Saint-Germain family. To the live watch along. Sorry. Welcome everybody. Welcome, beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family. I'm just sending the links right here to the family. Yo, Izan. It was never going to be just one. Nike football and PSG. Yo, cheeky one there. Yeah, it does go hard, Izan. Congrats to PSG Luis Enrique back-to-back UCL match. Pep Guardiola. Congratulations à la Panam. PSG équipe. Team Diamonde, Bastoni, Schlotterbeck, Matheus Fernandes, Krupi, Alvarez. We don't need that many players. Yo, what's up, Muzaitik? What's up, Christian? What's up, Thomas? So, for the people that don't know, I will be live until I'll be live from now on. Now that I'm sitting here, 15 hours and 45 minutes. I wish I could put like a timer on so you guys could see. Can I do that? No. No. What the fuck is this, man? Overlay. Yo. No, I'm not tired. I mean, I was just uploading all the videos and so on, but we'll do bullshit always, Romano. I always try to work out as much as possible. Yeah, we've known that before, honestly. Tomso, wa alaikum salam, Tomso. 2 Champions Leagues in a row. What's happening? I'm already excited with the transfer market. See the team next season. Tomso, at the moment, I want to pause on PSG. I'm gonna put PSG on pause. Just celebrate, this season, even last season, and enjoy the World Cup. Enjoy the World Cup in the meantime, because one thing we have to do, Tomso, we have to pause. We have to pause the time and just appreciate where we are as PSG, because one day we will not win the Champions League. I mean, we won back to back, man. The standard at this club now is it's an insane peak, man. Oh, Tomso. Champion, mon frère. Champion, Aziz. Champion. Champion. Yo, first strip share of the post-match podcast from Jasper DGFB7. Congrats from Switzerland, my brother. Yo, shout out to Switzerland. I've actually been there. I was stuck at your airport for a while once. But yeah, shout out to Switzerland. And shout out to you, man. Thanks so much for the soup chat. And shout out to Paris Saint-Germain. Shout out to Paris Saint-Germain for creating history. Histoire. Man, Allah, man. But yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. We got Bossa Jimmy in the chat. Yo, appreciate it, man. Shout out to Chelsea, man. Yo, Maji, appreciate it, man. Welcome to Fun Spirit Entertainment. Pressure with that peace title. True. I mean, the only thing I would be thinking about, Tomso, like PSG related, is the Ballon d'Or. Is the Ballon d'Or. If Portugal win, I think Vitinha will win the Ballon d'Or. If France win, it's Dambuz. Ooh, yeah. I mean, look, as I said, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream. I will be live from now on for 15 hours. Why I say 24 hours is because I include the live watch along and all of that. We got Mr. Toast in here, but no, for sure I'll be watching. I will have the Spurs game 7 on the side, man.
Testing.
Test it. Yo, you gotta change that picture. I'm not gonna let you talk. Change that picture, man.
I can't. I honestly can't.
Wait, how'd you put
I think
it?
I can, but man, it's all it's tedious and shit. Forget it. Just ignore it. Ignore it. I'm feeling royal. I'm feeling regal. You know what I'm saying?
What's regal?
Like a king. You know. I'm just thinking. I'm feeling like a king right now, bro. Let's talk about what it is. I've been watching football for close to 80 years.
Yep.
You know, I'm an old head in this business. You know, I saw La Saeta Rubia, Alfredo Di Stefano lead Real Madrid to back in 56, 57.
Yeah.
57, 58. I saw Johan Cruyff lead that, you know, legendary Ajax side in the early 70s.
Yep.
72, 73. And now we have Paris Saint-Germain doing this, you know, like 53 years later. 50 plus years later, here's Paris Saint-Germain doing the same. And you can't count Real Madrid because they didn't win the league title. You can't count them. Paris Saint-Germain have won the league title and the Champions League back to back.
Yep.
Period. So this is one of the greatest sides that we've ever seen, truthfully. But let me just say, but I have to add that but in there.
Well,
as you know, as viewers who've watched us over the years, man, we have so many more levels to get to in terms of our, you know, our playing level. Like we have way higher gears, you know?
Yeah.
So I ain't really worried, you know, about these subsequent seasons. Because I know we'll be much better. Oh, yo, I think you're muted.
This season, Tosin, it wasn't about the performances, honestly. It was about the results. The league, we got the results we needed to win the league. Every single Super Cup, we got the results we needed to win. Champions League, there the performances were a little bit improved. But again, it was all about results. I mean, Tosin, this season we've won 5 trophies. We nearly became the first team to win a sextuple in a season.
Whew. That's insane to think about.
Luis Enrique now has won 3 Champions Leagues.
Yeah,
You saw what
three
Lucho said.
Champions Leagues.
Lucho jumped from 3-peat to 4-peat. Or he was talking about 4 Champions Leagues.
Look, man, Lucho got 3 Champions Leagues now. So, what? He's only behind who? Carlo?
I think Carlo got 5.
Yeah.
Pep got 3.
Yeah, but
Zidane-
Lucho's three is worth
Zidane
more. Zidane 3. You're right. The 3-peat.
Okay, let me see here. So you got Ancelotti 5. That's it.
But clearly, I'm sure Lucho has the highest win-loss ratio. You know, if we're counting number of matches managed, Lucho's won over
I think
60
Lucho has
to 70% of games.
Yeah, I think he has the second. I think only Flick has. I think Flick is higher.
Yeah, but Flick ain't in the conversation.
He only got
conversation
1.
for we talking about the big boys here. No disrespect to Hansi, but he's not in the conversation. Let's see if he can be in the upcoming years, but he's not right now.
Yep. Another super chat here, right here from Stepney736. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Win the Prem. That's all that matters. I mean, you're right. But I mean, don't tell that to us. We're not Premier League supporters. Tell that, to the Premier League fans. Because even though I completely despise what Arsenal does in the Premier League, especially the set piece reliance and all of that, but at the end of the day, I guess you win the Premier League, man. I mean, Arsenal are Premier League champions. We're not gonna do anything about that. But thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Yeah. So where do we ranking? Because I just now I put out Tosin hot take. Luis Enrique is a top 3 manager of all time in the 21st century. What do you think?
Repeat that. Repeat that, man, for the people in the back and myself as well.
Luis Enrique hot take if he's a top 3 manager 21st century. Is he better than Mourinho? Is he better than Mourinho?
The margins are so small. The margins are tiny. And I've been watching football since the 50s. Yeah, I've been watching football since the 50s. So I think he's top 1. If we're talking strictly the 21st century. He's come into a club and he's given them 2 Champions League titles at the highest level, It hasn't been done. He's pretty much created history, Porto won many Champions Leagues, prior to.
What do you mean many?
They won a couple Champions Leagues prior to Mourinho.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Maximum 1. I know Benfica used to win Champions Leagues. Okay, yeah, they got 2, Tosin. They had 1 before he came in 86, 87.
Yeah, these are clubs with some level of history. So, I'm old enough to remember in the 50s. I'm old enough to remember Roy Bentley in the 54-55 season for Chelsea. Because people love to talk about Mourinho winning Chelsea their first league title in I think 2004 and over in what was close to 50 years.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember Roy Bentley in 54-55. I remember John McNichol. Yeah. I remember a bunch of these players.
And
Paris Saint-Germain, if you look at us, we've never won the Champions League. We've never come close to the European Cup. Now, granted, we were in the thick of things in the Cup Winners' Cup, the UEFA Cup, like those. And in the 90s, we were really good in Europe, but not at Champions League level. We couldn't get past those Italian sides, the Milans of the world. So And now people are complaining, oh, Paris Saint-Germain, like they're just taking advantage of a weak era. That's what you do.
I mean,
It's
that's
just
what you
sad.
could say that about every single team. You can
Yep.
say that about every single team.
And they're
When Madrid
shitting
won the
on our
three peats,
players,
when
even our
Madrid won the three,
players as well. Yeah, you're right. When Madrid won the 3P.
like who was the consistent tough teams? It was like Pep's Bayern, I guess. No, not even that. No, they got
No,
smoked. No,
Bayern
they got
Bayern were
smoked.
a tough out. Bayern were a tough out, but yeah, they smoked Bayern, but Bayern were still a tough out.
City
But the
didn't have
Bayern team,
that.
we
Mm,
a lot of Bayern fans will contend that the Bayern that we beat in the semis
yeah,
is better
better
than
than
those mid 2010s
yeah.
Bayern sides. They say that they've gotten more joy watching this season's Bayern
Yeah.
than the Bayern in the 2010s, even over Jupp Heynckes' Bayern. These are what Bayern fans are saying. I ain't a Bayern fan. I'm just saying what they're saying. Paris Saint-Germain, you look at the top 10 UEFA ranking, and it's light work. We've cooked every team there. Every team. There is no competition.
Ooh, yeah. We've just equaled Chelsea's Champions Leagues. By the way, I didn't even think about that.
Chelsea were never on our level, even before we had a Champions League. All the
Okay, so now
Champions
we have
League
the same
group.
as Porto. Wait, we have the same as Juventus.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
I know that Juventus has the most finals lost in the Champions League. They've lost like 5 finals or something. Yo, look how quickly it goes in a back to back. Like we're already in this group now. One more. Is this top 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, one more and win the top 10. And actually, if you look at how long the club has existed, PSG is one of the best here. PSG's just existed since 1970.
Exactly. It's like that Great Gatsby thing, you know. If you've read the book from F. Scott Fitzgerald, there's the theme of old money versus new money.
Mm.
Old money always looks down on new money. Again, you know, parallel that with these legacy clubs, the Madrids, the Milans, the Liverpools, the Bayerns. All they talk about is, oh, you only have you have no UCL after last season. You
You
only
only
have
have
one
one.
UCL. I mean, all summer, what are we gonna hear all summer? You only have two UCLs.
Yeah, no, no, I can't.
Like how loserish do you sound? Do you hear yourself? Do you hear how much of a dork you sound like?
I said it to
But that's what
with
we're gonna hear. That's
three
what we're gonna
ways.
hear.
I tweeted we're only three UCLs away from Barca, and someone said, "How can you say only 3 trophies?" And I said, "Look at this PSG team. This PSG
Honestly,
team, I can say only 3 chosen because genuinely before Lucho leaves, I could see us win at least 2 more."
before that Ronald Koeman hit and hope against Sampdoria, in what year was that? Was that 92, 88? I don't remember the fucking year.
And yeah, 92, 92.
Your club was nothing. Barca were nothing. Okay, before Ronaldinho, before you pulled a Paris Saint-Germain player, who Ronaldinho on Brazilian TV. I mean, he was speaking with Jalminha, former player, Real Betis player in the 90s. He was speaking with him on Brazilian TV. He was like, yo, I went from Liga to Spanish football, La Liga. Shit got 20 times easier, you know?
Hmm.
I wasn't playing against Africans every week. Shit got 20 times easier. Without Ronaldinho, we don't give a fuck about Barca in 2026. He started your history. Realistically, he did. So we're really not that far off of from y'all. We're in our golden age. The Paris Saint-Germain golden age will eclipse the Barca golden age. Barca's golden age is what? 2009-ish. I mean, it coincides with Spain's Euro win in 08.
Yeah.
09 to like, let's say 2015. 6 to 7 season run.
And they won 3 UCLs. We already got 2.
Back to back on some back to back
No,
shit.
but Tusney,
It's so over. It's
we
so over.
postponed games though.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're right. We postponed games. You know,
You know that Barca side had to play Eibar FC, Osasuna,
Shakhtar
Real
Donetsk.
Oviedo.
Yeah,
He was so tough, man.
Shakhtar Donetsk, all these type of teams. Yeah, man, like they had to. I remember them crying in 2010. Oh, we had to use a bus to go all the way to drive all the way to Milan against Inter, against Mourinho's Inter. We
Mm.
had to do this and that. Just crying like some bitches. Paris Saint-Germain, we just everything about our runs is just smooth. Ain't no controversy. I mean, they trying to force a
Yeah.
controversy narrative
Mm-mm,
with the
mm-mm, mm-mm.
Bayern tie, but get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like even Madrid, I still give them their UCL bar. That was like two clear offside goals. That's completely different. And you remember we're talking about Barca, but Madrid, Tosin. Okay, yeah, sure. They can always say they have 15 UCLs, but Tosin, we're the new Madrid. I mean, you said it to Phil before. We're the new Madrid. We're the new Barca.
No, you know what? We're not even the new Madrid and Barca. We're an eclectic mix of Madrid, Barca, and Bayern. We just take the best of all
What
three.
Bayern? What from
Bayern
Bayern?
in this Bayern in the sense that we have that level of collectivism, that collective framework that we follow,
Mm-mm.
where it looks like, oh, you can't even pinpoint like a standout player sometimes. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We're
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
sexier version. We're like a sexier version of Bayern, really.
But we have no prem team in us. No prem team.
No, we have none of that inbred British blood in us. None of that.
By the way, have you seen the streets of Paris?
Yeah, it's going crazy. I mean, predictable. London would have been going crazy too, if Arsenal ended up winning. Yo, they wildin'. Yeah, this is why we can't really have, um, you know, ceremonies and stuff. Celebrations.
Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, this is hooliganism at
Yeah,
a.
it's too much. Yeah, it's like these are all monkeys. I mean, no disrespect, but they're just acting a fool. You're fucking up. Um, you're causing civil unrest with that shit. Like, but you know what? I actually do like that we don't do the parades and all that. Like, we just mad classy with it. I don't know. I don't know why I like that. I know fans don't like that. I don't know. I just think we're Paris Saint-Germain. We're the epitome of class. We don't need to do what other clubs do. We don't do what other clubs do. We're not conventional.
Okay, yeah, this is cooked. What the fuck is this? Bicycles they're burning? Uh, the thing is, also, we wanted to have a parade, but there's not going to be a parade. But what we're instead going to have, which is cooler, we're
Hmm.
going to be celebrating it under the Eiffel Tower.
Lovely, lovely.
It's something new.
Yeah,
But
we,
yeah,
we
they
do
didn't
it
let us
different.
have a parade. We
We're
had a
different
parade
with it.
last time, but
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we don't
like
follow
doing the dance.
convention. Yeah, you're right. The the bus parade we had last season, there weren't like fans circling
No, they had
circling
like
the bus.
it was like 7 to 10 meters between the bus
Yeah,
and the fans, and there was just in one section.
and the police were there as well.
Yeah, yeah,
It's like a
massive amount.
yeah.
And here, we were watching the game or something and chanting Tosin, and they were chanting Mbappe.
Oh wow, they're calling Mbappe a son of a bitch. Damn. I mean, he made his bed. Now he's got to lie in it. But I
Exactly.
think Mbappe, he gonna need to have, an all-timer World Cup.
Otherwise, his legacy isn't his legacy now at a really dark point?
I'm gonna be real with you, man. Like Mbappe's
Or
gonna
this is
cook
club
up.
legacy.
There's no world where Mbappe doesn't cook up over the summer. I'm gonna be honest with you. The man had an all-time World Cup campaign at the right wing. Following campaign had an all-time campaign, from the left wing. Now he's gonna do it at striker.
Yeah.
Just got to follow the patterns, and I think France are gonna win it very easily. Which will, I know that sounds like an insult to what the spirit of what the World Cup is, with how hard it is.
Yeah.
But look at us, for example, bro. We were not as good. I think we can now definitively say, yes, we've gone back to back, but we're not as good as we were in 24-25. And most of that relates to our physical condition.
I don't know though. Like our performance versus Bayern, both games. I don't think we had a game like that last season, apart from Inter.
I mean, Inter.
Plus, but we didn't face a good team as Bayern last season. Bayern is the best we've faced, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah, but
I agree.
Bayern is the best we've faced under Lucha, I think. Like even the
If our
Champions League was
24
nice.
if our 24-25 team faced that Bayern team, what do you think? What's the outcome? You still think it's a 5-4 kind of thing, or something different?
I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. No, I don't know. We had difficulty scoring
And
goals.
Donnarumma, don't forget Donnarumma.
We
gonna
had
be-
difficulty scoring goals, Sosa, in the previous season. That was the issue. The confidence in offensively. The
I
issue
know
is also we're
Donnarumma.
barely gonna
Yo,
have
by
a
the way,
break. We're gonna play UEFA Super Cup versus Villa,
yeah,
World Cup. Hey,
yeah, it's. But then again, before 24-25, the Euros happened. Did it not?
yeah,
Didn't affect us that much. It's just, look, this is why these players, if you're a footballer, you look at LeBrick James in basketball. The man spends over $10 million a year on his body.
Yep.
He works with biochemists and all that shit to make sure that he's right. I hope
Yep.
these players are spending millions or hundreds of thousands of euros on their body because they're going to need it for this upcoming season. The physical condition excuse can't hold. It can't hold this upcoming season. We're going to have a complete preseason. Players like Kvara, they're going to be good. But yeah, like players that are going to go deep into the tournament, like, the Portuguese players, French players, I still think they're going to be good. If they can get the rest they need from July 8th all the way to August? So August, like maybe August 8th-ish. So that's a full month of rest. And in that month, they just got to make sure that they're doing the right, they're doing the right things in terms of staying fit and putting themselves in that, an optimal condition.
Yeah, that should be the main thing. Hopefully, we can start off the season. I don't know, man. I just hope for the best. Obviously, the international break as well, Tosin. They're gonna combine international break. So usually there was an international break. I think one in September, one in October. They're gonna be together now.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's where Dumbouz and Dewey got injured, a massive injury last season around. So, yeah. People are mentioning here Liao has decided to leave and Price made history at AC Milan by one new chapter after we're ready to play in another league. Us Liao to PSG. No.
Hell no. But Leo, I'm gonna be real, bro. You a failure, brother. I fuck with you, Rafa, but you supposed to bring Milan, a legacy club like Milan, back to the summit. That would have done a lot for your,
I know, but it's
for your
such a
standing.
bad run club, Tosin. Like I remember Maldini ran the club perfectly in the beginning until they won Serie A. They got
Until they
Theo
brought
Hernandez.
Zlatan.
What? No, yeah, until
Zlatan.
Ibra started working. Yeah, as a Tosin, they're
Sporting
doing a complete thing. They're removing a lot of people apart from Ibra. I think he has a lot of power there. But yeah, basically when they sacked Maldini, that's when AC Milan has become shit. So I still understand it, but I think Liao though has a very bad mentality. He's very talented, also. When you look at him talent-wise, top 5 player in the world, in my opinion. When you look
Where
at his
can
shot
Leao go?
ability, athleticism.
Where can he go? If he goes to the Premier League, that's the end of his career.
He can't go Prem, man.
If he goes to the Prem, that's just it's that's the nail in the coffin right there.
Atletico.
Do any?
No, no.
Ooh, that's not a bad shout. He might gotta go. Yeah, Atleti maybe. It's a shame that
Griezmann
teams like
Alvarez
Juve.
replacement.
Yeah, it's a shame that teams like Juve are dog shit these days. They didn't even make Europe either, Champions League. Yeah, Leao. I mean, he's probably gonna end up at a club like. I'm gonna say it's a club like Atleti. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that would suit him. Bayern, I don't think Bayern. They just got Diaz. I remember last summer they were actually linked with Liao before they opted to go with Diaz.
Who are Bayern targeting? Because I know that they're looking for someone to compete or just
I mean, they wanted
offer
Gordon.
relief. Oh, Anthony. Oh, that's probably who they're getting.
No, but he's going to Barca. That's done deal.
What?
Wait, where have you been, man?
Yo, Anthony Gordon to Barca?
Yeah, like
I don't
70
believe that.
M. 70, 75
Yo,
M.
Barca are getting they're getting pantsed.
You think so?
Yo, oh my God. Newcastle. Take the money and run, man. This is some ski mask shit. Get mine the fast way, ski mask way. Man, shout out to Newcastle's directors. If Barca are gonna spunk for 70 million, even Bayern, like 70 million on Anthony Gordon is crazy. That dude he's not worth that at all. I guess his Champions League campaign, I don't know. I guess it's warped his the perception.
Yeah.
Like 70 million for Anthony Gordon. Man. Damn, that means Leao. I mean, if you Milan, you're trying to get 90.
But yeah, no, that has happened. Total fee bonus is 92. What?
For who? Who's he? Oh, with for Gordon. Man, dudes is out here getting played on the market.
No, but they got crazy money, Tosin, because they immediately wait, have you seen the latest Alvarez stuff?
I mean, actually, the only reason why I know about Alvarez is because of your videos. Yeah, and I saw you crying, and I'm like, yo, we never wanted him, dude.
No,
that's what I was trying to tell you. We never wanted him, bro. Like, stop. Like, we wasn't texting her, bro. We wasn't texting. Okay, you was texting maybe, and you was getting left on red.
So you don't believe in Jamil? You don't believe in Jamil?
I don't believe nothing Jamil talking about.
You don't believe Gaston Idul, the most reliable Argentina reporter?
Nope.
No.
Probably just the agents, reaching out to quote unquote gastric bypass Idul or whatever the fuck, talking about say that Paris Saint-Germain are interested in Julian, so we can run the money up, can run the price up. But yeah, all Jamil said is Paris Saint-Germain are just scoping the situation. That's all. We just scoping the situation. But it's not a situation we gotta be in. We don't want to enter,
So we know that Alvarez is Luis Enrique's number one option.
Lucho, find a new number one. Okay. Today, if you look at the match today,
imagine we had Alvarez.
No, actually, no. What we struggle with today is no one could really take on their man from those wide areas. We don't have
but a little bit of that is the way Arsenal played, like having like two players on everyone.
I agree, but you need players that are going to attack the 1v2. Fuck it. I mean, Due tried a couple times, but Due don't have the burners. He don't have the burners, bro. I'm telling y'all, Yan Dio fucking Mande. Yan Dio Mande is the player for Paris Saint-Germain this summer to get 100 million. You put the bread down. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear this Julian Alvarez nonsense, man. We got enough sharpshooters.
I would like Akhliosh as well.
Yeah, I would take Akhliosh too. I look at Akhliosh as right winger / midfielder. Like he gonna be playing in places you wouldn't even expect.
Yeah.
So yeah, both. I would get both. Akhliosh, Diomande, Konate, and
no to Konate, Tosin. I wanted Konate too when I saw the reports, but he's asking for like 350K and a 20 million signing bonus.
Whatever, man.
That is absolutely insane.
I mean, if it means we gotta offload one of our center backs, so be it. So be it. I think you put the bread down. I still actually want to keep Markey because there's no ball playing center back that can replace what he does right now in the market. Like the closest is a Schlotterbeck, but he's left-footed, so no interest there really. So yeah, I'm looking at Konate, Markey, Pacho. Yeah. I would sacrifice Ilya. I would sacrifice Zavarny, bro.
No.
I need that channel defending that Konate brings, bro. Like he was actually a monster
I think
both legs against us. He was. He genuinely was.
No, I think if you bring someone, you're not going to sell Zabarni. You sell Marquinhos, in my opinion. But I'm happy to keep Marquinhos one more season.
No. I think you Markey. This is the last year of his contract. Markey's going to go into contract talks this summer. Oh, he still has one more year on his deal.
I think he's 28. Yeah. And
Wait, look that up.
Yeah. And we're not going to negotiate for a contract. That's already been confirmed.
No,
Marquinhos wants to stay until the end of it, at least. We're like at least one more season.
Yeah, isn't it this season though?
It's lagging now. I'm gonna find it as soon as possible.
Someone says you guys don't watch the Prem. Konate has been shit, bro. We don't give a fuck about no Prem.
No, I know that Konate hasn't been that good this season, but that doesn't mean he's a bad player. And Fenio, to your comment about Haaland, look, Project Haaland. Ooh, let's actually, Tosin, I think this is a good point to discuss Project Haaland because now that Pep has left City, why is Haaland still there? Look,
man, I told you a couple of weeks ago that I have it, from on good sources.
Yeah.
A guy that I know, who knows a guy, who knows another guy that works for a sporting agency. He's putting the word out there. A final decision, plus sentencing will come down on Manchester City regarding the 115 charges.
The charges thing.
Yes, and
Marquinhos, by the way, is 2028.
2028. Damn, I had no idea. I thought it was. Damn, when did he sign a new one though?
Didn't he sign one when like all the other players left? If it's like that's when he signed, like Galtier time.
Yeah. Damn. I thought his contract was up this year, and he was probably gonna, in good faith negotiate like reduced wages.
His salary? No.
Yeah. Damn, Markey really out. Okay, shit. Yeah, I don't think we need a center back. I'm gonna be real. We need a center back. I don't trust Zabarny. I'm sorry. I think if you can do Zabarny out, Konate in, even if it's going to cost you more, I think it's something you do. And then at that point, you have 3 top level center backs that you can go to war with.
Yeah. We'll see. I
But
definitely think that's something they're gonna look into. You can even get, Odriozono Tosin, because I like him a lot. He can also play as a right
wait,
back.
Odriozola, the failed
Odriozono,
Madrid, the failed
no,
Madrid.
no, the Ecuadorian dude.
Oh,
He's
Ordonez or some shit.
Ordonez, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Ordonez.
yeah.
Because he can play as a right back as well. Then we get backup for Hakimi maybe.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not opposed to that. To be fair, I haven't seen the guy play, but yeah, I'm not opposed to that at all.
But do you think Haaland could be the surprise of the summer? Because we got the money.
It's possible if he. That's what I'm saying. Like if this decision comes down, but Holland's contract, like what he be asking for is crazy. I don't
Like
know if Paris
wage
Saint-Germain,
or
yeah, just the whole package to get him in. You're talking about a 500 million euro investment the moment you sign him.
yeah, no, he will cost a lot. Maybe next summer. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the ship sailed for him. I just want another winger. I'm gonna be real.
Hmm?
I really, really, really want Diomande. And then obviously I would like a backup striker, kind of like a Darwin Nunez. I would definitely take it because I know Gonzalo gonna want to leave.
Yeah.
So I would take like a Darwin Nunez, man, to be a backup. I think he likes to drift out to the flank too, like in transition. He's a
Yep.
nuisance. Like I would definitely like that's something I'm looking. That's something I'd look at for sure. And then Akliush, obviously, and then what's it called? The kid from Lille, Buadi or Mateus Fernandes, one of those two. I'm leaning a bit
I've read
more
some crazy
towards
stuff, Tosin.
from
Matias
Buadi.
Fernandez, despite West Ham getting relegated, his asking price was like 70, 80, 90 million.
Yeah, so we going for Buadi then. I'm fine with Buadi.
Or Tosin, I have some cheeky reports to show you.
Buadi has the higher upside anyway.
I have some very cheeky reports, Tosin. Better than Buadi, better than Matias Fernandes. Can you guess who it is?
Enzo,
Better.
what? Pedri? Oh shit! Your boy Massa pulling up.
So this was Luton Sport, Tosin. Like not a
Okay.
good source at all, but it says here the Qatar connection could pilot the Mazda. I don't know what they're talking about. Luton Sport claims that Ibrahim Mazda's transfer speech could be directly steered from Qatar. Already tracked by Marseille 2 years ago when he was playing in Berlin, the young Algerian could this time join Paris after just
Man,
one
I take
season.
him.
Fight is
I
gaining
take
momentum.
him.
The present interest seems very serious. And then
Bro, I
this
would take
one,
him.
Peach very close. According to several friends, sources, President closely monitoring. And I mean, it would make sense because Mazda is
I would
like the
take him.
hottest. For me, Mazda Tosin. That's a
I would
massive
take
signing,
Mazda. I
man.
would take Mazda. The thing is, though, pause. I would like a bit more size.
Tosin, we don't do that over here, man. As
No, but
what's his
like,
name? As Black Panther said, man. We don't do that over here, man.
another
And
player that no one's talking about that I've
who?
been talking about for years since the last World Cup. You know, who he is Moroccan.
Oh, Unahi.
He's had a like, bro.
And
He's been
Lucia loves
cooking
him.
all season. He's been cooking, bro. I swear to God, he's been cooking all season. Watch the tape. Atleti, Madrid. Watch the tape. Unahi been nuts this season. No one been watching the tape though, the
Yeah.
film. And Pep went to a Girona game to watch Unahi. That's like the sneaky signing of the summer. You know, you get him for like 20 million euros.
Yeah.
You're cooking. Like if Hakimi
Yeah.
could set that up.
But imagine going all out for Mazda, man. You're set for life. Mazda.
You think Mazda better than Unahi?
Oh yeah. He's now better, and he will be much better, Tosin. Like Mazda is what,
No,
19 years
Mazda
of
is
age,
nuts.
Tosin.
Mazda is
We're
nuts.
talking about
Mazda's
19 years of age.
But see,
Rookie.
it's
Oh,
not an age thing. It's not an age thing. It's about do you have it right now? You know. But
no, no,
Mazda,
Mazda got
look,
it. Mazda got it.
Mazda's shown it against City this
Uh,
season.
And we should go for Mazda, Tosin, before the World Cup. Because I think he's going to explode at the World Cup, Tosin, with Algeria.
We'll see. Who's gonna have a better World Cup? Well, not here is Mazda.
Is it not even called that? No,
No, but
Mazda.
those are the one player that we're for sure getting is Buati. Buati's coming.
I don't know.
Yes, sir. Easy.
Are you that hyped? Are you that hyped, Buandi?
Buati's a genius. I've really looked into the film. The guy's a genius, man. I think he's basically one of those players that at youth football he was a number 10, and then he goes to the first team and he plays more as a 6.
Yeah.
So those type of players that transition, and I don't know. He's very leggy. He'd be good in these. He'd just be very good against these like Premier League type teams, man. They're all about dueling and all that shit.
Yeah.
And then just his dribbling palette, like his just technically he's so wavy, man. He's so underrated. He's because he's not flashy, that's why we're not fucking with him like that. But watch the film a bit more. There's a performance he had, I think it's against Le Havre. Bro, some of the touches he's taken, Buati's a baller, man. He's probably the next great, number 6 in the game. That translates to real top level, high level teams. When he picked Morocco, do you know that Zidane reached out to him immediately? It's like, bro, please. When I take over, you in my squad, bro. Please don't do this.
Yeah, it could be like a Buandi Warren midfield duo for the future of France.
Yeah. But the man had already made his decision with his entourage. So, but yeah, Buati gonna be a genius with us, bro. I'm super excited about that. What do you think about Krupi though?
I'm especially now Alvarez won't be happening. I'm more in tune with that. I think when I watch Krupi, I think he reminds me of like a young false nine Dembuz.
Mm. You know what? You know who you don't think Mbaye? You don't think Mbaye has a higher ceiling than Krupi?
No. Krupi been cooking for a while, man.
I know he has. He's been cooking.
Mbaye, I'll probably do a loan to like Bundesliga.
I think Mbaye stays, man. I think you close your eyes, and I hate to say this because he's my dog. I think you close your eyes and you sell Bradley Barcola.
Oh, okay.
You close your eyes, you sell Bradley Barcola, you promote Mbaye, and Mbaye is more of a Lucho winger in the sense that he can actually, theoretically, because of his small frame and how slippery he is, he can play not just on both flanks. He actually has something where he could play in the middle. He's got that quality to play in the middle. Remember Mbaye's goal against the Lens? Saw how he led the counter, finished it.
Yeah.
Mbaye has crazy potential. We cannot let him go, bro.
No, I would loan him. He could get a lot of playing time. A lot of teams are interested in him. And it's so funny, Tosin, that once again, we win the UCL by not making top 8. Do you think people are going to underrate us again next season, Tosin? Or are they finally going to put the respect? As LeBron said, give me my respect, man.
We're going to have to play well enough for teams to respect us. So, I mean, I think next season, top 3 in during the group phase, just so that we can have a more chill second half of the season.
Yeah.
I think that's a must, in my opinion. I think we need to be in the top 3.
But Barcola Tosin, I think this could be his last game. With those 2 missed chances as well, Tosin.
That has those
And he
missed
didn't
chances
take a
have
pen,
nothing.
Tosin. He didn't take even a pen.
True, but those
No, but I'm just saying, what's the point of having Barcola in the squad?
those
If
missed chances have nothing to do with whether he was going to stay or not. I think he'd already made his decision weeks ago that he was leaving.
Oh, you think he's 100% leaving? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'd made his decision weeks ago. And to be honest, bro, like just for the optics of it, you know, in the spirit of financial fair play, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, let's make a sale. Let's make a good sale. Like, let's beat the Neymar valuation. That's the thing, though. This performance that he dropped might take off 10 M's. Might take off 10 million from his value. You know, when teams go to the negotiation table. Like, man, Barcola really, like, the second chance, I mean, he could still get cooked for it, but I'm not really going to. It's that first one he had where Fabian found him in behind. All he has to do is just get in front of his marker. That's it. And he has a finish. He has a 1v1 finish right there. And the thing is, it's not like he's not incapable. It's not like he's incapable of making that touch. Because if you remember early during the campaign when we were away to Bilbao, remember where he didn't pass it to Guevara because he wanted to go for a goal himself. Remember, but I still gave him leeway because he started and finished that move. Granted, not the best finish, but the way he started it from his half, but 1, 2, 3 passes, and Barcola finds himself from his half all the way into the box. Insane. And what I loved most about that action, that passage of play, was his first touch. He took that touch inside his marker and got a clean shot off with his, on his favored right foot, but he just missed a target. But that touch he took to set himself up, textbook, perfect. That's the touch that Barcola was supposed to take today.
Yeah.
But he just shows too much of the ball, and Raya scoops that shit up. If he takes a much better touch, he's in front of Saliba. He scored a goal. I think he could have scored a goal similar to the one he scored at Auxerre. People who remember that Auxerre game. That's it. Like, he had the chance to be the hero.
Yeah.
And just to end your Paris Saint-Germain career as a fucking hero. That would have been amazing for him, bro. We could have also got like 20 million more. Like, we could for sure get 100 million at that point. Now I'm not sure we get 100 million euros anymore. I think we max out at 90.
No. That's the thing. It's not about Barcola, Tosin. It's about who negotiates with the Premier League teams. They got a lot of money, so that won't be a problem.
Oh shit! Is this Dreamer?
I think Barcola is just unfortunate, Tosin, because he's been stinky for a while, especially in the Champions League, and then he has those 2 Chelsea legs, 2 great goals, and then he gets that injury. But yeah, again, I understand if Barcola wants to leave, and I don't think we should close the door for him. It reminds me a little bit of Leroy Sané, Tosin, at City with Barcola. And I like how Pep just said, yeah, Sané is a talented player, but if he's headed somewhere else, if he believes, he has a bigger place that I'm willing to give him, he can go. They sold him, and Sané turned out to be washed. And City won the Champions League without him, so yeah. I like Barcola. I always like him. I would support him wherever he goes. But
no, we all love Barcola. It's just Barcola's too much of a confidence player. That's his issue.
No. I would be calm, Tosin, even with the misses and everything. But it's mostly that he doesn't want to extend, and he's questioning his if he should stay at PSG. And it's like, Okay, then just leave. Then just leave.
Can y'all hear me?
What's up, Dreamer? Welcome,
Yo,
bro.
What's
what's
good,
up,
bro?
bro? What's up? We did it, man. Did it again.
Yo, you sound like you just came out from like a bar or a strip club, bro.
Nah, man, I've just been celebrating, bro. Just been celebrating like hell, bro. There's a lot of haters, bro. A lot of people who are here watching for
Man,
me.
not man, haters not even like there's more haters. I think we got more haters than we've ever had now. Like
Oh, for
I think
sure.
it's reaching the level of
Yeah, I mean, when you're
the
at the top,
Neymar years now.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're here at the top. I mean, with Neymar days, I guess we never really peaked like this. But now, because you're at the peak, everyone is gunning for you. So I had a lot of people who were anticipating a downfall of PSG tonight, and I had to let them know, man. I had to let them know that you're at the top, bro. I had to
Yo,
let
so
them
take
know.
me through it. Take me through it. When we were 1-0 down,
Nah,
how were you feeling
see,
at that point?
yeah, at that point, honestly, I was like, fuck. Now it's just a very tough uphill battle because everyone kind of said the same thing. Is if Arsenal scored first, then it's like, yeah, it's not gonna be easy. And yeah, we all thought of the same thing. I was happy that the goal came early, honestly, because um, at least we had enough time to react. Unlike if the goal came late, but if the goal had to come at all costs, I would prefer, of course, to come at the you know fifth
Yeah,
minute
inside
mark.
10 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. So it gave us enough time to adjust, enough time to see the errors in their lines, stuff like that. Um, I mean, the lineup. I we I'm happy with the lineup. I know a lot of people doubted like Warren to start, or like wanted Warren to start instead of Fabian. But honestly, I wanted Fabian to start because in my head I was like, Arsenal are not gonna attack. The biggest error for me for Fabian is his defensive work, but Arsenal are not gonna attack like that anyways. So it's better to start Fabian. At least he will make some runs. He will give like clever passes similar to the one that he gave to Kvara in the Bayern game. So like those kind of stuff, Warren is not gonna do. Let's be honest. And the second reason why I didn't want Warren to start is because we have doubts in Fabian and in Hakimi. Both can be injured at any moment and both can be substituted. So having Warren as a sub can cover for both of these cases in case Hakimi got injured or Fabian got injured. So yeah. Anyways, when we conceded that goal, I was devastated. I was like, oh shit, because I'm gonna be honest. I wanted another Inter game today. Like I wanted Arsenal to lose badly. Like I wanted them to get fucked. Like yeah, no joke. I wanted Arsenal to like concede 5 or 6 or something. Because that style of football is the most thing that I hate ever since I've grown up. That's the shittiest style of football.
Wait,
I've never
Dreamer,
liked it.
can you guess how many shots on target Arsenal had for 120 minutes?
Just the goal, right?
Yeah, is
Yep.
it just a goal? Yeah.
Yeah. So once.
There's
You
that
know,
one that's going towards the goal, but Marquinhos blocked it.
from when the second half starts until the end of extra time, guess how much XG Arsenal created?
It's got to
So
be
we're
zero.
talking 45 plus 30 minutes. So 75. 75 minutes. How much XG?
They didn't shoot. It's got to be zero, right? They didn't even shoot. Like
0.01.
what's
I
even the
think I
zero
know
one
that.
for?
It's probably the blocked Gyökeres shot.
Yeah, the Arteta wanted a penalty for.
Oh, he says it's a handball. It's so fucking shameless, bro. Honestly, so fucking shameless, bro.
But
I just
I
want
said it
to.
at halftime, though. I said it at. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I just want to take this. It's been here for a while. Fenerbahce, thank you so much for the super chat. Massively appreciate it. Congrats, Mo. Enjoy. Much love from Fenerbahce to Paris Saint-Germain. Thanks so much, man. Hopefully, Asensio's cooking over there at Fenerbahce. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the super chat. Thanks so much, man. Um, Yeah, and by the way, just to Psych here, I don't see them. I've just went through the entire chat. I couldn't see Psych, so I don't know how you can let me know what you said, and I will read it up. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you can go back. I can just show this video clip right here. This is for the penalty. Look at this beauty, man. Kvicha, Gambuz.
Yeah, that was such a clear pen, to be honest.
I mean, that basically got us into the game, man. It was that moment. Quick 2 passes between the 2 players. If that didn't happen,
one thing I really wanted
another way to score. Because I said it at halftime. Arsenal are playing not to lose.
Yep.
Doesn't bode well. That never bodes well. When you're playing this reactive,
it's a final. If you think about it, it's a final. Like yeah, it's a shitty way to play, but it's a final.
But I agree with you 100%. PG Dreamer. The only thing is Arsenal play like this, even against Brentford. So that's the thing. Arsenal played this football. If it's a final, if it's a anything.
Yeah, it's their strength, and it's fucking sucks that this is their strength, because they're not like a C tier team. No, they're a top tier team. Like, they spend money, they develop their team, they have a good coach. But the problem is that this is a top team, and they are actually like, they are going to play like this. Like, they prefer to play like this. That's the bad part. Like, for example, when I guess
it's their identity, though. It's the identity.
But it wasn't like this, like, for a while. Like, it hasn't always been like this. You get what I mean? Like, it's not like for example, when you say identity, like, Barcelona play tiki-taka. That's their identity. Every coach they bring, they almost force him to play like this. But Arsenal, that's not their identity from a long time ago. No, this is Arteta's identity.
No, Dreamer. I'm gonna keep it real, Dreamer. I did some research. I've been watching football since the 50s. Okay. The Wenger years at Arsenal were just really a blip. You know, those years that we remember, the slick one-touch football, you know, the Alexander Hlebs, the Van Persies, the Henrys, the Dennis Bergkamps. Like, that's not really the identity. You go before Wenger, they had a manager by the name of George Graham. And they were always known for winning games 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0 to the Arsenal, 1-0 to the Arsenal. That was always the thing. That's their true identity. This is Arsenal's true identity, to just be a team that reacts to other teams, to be a reactive kind of team, you know? And that's why I think after today, you know, like, they're just, historically, they're not on our level, no matter how much more history they have, you know? And luckily, man, with the level that we're on, you don't let anyone take you back to a level that you've already leveled up from, you know?
Yeah, sure.
We tried to play like them in a way. Like, actually, no, we tried to match their the way they were deploying those, like, dark arts. Yeah, like Gabriel and all that. Like, yeah, we tried to match that, and no, that's just not who we are, you know?
I mean, fair enough. I didn't know that the point that you said, even the 50s and 60s. I mean, I grew up watching the Arsenal of the Wenger one. So even
a fun stat is that Arsenal had the lowest percentage of possession in a Champions League final ever, like 23%, 24%. What was the second lowest? What is the second lowest?
Oh,
Arsenal in 2006. The only thing, though, they had a red card in that game. I think 35th minute, Lehmann got the red card. So at least there it was understandable. But maybe it's, as Tosin said, maybe this is the history of Arsenal. And just for a short period, basically between 2008 until maybe 2017, they played actual more offensive football. And now they're just back to...
No, it was longer than that. It was longer than that.
Yeah,
the Wenger years.
Yeah, even the first Arteta years, true.
Yeah. Like, first season Arteta, he was kind of like, he was playing kind of defensively, but it wasn't this defensively. I mean, I guess he didn't have the player to put this vision on. But, like, now he is actually developing the team to become like this, which is sad. I mean, it's sad to see that every foul is behind the halfway line is the goalkeeper dashing it away, or like every throw in, it's a long throw in. It's just a very sad football. Like I guess we always trash Atletico Madrid for this kind of football, but Atletico Madrid, I kind of they're not buying flashy players. I guess maybe this year only, but like before they didn't buy like that a lot of people, like a lot of good players, or like they kind
But
of
with Atleti though, they still have that slick passing. They've always had that.
oh,
Even
their
in the
transition
contact.
is yeah, their
Yeah,
transition is good. No, yeah, for sure, their transition is good. I mean, because that's the only way that they can play. But with Arsenal, it's just a very sad football. Like
it's not like they don't have the personnel. It's just
no,
the
they are
system is
buying
so rigid.
personnel to play like this.
Yeah,
Like look at that back four. Like look at
yeah.
like look at
But
that
look,
back four, bro.
but they signed. They have Odegaard. They have Zubamendi. They have Eze. They have
Yeah,
Noni Madueke. Like they're signing these players to bring a different kind of dimension. It's a bunch of mid, but it's still like they should still be able to be schemed to, provide some level of offensive value. You know,
no, I mean today was clear that they're not at the same level of PSG. Like for you to start wasting time at the 5th minute, it's okay. I can understand that you're winning, you're
yeah,
trying to win.
let's be honest, we were shit today. We were shit
For
today.
sure,
They're
no,
not. They're
we
not
were
on the level
horrible.
of how. They're not on the level
No,
of our shit. The shit
no,
version of
we
Paris
are
Saint-Germain,
horrible. The
which
the
says
first the first half,
everything about Arsenal.
yeah, the first half. I don't know what Dembele was doing. I don't know what even Kvara. I don't know what he was doing. Even Dewey, I don't know what he was doing. But Kvara for me was shocking in the first half, because I was like, there's a lot of small passes that you would expect for him to make, or like he would try to take on the defender. Like there are a lot of chances that he had that idea. The only player offensively that I actually wanted him to play like that was Nuno Mendes. Nuno Mendes for me, even in the second half, I was praying for Enrique to
To
put
push
on
him up.
someone, yeah, to push him up, because they're not going to defend that well. Okay, I mean they're not going to attack that well,
But see, you
and
see why Nuno was precious with playing out of the back. Without Nuno, I don't think we would have been able to play out the back from the back.
no. If you put Fabian instead of like whenever we did put Fabian in that position,
Oh,
out of
okay,
the
to
back to
rotate
play,
there.
he would have done good. The only
But then
problem is when
defensively,
then transition. Yes, when
yeah,
that transition, okay, that's gonna be the weakness. But even João Neves can play in that position as well, and I would say he would be good. But João Neves was more valuable for us in midfield, so I wouldn't fall at that. But I really wanted Nuno Mendes to push up, especially in the second half. The only reason, because he was the only person in our attack that didn't lower his standard, like didn't lower the tempo whenever he pushed up. If you look at
yeah,
Kvara, if you look at Dewey, if you look at Dembele, every time they held the ball, they will take too many touches, or they will pause on the ball for longer. Like they wouldn't fasten the tempo. The only
yeah.
person who was doing that was Nuno. Like that,
Do
he was actually the
you
only.
blame our attackers for that, or more so just the
I
coverage?
honestly, I
The
don't know what
coverage.
was it.
The coverage.
Like
Arsenal's coverage.
I no, I wouldn't say it was Arsenal coverage, because no, come on, we play a lot of defensive teams in Liga, and even in the Champions League we played a lot of.
I felt Kvara drew the most attention from Arsenal's
I mean,
defense.
Yeah, no,
he's
that was
our
even talked about before the game, like in the
yeah.
press
Yeah,
conferences, everything. Because he's
yeah,
been the best player in Champions League this season. So
Also, put
yeah.
in
he was
mind,
like the target.
Kvara, even though he's on form, Kvara is the only one who is not afraid of getting injured or anything, because he doesn't have a World Cup, so he's gonna put it all on the pitch.
My man. I don't know what the fuck happened. Is like, bro, that man had that was one of the nastiest
Yeah,
abrasions I've ever seen.
and the thing is, people thought it became of the pen. No, it happened before the pen, but he kept playing on it. Like that
Nuts.
scratch happened before the pen, when he went and he got a corner kick from Mascara. But he kept playing on it, even when he was injured. He kept playing on it. That's like, come on, bro. Like, bro is getting cuts and everything, and he's still dying on the pitch.
Man, this breaks my heart. This IG post breaks my heart.
I should have killed the match, but معليش, we won.
Right.
Barcola is
I hope he stays, man. I hope he stays, man. He's just gotta extend.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, I want some
No,
bread.
if he wants to leave,
I
if
want
he
some
wants to
bread.
leave,
I want some bread. I ain't gonna lie.
but I would love to keep Bradley Barcola, man. You know, he's
No,
close friends with
Barcola's
Liverpool,
incredible.
with them booze. He's a fan favorite in the locker room, fan favorite by the supporters. It
Yeah,
all depends on Barcola. Does he want? Is that? It's a bit like Neymar at Barca. It's a bit
you know
like
what it's
Neymar at
like.
Barca.
It's like
Barcola
But
knows
Neymar was doing
he's not
bits.
gonna start ahead of Due, Dembooz, or Khvicha. I think Bradley Barcola knows that. If he goes to Liverpool, he's going to be earning above 300K a week. He's going to be their number one player. He's going to be
biggest
one of
club
the
in England.
faces of the Premier League.
Yeah,
I mean, okay, wait,
Get
wait.
insane
Sorry.
PR as
About
well.
that part. About the part of him not starting ahead of Kvicha. I mean, he did for Chelsea game. He did start ahead of Kvicha.
that
yeah.
was
The
like
first
one
half of the
game.
season, in the first half of the season,
Like he
was
he
starting
had,
ahead of him.
if he plays well, like okay, let's say we get Alvarez, okay, or we get Akliov. If they perform very good and Kvicha has a drop in his performance, they're gonna start ahead of him. Like there's no doubt about it. Like that's the good part about having a competition. But now the issue became is Barcola a good competition at this point? Like is he gonna become a good competition for the starter? That's the part that
He can
like
be.
even
He can be. He's
he
just
can be. Of
very.
course he can be, but will he be?
I think he if he wanted to, if he locked in and he got the confidence of Lucho, because that's the thing. It's just everything about Barcola just points to him being a confidence player. That's it.
I
If
agree.
he's not, like, it's just if that injury when he was on his best stretch of form during the season, it just
Scored
kind
like
of
6
fucked.
goals in a row or something.
Yeah, fucked up his rhythm. Then once he
Yeah, and
got
I
back,
think that injury kind of. I mean, I read it on Twitter. Not gonna lie, but I read some post. Someone said that after the injury, he started playing like he's scared of losing his spot at the World Cup. Like he's becoming more cautious. He's not getting into 50-50s. He's becoming more dimmed. His performance became more dimmed because he doesn't want to get injured again and lose the spot at the World Cup, which makes sense. I mean, this whole year we've seen a lot of injuries, and a lot of people accuse the injuries of being, someone trying to catch the World Cup.
Yeah.
bro,
Especially
even
Ekitike as well.
Vichia
Someone
today,
who knows.
Vichia don't never get hurt, bro. You think he had to get subbed?
Yeah, did you know he's played every single Champions League game for PSG since he signed? I think it's 54 straight games.
Crazy.
I mean, Vitinha's injury today seemed like a muscle injury, which is crazy
Cramp.
because, he never has these. Like, if he was complaining about the ankle that he was hurt on in the beginning, I would be like, yeah, okay, maybe it's a recurring one, but a muscle injury for Vitinha, like, come on now.
Once again, I just want to bring up the super chat right here from Brandon Diaz. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Let's go Paris. Let's go Paris. I have so much joy right now. You think we can go back to back if we saw Diamonde and Krupi this summer with 1 or 2 more signings? Obviously, Desiree Due was asked about it. He's pushing for the back-to-back. Luis Campos talked about that before the final was even played, and once again posted on Twitter discussing back-to-back. Luis Enriquez brought it up. I think the objective for next season is quite clear and evident. We can go back-to-back with this squad, but obviously we want to strengthen the squad. Krupi, Diamonde will be 2 good signings. Let's see what happens. But yeah, I think we can go back-to-back 100%, and I think we are the only team that can stop that from happening. So thanks so much, Brendan Diaz, for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. And yeah, we can go back to back. We definitely can go back to back. I have full belief.
I mean, we predicted. I mean, I remember at the end of last year, it's similar at this time when we were talking about can we go back to back.
What did you say?
I said we're gonna go back to back, but I don't think we're gonna go for the 3-peat.
Why you say that?
No, that was last year. Last year,
Okay.
when we won the first one, I remember even Mo had like the prediction, had everyone's name and everything. I predicted going back to back. I was even saying like maybe Bayern are the only people who can, and Liverpool at the time because they made great signings. But like I was like maybe Bayern and Liverpool, but I seen us going back to back, but not 3-peat. Now I'm kind of saying 3-peat is, man,
It's
in the horizon.
over. I'm gonna be real. It's so over.
What would you mean? So
It's over for European football.
Oh,
If this version of us could win the Champions League, imagine when we're actually like in at optimal physical condition.
yeah,
Because
for
this
sure.
season it wasn't the same. It was just this season was kind of a chore to get through, but it's been worth it in the end. But
Yeah,
it was a chore to
yeah.
get through.
It
Let's be
was
real.
at that time. It became difficult to watch.
Yeah,
I agree on that one. Yeah, I think also like the games that we had in this year, some games, especially today's game, we made it more difficult than it should be.
yeah,
Like PSG's level is not like this. Like we shouldn't like even Bayern's game. I was watching it back. Bayern great and everything, but like we made that game more difficult than it should be, kind of thing.
100%, 100%.
Yeah,
People didn't agree at the time, bro. We should have come out that Bayern game 7-1 on some
yeah,
7-1 shit, 7-2 shit.
for sure, for sure. And the good thing is it's only gonna get better from here in the aspect of like player names and performances because we still haven't like our players still not at their peak. Like they're still not at their form, like their prime.
And
Is
even
the
the
word that I'm trying to
conditioning, it just hasn't been there all season.
I
I've been
mean,
theorizing all season, like especially Dembouz. Like Dembouz, for me, I don't
yeah,
think Dembouz has been healthy all season. Like I don't think
yeah,
he's
I
played
agree.
up to like 100% of his capacity, like his like what he's capable of bringing game to game. I don't think he's. I think he's been at 70%, 70, 75%. And that's why I kind of admire this Dembele season a lot because after the end of the Champions League group stages, the group stage phase, Dembele had one Champions League goal.
Mm, yeah,
He had one goal
yeah,
that campaign. One.
yeah.
He ends it with 8.
And how many assists?
I think like 2 assists or something. But the fact that he was able to still like mentally, he's so underrated. I think the mental side of it, he's just very underrated. The fact that he can approach these big games and come out, being decisive while honestly, bro, I've watched him, especially since the start of his Paris Saint-Germain career, week to week. He does not look healthy all season. I'm gonna be real, like, knowing the level he can play at. So I just think, this season has been a miracle. like, like,
Yeah, it's definitely tougher than last season. Like it's definitely has been tougher than last season. And this whole thing about players' minutes and everything. The only thing is, whenever I see something like that, I'll be like, okay, yeah, you're tracking this season, but we didn't have a break, so you should actually compare from last season as well. Like you should take the minutes from last season and this season, combine them together, and compare them with whatever players that you want to compare them with. Because I'm seeing a lot of people comparing this season's PSG's players' minutes with Arsenal's, and I'm like, bro, first of all, half of our players are injured, okay, and the
yeah,
second thing is we didn't have a break. So if you want to actually compare, if you're actually comparing minutes, compare from last season as well, because we played the whole of last season. We went to the preseason with
how many
the
games we
World
played
Cup,
last season? Like 70
and
games last season.
yeah, I think like most of our players had over 2,000 minutes, and some had 3,000. So like most of our players played even in Ligue 1 last season, and this season the only reason they didn't play, it's not because of we didn't like decide to not play them, but they were injured. And even if they're coming after injury, it's not like you're gonna start them instantly after coming from an injury. You have to, the rehab phase. So like they will play a few minutes here, a few minutes there, and with that, I think people forgot that we won against Barcelona, the one that they call whatever, with our
Oh
B
yeah,
team. Like come on, man. Like we don't even need to play our first team. And this is the Champions League. I'm not even talking about League. We played against Barcelona. The people who were saying they're supposed to be on the final last year, blah blah blah, and we just skipped
still
them.
beat them with our C attack,
Yeah, with our C attack
and Vitinha
in
playing at
their
60%
home
that
ground.
game. Yeah, Vitinha playing at 60%. Joao Neves and the warm
Joao
up
Neves,
had
yeah,
to withdraw.
had to
He said he couldn't
replace.
play. Yeah, had to get replaced last minute. Fabian playing 60-70% has won that game. Like this season has been nuts. Like we've not been at optimal condition physically. Nowhere close to it.
Yeah. I mean, luckily,
Yeah, and
we didn't have a season-ending injury as well. Like that's on its own. I think it was. It's like, yeah, it should be given credit. Even though we had injuries, we didn't have a season-ending injury for any of our players.
yeah, and I just want to bring up Tosin. Like throughout this entire season, like when it wasn't going well and everything, I remember I used that as like an excuse all the time, Tosin. Because like fitness wise, the squad has been cooked. Think about it.
Yeah.
The lineup we had today is our best lineup. It was
Yeah.
the first time we played it since the Champions League
Since
final
last
season,
year. Yeah.
which is
Full calendar year.
crazy,
And
crazy.
even this lineup isn't at 100 because Nuno and Pacha haven't played since the last Bayern game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hakimi hasn't played since the
Hakimi
first
hasn't
leg.
played.
Gambuz was
Yeah, so
injured
even
last
this,
game.
it's not like this formation was at 100% because most of these players just coming out of injury or, rehab phase. So that's why I think that's also a reason this game we didn't the standard was very low. I expected much more from our attack. Not gonna lie, like all three of them. But
Yeah.
it is.
It's crazy how like our attack, they went crazy in the Bayern leg. Bayern tie, a tougher team.
Yeah. I mean, space
then
is. I think they
today-
would have still went crazy on this game if
If they were a bit
out
more
of that
healthy.
first goal. Just that first goal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
gave
you're right. That
Arsenal the
first goal, you're
confidence. Yeah, gave
Yeah.
Arsenal the confidence to play defensively. Like they were going to play defensively anyways, but it gave them the confidence and approved their way of playing defensively. At least if it was 0-0, like when it came 1-1, even though they didn't have much attack, you can see them sometimes trying to push forward because it's 1-1. They're trying to seek a goal. So, and that led to like the work attacks and all of these things because they were trying to push for a goal. But when it was 1-0, they weren't even trying to push for that goal. Like they weren't even trying to do anything. Like just kick it up, hope for Marquinhos to fall over, or Pacho to get like misplaced and running behind. Like they were hoping for that goal that came from Liverpool. It was, or what was it again with Nunes last year.
I saw this tweet, and this is an opinion that a lot of people I've seen that they have shared, which is very much of the belief that Dembele should win the Ballon d'Or. To be honest, none of the PSG players should. And they're saying this because, a lot of our players didn't have, elite kinds of performances in the Champions League final.
Man, fuck the
What?
Ballon d'Or, man. I hate
Wait,
the
wait,
Ballon
let
d'Or
me-
conversation. Is just
No, let me
annoying.
bring up
I'm not-
Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo, in majority of those in the four finals he won with Madrid, I think in every single final he dropped a generational stinker. Apart from the game versus Juventus, La Decima, he was so ass, even in extra time. He
when
was
he
so
scored
ass
the penalty,
versus
takes the shirt
Atletico
off.
Madrid in the group stages, in the final, both Atletico Madrid, and he was ass versus Liverpool as well.
Look, man, I don't give a fuck about Ballon d'Or,
What
but
kind of
what I'll say
opinion
is
is
this.
this, man?
What I'll say is this.
And he won the Ballon d'Or in all of those years.
I don't care about Ballon d'Or, but what I'll say is this. In the Champions League, which is the highest level of European football, the best players in the Champions League the last 2 seasons have easily been Dembele, Kvara. No other names. No other names.
Hey, bro,
Stats back it up.
Vitinha. Come on now.
Yeah, but
That's a
it's
great
more.
job.
It's more about the forwards,
The
But
Champions League team
hear
of the
you.
season is going to drop
No,
tomorrow.
actually-
Vitinha will make it 3 times in a row.
I want to push Vitinha for Ballon d'Or. Not gonna lie, Vitinha for Ballon d'Or is I think that's the greatest shout this year, especially with the World Cup coming up. He's gonna perform definitely at the World Cup. The
Yeah,
Portugal
the
team
thing
has a
with
good
Vitinha,
team.
though, he needed that League Player of the Year thing.
Nah, that's not. No, I mean he's
You
a
don't think he
midfielder.
needed
They're
that?
not
You
gonna
don't think he needed that?
see because the reason why Dembele and Kvara because there's no World Cup, so it's kind of difficult for it to push for him. Dembele because the Ligue 1 season, even though he won the Ligue 1 player, but stat wise it was difficult because he wasn't playing as much due to injury and everything.
Yeah.
So it's also like when it comes to voting, they don't look at games. They're gonna look at like numbers and stuff like that. But
Oh, but Dembele,
when
goal
you
versus Chelsea, 2 goals versus Liverpool, 3 goals versus Bayern, goal in
no,
the
I'm talking
final.
about Ligue 1. Talking about Ligue 1. But yeah,
Yeah, no,
but
no. I'm just saying. Honestly, they don't care. The people that vote don't care. They don't watch Ligue 1. They don't even look at the numbers of Ligue 1. Cole Palmer finished 7th last season after a mid-season. Why? Because everybody saw him in that masterclass performance versus PSG in the Club World Cup final. People don't care. Yamal scored 9 league goals last season. He finished second. People don't care about that kind of shit. I didn't care about it last season. I don't think the voters will care about it. For me, it's simple. If France win the World Cup, Dembele wins the Ballon d'Or. If Portugal wins it, I think Vitinha. And if England win it, it's Harry Kane.
Yeah,
If
no,
any other nation
Vitinha,
wins it, it's probably Dembele again.
bro. The Vitinha, it happens with Demboo's too, but like the Vitinha, like this anti-Vitinha thing, these losers on social media are trying to do is just, it's the saddest shit I've ever seen, man.
Well, is it when they praise João Neves and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
they just
yeah. They
oh my
always
god,
use
but
João
Vitinha is so
Neves
PR.
to put down. I hate that. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, but it's only
Like,
non-PSG fans that they're just jealous. It's like saying, "Oh my god,
yeah,
Xavi's so
it reeks of
underrated. Iniesta is
jealousy,
actually better. Oh my god, Iniesta is so ass, man. Xavi's so much better." Like, what the?
bro. The game in the second half changed when Vitinha accelerated
Oh,
the
that run
tempo. Like,
when he did
like
that, man, I was like, "Yeah,
he,
this is a different
bro.
half."
Also, it's like just the fact that he is the hub, like, of our possession game. He's
not gonna lie,
completing over a hundred and what? He had like over 140 passes. I'm sure that's a record in the Champions League. I'm already sure about that. He created like
he
2-3 chances.
yeah he tied the record last year. I remember. I don't know this year, but last year I remember he tied the record with Xavi with how many passes. But not gonna lie, when Vitinha got injured, I was scared, bro. I was like, this is the Arsenal chance. They're gonna press. I guess I was dumb, but I really thought they're gonna press because if they press with Vitinha not there, I'm not
Yeah,
trusting Beraldo. Not
yeah,
trusting
bro.
Beraldo at all.
Beraldo
So
and Zabarni, they held it down.
yeah, but if they actually, I think if they pressed us at that point, they
Yeah,
would have got a
we
really
could have.
good chance.
True.
Yeah,
I actually agree there, but I think we would have had the presence of mind to just throw, just fucking spam long balls down the channel.
yeah, but like we don't
Rather than
have,
trying to
we
push the
didn't
pressure.
have, we didn't have Dembele, we didn't have Kvara.
No,
So
Barcola though.
no,
To Barcola.
yeah, only Barcola, but Gonzalo is not gonna run. Due is gonna be dropping midfield, so they're gonna dash it to Beraldo, but or Barcola, I mean. But like, come on,
Yeah.
Barcola doesn't even believe he's gonna score. I think that's like, whenever he's 1-on-1, he himself doesn't believe he's gonna score. He just goes with the vibe.
Yo,
But
KJ,
yeah, I mean, the Vitinha
oh,
revenge. Yo, what's good, man?
What's the
Yeah,
word,
good.
man? What's the vibes, man?
drop your
Talk-
thoughts. Drop your thoughts, man. Back
Talking
to
to some
back.
back-to-back champions, huh?
Yes, sir.
How does it feel?
Honestly, it's a relief, KJ.
Yeah, more than anything, right? Like it's a
Yeah,
breath
because
of fresh air. Like,
yeah, because these past 2 weeks, Arsenal's been talking so much shit, basically
yeah,
with the feeling nothing to lose, and all the pressure's been on us. And look at them now. Arteta, the awesome press conference, he was like, "Now I will return and train for next season." They don't care that they lost the final. Honestly, it was
yeah,
all on us. Them taking the lead. So honestly, it's a great relief. But I think in the upcoming days, I will start to realize, yo, we're actually back-to-back Champions League winners.
yeah.
Well, but how do you feel?
Honestly, even after the goal, like I was calm. Like I was actually getting my hair done because I don't know, for whatever reason, I just thought that the match was 5 p.m. my time today. But at like 11:48, I was in the chair like, wait, it's 12 o'clock p.m. So I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So I'm watching the game, like just in the shop, just watching the game, and I'm just quiet the whole time, like no emotion, because like you can't get too overly crazy anyway. Like if I was by myself,
Yeah.
I would probably be yelling, like jumping out. I know the Kai Havertz chance. I was just like, like I said out loud, I was like, But then I was like, you know what, man? We haven't capitulated like in such a long time. Like, and then if I'm being honest, it started making me feel like I was watching a League One game. Like, it made me feel like I was watching a league game.
I said the same thing, bro.
With the crazy bucket, I'm like, yo, we've been here before. Like, if anything, we know how to scumbag. Y'all remember that podcast we were talking about scumbagging wins? I was like, we've been here before where the team knows how to, like, play in these super elite low blocks. So I was like, bro, if it was going to be today was going to be the day where we show that we kind of have some homecoming against that. And I think ultimately, man, I think we did what we needed to do, man, honestly. Like, obviously it wasn't the prettiest, but if we're being honest, I think if you look at all their attacking numbers, just their attackers, period, their attack was putrid. Like, they were horrible. Like, if however bad you feel like we were, they were 10 times bad, and we weren't at our worst. So, again, I think great job from us, man. I have
but KJ, what would you say was better, our attacking or their defense? Because their game plan was to defend. Yeah,
I would say through knowing that was their game plan, I would give credit to our attack. But I was saying during the game, I was like, they are. I guess maybe I was underrating their ability a little bit because they were like, the defense was compact. Like, they didn't lose their shape, but their football is just horrible to watch. Like, I would hate to be a fan of having to watch that that would be disgusting. Like, I know we would be on here cussing style of play if we came to a final looking so victimized. Like, they were ready to be victims. And I'm hearing the commentators just dick ride, and I'm like, bro, what's
That's
going
why I'll be
on?
watching these games on mute, man.
Bro, the commentators were dick riding. I'm like, bro, how are they giving Arsenal all these moral victories? Oh, Arsenal today on the day they've been brilliant. PSG have no answers. Blah. I'm like, yo, what are we watching right now? Like, this is crazy. So, like, again, you said it's a relief. Mo, I think for me it's like vindication too, because it's like we did it the first time. Whatever the excuse was, if there was an excuse, sure, we do it against the face of what people want to call British football. We wiped the nose of the Premier League. Like, we literally collected every single stone possible. So, like you said, in the coming days, I think we're gonna realize it. But shit, we damn near dog walked the Prem for the last 2 years.
Here's the fun thing about the Premier League you just mentioned. They posted this: PSG beat 4 Premier League teams in each of their Champions League winning seasons.
Yeah, we damn near look better than the big dogs. Like, we beat all the big dogs in the Prem, and we showed the Prem how to actually play football against these terrorists, man.
Not even just the Prem, just all over Europe. Just go on the UEFA ranking top 10.
Madrid, Barca, they just they managed to duck us in the knockout stages past 2 seasons, man.
I think, I need that smoke next season against Madrid or Barca. I need it. Actually,
hey, yo, Tosin, more. Are we saying Vitinha Ballon d'Or? Because what's the word? Like, what's the prop?
I don't know, man. Because, Champions League back-to-back, maybe Dembouz back-to-back Ballon d'Or. For me, it depends on who wins. I think if Portugal win the World Cup, I'm pushing Vitinha. If Dembouz wins, I'm pushing Dembouz.
Okay, fair.
I like Kvara La. It's just unfortunate he's not at the World Cup.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. We're blessed. We have multiple options of
You know what would be dope? What would really be dope is a PSG podium. Like, in the Ballon d'Or. That's what would be dope. At least 2 of the 3 players. I don't think we can get 3 out of 3 because, I think one Bayern player is going to get in there.
Yeah, Kane.
Whether that's Kane or Elise, one of them.
Elise, yeah.
Yeah, so, but yeah, if we can get like 2 Paris Saint-Germain players on the podium, that'd be fire.
And what we saying? Nuno pocketed Saka?
KJ, guess how many passes Saka completed today?
It was 4. It was 4. It was 4. Shambolic, bro. They're, like I said, their attack, like.
No, he was playing as a wingback. I said that to Tosin before the game started. I was like, Saka and Trossard is going to be playing as wingbacks today. And that's what they did. They essentially playing with a 6 at the back with 2 center-backs. And Skilly is a defender. Rice is a center-back. They played with 8 defenders today.
Insane work, man.
And still lost.
Man, Saka, man, like, there's just no fear when he has the ball.
At all,
Like,
bro. Literally at
There's no
all.
fear when
Yeah,
he has the ball.
Madueke clear. Madueke clear, man. Madueke
Yeah, at
actually
least
cooked
with
him.
Noni, Noni's going to be aggressive, but the thing is, if Noni dribbles, on the outside, he has no right foot to put in a good ball or just to do anything. So you always want to bait Noni to dribble down the outside. But man, that one time where he kind of beat Nuno, but then he locked Nuno's arm and then
Yeah, to try to
fell,
pull him
man.
down on the
Yeah,
Sergio
that shit
Ramos.
was gross, man.
Yeah, the
Because a
Sergio
lot of
Ramos.
times,
That's a good one.
But
yeah,
bro, if you look
live
at
time,
all
I
their
thought that was
players,
a pen.
if you look at listen to all the players' pressers, all of them want to say like, and it's obvious they haven't seen the play yet. But I'm like, bro, Noni was literally playing for the pen. There was object, like there was no end goal for him other
Okay,
than
you
to
see.
get the
So
pen.
you can see here, look, Nuno is starting to get ahead of Madueke. And
Yeah, he
no
grabs it,
foul
he
at the
hooks it.
moment. He's gonna get ahead of him. Look at Madueke here.
Look, like what is that?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
the
But
fuck?
come on, bro.
That's
What
disgusting, bro.
And then here, you see, he takes a long, like, how can I say? He puts his leg forward, and then so he can start falling here.
Yeah,
Oh
Oh,
my
man.
days! Like, there's no
Man,
contact.
like
There.
he
Madueke
low
has
key
no
should have got
shame.
yellow for simulation, bro. Low key.
Yeah, because I
Bro.
thought like Nuno pushed him here, like
Nah,
nothing but
bro.
movement.
It was not a push. He didn't even touch him. He
Oh
was going
my
down
days.
already.
Man, Noni
The thing is,
hilarious.
there wasn't no contact on like the leg/knee areas.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah.
it was very clear. Like if he touched his leg or touched his heel or like his knee or something, they could argue it. But now it's just clear that he didn't even touch it; he just fell on his own. But what do you guys think about the handballs like Saka and
I
Trossard?
didn't like that either. I thought that was disgusting too. Like if you want to say the one that Marquinhos the one before Kai Havertz goal is fair, the one with Saka is unexplainable. Like it happened twice. If you want to say the first touch was it came off his leg, but he literally controlled the ball after that action. Like it hit his hands twice. So like what's the explanation behind it? There's no way you can't call that. Like that one is crazy. And the fact that VAR doesn't even go to check that, like, what are we doing?
I don't know, man. They always like change the rules, KJ. Sometimes I've heard if you hit it to your own hand, it's not handball, which makes a little bit of sense. But then we see
No,
the
but in that
Davies one,
situation, Mo,
the Davies
in that
one where we got
situation,
penalty versus Bayern.
yeah. But
It's the
that to me,
same.
this one is different because he changed the motion of the ball and he controls the ball based off him changing the motion of the ball. Like, how does that even happen? Like, it just makes no sense. There's no explanation for that one. Like, I don't even want to hear other than we're just
Okay,
PSG because, yeah.
Yeah, there's some fugazi like VAR. They're trying to be like a referee account. They say Saka's hand punishable. No, the English player fails in the clearance and accidentally the ball ends up hitting an arm. This is an unintentional handball that doesn't interrupt any of the attacking action. So maybe that's the difference between the Dembuz one, because the Dembuz one was a cross that was gonna go into the box. This one here, like nothing changed from Saka touching it with his hand. I don't
Okay.
know, man. Like
I guess.
the handball rules are so weird.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't think that's a pen. To be fair.
Okay, fair. What about the other one, Tosin?
I mean, the one we got, that was a pen. That was an obvious pen. The one Kvara.
Yeah.
The
No,
No,
the Trossard.
not
Trossard
that one.
for
The
Kai
Trossard
goal.
one.
Trossard, where Marky's trying to clear it, but Trossard uses his hands to.
Like
Yeah,
that
I
one's
mean,
still nasty. That one's nasty too. You can say his body's on the inside, his right arm is, but his left arm is the one that hit the ball. Like
You know what?
I think for that one they needed a better view. Like they should have shown a view from the other side.
But that's
to
my
see
thing
if
though,
it was
Dreamer. Go
actually
check
on
it
his
at
body or
least.
not.
Go check it.
Yeah,
Go
it's
check it.
honestly it's such a lucky break for Arsenal. That goal is just pure luck. For me, it's just pure luck. Everything from the build up to how they
The finish was kind of tight. Not gonna lie.
No, the finish was crazy.
The finish was
Because
cold,
I'm watching it. I'm like, what the fuck is he gonna do, bro? He roofed it. I'm like, Kai, one time place that you had that in your bag.
Hey, wait a minute, yo! She got the crown emoji. Like she pulling up like, Princess, is that you?
Princess P.
No, I saw she wrote a little bit in the group chat as well. Is she here?
She not.
And then, and by the way, Slime, could you DM me on Discord so I can send you the link? Wait, Princess, are you here? Oh, what the fuck is going on? Okay, I can show some stuff I've been doing here in the meantime. We will actually have a second star on the shirt.
Crazy.
I didn't think
bro.
so, but we will have a second star.
That's nuts, bro.
Do you guys like that?
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
I
no,
know.
it's fine.
Like we should behave like a big club. Like we're gonna have soon 5, 10 UCLs. We're not gonna have a.
Yeah, no, the stars on the club, the stars on the badge.
It's gonna
look
look
mad,
like
bro.
this soon, man.
It's like badges that we collecting, all the badges. So yeah, I like that.
Okay, wait, Princess, can we hear you now? Can you talk? No. Okay, I think
gonna
she had
lie,
same
dude.
problems last time. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say.
test it.
Go on.
Yeah, people for some reason have issues with this talk studio. Remember when you used to be on what was the one you used to be on
StreamYard.
before? StreamYard, yeah.
Yeah.
That shit used
And
to
then
be
those
smooth.
Zionists, they upped like the monthly thing for no reason. Like, they just doubled the price. I was like, okay, you filthy ones. You've just lost a loyal customer.
It's funny.
Princess put in the chat that the audio's still tweaking for her.
Tushin, do you know what you did?
This hate watch videos
She
are
gonna
funny
need
as hell,
she
bro.
gonna need to use like another device, maybe a PC.
What do you do
phone.
exactly?
I
Oh,
don't-
is it the phone that's glitchy?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah, but Slime, come on. We need you here. We need you here, man.
Nah, he ducking, bro. He ducking.
Yo, where's Phil, by the way? I've sent him the link as well, man.
No, actually, I don't want that bitch Phil here, dude. I'm gonna keep it real. I feel a whole ass nigga, man.
Yo, these videos are funny, bro. These English fans laughing at or hate watching or so. These videos are one of the funniest things ever, bro.
Okay, look at this funniest video. Jokeres here. Takes a Did they show the replay? Yeah. It hit the fucking leg of Pacho.
I think the referee should ask him whose hand did it touch? Like just to laugh at him.
But at least finally he called us actually the best team in the world. So. I don't understand that. Last year he said they deserved to win, and this year he was like, no, PSG deserved.
Yeah, we humbled him.
We're going to try to turn that feeling into fuel to improve. By the way, Khvicha posted this picture. Or no, so his friend posted it and he reposted it. And you can see Kvara there with I think that's 12-13 Barca shirt. And basically all the Barca accounts posted it.
Shameless.
They rely on these pictures for every summer, bro.
Dro Fernandez has more Champions Leagues than FC Barcelona since 2016.
Yes,
But I
sir.
was told he wasted his career.
Yeah, he's already played like I think 3 times the minutes.
He needs to
Do I
take a
thank
leap,
Lord
though.
Jesus Christ. I prayed for us to win. Do you say we did it thanks to Jesus? First get it's 6-7. There's a quote from Khvicha where look at that. They did this one for Dembouz. I think Adidas uploaded it. Yeah. Answered again.
Can someone tell me what do they mean by answered again? Like, because he did the whole thing against Liverpool and he scored like hanging up the phone. Like,
Yeah.
Is it connected or what is it?
Bad.
Man,
so bad.
shout out to Gonzalo and Beraldo. Just shout out to
Let me
them
see if I
boys.
can find it.
Yeah, I mean, this probably Gonzalez's last game, right?
Yeah, but yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah,
pen.
but Beraldo's pen is just
pen's
cold,
man.
bro.
Whew, what a pen.
Yeah, side net. But look at Raya.
Yeah, he's already guessing.
He's
Yo,
so
Toast,
bad, man.
Imagine Gonzalo taking the number 9 to farther heights than Cavani. Crazy.
Yo, KJ, I couldn't hear you there.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, you good. You good.
I said, imagine Gonzalo taking the number 9 jersey to farther heights than Cavani.
Now let's not do that. Let's not do that.
I mean, he did, bro. He didn't quit on us in the final because of
Ooh.
whatever the fuck.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but man, Gonzalo, I'm gonna say this, bro. I think Gonzalo.
You called
think
him a legend, actually.
Yeah, I think he's a legend, dude. I think he's a legend.
No,
No,
honestly,
stop, man, stop.
Honestly,
He's
Gonzalo
legend
off the
is-
bench.
Legend is
Gonzalo
crazy,
off the
Toast.
bench
Legend is crazy.
Okay, but like he like
No.
Like, you know, you- like,
Would
there's
you call,
there's
would you
cult
call
hero,
Fabian a legend?
there's
You
cult
can say
hero, and
Gonzalo
then
is
there's
a legend off
legend.
the bench. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Like,
Gonzalo off
there's-
the bench is a legend.
There's
I
cult
don't care.
hero, and then there's legend, and I think he in between cult hero and legend.
Like I said,
Like,
he gets more respect for me than I'd give for Cavani. I'm not gonna lie, just period.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
I mean, we needed him against Marseille. He turned up. We needed him against Barca. He turned up. I mean, come on, man. Whenever he's off the bench, bro, is
Yeah, and he had an insane penalty. He put a top
Yeah.
right corner, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
that was a great
great.
pen. Great pen.
off
Bro,
the
I
bench
watched the
legend.
pen. I didn't watch the pen shootout live, but I was able to watch it on the highlights. And
Mhm.
yo, all the pens, man. Everyone went the same side to the goalkeeper's left, like to Raya's left. Was they spying something or what? Like,
Yeah, probably. I mean, Raya has that infamous penalty shootout versus United, if anyone remembers it. You guys
y'all thought
remember it?
Safonov was a little. Y'all thought Safonov
This
was a
one, this
little underwhelming.
Safonov was ass, bro.
Bro, but the thing is, bro, it's everything at his level is supposed to be average. So like, I just expect him to do his job. But just imagine, right? Enrique really won a Champions League with Safonov in goal, bro.
Yo, respect Safonov, man. Top
No,
five. People ask me, top 5 keeper in the world.
Respect his
I
performance.
I wouldn't say
still,
top
bro.
5 keeper in the world.
I'm
I
still
wouldn't-
saying the fact that Enrique won with Safonov is amazing.
Yeah.
Coming off of,
especially, like, after
bidding
getting rid of Donna.
Donnarumma, like
Yeah.
that's a massive
fair.
feat.
You think I agree. Like Donna is insane, and the fact that we let him go and went back to back, that's unthinkable, really. You think
So, do y'all think
Safonov?
Chevalier- You think with
You starting
Chevalier,
Safonov tomorrow? You starting Safonov next season if you're the coach?
bro? If I can, what keeper do you guys feel like is the best attainable right now? Like who's the keeper to go get if you were buying a keeper?
That shit dry as hell, bro. The market dry
Right.
as hell.
Like, that's what, like, because I wouldn't mind getting a champagne keeper, but it's like who's the champagne keeper right now?
Don't exist.
Is Mike? Would you guys still going for Mike, or has he passed it right now?
Nah.
Sorry to interrupt. I just need to take the super chat right here quickly. Carefree Lewis, man. Appreciate. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate the super chat massively, man. Allez Paris, big up PSG, and God bless PSG. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. And yeah, good luck to Chelsea for next season. But we did definitely do the Premier League proud. Yeah, in making sure Arsenal does not win the Champions League. You guys got to make sure they do not go back-to-back Premier League champions for next season, though. But shout out to you, Carefree Lewis, man. Hopefully you enjoyed the game. And yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it.
I don't see Arsenal getting better. I'm gonna be real.
Nah, me either.
No, so look, the scary thing with Arsenal, Tosin. Oh, God bless you. Yo, bless you too. Thanks so much, Carefree. The thing with Arsenal, Tosin, because as soon as they lost the final, David Ornstein, he's basically this Jewish Arsenal supporter, he just came out and was talking about the money. Arsenal chosen have insane money from this season. I think they got up to 180 million euros from the Premier League, from UCL, I think 150.
Mm-hmm.
So they're
Doesn't mean anything.
the thing you can talk, I guess, about their tactics. It's just they have now a lot of money to add talent and quality.
That's the thing. Modern football doesn't have as much talent as like talent that's differential at the highest level.
It's very competitive at the top.
It's very different. Yeah, it's
there aren't
just
that many gaps.
they just all they're gonna do is just spend money on does. They spent money on Madueke, sorry, like
Maduki.
um, Gyökeres. Like Gyökeres was just
Yeah,
that
bro.
signing made
Eze,
no
like,
sense.
bro, these men did nothing, bro.
Eze, yeah, like Eze actually cold. Like from some of the clips I've
Nah,
seen
yeah, I like
from
him too. He's
at the
techie.
Palace.
He's wild techie.
Yeah,
he's good,
like
he's
I
good.
don't know, but you see how he
Eh,
comes to a bigger stage and with
Yeah,
how
the lights were bright, bro. The lights
Yeah.
were bright.
and how rigid Arteta's system is, it's hard to really get your game off in that kind of system. So
No, Eze is good. And think about it, Ødegaard.
Odegaard too.
I
Look
didn't
how he fell
remember a
off.
single thing from Ødegaard. Yeah, Ødegaard, Martinelli, Saka have all fallen off
Yeah,
since Arteta moved to terrorism football. But again, Tucson, they've won the Premier League, so and reached the Champions League final, so they're gonna continue like this.
yeah. I've never rated Saka. Like I've never rated him as a high level talent. Like my thing with Saka is just I just don't see him having the talent of the best of the best. But he's still a very smart player. He knows how to, create like opportunities for himself, basically by
Yeah.
having defenders on his back, working the 1-2 with his fullback. Typically that was what Ben White back in the day. These days, Saka gotta play as a wing back and then hope to farm assists off of corners and maybe like a cross here and there. Like his game is
penalty.
totally finished. Yeah, his game is finished, bro. I don't see, and he had like a grade 3 hamstring tear. So I think that little bit of pace he had to get past his marker, I don't think he has that anymore. Like I think they're really finished, bro. I think Arsenal they might get Leao. They might just get Leao. Maybe that's maybe that's someone they pursue, but with the
No,
money
that's
that
the
they
thing.
have,
Like, yeah, but I talked with you before the game, like why like Ødegaard starts ahead of Eze, and it's off the ball, Tosin. Arteta wants dogs in his team. Everybody
I would play both. Like Odegaard is better than Eze in the sense, like Odegaard at the level he's at is better than Eze. Like at the level he's capable of playing.
I would change Ødegaard's position. When I see Ødegaard Tosin, he reminds me of Vitinha, in the sense of he's playing more of an offensive role, Tosin, but he's not a risk taker, just like Vitinha. You get what I mean? He's good. He's technical, ball retention, pressure resistant, Tosin, but he doesn't have that creativity in him, and that's what we used to complain about Vitinha when he used to play higher up. I think Ødegaard can play the Vitinha role. Obviously not as
No, he
good, but
cannot.
I think that's better for him than being offensively because he's so bad at risk taking.
Yeah, I just think 22, 23.
Yeah.
3. Oh shit. Yo, Princess, you was just like we heard you. Well, actually, we heard your background.
Princess,
Maybe she's going on a quiet spot.
no, I even wrote in private chat to know what's the problem. I don't know. I do remember. I think she had similar problems when she came last time. Wait, oh, this is from This is
No.
from yeah. Oh,
Oh shit. Oh shit.
My God. Mo, this damn app did this to me last year too. Except it worked on my phone, didn't work on my laptop. Now it works on my laptop because it didn't want to work on my phone. Hello, how you doing?
doing great. You know, Princess, you're the highest quality guest. Once every year, Champions League winners. We got to do a 3-peat next year then.
I'll be here next. And you know what?
You know what?
You know, the reason why I came on here though is because last year I said I want another one.
Hmm.
We're gonna win another one next year. And so today I showed up to our first two-peat in life. Because I knew it was gonna happen. I'm so proud of us.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of our team.
Was it that inevitable?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, cause okay, there are other factors, of course. Like, I'm not saying this because I don't acknowledge that it's difficult to win again, or even the
Yeah.
first time for that matter. There are gonna be players leave, people get injured, various other factors play, but despite all that, we still managed to get here because I think okay, when you reach a certain point in your mindset, when there's some stability there, it's bound to happen again. When you don't stray from that, you're gonna get anywhere. So I don't want to turn it into like a sermon or whatever, but that's why I felt like it was inevitable.
Okay. Have you followed, like, I don't know, like, do you watch PSG consistently? What games have you?
Consistently?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm boring. I'm boring now, you guys. Like, I have just slowly turned into this casual person, but I'm going to make it a point next season after the World Cup to go back to at least trying to watch every single game again.
Hmm. But what
At
is it, like,
least.
busy stuff has come up and so on, or you don't see like have the interest?
No, it's life and stuff. Life, because you must understand what time these games are.
Hmm.
Like, they're in the middle of the day, but which is weird because back in those days I actually did prefer it to be like in the evening, afternoons, and whatever. I did
Yep.
prefer that for me because every single time there was a match, like for an example, like the Copa America and stuff, it would be in my time zone and I would like fight my sleep from slowly taking over, and I would
Yep.
like doze off in the second half. I hated that. So, but because though it's in the middle of the day, it's so inconvenient for me.
Mm-mm-mm.
Unless it's a
Okay.
weekend and it's still inconvenient, but it's better, you know?
You have to like start scheduling your days so you can have that gap in the middle of the day to watch PSG. Is that
I
it?
had one back then. I had one.
Yeah, but now you got to go back to that. Is that what you're saying for next season? If you want to like start watching PSG and so on.
I'm gonna have to. I don't have a choice. Like, I did that not even just for PSG. I did that for other like leagues as well because you know you have to be in the know. You have to keep your eye out and whatever.
Yeah.
But I did miss the
All you gotta
first
do is
half.
follow Paris Saint-Germain. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta follow. You don't gotta follow these other leagues.
No, Tosin, I am a PSG fan, but I'm also a football fan, sir. I watch everything.
Are
I
you
need to
Premier
know what
League fan?
talent's out there. No.
Are you
It
Premier
ain't
League?
worth
Okay,
it.
no
We the
Premier
center.
League. Okay.
We the
No,
center.
I'm a football fan. I didn't say I was gonna follow the Prem or whatever. I don't have
We're the center of this shit. We the
We
center.
are. I have no doubt about it. Are you kidding me? Who are you telling? But
Yeah, I'm
I did
looking
miss the
at this
first
game.
half of the I missed like the first 15 minutes. So like all the drama with the handball and the conceded goal, I missed it. I actually was listening to you guys. That's how I knew.
Oh
Mo,
shit.
leave Kvara alone. Justice for Kvara's performance.
Oh yeah,
You
because I
guys
was
were
saying
very
Stanford.
harsh.
How was I harsh? I wasn't harsh. I was
No, like,
calm.
Tosin
I
was
calm.
You actually, Tosin, you were being yourself, the eternal optimist. Just had
I thought I was the
nothing negative
professor or
to
something.
say. We're fine. We're doing literally 1-0. You're like, we're doing fine. We're not
You know
even
what?
doing that
Let's
bad.
let's do some. Let's do some. I'm gonna give you a name of a player in our of players in our squad, and I'm gonna ask you to summarize them with like one word, or 2 words, or 3 words. 1 to 3 words. 3 words max.
What, for today's game?
No, just our
No,
squad. Just our squad in general, just to see how far.
Tosin, let me just say, I'm not completely disagreeing with you. That's why I said, Mo, you were very harsh. Because I think the answer was somewhere in the middle. They were not their best. That's for sure. You expect better out of them.
Okay, so
but
one
they were
word.
not like, you don't feel like they were. Come on, you didn't feel like there was something lacking. I felt like Nuno was like off today.
He wasn't that off, but yeah, like he had a couple moments, a couple shaky moments, but I thought Nuno was actually heroic today. I thought he was damn near
fine,
heroic.
but something was off. Like, I feel like the frustration was actually really setting in. I think towards the end of the first half, you can really start to see that it was getting into their head. That's very obvious.
Fair.
And with Nuno, his actions, it's not even like him making like bad decisions. It's just that, I don't know. Let me put it into
Actually,
words.
like, Princess, I want to give you 18 players, and I just want you to describe them in 1 or 3 words, like, just to see where you at, like, from the last time you've been on watching football, you know. And all of these players will play for Paris Saint-Germain, no other team, because I mean we the center of this shit. So random name, Gonzalo Ramos.
You said 1 to 3 words.
Yeah.
This is
1,
gonna be
2,
more
or
than
3
that.
words. All right. Gonzalo Ramos.
Okay, 3 words. It did his job.
Wait, but is this for today or
Today?
Was that for today or just? I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general.
You said in general. I thought you were talking about today.
Yeah, just in general.
Did his job. Okay, does his job. I mean.
Oh wow. Kangan Lee.
Haven't seen enough of him.
Wow. Okay. That's way more than 3 words, but we'll keep riding. Zavarnyi.
Haven't seen enough. Tosin, don't even try this.
Seni with a chance. Mayulu.
I need 1 to 3 words. Star.
Okay. Moving on. Marquinhos.
This is gonna take all day. Hold on.
I know he's one of your favorites, so.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's okay. Oh my god.
No. That's that's not what I was trying to do. Oh my gosh. How do I do this without like staying in our word limit? Like for the whole. Oh my god. Okay. It's easier to do today because if I do the whole thing, it's gonna be sentences for some of them. I think for Marquinhos,
just over the last year.
Okay. Good, but still needs improvement is crazy. There are moments that he needs to be careful of. Cautious.
Wow, okay. Cautious. Okay. Pacho.
Excellent.
Okay. Safe. Oh, I like that. Nuno.
Amazing.
No,
I need to do better with these. Star boy talent. I love him.
Hakimi.
I need another word other than these like generic. Gosh, I can't repeat them either. Excellent.
Okay, excellent. Just like Pacho.
I know, but I wanted a different one. Efficient.
Efficient. Okay. Let's see. Safanov.
Good.
Good. Okay. Dembele. Usman.
Okay, I need to. Okay, it's gonna be longer. Oh no, dependable. I mean,
Dependable. Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
outside of his injuries and stuff.
Barcola.
I like him. I don't know how this. I don't know how the fan base feels about Barcola at all. I haven't talked to anybody about him. I don't have any.
He kind of in the doghouse.
Yeah,
right now.
I felt that there was something shaky, but I don't really have a good picture of. I can still see him as an asset. I don't see anything wrong. He'll probably leave, but I don't know.
He's like the prodigal son, you know. Like we really love him, but we might just have to let him go and grow outside. And
Oh
then
no, he's
welcome him back.
leaving.
Yeah, I think
leaving.
he's gone.
Him
Vitinha.
and Gonzalo Ramos are leaving. Vitinha. I like him too. Oh, shoot, I need a word. Can I just skip? That could be my word.
Okay. Kavicha.
No, sir.
Favorite.
Favorite. Okay.
Favorite.
Kavicha.
Yeah.
Due.
No, actually, he's my favorite. Golden. I'll give him golden.
Golden. Okay. Shit. I think that's really it. Oh, I could have said Fabian. Fabian.
You know, a lot of them fit under efficient. This is so bad. I do. Oh my god, and a lot of them fit under does his job too.
Does his job? Yeah.
This is so lame. This is so lame. Yeah, but I need to watch more of them.
Last one. Warren
Okay.
Zaire Emery.
Warren is Warren. Uh-oh, do you guys hear me? Okay. You know, I don't think I have. I don't know how everyone else feels. I don't think I have like any strong opinion about Warren. Hello.
You just need 1 to 3 words. Like,
No, I'm just telling you where I'm at. I actually don't have any strong opinion of Warren.
So indifferent.
Okay, indifference a little bit too.
Harsh.
Yo,
No, because he doesn't deserve indifferent. But like, I don't know. Skip. Pass.
Damn. Okay. Shit. Okay. Oh,
Hey, can
that's
y'all hear
it.
me?
I mean, we'll see where you're at next year. We'll see where you're at this time next year. Yo, what's good, DJ?
Yeah, is my audio good?
Sadly, I'm really not.
Wait,
I'm
who
not
is this, by
upset.
the way?
What was that?
Who is this?
That's a Kanye, like a Hitler edit of Kanye.
Looks nothing like him. But okay.
Okay, no, look. Now that we have actually full squad. By the way, welcome Slime as well. Peace Dreamer is back as well.
Hi, Slime.
What's good?
Yeah, wait, Slime. I wanna. Does Dembele have a greater football legacy than Neymar?
I respect the sport, but respect the sport, but shout out PSG,
Wait.
man.
Does he have a greater legacy than Vinny?
Vinny, I mean,
If both retire now, who will be remembered the most? Dembele.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I want to say that honestly.
Man, stop the Gation slam, man.
Wait,
Stop the
between Dembele and Vinny?
Yeah, if they retire now, who would be more like well known? Who has a better football legacy that they leave behind?
But what make I don't
Both
like what makes
both stink
what
with
makes,
their national team, so we only got to look at club career.
what makes Dembele's legacy so much better than Vinny's? I don't know.
I mean,
Because he's been the main man in both UCLs. Vinny was the Robin in one, and then he was main man in one.
I mean,
Because the Bush just like more
Also-
responsibility as well.
Dembele took PSG to their first.
Yeah. As they
And
said,
a
winning a
Ballon d'Or.
UCL with Madrid is like. You know what? Look, now that we have everyone, this is actually what I wanted to do. We can finally do player ratings.
oh,
Because
I
I've been
forgot
waiting.
about
We've been here
this.
now 2 hours. Yeah. For the people that are currently watching, you guys can obviously vote. So we can see your rating. It's in the top of the chat if you guys want to go in and vote. So we are 6 people. Everybody, we'll go through every single player. Just quickly get through of this. Matviev Safanov. I only think, Arsenal only had 1 shot on target. So yeah, he didn't have to do that much today. What would you guys give him?
And I would have to rate them based on the pen. He wasn't good at penalties. Like that Rice pen,
I'll give him a
the way he was indecisive and even stepped out of the line. He was very shaky on the penalties. So yeah, I wouldn't rate him that high. Maybe a 6 or 5. That's about it for me.
Okay. Others?
I'll give him an 8.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, he did his job. I think in the penalty shootout, regardless.
Okay.
He didn't make a single save, but
He did.
I think
Didn't
his
he?
aura was.
Wait, no, I guess
enough.
I forgot. Eze just missed. I ain't gonna lie. Never mind.
Yeah, Eze missed and Gabriel missed. Yeah.
I thought he saved the Eze one. I forgot he.
That is a
But I would-
penalty.
No,
not
but yeah,
the
actually,
worst
no, he
on
did
me.
good. He forced him to miss because he just saved.
Yeah, I would give him the miss for Izzy because he didn't bite. Like Izzy was trying to bait him into taking like a step, but he didn't bite. So I actually give him that.
Safarov actually came out quite well. Do you guys remember when he was
And he went.
clipped
I mean,
in the back
and he
of
went
his
to-
head? That Saka cross came out.
Yeah. That's actually why I would probably give him something like a 7 because the fact that he even continued to play after that, after what looked like Marquinhos stepping on him,
Yeah.
I think that's what happened. That in itself is a great achievement, I guess. So also I have to admit though, like penalties, I walked away. Can't do
Same.
them.
You did a
Can
Tosin.
never-
You
I
did a
can never-
Tosin.
No, I hard relate Tosin because I can't do penalties. I can't do it. I don't have the
Same.
bandwidth. Like and even if I was to force myself to sit there, I have to cover my eyes or whatever. I can't do it.
I just feel like penalties is just that thing that it can go either way. You know, even when I don't play FIFA anymore, but when I used to play FIFA, after extra time, if it went to pens, I just give up the sticks, man. Next dude up. You know, I'm not playing pens. It's just not.
Okay.
It ain't my thing, man. But yeah, for Safanov, I'm gonna just go with a 7. I'm gonna go with a 7.
Okay, we're doing 7?
Could have done better with the goal, though. He could have. I know it's an incredible finish from Havertz, but I think he could still save that.
Nah, you just shed it.
Nah, there's nothing he could have done.
There's nothing he could have done, bro.
I also remember he had a good like
Nah,
punch
I
when
feel-
they had
nah, I
like
think-
piece or corner. So I'm calm with a 7. I'm calm with a 7. Average
Some
rating.
Seven,
guys
seven
saving
is good,
that,
seven
but
is
I
good.
agree.
Hakimi.
I mean,
Obviously,
Warrior, man.
what?
I'll give him a 6.
I'll give him a
6?
7. You know, his first game back after
That is
since
true.
what
that
the
is true.
Bayern second leg,
No, first
Oh.
leg. First leg.
first leg actually. He was just out there, had to be captain. You know, funnily enough, he didn't step up to take a pen. That's interesting.
No, he did. He did. He took the
No, he did. The fourth
one.
one.
He took the great pen actually.
Yeah. When you didn't watch
Wait,
the
what the
pen,
fuck?
why would you say?
Yo, these highlights. No, but I swear the highlights. Maybe the highlights skipped his pen. I swear to God.
Yeah, because it was Gonzalo, it was
Gonzalo
Due,
Due,
Nuno missed,
Nuno,
then Hakimi
Hakimi.
scored, and then Beraldo scored.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking
I
probably
mean-
another average rating. Like he didn't do that much in the
Seven.
game. Played full 120, as you said. Just came back from an injury.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
you
cool
didn't
with that.
expect much in a game like this with no space. Hakimi exploit the space. When there's no space, you don't expect him to dribble or anything. So yeah.
All right, moving on. Nuno Mendes. Honestly,
I'll give
thinking about it, he had a really good game.
Yeah, I give Nuno like an 8. I thought he was PSG's most dangerous player in the first half.
Yeah, I thought Nuno was nuts today.
Yeah, I
thought he
remember
was
when he
nuts
cooked
the whole
Mosquera, he put it in. Is that when Fabian tried the header that went over the goal?
Yeah.
That came from Nuno
created
cooking
that
Mosquera,
opening.
yeah.
And just some of the passes to the right flank that he was making, ridiculous.
Bro, those long passes to
Ridiculous.
Due and
Yeah.
Warren, bro,
The ridiculous
it's
passes,
actually to
like-
their in their feet. Like, come on, man. Those midfielder
Yeah,
type passes, diagonal passes.
He even had another one where he played outside of the boot, like he dribbled in field, and he played one Travella to Dembu's first time, like that was in the first half, I think. Just
And that's so crucial versus a team like Arsenal that recovered so quickly. They can
Yeah,
just, for example, that's where that Vitinha chance came from, right? He switches his, he switched
Yeah,
it to
yeah,
Due. Due goes
Yeah.
inside, gives it to Vitinha, and that could have all been thanks to Nuno.
yeah,
I can
but
agree
yeah,
with it. I can agree
Couple
with an 8.
Yeah, a couple shaky
Yeah,
moments with
The
with
pen.
some defensive sequences here and there. Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
And,
if he
like,
scored the
lapses in
pen, he
concentration.
would have jumped definitely to like a 9.
If he scored the pen, I think he takes home man of the match, actually. But
Nah, don't think so. I think it was either Neves or Vitinha, man of the match.
I hear you. Yeah, eight's good.
Marquinhos, obviously a mistake for the goal, but apart from that, honestly, I felt he had a good game.
I liked our back line this game. I'm not gonna lie. I'll give him an 8 as well, or 7.5.
Yeah, I give Markey like an 8. I don't even think, honestly, I hate Markey, but I don't think that was a mistake. I think that was actually unlucky, to be honest. But
It was, but all the unlucky shit always happened to him.
well, yeah, but
7.5.
7.5.
He did good, actually. Yeah.
I would give him an 8 because, all Arsenal did was basically dash the ball up top, and he came out and cleared it
He cleaned it
very
up.
well. He did-
Like, and
he
after
cleaned up
that
some good
mistake,
headers and
like,
stuff. Yeah, I
you
mean,
saw
the
how,
rest,
like,
the
he was
rest
honestly,
chance,
bro,
the one that he blocked.
Yeah, he clamped.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he clamped Havertz, bro. All the long balls that were spraying up to Havertz, like he was cleaning that shit up. Havertz kept diving, looking for the call.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit
Exactly.
player, man. But yeah, Marky he was eating all of them. So
Wouldn't be
Yeah,
just
I'm
poster
gonna
check.
give Marky a 8, or a 7.5. Yeah, I guess. 8,
Yeah, a little bit less than Nuno. I've seen some people say that Pacho deserved the man of the match. He was actually very good tonight.
Yeah,
Again, I don't remember that much from him, but I remember him winning a lot of aerial duels, like especially against Kai Havertz and so on.
yeah, I'll probably give
I think our
Patrick
back line was
9 or 8.
spotless. Yeah, I think our
But
back line was
how much is
spotless
that
'cause they
due
didn't
to
have
like
to
Arsenal
do
being
much.
horrendous offensively?
I mean, I think it's mostly due to Arsenal just being balanced in attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Bacho would have won man of the match if Arsenal attacked, but just didn't attack. So, there's no highlight for him.
Princess, you in the living room. We can hear you. We can hear the background noise.
Oh, really? Hold on.
Pacho, I'm thinking maybe 7.5 just as Marky. Or 8. I'm gonna give him 8. I felt he was a little bit better than Marky. Not that big of a difference, honestly. 8?
Yeah, jump Marquinhos
Yeah, I'll
to an
say
8, bro.
8.
He deserves an 8, man.
Mm.
It's been
Vitinha
probably his last
got
game as well.
Vitinha got the man of the match of the game. Do you guys think it's deserved? Should we give him man of the match?
No.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Honestly, give Vitinha man of the match.
Because my pick was Due.
I'm starting to hate on like these Vitinha haters, man. They're becoming a fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Vitinha was mids, man. Like
He wasn't Miz, bro.
that's just that's just who Vitinha is. He's just that high grade mid. Like
The thing is, when you call Vitinha mid, when you look at the team after Vitinha left the pitch, like you can realize the impact that he had. Like
I didn't notice the difference. I ain't gonna lie, but
I have nothing to add then for you. Well, like the team definitely changed up everything. How he builds, like the team builds the attack, everything changed when Vitinha left. Luckily, like I said earlier, if Arsenal pressed us when we had no Vitinha and Marquis left, Arsenal could have actually gone a goal. Well, they just stuck with the defense.
I just don't think Vitinha changed nothing. Like Arsenal didn't. They were kind of hell bent on going to penalties anyway, so it didn't really change nothing. Vitinha or not.
But who would you give it to then, Slime? I would give it to Due.
Man of the match. I mean, it's either one of the defenders or I say either probably Due. Honestly, I think Due.
Neves, I know he wasn't the absolute best with the
now
ball.
you feeling Due? This is interesting. This is an interesting development.
Yeah, I would say Neves.
Yeah, no, because Neves, I didn't even notice it, but I saw it later. I think Sofa's. Yeah, look at this. 10 out
You
of
can
13
say- I would-
grand
you
was
can
won.
honestly say-
6 out of 10 grand was won.
The thing with but see, y'all do this duels hype, and I think Neves was good today. I just thought Neves grew more so like it was in the extra time where Neves was like really, we started to see him a lot more from him, but it wasn't really differential like that with the ball and stuff. He was missing passes to Hakimi and shit.
No. See, for me, Neves today was important on the counter press. Like whenever we lost the ball, he quickly gave us the ball back. Like there are a few instances where Rice had the ball and he got it out of him, and like he harassed their midfield.
You sure?
Like more than
I feel
any
like
other player.
Due was more precious. Like Due was winning a lot of balls. Like pause. Like
Yeah, I mean, Due was doing his bits defensively today for sure. But like, I don't know. Whenever like Arsenal had the ball, I just saw Neves there tackling their players.
yeah, no, Neves is always
Even he was
there.
jumping on getting headers and stuff. Like he was everywhere.
But the thing is, in terms of generating play for the team, like that's what Vitinha was doing. Like
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't.
we had the
you
ball.
wouldn't
We
expect-
had all of the ball. We had all.
Yeah, I
of the
mean,
ball.
but like whenever we had a game like this where the team sits back, Neves wasn't really a solution for us, wasn't he? Like he would sometimes jump in to get a
He
header.
could be a
or something,
solution,
but,
like
he
Liverpool.
wouldn't get those passes in between or
Assist to
anything.
Kvara.
That's not his game.
Look at the assist to Kvara, first leg, at the park. Like Neves is capable.
Yeah, fair. Yeah,
It's just
I don't know. I
Yeah,
never
I
had
just
him
didn't
as
think-
like.
I thought Neves was good, like especially mostly in the extra time for sure, like because he had more energy, and you could see that. But man, this thing where they're doing like this has nothing to do with Neves. It's just this agenda to prop up Neves at the expense of Vitinha. I'm not feeling it. There's like it's easier to defend than attack.
These are all just Barcelona fans trying to gas up Pedri, so I don't really care about it. None of what they
Bro,
say.
you saying
No,
it
but
like
they're saying like the gayest shit. They're saying the gayest shit. They're like, oh man, like Neves did all the work. Like that's why you need a Neves and a Gavi. Why are you bringing Gavi into this shit? Like nigga, fuck Gavi. Like,
But
just
I
hate-
think it's about the profile, Tosin. They say, oh, those kinds of profiles in a hectic Champions League night is perfect players. And you want to pair them up
nah,
next
Neves
to
is
Pedri,
Neves is better. Neves is better than Vitinha though. Like, if you're keeping it a man.
I promise you, when you watch the World Cup, you won't say that. When you watch Portugal, you won't say that. If you watch the Euro 2024, I mean, Vitinha was by far Portugal's best player. That
I
tournament.
don't know. I wouldn't remember. I wouldn't know. Honestly.
Wasn't
That's
Nuno
fine.
best
That's
player?
fine. You're not tapped in.
I mean, I don't. He's just basic. Like it's just like he does his job, but he's just basic. It's nothing to necessarily hype.
And
I mean, when you
that's
say he's
football's
better, I
about.
mean, it's not like it's the same profile. It's different profile. So it's like you're not gonna
Yeah,
compare Xavi with
they
Kante. Like it's
they. I mean, I wouldn't say that go that far.
no. I'm saying it's different
Yeah, but
profile.
they're not that
Like
far. I don't think
their
they're
job
like.
is completely different.
I think that Neves could do what Vitinha does. I don't think Vitinha could do what Neves does.
I agree with that.
Oh, yo, João Neves actually said something in a press conference. He said that PSG was the only team willing to play.
Ooh.
He's not wrong, by the way. I hated that first half.
No, it was disgusting. It was disgusting. But again,
No, it's even more
it
disgusting.
would have been
after we
interesting
equalized.
how the game would have gone if Arsenal didn't get an early goal. Because with them getting an early goal, I was like, yeah, obviously they're going to park the bus.
It would have looked a lot like whatever we saw at the end. I still didn't like it either, but it would
When
have
it
been
was
a
like
lot more open.
End to end.
Yeah.
Like when Barcola got those two 1v1s and stuff.
I would say probably I didn't like it either, but probably something a little bit more like that because honestly, or maybe it could have been entirely different because what really screwed us over was that goal too. Not even just in
Yeah.
terms of like, oh, we're a goal behind, but even mentally and even how we approach certain things, I feel like that goal really screwed with them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. What was the question?
Oh, but yeah, Neves.
We'll
I'll
talk
give.
about
and
Neves' quote.
Well, no,
But
he's
I mean,
right.
the thing with Neves though, like the man doesn't know. I don't think he's ever experienced an elimination in Champions League in his life. I don't think he knows what it means to lose in the knockout.
Like Vitinha versus Dortmund.
Yeah, or Dembouz versus Dortmund, or Neves and Doué. They don't know what it means to lose in the Champions League. All they
What a
do is
privilege.
And Pacho, and Safonov, and Chevalier, and Zabarny, and Dro Fernandes, and Khvicha Kvaratskhelia.
no. He played Napoli years, and
Ooh,
Pacho,
yeah.
Pacho, Frankfurt. Maybe he played Champions League with Frankfurt. I'm not. That's just me speculating. I don't know.
Okay, let's go back to finish up the ratings. Vitinha,
I'm gonna give it 8. I'm gonna give him an 8.
I think 8 is a bit of a stretch, bro.
I say it's 7.
Bro, why you even here, DJ? For real.
yo,
Yeah. Come on, man.
Why you even here, man?
What? I'm not
This
beat.
nigga-
Is that what?
This nigga switched jerseys. You hybrid ass fan. You a reptilian, man.
Oh my god.
Wait, who DJ rap? Wait,
Nigga a PSG Arsenal fan, bro.
Oh my god.
How you respect that shit? This man was in the live, man.
oh
That wasn't
shit! I
even
didn't even know that.
disrespectful though. I barely even said anything when
Bro, you was fucking with us. You was fucking with us all stream. What are you talking about, bro? Like you was fucking with us
How?
all
What do you
stream.
mean? What do you mean?
I didn't know you were a hybrid. Like based off of last
Yeah, exactly.
based
He
off
not-
of last stream, I thought he was just an Arsenal fan that you just graciously just let sit there.
Yeah, he
No,
a
I'm
hybrid.
saying
He
both.
not
I'm
like
saying
us.
for
He
4
not
years.
human. He a
I've been
hybrid.
here for
He
like
not
4
us.
years. What, you think I
Wait a
was
minute.
coming along?
How's that experience though to see like your two teams face each other in a final?
It wasn't good. It was not good at all.
Do you
Wait, who did
choose
you want
one
to
more
win
than
more?
the other? Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what.
Oh yeah, of course. I was rooting for Arsenal.
Okay, then you're an Arsenal fan.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. But I feel like the worst part of it though is because we played so defensively. It was just basically just watching like attack versus defense, and it was just very frustrating to watch. I think.
And dude talking about we and shit.
Yeah, I'm speaking French.
okay, 7.5 Vitinha.
No, 8 is fair.
No, 7.
Sick one.
Now, because some people are saying 7, that's why. So I'm trying to get it in between. Some people say
Alright.
8, some people 7. Neves, I'll give Neves a 7. Wow, he got an 8.4 rating from other people.
I'll give him
wow.
a 7.5. I'll give him a 7.5.
Yeah, I say 7.5.
Okay. Fabian Redondo Ruiz.
I'm gonna
Honestly,
give
Fabian was
a
low-key.
7.5 too. I
Actually,
thought
He
Fabian
was last
cold
time.
today.
Was he a G? Was he a G?
He was actually low-key. He actually stood out the most low-key when I'm thinking about it. In that,
Yeah, in the
list.
midfield he did. Like, but people don't know how to watch the sport sometimes, bro. Because he had
I
like
get-
one or two giveaways. Like he had like one or two giveaways and the missed chance. But he was just precious tactically. Like he was the only midfielder in the first half that was actually trying to pass the ball forward and make runs that Doué was finding when he dropped deep. Like,
Yeah, those runs down the left channel were
yeah.
nice. I'll give Fabian an 8.
I'll give him a 7 since we're giving, or a 7.5, I guess too, since all of them are 7.5. I mean, he was composed in a couple of moments. Like he showed very good composure. But he pissed me off when he lost the ball to, what was it, Lewis Kelly or Mascara, was it? In the midfield.
When he just like
That
ran
pissed
into
me
the
off.
center.
Yeah, that pissed me off, not gonna lie.
So what rating will it be? 7.5? We gave all midfielders 7.5.
Yeah, probably.
Quite balanced. Moving on to the 3 attackers. I was happy with Doué. He created the most chances this game for. Just very fluid. He was everywhere across the pitch, 24/7. Worked his ass off. Played 120 minutes. Scored his penalty.
I'll give Doué like a 8.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Doué an 8, man. Doué was a warrior today. Especially the first couple minutes of the game, you could feel like dudes wasn't in it. Like here comes Doué, just pulling up with the personality, with the courage. Like he really had the courage to just move in and around when he knew that, oh man, this right hand shit ain't working out. Let me drop deep. Let me go down to the left. Let me look for passes here and there. Like he was probing. He was the only attacker that was really, like, I would say, most successful with his probing. The back line Arsenal. So yeah, I'm gonna give him actually, that's not really an 8 low, but you know what? I think just because he played the full match and deservedly
I did
so.
so. I mean, he created that little that. He set up I think it's a golden chance for Vitinha for that little layoff.
Virginia, yep.
I'm trying to. I think there was another action. I can't remember though. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember honestly. I just thought he was solid. Yeah, I thought he was the best attacker for sure. That's all I remember.
Yeah, I hear it. I'll give him an 8. I'll give him an 8. We're just gonna be generous.
I mean, after that extra time, yeah. But 7.1 is tough. Tough crowd.
Okay, just finish. So do 8. Just say your quick
Yeah.
ratings for the last 2 players, just so we can go away from this. Feels like we've been
6.
stuck here now. 6 for Kvara.
7.
I would give him a 7. He
won the
was
penalty.
responsible of the pen. Yeah.
Yeah, he had the
And he also hit the
and,
post
like,
when he cooked
and the
Salibaba.
play on Saliba. Yeah,
Well, let's be real
Salibaba
now.
Express.
That performance was ass, though. Come on now. Like, for his standards, that performance was not good.
No, I agree in the sense he's been the best player in the Champions League this season, and I expected him to be man of the match and stuff. But in a game that finished 1-1, he won the penalty that became the goal and then hit the post. At least a 7. You can't give him a 6 for that.
Yeah.
I feel you.
So we can give him a 7, and then finishing out Dembouz again, you mentioned it a couple of times during the watching, Tosin. He's not 100% fit. Something has been clear basically this entire season since last season. I can give him a 7 as well. Scored his pen, maybe even a 6.5. Honestly, if we're being
Yeah, I was gonna say 7 is too generous for Dembele today.
yeah.
I wanted to say 7 only because he played a lot longer than I thought he was going to. He was obviously uncomfortable. I'm shocked they even left him on.
I mean,
Yeah, especially with the World Cup coming soon.
was he not?
Right? I'm like, are they
not?
not afraid?
Man, Boo's got the Kavicha really a fan favorite that he got the highest average rate.
Did
That shit crazy.
wasn't Dembele the one who played the pass to Kavara? Am I tripping?
No, it was. No,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
is true. That it was. They played the 1-2.
It
Yeah.
was, yeah.
Yeah, I give Dembele a 7 off the strength of that. I ain't gonna lie.
Should we up it 7? Then was
I was
Khvicha 7?
gonna say 7, but I
Because
mean
then the real
6.5,
question then is
6.5.
then we got to do man of the match, and we've given Nuno an 8, we give Pacho an 8, and we give Du an 8. So according to our rating estimate, one of them 3 should be the man of the match.
Honestly, man, y'all gonna call me nuts. During the game, I was like, "Oh, Fabian, man of the match." Remember? But now, like thinking about it, it was Nuno, bro. It was really Nuno. Like I just
Okay,
thought
is that your
Nuno-
name? No, everyone just picks a name and then we can pick.
Yeah.
Dang.
You got Nuno.
I would. Damn. Yeah, Nuno was probably better in the. He probably was man of the match, but Due made his pen, so on the low.
You're right. You're right. It's the miss pen that fucked it up for Nuno. I'd be forgetting about that. But yeah, I thought Nuno. Yeah, I thought Nuno was man of the match.
Yeah, because I would go with Due again. I have Due. Slam has Due. Tosin has Nuno.
So it should only be from those 3.
No, you can pick
Technically.
someone else. You can pick someone else.
I'm picking Neves, not gonna lie. For me, Neves.
Neves.
today.
All right. Princess,
For which one?
you're man of the match. Like who'd you feel? Was the best?
Oh my God.
So I've picked Due. Slam picked Due. Tosin picked Nuno, and Peace Dreamer
Yo,
picked,
even another
Neves.
sneaky shout. Even despite the mistake, honestly, like I was gonna say Markey. Like I thought Markey was actually really good.
Not man of the match though. He did do
honest, can we-
good, but I don't
like-
think
honestly,
I
it
don't
wasn't
think
like-
I care enough like about anybody's performance to really be like this person has to win man of the match.
Yeah, like no.
No, I would agree. I
one
don't
was
think there was no
like-
real man of the match. It was all just,
Standouts, yeah.
yeah, it was like a collective.
Yeah, it was.
Fuck
Because
it,
even
give,
with
He was really about
Markey
just getting
and
that damn
Pacho,
result.
fuck it, give Lucho
they
man of the
just
match.
did their job. Like they cleared the ball. They just did what they're supposed to do. If they did anything other than that or lower than that, then it's just shit again for them. So they just did their job, kind of thing.
If it's possible,
Yeah.
Lucho can be man of the match.
Okay. So pick one, Princess, and then DJ picks one, and then we're over.
I picked Luis Enrique because I can't think of anybody.
Oh no, we can't actually give him man of the match, unfortunately.
Ah, damn. Okay, you
We're
know
not given a
what?
rating on this app.
Skip. I really don't think I can pick one.
All right, DJ, you have the final vote here.
I'll go Fabian probably.
Fabio. Okay,
Yeah,
love that prop.
I don't really think anyone played that well though, to be fair. So.
Hmm?
Apart from Pacho and Nuno, but yeah.
You sure your man of the match
Well.
ain't Gabriel or Havertz?
Then Due is officially the man of the match. We don't no substitute to really deserves a rating, so we'll skip all of them. And also
Can I ask a hypothetical question though?
Yeah.
If Arsenal had won, who would have been the man of the match though?
Havertz probably, huh?
Yeah, probably Havertz or Rice.
Maybe Raya or Gabriel. I felt Gabriel's made so many important like tackles and clearances
Yeah,
throughout the game.
Gabriel was actually
Yeah.
really good, to be honest.
Yeah, right.
Raya was good. Raya had some very good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah,
that
he had a
Barcola
lot of good
header.
moments.
Gonzalo tried to
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah, I
So
would
yeah,
have chosen Raya.
Raya, yeah.
How is
Yeah,
he
for
good?
sure.
Like he
For
actually
sure,
like
Raya.
like how is Raya actually good? He doesn't look like
And he saved the
I don't
the
know.
Nuno
He
pen as
looks like
well.
he looks like a dance instructor, not a footballer. He's out here just putting
I
in
mean, Spain
performances
got
like that.
competition. Wait, who do you guys think Spain gonna put on keeper? Raya or
Messi, man.
Garcia?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be Juan
Yeah,
Garcia. Because De La
Simone
Fuente is a
Simone.
massive Barca dick rider.
Actually,
He
no,
even
he's
brought
not. No,
Gavi.
he's not.
He even
No,
brought
he's not.
Gavi in.
No. I mean, Gavi kind of. Gavi is. I get why he would take Gavi, but De La
Yeah, but it's
Fuente is
just
not
Gavi
some
got
Barca
no
dick
match
rider. That's
fitness.
not true. De La Fuente not a Barca dick rider though. I don't think so.
And no, Giorgio, we said if Arsenal won the game, which obviously means Gabriel wouldn't have missed a penalty for them to lose. And to finish off with Luis Enrique, again, we gotta go lineup. I was obviously everybody was happy with the lineup. Tactically, do we put more? Or Tosin, you were talking about the fitness of the players. Maybe the fitness of the players wasn't too good. Do we put it on Lucho? Well, Chad gave him 8.5.
Honestly, from my side, I would say there's nothing Lucho could have done better, in the sense of like the goal wasn't his fault at all. It's
Yep.
just a clear mistake. And from there, as according to Vitinha said, he gave them good like advices of not being frustrated, because Arsenal were trying to take them out of the game with how they're slowing the tempo and how are they falling every time. So he gave them good advices and kept them in the game. Tactically, I don't think there's anything that he could have done to, I guess, penetrate that defense of Arsenal. So I'm not gonna blame him anything. The starting lineup for me was the perfect lineup to enter this game with. So I don't mind giving him a 9. Or yeah, even the substitutions were. I guess the only substitutions that I mentioned earlier was I wished for him to push Nuno up front, but I guess that would have been too risky. But I really wanted him to, as he used
And what,
to
bring
do
Lucas
sometimes,
on?
which is like, bring Lucas on, push Nuno up front.
I think he would
Because he
want
was
to
the
do
only
that. It
person.
just Khvicha, Vitinha, and Dabuz all went out because like they were physically cooked. Like
Yeah,
he
that's the
barely
reason.
even made like a
That's-
substitute.
But no, that's the reason. I mean, because you don't have Feature or Dembele, so instead of putting on Gonzalo Ramos, you put on you push Nuno forward, and you put Barcola as the number 9.
Yeah.
Or do it like he can drop in there in midfield, but like Nuno up front, because he was the only attacker that was actually like doing damage to Arsenal's defense.
So what
Yeah,
rating would you give?
Man,
For me, a 9.
just a 10. Man. I'm gonna give him a rating for the season, man. I think he did an incredible job getting the players, like finding a way to allow the players, find a way to buy time for the players, like that, weren't in the right physical condition all season, to get them to this point. It almost, his plan almost got fucked with, the Monaco tie, because if we go out there, his plan wouldn't have worked, right?
Yeah.
But ultimately it did. Regarding this game, I just think he went ultra conservative, and it was the right choice. He didn't pull a Pep,
Yeah.
I think everyone remembers like the infamous Pep decision. I guess was it the Champions League final against Manchester? No,
Chelsea.
against Chelsea.
Against
He
Chelsea,
made
yeah.
some switch. I forget what switch he made.
He didn't
what's
play Jesus. I think he played a midfielder instead of
Sterling?
Jesus.
Sterling or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he played Sterling as a center forward or some shit.
No,
Did some
it's
just
that he
did
didn't
something
play.
out of the box.
He didn't play with Rodri or Fernandinho.
Yeah, something. Yeah, it was something like that. You're right. Lucho just went straight to the basics, went ultra conservative, and that was the right approach ultimately. It's just the players, for some reason, just didn't have the chemistry needed on the night, you know. But I mean, we came out victorious. That's all that fucking matters. No one's gonna look back to this final
Yeah,
thinking like
yeah.
that. So,
And actually,
yeah, I'm gonna give Lucho the 8.5, 9.
8.
Yo, by the way, go look at Dembuze's post about Lucho.
I did see it. Yeah, there's like something.
Them boys is ride or die. Them boys is ride or die for Lucho.
Okay, we'll give him an 8.
Mo, I think you had some super chats.
No, I know. That's why I want to finish. We've been on the rating part for a long time now. João Neves actually picked up the most votes, as you can see, for man of the match. 48% of people voted for João Neves as the man of the match. Vitinha came second, and then Khvicha. Very interesting. Shout out to everyone that has voted. Obviously, this is a new thing we added towards the end of the season. We're trying to make this as big as possible for next season. We're gonna put out for Twitter. Hopefully, French PSG fans get to know this website as well. So, yeah, but yeah. There we go. Finish off the player ratings. I did show the streets of Paris before. I want to show this clip as well. I mean, this is just disgusting. So, you guys have this in America, right? The free bikes.
They're not free, but yeah.
Oh, not free, but like you can.
Oh
lease
yeah,
them, I guess. Or something.
yeah.
Look at this. They're putting them all like this.
Wait, didn't Marquinhos actually
Why?
like comment on this? Like he was like, "Guys, celebrate but responsibly" or something like that.
Yeah, Marquinhos thinks like somebody listens to him. Like he was like, "Yo, celebrate this easy." I don't know why the fuck these people do this, man. I don't understand this, man.
Yeah, I mean, there would be a better excuse if we had lost, and it would be like, oh, angry people are burning things in writing. But for celebration, I never understood. This is why we can't have good things. The few people ruin it for everybody.
You remember last year, Princess, the parade we had?
Yeah,
bus
that
parade?
by force. Yeah, that we almost never happened.
And like, have you seen the spacing between the fans? Like there was a massive space between the fans and the bus. For example, in this picture right here.
Yeah,
See,
no,
it's a big gap,
looks
unlike
like-
ones. ones. And this
It
year
looks
we're not
like
gonna have a bus parade.
propaganda match. You know, like how like there are like propaganda matches from like dictators and stuff. That's what it looked like. So unnatural. I'm telling you, like few people ruin it for everybody.
Yeah. So this year, Princess, we're not gonna have a bus parade. We're gonna have a celebration. It will still be cool, a celebration at the bottom of the Eiffel Tower. But yeah, because I actually remember, Princess, when it was me, you, maybe Tosin was there at that time. But last year when we celebrated PSG's Champions League victory, we were looking through these clips. I think some bad stuff happened, if you remember. Somebody got like cut from a car. It was blood or something. You remember that accident last year?
What, like someone got ran over or something?
Yeah, I remember something really bad happened last year when we were talking, and I like brought it up with something.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. No. You know what? Whatever. I mean whatever. It's ruined it. So yeah, it is normal for France too. That's unfortunate.
Wait, okay, I haven't even brought up. Okay, sorry to interrupt once again. I just need to bring up Abdul Hadi EB7BF. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. As an Arsenal fan, congrats to PSG. Deserved winners. Looking forward to future matchups. PS, I think Neves should have won man of the match. Now Vitinha. There it goes, Tosin. That's what you've been talking about. Basically, people being chosen between Neves and Vitinha. But yeah, Abdul Hadi, thanks so much for the super chat, man. And congratulations for reaching the final. Congratulations for winning the Premier League. And yeah, hopefully we face up next season again. And I felt Dua was. I felt there are multiple names, honestly, that could have been the man of the match winner. I don't think there was that one standalone winner, man of the match. But thanks so much for the super chat. And then the second one here from Heike, underscore CCH. Thanks so much for the super chat again. Massively appreciate it. Back to back, baby. Not our best, but we showed resilience. Three-peat loading. PS Kvara injured himself 2 days ago. That's why his leg and arm was fucked. Ah. Okay. Thanks so much, Heike, for that information. I'll actually do some research about it. But thanks so much for the super chat, man. And we definitely, it wasn't the best, but we definitely showed resilience. And I think that's the thing with this PSG team. Despite us going down after 5 minutes, I think the PSG players were like, yeah, we're going to beat Arsenal. And I think that's the mentality.
shit,
that's
Kvara
taken
got
us so
hurt?
far. So thanks so much for the super
Was
chat.
it
Massively
during
appreciate
training?
that. Yeah,
Probably
how
has
would
to be during training.
yeah, but the thing is, how would he be able to get hurt like that?
Are you talking about the scrape or something else? Because
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
notice the
Yeah,
scrape.
that one.
Yeah, I'm assuming and he mentions hand as well. Maybe it's this, you see?
No, it says 2 days ago. 2 days
The
ago. So
bandage?
that must have been during training.
But was the scrape there before? I didn't notice it. And it looks fresh too. My goodness.
How can
It
we?
probably was a. You think it came from probably like a cleat to the, or maybe he fell on the grass awkwardly. I don't know. Like
No, the cut came when like 2 chances before the pen, or the chance before the pen, we had a corner. Like he's the one he was attacking on the going to the box, and then he and Mosquera kind of like had like a tackle or something, and he fell to the ground. I'm not sure it was because of Mosquera or because of he touched like he fell to the ground, but the cut came from there. Because after the corner directly, the camera kind of showed him and showed like the blood and everything, and then 1 chance after he got the pen.
But what about the hand injury? Because he was playing with a bandage as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, did he start with the hand injury or like did he
That's the
start
thing,
with that bandage?
I'm trying to find some like pre-game clips. But yeah, Heike, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. It was previously. Didn't get injured today. Yeah. Okay, so we just did player ratings. So I know maybe it will be a little bit of a boring jump, but this is a video, obviously, which is the most anticipated video. I've wanted to do it before, but I was like, let's have the Champions League final first. And that is obviously a tier list for PSG to finally finish off the season. 25, 26. Are these all the players? Yeah. Is Dro Fernandez is there. All right. Full season tier list. Let's finally do this. Just to finish it off, we have a lot of guests here now as well. Should we keep these? Do you guys want to change the name of the tiers? S, A, B, C, D, E?
Let's make it fun and change it.
Okay, so Ballon d'Or. Great. Good. Mid.
Make one like
Leave. And then we can remove.
DJ. Make that list tier DJ. Or something.
mid.
Yeah.
Make it like a syllable or something. I don't know.
Call it DJ. Or something.
Something that is mid.
Like
DJ.
you'll be okay if he was sold or something.
Something that is
Did y'all
mid.
see Kimpembe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Presco.
Yeah, man. Is he an ambassador for the club?
Looks like it, but I don't know.
I mean, he's still playing.
Yeah, no, he's a
He
mascot. He's been a mascot for like 5 years now.
Oh my god, not
did
this
an
again.
interview.
You still own that, Mo?
Yeah, he does
Okay,
like interviews now. He plays in Qatar. Like Nasser hooked him up you know, because he's like a second son to Nasser. Hooked him up with
Nah, I love that
a nice
shit, man.
gig in Qatar.
I'm
To
not gonna
play,
lie. Yeah,
still makes 6 figures. Then he
bringing
he has a second. He has 2 wives now.
What?
I mean,
Where
he
you
living
get
the
the second
life.
one from?
where are you getting this?
Wait, what?
I think he married some Moroccan girl, bro. Yeah,
Then what happened to the first wife?
she in the rotation.
Okay. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
This
I see
Kimpembe
that.
have two.
Well, you gonna Google that?
Honestly, man, only Tosin can
Yeah,
give you this information.
chat
Like no,
GPT.
no one else has this information. Bro.
Now, word on the street is he
Oh,
had like a secret
yeah,
wedding
it
or
says
something.
here controversy. The confusion around 2 wives likely stems from a publicized controversy regarding rumors and internet gossip about the couple's relationship and alleged infidelity.
Wait, I walk away for 2 seconds and all of a sudden I hear about wives and infidelity.
Yeah, so Tosin mentioned that Kimpembe has 2 wives, and then I searched it up on at Google, and they said that there's some
I-
gossip that there could have been an alleged infidelity.
Yeah, I thought he was divorced because he had cheated on his wife. Is that not accurate?
It says here that
think
he's
he-
still married to Sarah Kimpembe,
Okay.
whom he has children with.
She's very beautiful, by the way.
Yeah, Qais or whatever his name is, right?
Yeah, I don't believe in divorce either. I think he should just have 2 wives.
What do you mean you don't believe in divorce?
Wait, so there's an actual like other woman, or
just don't
he's
think- I
openly
just don't think-
seeing?
It's probably like a thing where, you know, yeah, he's done with the first marriage, but he don't want to make it official, or they don't want to make it official, maybe for legal purposes.
Okay.
Maybe they just have an agreement together for the sake of the children, and he got a second wife. Yeah.
It says
He
here
married
the
some
scandal-
Moroccan singer.
Rumors began circulating when prominent French media and internet bloggers alleged that Kimpembe was having an extramarital affair with French singer Imen Is.
Oh no, Briscoe.
Do you guys know who that is? Imen Is?
No.
No idea.
Okay, so now it's just mistress. Not
It
really
sounds
about
like
a
it.
double wife. Oh, following the explosive public feud, Sarah and Kimpembe ultimately split up. Shortly after his personal life unraveled and his playing time decreased due to severe Achilles injuries, Kimpembe closed his 20-year chapter with Paris Saint-Germain. I don't get it.
And
Are
we're
they
going from
still
PSG
together?
into TMZ right now. This like you're trying to
This is-
trying to get all
TMZ would have the answer to this question. They would be the one breaking the news.
Yeah, okay. So I was wrong to you, Princess, because you asked the question I remember. But they're not together anymore. They've separated. Highly publicized cheating scandal.
Yeah, I thought that was the case because he left. I think they broke up like a while ago too, like a few years ago, unless they got back together.
Okay.
Wasn't it really okay? I don't want to bring that up, but
Officially broke out in December 2025. And no, they're not back together.
okay, so they were together this whole time. But I heard about like the split way before 2025, though.
Mm.
Maybe they were trying to save it. I don't know.
Well, so he does not have a second wife, Tosin. He has maybe a new wife or a new woman in his life. But at least we got the answer to that. All right, let's do this then. Renato Marin. You know what? Let me do one more. Just NA. Because he played 2 games this season, and I mean, I'm not going to be able to rate him from 2 games.
Yeah.
Pick a player. Pick a player. Pick a player.
I thought
Neves,
we were
just
gonna
go
go,
for
like,
just go
in
like
order.
that. Yeah, just from Neves,
Yeah.
just keep going.
In order.
Okay, what we'll do, I'll put them where I
Neves.
think, and then you guys can decide. I think, despite missing a lot of games this season, he's been so crucial in big games this season. I'm putting him in great
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that makes sense.
because he was here for the knockout stages. He was here both games Chelsea, both games Liverpool, both games Bayern. Princess, do you agree? And Peace Dreamer.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to be observing this because
she ain't watching. bro.
I
She ain't been watching.
genuinely
Have you
just
watched the big
want to
games, though?
know. Okay, I can give my input here and there, but I genuinely just want to know what everyone thinks because even I wasn't even listening to commentary or anything like that. So I just want to get a feel of the fan base, which, by the way, very peaceful. Very, very peaceful.
Yeah, we don't have any clans.
I think you
We're
just
one
have
mass.
you
We're
just
winning,
have a
so
good
it should be
timeline.
peaceful.
That's all
Yeah.
it is. You probably is it really
No.
peaceful though? I'm not sure about that.
No,
You just
because
have a good time.
if you like restrict kind of how much you look at stuff, then yeah, very peaceful because you don't have all these voices in your head, all these agendas coming out. Like that's a peaceful existence. Okay, go
No,
ahead.
plus we don't have like player FCs. Like when you were very interested, Princess, with PSG and stuff, you had the Neymar fans, the Mbappe fans, the Messi fans.
No,
Now
but like
it's
I muted half of them though.
Mm.
Like even then, but even that mute button wasn't even that effective. It was. I had to like get off the app.
No, it hasn't been that much from what I've seen, but I think it's a peaceful. But okay, we'll continue then. William Pacho, Ballon d'Or. Consistent this entire season, great this entire season, best centre back in the world.
You can't
I
put a
think
defender
third
Ballon
most
d'Or.
minutes.
I think he's been incredible, but what is this Ballon d'Or tier? Why don't you just say excellent or something, or like S tier? Why do you have like a Ballon d'Or tier? Like,
So you want to move Pacho here?
but that's not even fair on him because this is the best center back in the world. We're
No,
talking
we can put him like
But I
top
can't-
of great. Like I guess
Yeah,
maybe
but
like
it's
that.
just Ballon d'Or is what do you like? Ballon
I mean,
d'Or.
technically, Ballon d'Or can only be
Or just
endorsed
change
with
it.
players,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, just change it.
Okay.
Yeah, just say excellent. Okay, yeah. Now, if you say excellent, he can be there. Or go. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's a better
Um,
tier. Yeah. Okay. I don't know who the hell that is. I'm sorry.
This is that Mugungu, the one that made the mistake, Tosin, against Lorient and got that racist hate. You remember? He's the youngster.
No, that's not him. It's
Oh, no.
the guy next to him. Like
That's him.
no, the guy next to him, Jonto.
No,
Isn't
this
that
is
him?
Bolli, and this is Mbaye.
Oh,
No, this
that's
is
Bolli. Oh, okay, cool.
Mugunku, or whatever
So
his name
this
is.
is Pierre, right? This is Pierre.
Yeah, he played like 15 minutes that game. That's all he's done this season, so he's not gonna get a rating. Mbaye,
Yeah, Pierre can
put him
leave.
cheeky
though.
mid. Put him in cheeky mid.
Yeah, cheeky mid, Baye mid. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's like at the point of leave or something. Good minutes he's gotten this season. And Janto, I guess
He
mid.
can leave.
He obviously massive injury, but I saw he was back for the squad. So, and actually, every single PSG player that you can see in front of you, majority of them received 1 million euros tonight, just for the Champions League victory, and that includes a player like Janto, because PSG said if you play a minute, you're part of it. And Janto obviously played the Champions League minutes this season, so he's just
Well,
received 1 million euros in his bank account.
Oh, the fans, bro.
What?
The fans are not getting anything.
The fans? Yeah, they can go and burn Paris.
Yo, just give man. He talking about us fans, bro.
Oh, us?
The law-abiding fans. Yeah, us law-abiding fans, bro. They don't commit
Calm,
no
man, calm.
crimes.
We got to make our own bread, man. Fuck PSG, man.
DJ not a fan though. But yeah, Bowley.
Bowling point in NA, he barely played. I mean, he only played those
Fair,
couple of
fair.
Coupe de France minutes before he got injured, unfortunately. Safonov, honestly, I'm gonna put him in great. We got to be completely honest here. Big Champions League games, performances, knockout stages, starting keeper, clean sheets,
You know what?
clean sheets.
Yeah, but I mean,
And you were big
feel
criticized of
weird.
Safonov Tosin since, like, I remember Monaco Chelsea ties. You were like, what's gonna happen next time?
Yeah.
I feel he's been.
No, but I
great.
gave him his props. Liverpool, after the Liverpool and Bayern
Yeah,
ties,
true.
I gave him his props.
I mean, this team won the UCL,
but-
so I don't think anyone on the starting lineup going to be below the great
Hmm?
tier.
We'll
Should
see.
be
Let's
like
let's
that.
keep going. Let's keep going.
Warren Zaire Emery. I'm gonna put him in good. I understand he's been good this season, and he's played the most minutes for PSG this season.
No, you can't.
But I can't put him on great, man.
No, you
Despite
have
playing
Thing
the
is,
most
though,
minutes, I still think
he's been a
just been good.
soldier.
He's been good. Yeah,
He's
he's a
been a
good soldier.
soldier.
Yeah, good boy.
Yeah, and he
The
played
thing is,
in
though,
different
like,
positions. Whenever we needed him, he was there.
yeah,
I can argue maybe lower of great, but nah, good is too harsh for him.
I mean,
yeah, good.
we can
Yeah,
maybe
it feels insulting.
reshuffle a little bit later, but
Even Enrique today was like,
yeah, I know, like
I
he
regret not
deserved to
playing him.
start and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mbaye did a stream, right? Like he was on some stream. I don't know what platform that was, but he was talking with some.
Yeah, the one with
He
his
was
cousins
talking with
or
some
whatever,
people.
right?
Oh, okay, yeah, his cousins. Okay, but yeah, he was talking with some of the people there, and they asked him like, which players impress you the most, like when you be at training.
Yep.
And he said Dembele. Okay, that's whatever. Like like that's not surprising. But then the second player he said Warren. He said like Warren is a monster in training. And there were echoes of like how good Warren was in training at the start of the season. That's why he was playing a lot. Remember, I was talking about that same thing like at the start of the season with you.
Yeah.
That Warren's killing it right now in training. That's what the word is, like from all these reputable sources and
No,
outlets.
since that
They're
breakup,
talking
man.
about how Warren has been a monster. Yeah, I just wanted to like what he's doing in training. He must be an alien in training. I just want that shit to really translate on the field where he's like it's undeniable.
But
But
Joseph,
like
do you think it's
judging his
because of the
season,
players he plays around with?
it could be that. Like he also has a thing with like the thing where Mayulu. It's similar to Mayulu where they get moved around. So unfortunately, they become this jack of all trades, master of nothing type player.
Yeah.
Yeah,
especially at that level,
but
it's
Warren,
kind of difficult to like it takes time for a player to adapt at the position, let alone shifting him every few games.
yeah. But Warren, he did an admirable job filling in for Hakimi, and even in the underlying stats, he bested Hakimi on a couple of them categories, bro. Like recoveries, even on sprints, like accelerations, he was close to Hakimi.
I mean, the
Um,
away game against Bayern, that should be like an indication enough that like defensive wise is up
if
there.
we're talking big occasions, his best performances this season have been, I would say, in the big occasion, like the big matches. It's probably been Chelsea away at the Bridge, Liverpool at home, and Flamengo Club World Cup final.
Yep.
You wouldn't give him
those have probably
Bayern
been like
at the Allianz? I would give Bayern like he blocked up Diaz pretty well. I'm not gonna lie.
no. I think the others are a bit. That will probably be in the top 5, but I think the others are higher level personally, from what I remember. But my favorite Warren performance this season was that performance against Strasbourg, where he played as he basically played Vitinha's position as a libero central midfielder. And I came out pleasantly surprised with how good he was there. Like he looked like a midfield fucking general in that game, And that's the Warren I want to see. That's the Warren, and we saw bits of that in the Liverpool game, like the home game, first leg. So that's the Warren I really want to see. He needs to. There are things he needs to work on, especially when he's in and around the final third, making quicker decisions and stuff. Like the Konate, where Konate probably fouls
when
him.
he bought it
But,
Konate.
Yeah. But he bodied Konate, yeah. But remember where Konate fouls him on the where Doué finds him, right, in the box, and he takes a little bit too long, and then Konate recovers. That recovery tackle Konate had. and we should have gotten a pen, but he ended up reversing it.
Yeah.
The ref ended
Yeah,
up
he
reversing it
went
after
back.
going to VAR and shit. Yeah, like, but yeah, like it's just in those moments. Like I just think Warren should be Warren has 5 to 10 goals in him, man. He needs to level up a bit, I feel. Like, but yeah, good is crazy. I mean, because he like a lot
we
of
can
people would
reshuffle,
tell you
like,
Warren's the
I
player of the
just
season.
I don't think you should. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm honest, like most, unlike most people. Like I watch Warren. I think he's been good. I think also Warren was so ass for 1.5 year that he looks better than when he actually is. But when I look at Neves, Vitinha, Fabian, there's a level between their performances and their quality than Warren Zara Emre. I think he's been a very good rotation player, playing as a right back, playing as a midfielder. Neves been injured, Fabian been injured, but I don't think he's been on that level of impact. Even in Champions League games, he has started, like buying away. Did he start one of the Chelsea games or something? I think still not on that level. But again, we can reshuffle. Tosin, let's finish off all the players, and then we'll see if is this harsh
So
on Warren.
you have Safanov. You think Safanov been better than Warren this season?
Yeah, he's been more impactful this season for sure, especially in the big games. The big games.
Okay.
Man, I wouldn't.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I would agree
but
with
again,
that point. Yeah, well,
We continue.
It's
Yeah,
debatable
let's
though.
see, let's
It's debatable.
yeah.
Chevalier, I don't think Chevalier should leave,
He can leave.
but his performances
He can
are worthy of leaving the club.
I think if
Honestly, bro, if
I
you're
haven't
saying
seen a worse
Chevalier-
for him
goalkeeper
to be
in
on the
in
bench
my
so
time.
far, I think that means like there's an issue, and yeah, bro should leave. Like for Enrique to ask for him in the beginning and then to put him on the bench until now. Like for Enrique to actually admit he made a mistake by getting him, I think that's a good indication that he's not that guy.
Yeah.
Like Enrique is a
Oh, this
stubborn
guy-
guy. Like when he chooses someone or when he picks like starting lineup, he sticks with it. So I think for him to
And he
actually be
never
like,
goes back.
yeah,
Yeah.
for him to be like Chevalier, nah. Like even though I requested for you and we bought you for 40 M's and everything, and he decides to put him on the bench, then I think Enrique is the first guy who got disappointed, and then that means bro should leave.
Okay. You want to keep Chevalier on leave?
Yeah, I think.
I don't think he should
yeah.
leave, but yeah. Bradley Barcola.
Good.
Good.
I thought good.
It's
Good.
Yeah, good league and top score. PSG league and top
Yeah,
scorer.
league on top scorer. Yeah, I think he's been
But
good.
no, yeah.
But good isn't good enough for Barcola.
Yep.
That's the thing. Putting Barcola and Ward in the same.
Yeah, okay. Wait. Are we comparing them to themselves, or like what we expect of them, or like with the other players and their impact?
Like
on the
I guess a
season?
mixture.
Like their impact on the season, right?
Yeah, how
like,
good
for
they've
example-
been in whenever they're played, and then obviously depends if they're playing like big games and so on.
Yeah. Okay.
But again, as I said, we can come back to the shuffling and so on if you don't like the order. We'll just put them in one level and then we'll see. Draw, I'll put him in mid. Hopefully, he will be better next season. Obviously, still coming in as a youngster.
We can put him top of mid as well. Like
Nuno Mendes, goated.
for sure.
He's been basically fit this entire season. Has been insane. Cinema Yulu. Ooh, this is a tough one because he's had periods where he's been good, like in the beginning of the season, starting against Barca and so on. But then his periods where he's been really mid. High grade mid.
High grade mid.
Lucas Hernandez, I'm gonna put him in good. Again, he hasn't like played the big games and so on, so I'll keep him low on good. But I think in the big game, just the games he's played, he's been like 7.5 every single game. This season.
Lucas Hernandez has been good for sure. Mayulu, I'd slip him
For me,
in
just
good.
it's periods, Tosin. You know, he's had periods where he's good, and then his periods like when we're giving him like 3 in rating, 4 in rating and stuff.
A player like him, I mean, he's had like, especially if you judge his Champions League campaign, underrated campaign, low key. Like,
Yep.
like he's filled in where needed. You know.
Yep.
Scored against Barca, Chelsea.
Yep.
I mean, was unlucky versus Bayern.
Oh yeah.
Like he's just done a good job filling in spots. Was good against Atalanta. Like Atalanta is arguably our best performance of the season.
Yeah. Now when you guys are talking, I'm thinking maybe Mayulo goes up and Warren goes up like that. This looks better, right?
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah.
I don't know who this is. Kangili, good.
I'm gonna say good.
With very limited minutes for some reason, but I'm putting him in good. Vitina goated. Do I
I'm
put
saying
great?
Top of great.
Dambooz. Again,
I'm
Dambooz
say
very
goated.
limited minutes, but
Goated,
still
yeah,
ghosted. I
goated.
mean, this
Yeah,
is
still
Dambooz.
goated.
Again, now I'm trying to put them quickly, and then we can go through them a little bit easier. Gonzalo,
Good.
I'm putting
yeah.
good. Fabian,
Good,
I'm
yeah.
putting great. Jangel, and a Khvicha goated. Zabarni, mid.
Good. I think he did, like, with how he filled in for Markey. He's either the top of mid,
But he hasn't been like.
or good.
I understand he's played a lot of minutes, Tosin, but 70 million as well. I'm not gonna put him alongside these, Tosin, because these have been good squad players. I think
I know.
he's played a lot of minutes, but he's costed us as well.
Yeah, you can just move him top of mid. That's
Beraldo, I'm gonna put.
good.
Yo, Beraldo's
good.
interesting. That's an
Beraldo's good.
interesting.
He ended the season really well.
Yeah.
Actually, it talked about in a press conference. He
did,
said like,
he did.
Lucha treats me like a son or something. And Lucius brought him on in the Liverpool game, in the Bayern game, and here as a number 6. So it's fully confirmed. Lucas Beraldo he's a number 6.
Man,
from
shame
now
on you. Carlos, shame on you for not calling my boy up, man.
I thought you said that to
Shame
me.
on you.
He's a failed centre back though.
No, I'm talking about-
Marquinhos, I'm gonna put great. Especially
Great.
in 2026.
Great.
In 2026, I think he's been great.
Yo,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
the
yeah,
hell is Nuno
yeah.
Mensch? Oh,
No,
you
goated.
have him
Goated.
goaded. Oh, you have him goaded. Okay. Okay.
Go to
Hakimi
go to.
Hakimi, I'm
I guess
say
maybe
great.
the
No.
injury, but
and Lucho.
Honestly,
Okay.
The
Okay, now we
injury-
can rank them. Okay, and now we got to do the order
like
as
the
well.
whole season. So whole season counting every competition, all that.
Yeah, but like bigger stage more. So I'm gonna put Lucho first.
yeah, for sure.
Bro, Lucho not a player. He shouldn't even be in the shit.
I don't
Like,
know.
what
They
you
put
do?
him here, man.
Like,
They put him here. They put
like-
him here.
Nah,
Lucho
keep him,
not
keep
even
him there.
a
Keep him there,
player.
man.
Like, he should not even. He shouldn't even count for this, right?
He is a goat, man. Keep him there, man.
And out of the players, honestly, full season, I'm gonna put Vitinha first. That's my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I
It
already
all
said
depends
like
how
I'm
much
pushing,
you
I'm
weigh
pushing
like big
Vitinha
games.
Ballon d'Or already. So
Yeah.
he's the heart
Yeah,
of this
it
team,
depends
man.
how you
like
rate it.
PSG is a whole different team without Vitinha Mitchell.
Okay. So first question then: should anyone move up to goated tier? Because I think those 5 is goated. I don't think anyone else should move.
I
up.
can argue Neves, honestly. I can argue Neves, but I think
Neves
for
is
now,
a bit
let's keep
debatable. Yeah.
Neves and Hakimi are just naturally goated players, even though we have them
Yeah,
as great.
exactly. Like
Yeah. Them
Hakimi,
it
the
just
only
like
thing
the
is because of
injuries.
the injury and everything. Maybe I like.
Yeah. Same with
he wasn't
Neves.
really- Yeah,
Hakimi
call
still
me
had 6
biased, but-
assists in Champions League.
but Neves though, that hat trick though, like come on, like Neves had
Double hat trick actually. One with
against
Portugal. As
Toulouse,
well.
yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm talking about PSG one, like the hat trick.
Yeah,
Like,
he
he
had
had-
like 2
he had
nuts
these-
finishes. Like,
Yeah, some
Sport versus
moments.
Bayern.
actually,
Against
all 3 of
Bayern.
those goals were crazy. When I think about it, no,
Oh,
that
yeah,
Toulouse
just
game,
decent.
top 5 game of the season, man. I ain't gonna lie. We were moving crazy that game.
Okay, so you want to keep those 5 players at the top?
Yeah.
As I said, I'm happy with Neves and
Yeah.
Hakimi, but I wouldn't put them above.
Yeah, you can just move Hakimi like to the
Like change his
to the
thing.
left. Yeah.
Hakimi behind, Warren maybe, or okay ahead of Warren.
No,
Okay.
You know what? You know what? The ranking side to side, it don't matter that much. Just look at the.
Okay, up and down. Um,
Um,
yeah.
y'all think Mbaye? Y'all think Mbaye could scratch like a good placement?
Nah.
No, he missed Africa.
Nah,
He hasn't
nah.
even played that much. Like there was one point where he hadn't played like in 10 straight
I mean,
games.
you can argue even for Mbaye as leave because you're gonna bring in more people. But since he is like
Bro, call me
from
nuts.
the club,
I sell Barcola. I keep Mbaye, and I bet on Mbaye next season.
No, I understand that
I
from the
mean,
point
yeah, I
that
understand if you're gonna bring someone like for him to be like
No,
a
so
third
Barcola goes,
replacement.
Diomande
Well,
in, and then Mbaye gets a lot more playing time next season.
yeah, like he will be on the third, like he will be third in the rotation, like starter and then a replacement and then him. But you wouldn't have Mbaye as like the first substitute. Like you like not like a Barcola. Like Barcola now he's the first to come up after the
No,
1-2.
first substitute will technically be probably Akliouche, and then he could be second. Mbaye could be second.
Yeah, like he is now. So
He's not that now.
I mean,
Or are
yeah,
you saying
I
like what
guess now
Barcola is now?
there's Mayolo and Ramos. But
Yeah, Mayulu got to be trusted. Mayulu, I don't like moving Mayulu up and down. I really think Mayulu's. Where do you think Mayulu's best position is long term?
yo, that graph is insane, man. You know the image of him, the positions that he played this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, Enrique like hustled the guy, man.
Where do you think is best? Where do you think he has the most potential, like long term? What
Like
position?
I think for his agility and everything, it's midfield, like attacking midfielder, because the guy can move. But the other problem is his physicality is not there. So it's gonna like he's either gonna need to learn to move really quick or just shift towards like the sides.
I say center forward. I'd say center forward. I think his
Yeah, but like
especially in our system.
Like he's gonna get pushed around easily in these positions and like against tough opponents. That's the problem.
Yeah, but if he's smart, he'll know to drop deep, pick up pockets of space. And if he gets a hint of daylight, to get a shot away,
I think
that's what he's good for.
His biggest strength or like the biggest move for him is like when he turns. Like he turns really smoothly.
Yeah.
Like whenever, especially these 180 moves that he does. Like he just switches stance real quick and changes the direction real quick. But again, like sometimes he just.
And he's got quick feet too. He's got very
for sure.
quick feet. Like,
well, sometimes you feel like his physicality is.
Yeah. And his touch under pressure, it's not the best sometimes. Like you can just tell when he's drowning, and that goes to the physicality part. Like.
Exactly.
When you get pushed around so much, your touch under pressure starts to not be what it needs to be.
I think it's similar to Drew as well. Drew has like silky moves. He has some kind of something in him, but you feel like his physicality letting him down.
Bro, I'm selling that shit. I'm selling them socks, man. Like that shit.
Wait, oh,
that
Drew?
Shit like the Kodak. Yeah, that shit
Drew?
like the Kodak stock in the 90s, man. I'm just selling that shit. I don't know, Drew. I'm not feeling like Drew. I know that La Masia privilege extends from Catalonia to the French capital, man. That man playing all the minutes in the last couple of league matches, I was not happy with that.
I get what you mean.
Like the Lens game.
Since
already
like our academy has good players.
Bro, he was mids. He was mad mids, bro.
No, but
way too mids, bro.
Like I think he's showing something in training. Similar thing the way you said about Warren. Like I think he's showing something in training. I mean, Flick wouldn't be like that's his. He wouldn't say he regrets that the most. And Enrique calling for him, and even like explaining to him the project, and then giving him those minutes if he doesn't see anything like that in him. You get what I mean? Like I think the guy
I don't know.
is like
Yeah,
good in trainings and stuff. That's why they're
no,
giving it.
you can tell
Like
he's very good. You can tell he's good in like those rondo situations where he's got to make passes like sharp passes, like not even sharp passes, but those combinations, like
yeah, quick
being
decision
aware of
making
who's
and
around
stuff.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, really those quick decisions, like Rondo, like just Rondo shit. Like, but when what's apart from a couple off-ball runs and filling in space, in the defensive phase, and some what I like a lot of feeble short passes where he's like under hitting passes. Like he never overhits them. He always underhits his them short passes. You don't really bring nothing to the table. Like from what I've watched thus far, you know.
But here's the thing, though. I remember we had similar thing when Mayulu and Warren first joined the first team. Do you remember when we
No,
watched them?
Mayulu,
No, no,
Mayulu
wait.
off rip.
When we
Mayulu
watched
off
them in
rip
the
was
academy, when we watched them in the academy, these guys looked like they're the Messi of the academies. Like they look like beasts on the academy. But when it comes to first team, they look completely different. So I want to see actual Drew in like academy level, and from there you can actually decide if he is that guy or not. Because Warren, I remember when he played for like the first couple like games with us, he was like, all right, but I remember watching him a few times in the academy level, like they had a few games. The guy looked like a beast. Like the guy looked like he's controlling everything.
different.
Yeah, like it's a whole
Remember
different
that?
game.
Remember, I think there was one game where he ran from the middle. He got the ball, picked the ball from his half of the field, and just ran the length of the field.
Yeah, no,
Huge
he used to
football,
do
just
that a
ran
lot.
the
Like
whole
he
length.
used to actually like get the ball and just run like
Yeah, just
like there's
run through the whole defense.
yeah,
bro.
bro looked insane. Even you whose name his name was or
Yeah.
yeah, he
I
looked
know it was
insane,
fucking
bro.
with him. You look like a Benzema.
Yeah, bro, he looked insane at the academy level. Like what when he came to first team, like bro looked completely clueless. So I think
His footy
Drew is at
is
that level. He's a beast at the academy level, but first team is too much for him. But I think he will manage. Like he's not a Chavis Simmons. You get what I mean? Like he's not a Chavis Simmons was just pure La Messiah PR.
I think Warren, though, if I remember when he was in the academy, no, not when he was in the academy. When he first started playing with the first team, he already looked like he had played with them already. He looked like he had a little bit more experience under his
yeah.
belt versus everyone else. Like there was a clear line of demarcation between Warren and his other youth
The other
teammates.
youth players, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Remember
But in the
the
youth, he
Bayern
looks
game?
like an adult. Like
Yeah, he was just running through like he was looking like a running back in the NFL. Just boom every time he got it. Just he would just take the ball, run like he's Yaya Toure, just run through the whole defense. Remember that one play at Bayern where he played right back? This was under Galtier, and he was
The
like he was
Mbappe
giving
injured one.
Davies. Yeah, and he was giving Davies like in some issues. Like
Yeah, but that game when he played that game, he was already like
he was 16. He was 16.
yeah, no,
he was the
but like
youngest.
he already got into the starting lineup. Like we all were praising him, and we like no, he peaked early. Like he definitely peaked at that time. Like
Oh, don't say he peaked early. Don't.
It's
We don't
too
want to.
soon
okay,
to
maybe
say.
not peaked early, but like what I mean that is he started playing good since like at that age. Like he was one of the best of our team in that year. Like
You want to know what it is, though? Like with these youth players, you actually are dealing with potential for a large portion of the beginning of their career. And then once they get older, you actually understand where their level actually is. I wouldn't call it peak because anyone could change. I mean, debatable. You know what I mean? But I think now we're starting to get a better understanding of where Warren is because when they're young, you're like generational talent. the next big thing. Is he the next Ronaldo, Messi, whatever? Like, you get all those stuff, and then when that dies down and you actually see the person underneath experience, underneath a coach, you really see purely what it is. I mean, another example you can take is Xavi Simmons. That's another example.
I'm
No,
gonna lie.
he's playing in the championship. That boy playing in the championship.
Almost.
Oh,
Warren made us feel like he's the next Zinedine Zidane or something. Like, the guy was a beast, man.
I still think that's still in him. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, when
Yeah,
Mbappe
but
is
like
telling him,
offensively, he became very passive. Like,
agreed.
he's so passive offensively now.
Do you think is okay, because you guys know more than me though, like, do you think it's stagnation, or like maybe it's just a barrier that or a plateau that he can't seem to get past, or he needs to change up something?
I won't even say it's stagnation. I'm like, right now, where we're at right now, there's a slow progression. Maybe not as fast as we want it to, because we want that star boy. We want that, like, we want to talk about him the way we talk about Due.
Yeah,
But
and I think
funnily
also
enough,
go on.
I think he's Golden Boy. I think he could win Golden Boy. I think Warren could win Golden Boy.
Oh yeah, I think he's definitely winning it this year, especially with France. He's definitely gonna play with them, especially their midfield is
Yeah,
not.
so he'll follow up Due on the Golden Boy award. That'd
Yeah,
be great.
so he'll definitely win Golden Boy this year, I think.
But I feel like as long as you see progress, I don't see any issue. The issue would be if he doesn't change or if it gets worse at this age.
No, what we were saying is offensively he was like amazing offensively, but now we don't see that offense anymore. That's the issue. Like, I remember, do you remember like his assist for Lucas in the Newcastle game? When he
yes.
like that was just a very clever pass that we don't see. Like, I don't think we've seen anything like that this year from him. And maybe it comes down to like that, or like
it could come
maybe,
it could come down to the play style.
Yeah,
well.
like him playing a right back most of the year, and then up front, I guess nowadays the team has more of clever people up front, so he would rely more because he will put the team first, and he knows he's not the best person to give assists, so he would give it to Vitinha or Hakimi or Nuno or the front three for them to create something, not him to create.
Yeah.
So maybe it comes to like that has an effect as well. But yeah, we just miss seeing him. Like, also that Dortmund goal. Yeah, like bro had some great offensive moments for us that we don't see anymore.
I think he'll find it. I think let's see how this World Cup goes for him.
Yeah, but like a right back though, like do you think he'll have that?
He's not playing right back. He's not playing right back.
Yeah,
in the World Cup.
Yeah, in the World Cup, definitely not playing a right back. But like at PSG, I mean, if he keeps playing at right back,
I think if he keeps playing right back, it's not looking good. His agent's gonna bust him. PSG office talking about why you keep playing my dude right back. So
the thing is, he's happy with it. Like, for now, he seems like he's very obedient. So he's just gonna be like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, because he's still a kid, right? He's still 18,
exactly.
19. Once he hit 20, 21, I don't think he's thinking like that.
It depends on who is the manager. If the manager's still Enrique, then I think he'll still be like that. Unless, like, we, God forbid, become really bad and problems starts to happen, then everyone is just going to be looking for himself.
Enrique's going to keep telling him, "Oh, you're a fullback. You're not really a fullback in my system. Even though you're starting from right back, you're not really a right back."
Well, do you think he's going to gaslight him?
Yeah, like, because you still have license to invert and all that shit. But yeah, I'm like Warren. Would you say Warren took a leap over the summer? I mean, from last season to this, would you take it? Would you call that a leap or just more so? Just a
Like
nice
a bounce
little,
back?
nice,
Like a
yeah,
bounce
more
back?
like a bounce back. Yeah, like
I mean, it was.
I call it a leap.
We've
I
always
wouldn't call it a
we've
leap.
always said that it was a mental thing. Clearly, it was a mental thing. Since last year, we all said it was a mental thing.
Yeah, as
Like,
soon as he broke up with his girlfriend.
yeah, and it's not a coincidence since as soon as he broke up, he became this beast again. So it has always been a mental thing, and he is getting back. Like you can still see that he's getting back to his form day by day. So he played the most minute for us this year as well. So game time is definitely gonna help him just get better.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got a dip.
Yo, DJ.
Love to everyone. Yeah.
Yo, love back, DJ. Just a quick one, DJ.
Peace, bro. Peace,
How,
bro.
how like how do you feel? Just a quick, how do you feel? Because you left me after I think the third goal in the penalty shootout, I think.
Yeah, because obviously our stream was lagging, so I just wanted to
Yeah.
watch on mine. Yeah,
How do you
it's
feel?
all right. I think it's frustrating because it like I think I said it earlier. It felt like I was just waiting for us to lose because we were just defending the whole time, not creating anything. So it was just it's just one of them, bro. Like, I'm tired.
You didn't feel like it could work, or you were like, no,
What,
we're not gonna be
the
able
game
to.
plan?
Yeah.
No, but Mo, like for me, it's just I hate the whole having to sit back and like having to play like you're like a mid-table club. It's like
Yeah.
block, counter attack. I'm like, there's no actual plan as to how you're gonna score a goal, and I just can't. I hate that shit, bro. It's very frustrating to watch, honestly.
I understand it, DJ.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
All right, bye guys.
Take care, DJ, man. Peace out, man.
Yeah,
Peace,
peace.
peace.
Bye-bye.
Allah.
Love.
Out of context, well, is anyone watching Game 7?
Actually, yes.
Yeah, that shit is
Shit.
fun, man.
Yeah.
I need
Spurs,
a connection.
Spurs had a good lead in the beginning, and then
Yeah, but
they
they
bottled.
fumbled.
They
in.
back.
Oh wow! How much were the Spurs up by?
I think like 12 at one point. or
Yeah,
something.
it was
Come
21.
on, that's nothing. That's nothing.
Yeah, but now
But
OKC up with
kept
1
it.
point.
They kept it within that margin most of the time, but now it's the third and 61-62.
Guys, I'll be shocked, but look, man, OKC, Paris Saint-Germain, it's the same. It's the same shit.
No, we're
Nah,
so
man.
clear,
The
man.
OKC are. I hate how they play.
Yeah, they like
hear you, but-
Arsenal, right, Pierce Jimmer? Where they try to cheat the game, basically.
They trying
try
to
cheat the game.
they're trying to play the system.
Man, it's a young. It's
I mean,
a young,
to
it's
be
a young
fair,
man's game.
this game I haven't seen a flop. This game, not gonna lie. This game has been clean.
Yo, by the way, the manager of the Spurs, doesn't he look like light-skinned Elon Musk? Or is it just me?
Yeah, I can see it. It's just a skinnier.
Especially the eyes. yeah, skinnier as well. But it's
Yeah.
the eyes. He has the same eyes.
And he has the same facial, like this small mustache and beard as well.
Yeah.
Man, I forgot about this game. I'm thinking about our victory. I forgot about this game 7. Fuck.
Wemby posterized shit. That was nice though. In the beginning.
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna close this shit. Yeah, I really don't care. I don't care at all. I really don't care, man.
No, fans 100%. I
You
mean,
really
I
about to
remember.
be here for 15
What'd you say, Tosin?
No, I'm just saying, you really about to be here for 15 hours, bro?
I mean, less. We've been here now for a while. So it's like 11 hours. But it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's a culture thing. You know, usually people do it also in like 24-hour live stream, like donation to a fund or something. I just talk about PSG winning the Champions League.
So
Last year you did 24 hours, right? I remember you did
Yeah,
24 hours last year.
yeah, I went
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna do
sleep,
the same
woke
thing.
up. I went to sleep, woke up, man. Like
My
That
God.
was crazy.
Yeah, bro. That
No,
was
I'm doing it again.
by the end of
For
that one, I
what?
remember by the end of that one, you were like,
No, I'm doing 24-hour again, Princess. No, I remember dribbling. I was cooked because I
yeah,
sat
you
my
were
head
cooked.
Wait, what are you doing it for though? Like World Cup?
Women of
Winning
four.
the Champions League.
no,
No,
he's
like
in the middle of
again?
24 hour right now. Yeah, like right now.
No.
Yeah. So basically, Princess, when I started the live watch along, that's when I started the count, and I started at 3:45 in Sweden. So I'm gonna stay until 3:45 tomorrow.
Oh, so you're almost halfway.
Yeah, we basically got 12 hours. Yeah, what? Yeah, exactly. So in 2 minutes, I'll be exactly halfway. Within 12 hours. That's
Wait,
Gosh.
when is the? I mean, not parade, but like when is the celebration gonna be? At?
two. So I will get to see the
Ah, okay.
celebration, and then they will go to the Parc des Princes. I think 7:30 my time, just like last time, and like have supper.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be awake for long.
Yeah.
But they're gonna go to the meet Macron, like the president and everything, right?
Yeah. I
Like
heard
I've read
something like
somewhere,
that, yeah.
like they're gonna go.
Imagine they stare at
Oh, his wife again.
Not that
Macron's
again.
wife, Hakimi. and Luka.
Hakimi.
It was Hakimi and Lucas, right? Or who was it?
Yeah.
I think it was
them two.
Lucas as well. That was funny.
This guy.
But I mean, the issue with this game I've noticed is we've talked about a lot of stuff from the game tonight, but we haven't talked that much about the actual game because the game was boring. The game was boring. Like the game versus Inter, sure, we blew them away, especially in the early in the game. But that was an entertaining game to watch. We saw PSG do incredible, magical stuff. In this game, it was just when is PSG gonna score? Okay, Barcola misses 2 big chances. And then extra time, I actually checked the XG. I think we had 0.23, Arsenal 0.12. Basically, nothing happened apart from the Nuno Madueke potential penalty decision.
No, even our last year win was on the boring side for an entirely different reason. It's because we went right through Inter.
Yeah.
In this case,
But it was enjoyable for us at least. It was
no,
enjoyable.
it was
for us.
great for us. Like we're like, oh, we dominated. This is great. But in terms of like a
For
final,
neutrals, yeah.
yeah. Oh my gosh, I imagine the neutrals were probably like really disappointed in it. But this time around, it was boring because it was. Arsenal made it boring. And I think the
nothing happened.
frustration on our side, though, like, yeah, we didn't do what we thought they were gonna do, really, or they were below our standards. So, like, I think it was more frustration on our side. But, ew, it was disgusting. Like that first half was disgusting. I hate the park the bus stuff in general, but in this case, like, I just feel like it's really.
Do you know the stats?
I don't care.
No, because then you will get a good picture of actually how bad it was. Stats.
All right, let's see it.
First half.
Yeah, this is
There we go.
terrible.
So 1 shot on target for both teams. Arsenal with 23% possession. 0.35 for XG. They had the Kai Havertz chance, the goal. Kai Havertz from a corner. Kai Havertz again from a corner. We had Fabian. Yeah, when he tried that volley, Fabian again. Dembouz, and do it. Like this was the only big chance we had, and they had 1 big chance. That was it.
But it does clearly show that we definitely were the ones who were trying to do something.
Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah.
what it really just confirms all of that. But ew, like one shot on target for each.
Yeah. And then if we go into the second, again, we try better here. Arsenal 0.01. I mean, this, if I was an Arsenal fan, I would be so disgusted. They basically did nothing in that second half. We have 1.37 XG, 12 shots, 2 on target, 20 touchdown position box, 3 big chances.
How many passes did Arsenal have in the first half?
They had 45.
Just total
69.
passes.
I think it was
69.
45.
See,
Oh, okay.
69.
That's terrible.
Yeah, 69. That's 100%. That's
66%
probably the lowest in the history.
That's
66%
really
Accuracy, pass accuracy.
That's really low.
So that's probably the lowest in the history of the Champions League final. That's I don't even need to look that up. I know that for a fact. So yeah, they were anti-football from the jump.
Yeah.
By the way, this 69 probably includes like when Raya just boots the ball. And all of these.
Yeah, they were spamming long balls. And here's the full game. Still 69% possession. We had 43 touches in opposition box.
We were clearly the better team.
Oh, yeah.
I would say that in the first half we were still
team
bad.
said
I would
that,
still
by the
say in
way.
the first half we're still bad.
We were
But second
we
half
were the
we-
better
we-
team.
And we
We
should
were
have
the-
won the
yeah.
We were
game
the better
before
team, but we
90.
weren't.
We weren't
We were
good.
the better team, but we were far. Exactly, we were far off our
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
Far off our level.
I'm actually mad about that though. Like the fact that we didn't do as well as we wanted to because of this in this match against this opposition. No disrespect to Arsenal, honestly. But like they didn't do well. Like you don't go off playing like that against Bayern and then come on here and do this.
Nah, the thing is, even for Arsenal, like you're playing in a final, like, and you're playing like that, and you don't deserve to be in a final. That's how I think about it. Like for you to be like a good team or be considered one of the best teams, that's not how one of the best teams play.
Are we the highest scoring team in the Champions League season?
I know that I saw the stat that we are equaled with in
we're
European
equal.
competition in general, with like the one in '93, which is 45 goals, and that one also had Enrique in it as a player for Barcelona. But I don't know in the
Wow.
Champions League. I don't know about that one.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Like he asked if are we the highest scoring team in the Champions League.
Yeah, we equaled the record, exactly.
But it's I guess these records I don't really like them now because there's a lot more games now than the old format.
No, so actually that was Barca, I think, when Luis Enrique was playing
With
there. That was
Lucho, yes, with
99
Lucho
or
playing.
something.
But that
They
wasn't
actually
UCL, I think.
played
That
like
was like
16 games that season, though.
what? Sorry.
They actually played nearly the same amount of games as us because of a bunch of qualification games.
Oh,
Let me actually find it. Yeah. Most Champions League goals scored.
no, but even for this format, even this format is not really, I guess, for like the golden boot of the UCL and everything. It's not really fair because some teams when they finish in the top 8, they don't play the qualification or like the playoff or whatever it's called. So that's 2 games less than other teams, and these 2 games can be the difference, as we saw last year when we scored 7 goals in these 2 games. That's a lot of goals. So yeah, I think when it comes to like goal scorer of the tournament and these things, they need to find a better way for it because it's not everyone played the same amount of games or had the chance to play the same amount of games.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it now. Oh, maybe here. Oh, I think this is the one. You see there? This is Barca. You see, 99.
Oh, okay, so it's the same.
They played 16 games. Bayern. The craziest one is this Bayern. It's Flick's Bayern. because it was COVID years. They only played 11 games, but they scored
Oh,
43
yeah,
goals.
That's four.
crazy.
That's
That's
three
crazy.
for a game.
And
11
then you
0
have
0.
this is
Look
PSG
at
last
that
season,
record.
17 games, 38 goals. Yeah. They're the only team ever to win all of their games.
Man.
That's wild.
Yeah, but also that one was like no home and away for like since the semis. So
Yeah,
like,
to be fair, it's a COVID. That's a COVID Champions League. You know, if we won it, that's what they were saying about. If
yeah,
we won
it's
it
the
that year.
bubble.
COVID,
Yeah.
COVID CL doesn't count. Bubble set Champions League don't count.
Yeah.
Yo,
No
I'm looking at this
fans,
stat.
nothing.
Arsenal's possession average. Arsenal are the only team who have missed the goal frame with 2 penalties in the Champions League final penalty shootout. Eze and Gabriel. Arsenal's possession average, 24.7%, was the lowest by a team in a Champions League final on record since 2003-2004, as well as their lowest in any game under Mikel Arteta, where they had 11 men on the pitch throughout.
Wow.
Shit's sad.
That's awful. Yeah.
So, despite Arsenal being so close to actually beating PSG, going all the way to the penalty shootouts, it's still one of the worst Champions League final performances I've seen. I know Inter conceded 5 goals last season, but at least they tried to play football. Arsenal, they basically just wasted time. They could have even gone for a 2-0. Imagine if Arsenal actually pushed. They could have gotten a 2-0, no?
Yeah, if they actually tried, maybe. I mean, but then
Not even
again,
a
we don't
2-0.
know.
Like I said earlier, when we lost Kvara, Vitinha, and Dembele, especially Vitinha, and we had the Beraldo, like Zabarni, all of them on the pitch. I think if they pushed
Yeah.
us at that stage, they would have scored, like, or at least had like decent
They had
chances.
4 attackers on the field at that point. They had
Yeah, they had 4
Eze,
attackers, and we had like
Gyökeres, and they didn't press at all with those 4 attackers.
and we didn't have good like players with the ball, like I guess press proven players.
Just
So-
Nuno, really.
Yeah, and Nuno was even like tired at that point, like he couldn't win.
Yeah.
So and we didn't have like Dembele to drop or Kvara to drop. It's Gonzalo Ramos and Barcola, and both are now really like press good on the press. So I think if they pushed us, they would have actually gone position and actually managed to have a decent chance to score. But they just like they memorized the game plan and just went the whole way with it. They didn't try to adopt anything else, which is kind of sad because like I get wasting time and playing defensive when you're 1-0 up, but like at 1-1 you're still playing the same thing. Like come on now, that's just weak mentality.
Yep. If we search now, most goals and assists in the Champions League since 2024. Does this work? 25. Okay, there we go. Dembouz. 24. Wait, what season? 24 to 25. Yeah, we got Dembouz there. He's 3rd. And then you got Kvara, 7th. Due 11th. Hakimi, 13th. But now, if I demand...
Cooking, man. Sorry.
No. In...
Knockouts? You want to maybe...
Like that? I know sometimes this... Okay, there we go. Look how beautiful this is, man. The 2 best big game players, Dembele and Kvara. Dembouz, 17 GA, 1,289 minutes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty good.
And Kane's actually very good as well. Then you got Du as
Yeah.
well, 5th, Hakimi, Chiki
I think
Barcola.
Dembouz scored in this campaign. He scored the last 3 goals we scored this campaign were all Dembouz. Bayern 5th goal,
Yeah.
Bayern 2nd leg, and the penalty. Like I'm actually shocked. I actually wanted to, KJ left, but I really just like Dembele's evolution is a goal scorer, bro. That shit crazy. Like this is like he kind of reminded me a bit of Cristiano, man.
Cristiano, no, it is CR7. What, 1 goal versus Chelsea, 2 goals versus Liverpool, 3 goals versus Bayern, 1 goal versus Arsenal.
He scores against every big team. Like if you look at the UEFA rankings, he's either scored or assisted against every team. And people are just trying to trivialize that or like downplay it.
Yeah, but he's only played 900 minutes, Tosin. He's getting rested against Baguette and Croissant FC. But no,
actually
real people
nuts.
know. And this is why he's pushing for a Ballon d'Or, Tosin, because since the beginning of 2025, no player has been as good as Dembele. Yes, he's been injured, he's missed games and so on, but whenever he is on the pitch, no one's been better. And when his team needs him the most, he steps up. We thought Vitinha was going to take the
that
pen. I was
pressure-
scared Dembooz
that
was going to
pressure
take it, but he steps up. Joseph. He's missed pens. He missed versus Newcastle. He gave it to Vitinha versus Monaco. Obviously, he took it versus Bayern as well. But he stepped up. Yeah,
Man,
he took the 2
there was
biggest
a
ones.
point
I
in
was
the
questioning
season.
him.
Wasn't there a point in the season where not just Dembooz, but the whole team, we missed more pens than we made?
Yeah, no,
Like
I think the worst
there
was
was a point in the
6
season.
6 penalties scored, 6 penalties missed.
Yeah, we had Kvara shooting a penalty.
We had Kvara, we had Nuno shooting versus Nice as well.
Around that time, I remember people saying, you know what? Because after Dembooz missed a couple, Vitinha missed a couple, everyone was just saying Nuno should take pens.
Yeah,
Nuno
no,
should
I
take
said
pens.
that.
It should just
Yeah,
be
and he
Nuno.
did.
Yeah,
He took it.
honestly, I
It's-
did before. But
Yeah.
today, man.
After the day, Nuno.
Oh,
That's
true,
what I'm
true.
saying. Like all these pens, like it's nothing's a given, you know.
No, but Tucson, after Dembooz missed. Dembooz this season has missed 3 pens. He missed in the second game of the season. It was at
Yeah.
home, 1-0.
Yeah, I
Angers.
remember that.
He missed.
This penalty against
you
Angers,
can,
and
you
then
can count the one at
Intercontinental
the
final.
final. Yeah.
Exact Intercontinental final, misses it in the penalty shootout versus Flamengo, and then he missed versus Newcastle. And when he did that, that's when I said change, and that's actually when Lucho changed back to Vitinha. But I didn't have faith in Dembouz's penalties, and then he takes in the 2 biggest games, Champions League semi-final, he takes the penalty. Champions League final, he takes the penalty, scores both of them.
Champions League,
I mean,
the one in the
even the one at
final
the
was
Bayern.
good. Like, but
The-
I've
the
noticed like
penalty was
with-
really good.
all his pens are always to the goalkeeper's left, you know. But to this pen, he shot it the other way.
No, he shot at the left.
Like,
No, he said
oh yeah,
goalkeeper's
our
left.
left, goalkeeper's left. But yeah,
Yeah.
our left, I guess, or no, our right.
No, our
Yeah.
left goalkeeper.
Yo,
right.
Spurs 10-point lead.
Oh yeah, Spurs are cooking. Spurs are cooking now.
Yeah, but OKC got
Yeah.
some pens now. Okay. But yeah, I mean, as you can see, these 2 are the best duo in the world. In my opinion, alongside Kane, I would say, especially this season, the 3 best attackers in the world. And this big game talks about it, man. This is
But look
insane
at even
numbers.
Doué in there. Even
Yeah.
Doué. Yo, Doué. Like 3 of the top 5, all Paris Saint-Germain. That's just nothing to sneeze at. Like,
The thing is with Due, because he's doing like, especially this season, he's been doing a lot off the ball and defensive work and all of these things. Especially he's dropping in midfield more and more. He's not really getting into the numbers, same as Vara and
What do you mean, like
Dembele.
GA?
I think it's
Yeah.
also the injuries he had.
And the injuries as well. If he gets to his head,
What
The
do you think is
ideal-
the future of Doué, like in terms of position?
no, I think it's just gonna be similar to this kind of thing, like a winger slash playmaker.
No, look.
I mean, yeah, you can.
This is all competitions, GA per 90. No, Dewey is actually really great. You see, Dembouz, obviously, he's an alien. He lives on another planet. 1.29, insane. Then you have Khvicha 0.92. He's actually up to a lot. Shout out to Khvicha, man, because he wasn't that good in the first 3-4 months of the season, and then you got Dewey 0.8.
Yeah, I'm sure it's over 1 if you just count the last half. Like Kavicha probably over 1, because for him to he went. It was at like 0.6.
Yeah,
at a point or something.
Look at that. Dumbu's dominating the goals and the assists. Like this is Messi-esque, man. This is Neymar-esque, man. Mbappe could never touch these levels. He could never. I know 21, 22, but yeah, no, they all have good stats.
I still miss Mbappe.
Just very limited minutes. Wait. Did you just say you still miss Mbappe?
No, scratch that.
Yo, you calling DJ a traitor, Tosin? This is even more treacherous.
Yeah, that was sus behavior.
Yeah, this is. Okay, but Tosin, why do you miss Mbappe? Like, is it the good memories when Mbappe was here? Do you want him to succeed with PSG?
I just fuck with the player heavily, man.
Not even Mbappe's family miss Mbappe at this point, man. I think, I really want to know, I really want to know his mindset right now. Like, does he not think he's the problem? I really want to know that. Does he see all of this happening as a coincidence? No, but so here's the thing. He left, okay? We went back-to-back UCL. He goes to Madrid. Madrid goes 0 trophies for 2 years. Is that a coincidence?
Yo, did you make that?
No,
you put one with Inter as well last year.
Yeah.
This one.
He's in the cuck chair twice, 2 years in a row now. First, he watched us lift that one, and then.
Yo, how many? They said, what was your numbers? What's your numbers on that? Oh, it didn't blow up.
No, it did weak. Yeah, it did weak, man. But this last one cooked. But no, Mbappe was watching the game at Clairefontaine. But no, Peace Dreamer, I do agree in some extent because I actually tweeted about it. Mbappe, it's nearly like Ibra. Ibra leaves before Ibra joins Barca. They win the UCL. He leaves Inter. Inter win the UCL. He leaves Barca. Barca win the UCL. Was that Ibra's fault? No, sometimes just unfortunate events. Mbappe, I think, at the best version of PSG, he was not part of, which is the past 2 seasons under Lucho, and the best Madrid, he wasn't part of. But Mbappe is also part of the problem. Mbappe has made both Vinicius and Jude Bellingham worse in Madrid. Mbappe leaving has also made Dembele cook. We saw when Dembele had to play that slave role for dictator Mbutu, how that went. Dembele finished with 5 goals that season.
Yeah, I get your point, but here's what I will.
And he's a very bad big game player as well. I'm gonna add that as well.
Here's what I will counter with, especially for PSG. Okay, that first season with Enrique, Dortmund game plan was literally to exploit Mbappe. Literally, the manager came out and it was like, yeah, we know Mbappe is not gonna press. Their whole team pressed, but only Mbappe doesn't press, so we're gonna take advantage of that. So if by that idea, that means that they exploited an error, which is mainly Mbappe. If you put anyone else other than Mbappe, their whole game plan is not going to be like this. Their whole game plan is going to be completely different. You get my point? So he is the reason that we didn't win it that first year.
Yep.
Maybe I wouldn't say win it, but he's the only reason that we didn't go to the final. Okay? Now, if Mbappe was with this team now, or the team of last year, it would have been the same thing, because the whole idea of Enrique's game plan is to press, and he's still not gonna press.
Yeah, and it's also about the main man. You have to think about it.
Yeah,
when
exactly.
Dembele sprints, the other PSG players are like, "Yo, I have to sprint." No, he's a leader. When Mbappe is just fucking walking and complaining and doing faces and thinking about himself, what he's gonna eat after the game, when the other PSG players see that, they're not gonna fight as much. So I think it's impossible for PSG to do what they achieved with Mbappe.
Yeah, and I think if he was still with us until now, Enrique would not stay, because Enrique's whole game plan is for the whole team to press as a unit and to defend as a unit. If one person doesn't do that, the whole game plan fails. And I think also another I guess moment that showed this year when we played Bayern and Hakimi got injured, you saw what Dembele did. Like he went in the position of Hakimi and defended against Luis Diaz.
Yep.
The same thing when it happened with Madrid and they went with Camavinga got the red card. Luis Diaz literally scored the goal in front of Mbappe. Mbappe wasn't even defending, and they were down to 10 men. Like they were literally down to 10 men, and he still didn't defend. They passed the ball literally in front of him. He still wasn't tracking back. They got the ball to Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz cut inside, literally cut inside in front of Mbappe. Mbappe wasn't still tracking back. He shot and he went in. So with Dembele, even though Hakim was on the pitch, he still defended instead of him. But with Mbappe, even when his team is literally down to 10 men, he still didn't defend. And that game, honestly,
Because you need
Bayern
Mbappe
game.
in transition though. Like that's the
No,
boy.
man, no.
He's the boy in
See,
transition.
no. That's. I think that's like a very, very stupid argument because look at Mbappe. No. Look at PSG now. PSG now is one of the best in transitions, right? It's one of the best team in transitions, and they
Yeah.
all defend together. You get my point?
Mbappe do
And
be having
Mbappe is quick.
moments where he
It's not like
defends.
Mbappe is slow. It's not like Mbappe is like Gonzalo Ramos. He's not fast enough to run to the attack. No, even when he starts on the other side of the pitch, he's fast enough to still run and catch the attack or like get the ball at the front or like whatever. Like he's not a slow player, but he just chooses to do like I wouldn't even call it bare minimum, but like he chooses to do only what's meant for
No,
him to do, but not
yeah, no,
what
no.
people needs him to do.
Yeah, no. Mbappe is like someone that hates his job. He's a dreamer that goes in and does the bare minimum to get the wage, and then
Yeah, and
leave. That's
he's like
Mbappe.
that's what I'm told to
He's
do.
not
I'm told to
passionate about
attack. I'm
football
told to
anymore.
score
He's not
goals.
passionate about football.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Like you don't feel like he wants to win, other than he wants to just make it not his fault or like kind of that kind of thing.
Isn't
I
that
did
what
watch that.
Zlatan said a little bit too? That quote that he said about like he doesn't sacrifice. Oh my God, I forgot what it was, but it was something along the lines of he doesn't really put his whole like he's not willing to sacrifice his body or sweat or whatever he said for his team and whatever. But I thought that would have changed when he went to Madrid, but
Oh, yeah, there we go. When he went to
oh, did I
Madrid,
leave? Oh,
yeah, something happened. Yeah.
I think the thing is when he went to Madrid, I thought that would have changed because he's been trying to do that for a long time, especially during his time at PSG.
Yeah.
But it seems to have been the same. I think the thing that stands out for me, because you guys both bring up valid points for each side, what really stands out to me is the fact that they basically inherited our old problems almost to the T. Like you can almost kind of pretty much picture what's gonna happen next. Like if you were to if everything was to happen like for like, you can pretty much project the next couple of seasons if things don't change.
Yeah.
I think that's what I find even more strange. It's not even about his individual performances to me. It's not about his talent, obviously not. But it's like you do see that he does take a big piece of that problem. He's not the problem. He is
Yeah.
a problem, though. Like, that's been even more obvious since he's left. I can't even say like, oh,
Yeah,
we
he's
won our
a
UCL because of him or because he left or whatever. Like, we can't say that because we also did buy more players that were able to do what Lucho wanted them to do, and they fit within our system and stuff like that. So like, there's so many other factors, but that whole like problems moving with him is its own like highlight. Basically, it's a highlighter.
Okay, but I'll ask you a question. Do you think Mbappe, if he's starting on this team, PSG will win? Do you say?
I think it would be less likely. I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. And you brought up a valid point about like him possibly being a hindrance because he doesn't 100% fall in line with Lucho's plan. Like he definitely is the type of coach that would need everyone's submission. You need to actually agree and be willing to do what he wants. And if that means that Lucho wants you to defend, then you would do that. He doesn't do that. Mbappe doesn't do that.
Even Frisco, a few days when on the interview, he was like, I talked to him so much I even got tired of telling him to come to defend. And you have videos of Enrique, like when he was talking to him about the Barca game and sitting with him one-on-one,
That
trying
was
to
out
beg
of
the guy
that
to
was out of
defend.
context because he did defend after that game. He did a good job of defending on Kubarsi.
Yeah, okay. And
But after telling
that
you,
should be. See, that's the thing. That should be the point for him to be like, oh, you know what? I should actually trust Luis Enrique and start to defend. I should actually listen to him and start to press
He
and
do
start
be
to defend.
listening. He do be
but
listening.
Tosin, like,
No,
come
but like
on.
literally the next game after it against against Dortmund, literally, like I said, the whole game plan for
He
Dortmund
just
was
stunk.
to
He
exploit
just
Mbappe.
stunk that game. He just
No, but like I'm talking from a defensive kind of aspect, not the attacking. From the
we
defensive
didn't need to
aspect.
defend that game. We had the ball the whole time, bro.
No, but we didn't have the ball the majority of the game because Dortmund had position for like a decent amount, and that decent amount led to them to reach the corner and get another goal, and all of that happened because we didn't attack or didn't press as much. You get what I mean? Like if we had the possession more than them because of Mbappe press, then that would have probably led to even more attacks and even more chances. Like it's
No,
not just
look,
a simple
I
like
hear what
1
you're
+ 1
saying.
= 2. Like you get what I mean? Like you have to kind of like think about it in general. Like Inter last year. If you're telling me Inter last year like fumbled this hard, I think in my mind the only reason they fumbled this hard or like they dropped this much was because of our press. They couldn't handle our press. Our press affected them so much. Like you can even see their faces whenever their Dembele is trying to press. Like they are, because the Serie A football is slower. So for them to actually get the ball going very fast, it's not. They don't have that. So without the press, that game wouldn't have ended like that. Not at all. Not even a chance. And also, the press is as clear as it is now for all of us. It's a collective thing. It's not a one-person thing. Like if one person fails to do it, the whole system just fumbles.
Yeah, I agree. I can see that. It's unfortunate though, because he's such a talented player.
Yeah, but the mindset is the difference. Like look
Mindset
at Dembele's
is
mindset now.
Everything. Mindset literally can change your entire career.
Yeah, exactly.
It could.
Look, like I compare with Dembele's mindset. Like Dembele before he came to PSG, everyone like counted him as like a failure, like a lost talent, or like all of these things. But
Yeah.
he had like
Didn't hit his
mentality
potential.
he didn't like it didn't it definitely affected him mentally, but he is strong enough mentally to know his capabilities, and he came at the right place, the right environment to prosper.
Yeah.
I just think ultimately, would you rather have Mbappe or Kvara and Due? And the answer is obvious at that point. Kvara and Due all day. Part of me just still feels sorry for Mbappe because I don't think he's being looked at as the problem rather than as a problem. He's just a tactical headache that you you try to adjust for. That's all it is.
No, but see, that's the problem, right? I think Mbappe wants exactly that. People to adjust for him. That's not how it works. There are like 10
That's
other
what happened
people
with
on the
Ronaldo, though. Ronaldo,
But
Messi,
he's
like that era.
oh
That's
my
what
God.
happened. Like they all just
But
adjusted
is
for
he a
those.
Messi though?
No, I'm not saying he's
2026.
Messi, but
But
like
like of this
Cristiano. If you remember
time,
Cristiano, yeah, like if you remember Cristiano, all Madrid did is they funneled the play to Cristiano, Marcelo,
Yeah, but like,
Carvajal, Cruz, all great crosses of the ball. Get it to Cristiano in the box. He's gonna win you the game. That was the game plan, you know. And
yeah, but like,
Mbappe, the game plan with him is just let him just, you know, we know he's not going to defend, but just make sure you get him the ball early so that he can make a difference.
But when you're entitled to that behavior, I think that's when it becomes a turn off. You have to earn that. You have to earn that respect
yeah.
because you have proven
I don't think
yourself
he's earned
already.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, like because
The thing
that's
is,
why it's not
No, but
earned
do you
with
think Mbappe
Ronaldo.
thinks he's earned that because of like the World Cup
Yes.
stuff?
it's because
Yes.
The World
not even
Cup
just
stuff,
the
yeah.
World Cup.
well,
It's
yeah,
honestly
he's
it's
acting like it.
from a young age. It started from a young age, from like since his father was coaching him as a kid.
But I think
He
the World
never
Cup
did
really
anything
pushed
defensive. He
it.
don't have a defensive bone in his body.
No, I
Yeah, he
mean, I
became
think
more
it's a lot of things. Like it's the World Cup, it's the PR that was around him. Like he was always seen as like the next gen of like Mbappe and what's it called, Messi and Ronaldo. Like he's the next big thing. He's like the PR also got to him for sure.
So what are you guys gonna say when Mbappe has a monster World Cup?
That's normal for
What y'all
him.
gonna say?
Tosin, no one's
No, but like,
denying his abilities.
yeah,
Like
exactly. Like no one is saying he's a bad player or like he's not good or like he's not. I mean, he's definitely a good player. But what we're trying to say is he doesn't sacrifice. Or like he always puts himself first before everything else. Like even before the team.
I think that's what makes this like these types of discussions around Mbappe very, very difficult or very divisive because he as an individual, he will break records. He'll stand out. And people will be like, I don't know why you're mad. He's doing all this, and this. Just because the rest of the team can't match up to his talent. And it'll always sound something like that. And when you look at it at a surface level, it's like, oh my gosh, like am I overthinking this? Am I exaggerating what's happening? But then when you really sit in it and you see it over and over and over again, the problems become even more real. So I think the internet especially is always going to be divided on Mbappe, at least until he does something for Madrid. I don't know.
Do you think maybe he
Yeah,
will try to have a
let's see
great
the. I
World
can't
Cup
wait
so
for
Oh
that
wait, Lee Gunner rated your stream.
yeah, and he's actually gonna come in soon. Let's take a look at
Oh,
the
that's
super
sick.
chat. Thank you so much. Ashalon Sheikh for the super chat. Massively appreciate PGC football. Arsenal pathetic. We did, man. We did football a favor. But yeah, I think he just ended his stream, so he'll be joining us for for moments and
That's
giving
sick.
us, the Arsenal perspective. What was it? Yeah. About Mbappe. Do you think then Mbappe will try to do his absolute best at this World Cup, so then he can go to Madrid and again sit at the negotiating table and say, "I want this, I want that," because that's what it feels like Mbappe's trying to do at Madrid.
Is it
Have that
working?
dictator role. I mean, he
Like
has more power now than when he joined Madrid. Yeah.
I think the issue is, look, see, the first thing what I was surprised with, um, Madrid definitely didn't plan for Mbappe to be like this, which is weird because it was clear he's gonna be like this. Like they didn't accommodate for Mbappe coming and Vinicius and all of these stars, which is weird. Madrid is like a experience. I mean, it's the biggest, one of the biggest teams. Yeah. So that was a surprise for me, and I'm also want to know what's gonna happen with Mourinho now, because Mourinho will give benefits to either Vinicius or Mbappe in case of like defending. One of them he's allowed not to defend. So can the other one accept that role of defending, and even with Jude and everyone, will they all accept this? Because he did it with Ronaldo. Like he shifted Ronaldo to play centrally because of this. Because he wanted Ronaldo to stay at top and not to defend. So I will expect him to do this with Mbappe. With France national team, I think the team already plays that way where they can leave Mbappe at the front. Because Deschamps is not gonna press. He's not like a pressing kind of coach. He's slow build up, those kind of stuff, good transitions. So the team already in the form that Mbappe likes, because he will stay in the front. All the rest of the team can play defensively good, so they will all track back and all of these things. So it's a comfort zone for him. So I'll expect him to shine, of course. Um, so yeah, but I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen with Madrid next year with Mourinho coming. How are they gonna? How's the shape is gonna be? I don't think Mourinho is gonna accept Vinicius. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think Mourinho is that type of guy that tolerates um, Vinicius' behaviors of like
No,
always
I actually
screaming,
think
always
Mourinho's gonna
shouting.
sell him.
Yeah, I think
That's my prediction.
Mourinho is gonna get rid of Vinicius, but I'm not sure if Mourinho gonna have the authority to have something like this without making an issue. Because we've seen him make issues with Pogba, with a lot of people, and benching them for a very long time. So, but at Madrid, it's kind of different. And I've seen all of the reports of saying that Perez will, like, when he agreed with Perez, if he decides to come, he will have those privileges.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think it's going to be a case out of a team like Madrid. Like, there's a huge PR. There's like huge companies behind those players to just bench them like that. Like, it's not going to work. So, yeah, I expect Mourinho to actually sell Vinicius to work this team out. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting for sure.
Wasn't there talks that like a lot of the players were going to end up getting sold or something? Yeah, I feel Madrid's problems extend well beyond Vinicius and Mbappe and stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because
Yeah.
but the thing is, the rest of the team, you can make them happy. Like for example, Valverde had an issue with playing at the right back. If you bring a good like substitute right back or a good right back starter, then Valverde is gonna shift toward the midfield. Jude Bellingham can play in midfield. Like all of these players can play in their positions, but the issue is gonna be at the top, like up front with Mbappe and Vinicius, because one of the biggest issues they both conflict with each other most of the time. Like you can see all of the videos of them not passing to each other or like having issues with each other, and now Mbappe and Bellingham as well having issues. But I think that will work out. But what I think will not work out is Mbappe and Vinicius in the same team. Like one of them has to drop their ego, and I don't think Mbappe is gonna do that.
Like even before Mbappe joined Real Madrid, I like the thing like you said before. I don't know how Florentino Perez didn't look at this and say like, oh, this is probably a potential disaster for us, because you can see it from a mile away between Vinny and Mbappe. So I think if Vinny, not even because Mourinho might want to sell him, but I think even for his own sake, it's best if he leaves with dignity and goes somewhere where there is space for him. It could be anywhere. I don't know.
For sure.
This season, next season. Like you have to really think ahead, because this is not going to go well for him. Real Madrid have been courting Mbappe for like years. They're not just going to say, you know what, Mbappe, I changed my mind. No. You're on the chopping block.
Yeah, and I also think this year or this season, a lot of the blame was put on Vinicius, especially with the whole Xabi Alonso thing. So they're kind of taking him, I think, as like a scapegoat. So next season, if they actually decide to get rid of him, some of the fans won't be upset about that. But if they decide to get rid of Mbappe, no, that's everyone is gonna be like, no, he's our goal scorer. He's blah 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 blah. So I think they made it, like the whole media made it, like they shifted most of the blame towards Vinicius. I'm not sure if he deserves it or not. I don't know about that, but they laid the ground for Vinicius exit. Basically, what I'm trying to say. So even if he's transferred, like people are gonna be like, yeah, we expected it, especially with Mourinho coming and all of that, blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you got any self-respect, Vinny, just leave.
Yeah, he would. I think he should.
Yeah.
And I think also Mourinho, like especially that first encounter, like Mourinho is famous for like his first like meetings and stuff. He would just sit with the player and be like, yeah, I don't need you. Like he would just literally tell them that. Like if he comes to Vinicius and be like, you're not in my plans, yeah, Vinicius is gonna have to, like, because at that point, Mourinho is literally gonna bench you. Like he doesn't have any problem benching you.
Yeah, that's true. That's one locker room though that I would really like, an all or nothing type of thing.
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
another docu-series. Oh my gosh, especially at this moment, I would pay to see that. Especially when Mourinho comes in, because he's so entertaining. Like,
Yeah, like honestly,
even
that Tottenham
yeah.
documentary it was very fun watching Mourinho in these states. So yeah, I agree with you.
It's so funny because it's like there are clips that just go around here and there from that Tottenham thing, and like you can see him just chilling there as like some of them are fighting, arguing, and stuff like that, and he's like, I like that you're had this much passion. Like you really just gonna let them do that. But I think yeah, they should definitely consider maybe like a documentary, like journey to, I don't know.
Honestly, even
Princess,
this
do you know
year,
about the fines?
there was a lot of drama.
Yes, I do. I couldn't even miss that, even if I wanted to. I muted like half of like Real Madrid's squad on like Twitter, but somehow it still filters itself in there. I tried to kind of pay attention to it as well, but it's like, I don't know. How do you go back to normal after that? Well, you could. No,
think they have
really,
to
how
make
do you go back to normal?
I think Madrid have to make sacrifices.
I mean, Tchouaméni is gonna leave, I think, this year.
Yeah, and then Vinny.
Yeah.
I think
Just some major
Camavinga's leaving
decisions.
too.
Camavinga could
probably
potentially leave as well.
Camavinga.
He's
Yeah.
definitely leaving.
Rodrigo obviously not got an injury, but I mean he should have left last summer. If he was fit, he should have. I mean, he should leave now.
I mean,
So-
it depends. I think Rodrigo depends on Mourinho.
True.
It's tough. It's tough because his injury is so bad. But I even before the injury, honestly, I thought he would be the first one to go.
Yeah, but like Xavi didn't account for him. Like even Carlo the last year, they didn't account for him. That's why they expected him to leave. And when Xavi came, he started playing Guler. So like yeah, there was no position for him.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone was like, yeah, he's definitely gonna leave. But he stayed, and he even played a few good games and started proving himself more and more. But then the injury came. But yeah, like you're right. The injury is a tough injury, so it's not gonna. But these Prem teams will take him at any moment.
Yeah,
I think Vinny should go to United.
I can see him going to the Prem.
United or Chelsea?
United.
I don't know. Chelsea have no Champions League this season though. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, right.
No. Plus, they just got Xabi and Vinny. I mean, despises Xabi and Vinny despise each other.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
right. Yeah, I forgot about
No,
that.
I like Vinny leaving Madrid. If he went to United, is like Neymar leaving Barca for PSG, but like a bit worse. I mean, Vinny
I
wants
can
to.
see him going to United though.
He'll be the main man, big club, big fan base. They will give him a lot of money, Champions League, and he can bring the club back. Imagine he wins them a Premier League, first one since 2013.
Yeah.
You have also like the team is kind of set for him. Like you have Cunha there, you have Mbuemo as the striker, you have Bruno Fernandes, you have it could be something.
Yeah, the plot is there too.
Yeah, oh yeah, sure. They're gonna keep Carrick, right? Like they're not gonna.
Yeah, I
him.
think that's confirmed. Yeah, I think that's confirmed.
What about our transfer window?
Okay, so if I go by every position to mention the information, goalkeeper, it's a bit weird the situation at the moment because Chevalier could potentially be sold. Safonov, I don't know if there's a clear certainty he will be the starter next season as well, but I haven't seen any links. Left back, we're not looking for
But they
anyone.
said there's an 18 Spanish goalkeeper.
Yeah,
they're
that we
gonna
want to
bring up.
sign like a Renato Marin. Yeah, a youngster. Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
So Marin is gonna
Def-
be like the second goalkeeper, and then they will bring
if
the third
Chevalier
one.
leaves, yeah.
Yeah.
And then left back, Nuno Mendes. We have Lucas Hernandez. We're happy with him. Right back, Hakimi. Again, Warren, Neves, Mayulo can play there. Maybe David Bolle gets more minutes next season. I saw reports they rate Bolle. It just he's a bit too young, so they're still waiting with him. He's only 16, I think, or just became 17. Centre backs, we will not sign a centre back if Marquinhos does not leave. Marquinhos could leave, but if he does not leave, we'll not sign a centre back. For the midfield, we've seen links with one type of midfielder, a deep playing midfielder. So either Bouadi from Lille or Matheus Fernandes from West Ham. And then for the attack, we've seen multiple. We've seen Alvarez, we've seen Krupi, we've seen Akhliosh and Diamonde. That's the full links, what PSG are looking for. So I could see a sign like 3 players. 1 midfielder, 2 attackers. And then obviously it depends on Barcola as well. But I think Diamonde is the backup for if Barcola leaves. We'll sign Diamonde.
I can see Barcola leaving. So
But today came reports. I don't know if you saw them or not, but L'Equipe like posted some reports regarding the transfer market for PSG. I've seen them in. There is this Arabic guy, Abdullah PSG. I don't know if you follow him or not. He posted about these like L'Equipe post. They talked about bringing a defender who plays at the fullback. They talked about Mbaye, Barcola.
Okay.
Maybe I can share them with you. But
what positions did they talk about?
They talked about all of like the whole transfer market. They talked about everything basically. Akhliosh, Diomande. They talked about bringing on interest for Diogo Costa, the Portuguese. Wait, I'm reading them right now. Wait. Apparently, it was Loic Tanzi from L'Equipe, the one who had these reports.
Yeah, he's good.
yeah, he's pretty reliable.
Yeah. So basically, they're saying PSG made progress in signing with a center back who also can play as a right back, and they made progress with a left back as a replacement for Nuno Mendes, or like a substitute to Nuno Mendes.
Oh yeah, true. We could potentially sell Lucas Hernandez.
Yeah,
because he has a huge wage.
He's saying they're making contact with an attacker on the right side, and
could be Akhliosh,
and a goalkeeper who is 18 years old who will come to play with the youth club or the youth academy. They are drawing back on the Julian Alvarez signing because of his he's still in the status that he's in, which is like he's not 100% on PSG, which is like they're making PSG redundant because the idea of the club that they only want to sign players that they want to play for PSG. Like if you have if you're having PSG at the choice, they don't want you, kind of thing. So that's why they draw back on
Yeah.
Alvarez. Okay, what does he say again? Akliyosh is very interested to come to PSG. Ever since last year, the player admitted in the locker room that he wants to go to PSG. Kang and Ramos is potentially to be on the transfer market. But
Kang
Diomande
and
is
Ramos,
saying that Diomande is saying that he feels the requirement for Luis Enrique, but they might progress on it since Alvarez's negotiations are slowing down. Then they mention about Diego Costa, the goalkeeper. There's interest about him. Chevalier doesn't want to stay as the replacement goalkeeper, so but yeah, it also mentions that the Chevalier is going to be difficult to leave because of financial reasons, because it has good salary and all of these things, so it's going to be difficult to find a good club that will take him with this salary. The door is open for Marquinhos if he wants to leave. The club will not stay on his sway. Saudi club are interested. Also Qatar interested. It will require a huge offer for Lucas Hernandez to leave, which is not available at the moment.
Wait, could you send this entire report to me, by the way?
No, he's posting them as like posts, so I'm just going through the posts that he's saying.
Tanzi?
No. The guy, he's
Abdullah.
like Abdullah, yes.
Could you send me his account?
Yeah, I will send you his account now.
Perfect. No, because some of the stuff I don't even know about, like the Lucas Hernandez news.
Yeah, all of these are new. Like they literally came right after the game.
Okay. Yo, very good. Send them to me, man. Or just send the
I will
account.
send you his account, and you can just scroll through them.
Yeah. Perfect.
There it is. Okay, I sent you his
I wouldn't
latest.
say he's the only reliable. I would say he's the most reliable, as he's a PSG insider. But Tanzi, Fabrice Hawkins. I would say Santi is a bit less reliable, but he's also a good one. There are a lot of good reporters. It's not just Jamil. Yo, by the way, Dreamer, I'm watching the game now. 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
You watching?
Obviously, they're crawling back, but it seems like.
No, I think it's
Spurs
over.
are gonna get it.
Oh, come on! Ooh. Beautiful.
Woodby is cooking, bro.
I found his account.
What, the Abdullah one?
Yeah, these are from like a couple hours ago, actually. These are fairly recent, back to back.
Yeah, he just posted them all back to back.
Okay, I know this dude. Yeah.
He's like he's literally the biggest PSG account in like an Arabic account.
Yeah, they are in Arabic.
Where has he posted the?
No, if you just scroll,
scroll
down all of them, you will find them. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna see all of them.
He's a fan too. Is he a journalist or like some,
Is he what, sorry?
insight? Is he a journalist or an insider?
No. He's just a fan. Like he's just a PSG fan.
Just really connected.
Yeah. I mean, he's just sharing the reports. Like he doesn't have inside details or anything like that.
Okay.
He's just a normal PSG fan, but he's like one of the biggest PSG fans in like the Yeah, in Arabic Twitter.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, come on.
Wait, what minute are you in, Mo?
2:13, 2:12, 2:11,
Oh, okay.
2:10. Am I behind?
No, I'm behind. I'm at 2:43. Wait, let me refresh.
Wait, check DM as well. And Princess, you said before you want to come back watching like most PSG games next season?
At
What's like the
least.
main reasons like behind that?
As peaceful as it is to stay away from like the drama and stuff,
Mm-mm-mm.
I want to have a more controlled footballing experience because I think before I was so in it that it almost sucked out the joy out of the game. So I kind of don't want to put myself in a position where I'm so in it and I just lose the fun aspect. But I also don't want to be so disconnected that I don't really know as much as I would like to or spend as much time
But is that
enjoying
like
my
activity on
favorite.
Twitter mostly?
What activity?
No, because that's usually what gets you like to read every single report, to see every quote, to see every this, and then you're too like, as you said, the game doesn't become that entertaining anymore. Or is that what you meant?
Yeah. Like, I think Twitter is definitely the gateway. You open it, and then all of a sudden you have like the news. Even in my emails, like I have like emails from The Athletic and stuff like that, which is fine. I can look at the headlines and like kind of gather kind of what's happening. But
Yeah.
I think I overdid it because honestly, when I switched phones, I forgot that I didn't even log on to Twitter. And so I just was not even checking it at all and was just so out of the loop. But yeah.
But
But
did
then
it feel
even
nice to watch the game today? Like we being disconnected?
no, it felt nice watching the game because I wasn't like I am not such a stranger that I can't recognize what's happening or that I don't
Yeah.
have expectations to set. But I'm also like not in the know where I feel like I used to know this squad at a much more intimate level. I don't feel that anymore. Even like when it comes to even like the social media pages, like even the fun stuff, like the memes and the videos and the
Mm-mm-mm.
YouTube and all that stuff, even that was gone or selective. And because, I may not be able to make it to every game, I end up really like just flipping through my phone and looking at notifications and stuff like that and probably checking out highlights, which is like really you're not in it still. That's worse than when I was in school. In school I used to do that, but it made sense when I did that because I can't open my phone. People would open their phone, but I can't open my phone and watch it. But I don't know, I feel like I can do better. And then at least every PSG game, but also other leagues. Like I said, like before I used to have a schedule on what league I was going to watch this weekend and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't go so deep into that. It's like focus on
But how do you
PSG first
like
and
limit
whoever's
yourself?
there.
How do you limit yourself from reaching that?
You do it gradually. Okay, I'll focus on probably like obviously PSG first, and then whatever game sounds interesting to me at the time that I have free time is whatever game is I'm gonna watch.
Okay.
That's just how it's gonna start out.
But isn't
Now,
it
if I
like you
move
get
past
sucked
it,
in at one point and you don't know like when it gets too much?
You don't know until you get exhausted.
For me, I would say it's a bit hard to put myself in that position, like because I work with it. So like on purpose, I'm putting myself inside of football as much as possible to know everything.
But Mo, it's justified for you because, like you said, you work with it.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
also, you watching even non PSG games, even for pleasure, you would still be doing something productive. You know, like
Exactly,
you're
exactly.
still contributing towards something and you can make content out of it. So,
Yeah, that's exactly why I can't put myself in your situation where I either feel like disconnected or too connected with who I'm watching.
you being disconnected is not a good sign. That's why. Like, I mean, a healthy relationship, sure. But you being disconnected from it completely is a sign that you are um, putting a hold on your bread and butter. And you don't want that.
Mm-mm-mm.
But still, like, you can still take breaks, right? 'Cause that's just a normal human thing to do.
True. Yeah, now that the summer is coming up, obviously I'm gonna still, work and so on, but I'm not gonna be as connected as I am like throughout the season.
Yeah, summer breaks are always, or international breaks too, like, it always leaves you some room. But it's a World Cup year. So, I mean, you can always, like you did before, you can always do something out of that.
Yep.
I don't know,
No,
it's
no, I'm with
different
you.
for like content creation and stuff. That's its own
Yep.
its own animal.
Mm. Yeah, but you will enjoy it. PSG next season. I guess you're gonna start with the World Cup then, maybe.
I'm still debating on how I'm gonna even tackle the World Cup. First of all, some of it is here. Some of it is near me. I don't know what I'm gonna see. Like, I think it's the group stages. I don't even know, but whatever. Let's see how many tourists end up everywhere. Um, that's kind of hard to ignore. And I say this every time. I may not watch every match, but I'll try to stay tuned in. And then I end up watching every match. Like, that's kind of how it worked. Not even just for World Cup years, but like for the Euros, for Copa America, for AFCON. Like, this past AFCON, I was doing the same thing that as I did with PSG. I was very selective with the games that I watched, and it wasn't very many. And
Mm-mm.
I don't want to do that for the World Cup, but I highly doubt I'm going to watch every group game or like double watch games or flip back and forth. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to choose one thing and I'm going to stick with it.
What did you think about the corruption from AFCON? Now that you said you watched it.
I felt like that was really, first of all, the fact that in my mind, I don't even think Morocco won still, because it's been so many months before they decided to
Overturned.
change. Yeah, no, that I don't know. Like, I don't know.
You
And
watched the
the thing
final?
is, yeah.
Do you think Senegal goal should have been ruled out? Was that a foul on Hakimi? Because I supported the players' decisions to leave the field. Because I mean, it was blatant corruption in front of them.
I fully embraced Senegal
Yeah.
as winners. But now, in my mind, they're still winners. In my mind. I mean, who cares about, me and my opinion? But I feel like to overturn it so late, to do... Has that ever happened? Ever?
No.
Yeah,
No.
something about that is very weird. Even the AFCON before, or two AFCONs before that, I can't even keep track anymore. Every time there's always this, thing of like deep-seated corruption when it comes to like AFCON and their host nation and all that stuff. It happens every time. I'm actually kind of over it. That's the thing that tarnishes African football as a whole. And it's more
No.
embarrassing.
Yeah, because a lot of people when they saw that they're like, "Yeah, that's Africa for you, corrupt and all of that." But no, that's the first time in sports history something like that has happened. And I looked into it even deeper, Princess. Morocco paid like the referees and stuff. Like, it was even blatant corruption throughout the tournament, like leading up to that final. So, yeah.
But do the Moroccan players really see themselves as like champions? Like, yes, we rightly deserved that, or does it feel fair to them? I'm not a player, but if I was, it would be like, do I feel like justice has been served if I know the norms of how this game works?
So I know Hakimi, Princess. He was like on a podcast with Chouameni, like
I
a
didn't
French
finish it.
pod.
I started it and I didn't finish it.
And I think they actually asked Hakimi about it, and he said, like, "Yeah, I'm a champion."
Oh
I
my
think
God.
that's what he said. Yeah. So
But do I expect him to say anything different?
no.
But deep inside, when you are in your house and you lay yourself to sleep at night, I don't know. That's weird. Maybe because they're in it, it's hard to get an objective view. I need to finish that interview, that podcast.
Mm.
Comes up on my it comes up on my feed a lot. That entire channel, not even just that interview. But yeah, I don't know. But that's really embarrassing that even like that was expected. Like corruption and stuff.
Yeah.
I guess every continent has their quirks. I haven't seen enough about any like one thing I just really noticed or I've noticed for a while, like Asian football, I just have not paid attention to it at all. Maybe it's the time zone too.
Like Asian national team football then.
National team or even like leagues. I think I was starting, okay, like before I decided to really take a step back, I think I was starting to get curious and it just never went anywhere. Because where would I even fit it in my life?
That'd be
You have
too
to
much.
take time. No, the time zones and everything. Even the MLS, like to even squeeze my own native land into this was a hassle. And I'm so used to European time zones that like watching matches in my time zone is just an adjustment. Like I forgot which Copa America final. I think it was the one that Argentina won. I don't even remember. I could not stay awake for the life of me.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
How would you compare, now PSG being at the absolute top to like when we were used to cover it here? Basically Galtier era.
Honestly, that's what made it easier to quit. That's what made it easier for me to walk away. Because, like, what am I missing?
Yeah, especially post
So
World
depressing.
Cup.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They put us through hell. Like, and not even him. Pochettino's era was brutal. That was terrible, Mo.
Yeah.
If there was anything, I'm shocked I didn't like take a step back then. That and on top of that, like COVID and all that, like I mean, can you even say that? Oh my god, copyright or whatever. censorship. That thing, oh my gosh, even during that thing, then you had Pochettino on top of that, then we lose the league, and then like the diabolical like football, I don't know. We went through hell. Like at this point, I'm just happy we're even having the conversations that we're having right now about winning titles and two-peat and all this stuff, words I've never uttered in my life. I'm just glad we're having them. Never thought we would see the day.
Yeah, because when the Galtier season ended, it's like we looked like Madrid now, basically. Had a very old squad, a lot of players on high wage. They didn't really want to leave. We didn't know what manager we're gonna get. I remember we were pushing for Mourinho. I was pushing for Mourinho.
I was okay
And then
with the
Arsenal.
idea.
And now look at Madrid. They're getting Mourinho. They are legit PSG when Galtier left. That's what they are now.
They inherited our problems. I'm telling you, like literally, like for like.
Yeah.
And then it happened a lot quicker for them. And you want to know, like, I don't want to circle back to Mbappe or anything specifically, but like things are really starting to look like our problems a lot quicker than it did for us. Like over the course of, I want to say, like at least 5 years, it took us time to get to that level of being diabolical. For them, they didn't look diabolical, but it's less, it's below what they wanted. Because they know what it looks like when they're successful. And so it's easy to see when things go downhill or when things stay stagnant. I think for us, we couldn't even recognize what was holding us back, what was not holding us back, because we had not seen the level that we were trying to achieve yet.
Yeah.
So
because it hadn't happened at the club before.
Yeah. Now, I mean, God forbid, like, I don't want to even say it, but you get what I mean. If it was to happen again, we would know. It's because it's like, no, this is not the standard that we worked so hard for to keep.
True. Like you get like a reality check. Oh, it's going really bad. So it's good that Nasser got the reality check without us previously winning stuff.
Yeah, but he almost didn't even have a choice for that reality check.
Yo, I need to put the camera on. Why's my camera not working? I don't know what this is doing, bro. Like, what streaming site you on? Can you even hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Lee. Well,
It's been disabled.
Add camera.
By the way, Prince, this is Lee Gunner. He's another Arsenal supporter. He
Hi.
wants to join and share some thoughts.
Yeah, no, this app is like it comes with a lot of
This is
problems.
mad off key, bro. Like, what is this?
So you see the camera down there where it says video? Just bring it up and then you choose the video info.
OBS tiny 2. Yeah, bro, it's not getting my camera. It says extra camera doesn't support audio source. I don't know what this is doing, bro.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, there we go. There we go. We're back.
Wait, there we go. So. Wait.
His audio's gone.
Okay, I need to have both on. Okay.
Now my fucking audio's gone.
So
No,
one
no,
is for
you're back.
camera. So one is camera, one is audio. Okay.
Now there's two of me. That's a bit weird, bro. Bro, what the hell is this site you're using, bro?
But I think you did extra camera. Didn't you say additional camera? Because there's video and then there's add cam.
Yeah,
There's
I can
add cam.
Press add cam.
Okay.
So if I said, bro, I have no idea what I'm doing, bro. Yeah, I struggle with StreamYard, let alone fucking OBS, and I don't know what this is, bro.
No, but it works like this. That doesn't matter.
Can you not kick the other one out?
No, I can, but then we can't hear you because we don't get audio from your camera version here. You see, I don't hear you now. No, I don't hear anything. Now, if
Well,
I
leave
add
the
it,
other one there. Leave it there.
yeah, calm.
But what is this website you're using, bruv?
No, honestly, it's mostly for economical reasons. StreamYard just doubled the pricing for some reason.
Yeah,
I was like,
StreamYard's a waste of time. Yeah, OBS is hard work. It's long, bruv. What is this website, bruv? And listen, I've been trying to get hold of you all week, bro. Yeah, I've been commenting all your videos all week, bro. Yeah, because I wanted to do a preview and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got your number because my phone got robbed. Yeah, in Barca.
Oh.
Yeah, pickpocket, probably some Romanian or fucking Moroccan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but either way, this is Claude's daughter, Gunnar Claude's daughter.
Yep.
Love her. One of my best friends in the entire world, mate. Yeah.
Good to hear.
And we watched that final, and we were so gassed, weren't we? We were so buzzing. Yeah, and Kai Havertz scored, and we was like, we're gonna do this.
Genuinely thought we were once that first goal.
And I said, as soon as
I said, didn't I, from at the beginning?
So as soon as it goes penalty, I said, if it goes penalties, we're done. Yeah, we're done. Because our goalkeeper, yeah, I don't know what his problem is, but that goalkeeper, yeah, he jumps way too quick. Yeah, and look at the penalty from them moves here. Right, he was jumping and telling him pull it there.
True.
It's jarring. And listen, fair play to you, bro. Back-to-back champs.
Yes.
Back-to-back, bro.
Now, I still remember when you called me last year.
Yeah.
You called me after we beat Inter before the game ended, I think.
Yeah, I called you while you were alive.
So,
bro, back-to-back champions, you know. Yeah, this is the thing, yeah. Like, I don't even know what emotion I'm feeling. I was upset at full time when I left Leanne, live, and I went to the Spurs pub at the end of the road. Because I was like, I've been chatting so much chat, yeah. But I was like, I'm going to storm your gaff when we win it. I'll see you at 8:30 Spanish time. I walked in there, left there live with Matty and Ola. Yeah, and I was like, I've gone in there and everyone's just giving it the big one. And I was like, after accepting it, I was like, see, I turned up, yeah?
Yeah.
I turned up. Yeah, win or lose, I turned up. Yeah, I turned up. Yeah, but I'm not angry, bro. I actually thought we played all right. Yeah, that game was dead, by the way. Yeah, it was rubbish. Let's be real. Both teams were crap. Yeah, but at the same time, if you let it go to penalties, mate, it's a lottery.
Yeah.
It's a lottery. We let it go to penalties.
I was talking about it before. Don't you think? Because I felt when you'd kept the first half 0-0, that was good. I think in the second half, you should have potentially tried to push for a second in the beginning of the second half.
He said we should have pushed for a second.
Because like 1-0, all we needed was one penalty, and then we're back into the game. So if you had the second, I think you would have been the correct strategy for Marta.
Do you know what? We could have had the second, yeah. If Kai Havertz didn't take an extra touch, yeah, right on half time, bro, that could have been 2-0. It could have been 2-0, bro.
Which one was that? Was it when he tried to feed Saka on the right?
No, yeah, when we played the quick 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, right on half time in the stoppage time, the first half. Yeah.
The Marquinhos block.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. True.
If he dropped the shoulder, if he just body fade it, if that's Lamine Yamal, it's in the back of the net. If that's Dembele, it's in the back of the net, bro. Now that's the difference between good and great. Now, same with Arteta. Arteta's a good manager, but he ain't great. He never will be. Yeah, we'll never win the Champions League with him. I don't think we'll win the league with him. So he's surpassed my expectation, and fair play to him, yeah? But at the same time, I see his starting 11, I was like, bro, on Monday when I do my podcast with Kenny, Matty, and DJB, we need serious conversations about Saka, mate. Yeah, serious conversation about that guy. Yeah, star boy. Really? Martin Odegaard. Oh dear God, bro. Oh dear God, yeah. Yeah, Kai Havertz, by the way. Yeah, I call him his name now because he's champion. Yeah, he was outstanding today. Yeah, we took him off a bit too early. Yeah, and the subs that we made, in my opinion, yeah, we made them 4 minutes too late. Yeah, then you got the penalty. And we were sitting there, weren't we? Yeah, I was like, make the subs. Me, Matt, Iola, you sitting there, make the subs. 4
Yeah.
minutes later, no subs, penalty. No, he makes subs. That's the difference between good and great, bro. Yeah, it's fine margins, small margins, guys. Yeah, but at the same time, I don't even know what emotion I'm feeling, bro. Yeah, I don't even know. I was fuming, wasn't I? I left. I went out. Yeah, I walked down the hill. I went to the pub. I was like, I have to hold that. Yeah, but I'm not even angry, bro. Yeah, we had a go, and it just, you're just better than us, bro. Let's just be all be the fucking quality. Your team's insane, bro. Yeah, but that, you see that jam nerves, yeah? I swear, if I see that guy, bro, I'm going to jail. Yeah, I can't stand that geezer. Yeah, he's a brought up, bro. He's like Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, he just winds me up. Yeah, but fair play to you, and you fully deserve. Yeah, you won it, bro. Yeah, we took it to penalties. You took it to penalties. I said to you all day, didn't I? I said to you all week. I've said it all week on my channel, yeah? So if we go penalties, we're finished. Yeah, because that goalkeeper's shit. Yeah, and everyone rates him as the best in the world. No, he's good at what he does in any given moment. Go penalties, mate. See you later. Yeah, I knew, man. Yeah, and you deserve it, Mohammed. Yeah, listen, you're my guy. I love you, bro. No, I appreciate it.
Really, man.
Yeah, I've been trying, bro. I've been trying to get hold of you all week, man. I've been leaving comments, yeah, saying email me your number and this and that. Yeah, I know you don't read the comments after the.
Yeah.
I get excited over, bro. I swear down, I'm wanting to do the collab all week. Yeah, and it's like, bro, I'm gassed. I'm here, by the way. Thank you.
Yo, my pleasure, man, Lee. Because how someone came into the chat and said Lee's trying to contact you via email.
Yeah.
And that's when I can't. So I didn't know, man.
And big up to Princess. What's her name, by the way?
Yeah.
There's a woman who watches my channel called Karma. Oh, I need that woman right now in my life, mate, because I need Karma. Karma and Princess. What beautiful names. Yeah.
Thank you.
Rosu. Nah, you got a lovely name. Is that actually your name?
No.
No.
No. But it's been my nickname for like a really long time.
At least you're honest. Fantastic. At least you're honest. Yeah, because I call myself, I identify as campion, champ, and champion. That's it. Now, honestly, you guys deserve it. Yeah. And I'm gutted. And I am gutted, mate. I'm
but
really
you should still be proud, man. I was heated the entire game, especially that first half. You guys nullified the best attack in the world. In the first half, we only had, I think, one shot on target the entire first half.
Yeah, that was some random shot from like 30 yards out.
So
straight at the keeper. That's why I was so happy at half time. Yeah, because I was like, just get to half time because you were dominating possession, but we knew that anyway. Then that's why I was like 4 minutes earlier. If you made themselves 4 or 5 minutes earlier, mate, that's a different game. Because you never got the penalty. Now, here's what it is, mate. We were that close, to having the best time of my life, bro. Yeah, my summer's complete anyway. Lily, summer's complete. We won the league, yeah?
Yes.
First time in 22 years.
22 years.
Yeah, but at the same
an old
time.
man when it happens again.
Don't say that, please. Because if I stood at Highbury when we were invincible, so it'd be 22 years, they'd all take me out in white coats to come and get me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it could be the last time we see it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, football goes in cycles, bro. When's our cycle? We've never had a cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had our cycle in the 30s. And even then, it wasn't a big cycle. Yeah, it was a unicycle. No, but honestly, at half time, I was just like, gets half time. That's why your manager's amazing, bruv. I really like your manager, yeah. I wanted him at Arsenal. Yeah, and the shit he's been through, sorry, I'm swearing. Yeah, I'm a little bit tipsy, apologies. Yeah, bro, the crap that guy's been through, where he left Barca, lost his daughter, Twitch streaming, 2 years online just trying to get himself in the headspace, then went to your football club and he's won, 10, 11 trophies?
Yeah, 12 trophies, I think. Yeah,
12.
or 13.
12. Do you know how far back we have to go to see 12 trophies? I swear to God, bro. I've seen 18 in my life. And I'm 44 next Friday. Yeah, 18. He's seen 12 since Enrique's been there. You're blessed, you know. Now, honestly,
we are.
You are blessed, yeah, and enjoy it, man. Yeah, enjoy it. Don't let anyone dumb it down and say oil money. F them, bruv. Yeah, enjoy it. Because you don't know when the next one is, isn't it? Yeah,
True.
and the maddest thing for me is, yeah, you were there for the taking today, and we were that close to doing the best season of my life, bruv. Yeah, and it would have completed my life as a football fan. And that's the only thing I ain't seen. Yeah. And I cried at full time, didn't I? Yeah, that's why I walked out. I cried. I walked out. I just left her. Bless her. I fucking love you. Love
But-
this woman.
Abandoned, mate.
Is it just the Champions League you're looking after now, or do you want to win the Premier League again?
Bro, I wanted to win anything. Yeah, I said all season, win the League Cup, I'll keep him. Yeah, last season when we played you, when we did the preview last season in the fan camp, yeah, you remember I said if he wins it, give him a statue. First managers to do it at our club.
True.
Yeah, I actually genuinely thought we'd do it today. I can't lie, didn't know.
You'll do it eventually, though. I mean,
Well,
once you get
hopefully.
this far, like, you don't, well, you can go backwards, but like, if you have an ambitious squad, which you do, they'll eventually want to get back. They don't really stay down like that after a loss. So it's a learning milestone or whatever. Like, the thing that happens before the big break or the blessing or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You got such a soothing voice, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
No, you have. You're right. You're called Princess as well. And that's not your real name. Princess and a soothing voice. Oh my days. I need that because I'm stressed. Yeah, and you see me earlier in it. I walked out the gaff. I just went for a walk. Yeah, I'm like, it's annoying because 140 years that could have been the best season we ever had. Yeah, and we were that close, and that one fuck up from Mosquera. Yeah, and if he didn't do that, he probably wouldn't have scored. Yeah, but he did, and you did. Yeah, and that's life, isn't it? That's life. It's what I don't blame the manager, bro. Yeah, everyone knows I don't like the manager. Yeah, but at the same time, I think he got it pretty much spot on today, apart from 4 minutes earlier, bro. Make the subs. Yeah, and then that penalty don't happen. Apart from that, I think he'd done everything pretty much spot on. And yeah, starting 11, okay, cool. I weren't happy with Odegaard playing, so don't rate that guy. And we're having a chat about him on Monday, trust me. Yeah, Bukayo Saka, yeah, ole, ole, ole. Yeah, good one. Yeah, star boy, really, star boy. Right, mate, he's 25, mate. Yeah, about boy. Yeah, when's he signing up? Right, real talk, when's he signing up? That's about 5 finals.
By the way, because you're an Arsenal fan, who was he talking about? Was he talking about PSG or Bayern when he said, "Oh, you know who I want to face"? To Michael Richards in the CBS studio.
I didn't see it.
So
when I'm not streaming, I don't touch my phone. I can't lie.
So basically, Richards asked him, "Who do you want to face in the final?" And then he started laughing, and he said, "You know who I want to face? Either us or Bayern."
Maybe he was talking about PSG then, because there's no reason to say that about Bayern because we'd
Yeah, because you beat
Bayern
them
this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, we battered them as well.
Yeah, why? I don't understand why he
played them because they would have schooled us today. By the way. Yeah, Harry Kane's on fire. I swear down, that guy is so good. It is crazy. Yeah, and I thought you lot were rubbish. Yeah, I can't lie. Yeah, Dembele, Kvaratskhelia. Yeah, Doué, I thought was your man of the match, by the way. Yeah, I thought he was the best player on the pitch. Yeah, and I don't particularly rate him that highly. Yeah, obviously you watch him a lot more than I do because you watch every game. Yeah, but I thought he was outstanding today, bro. Yeah, he was the best player on the pitch by a mile. Yeah, it's like, I think he must have been talking about PSG because we lost last year to you. Yeah, it's like, okay, cool. Talk the talk, walk the walk. Yeah, our manager's coming out saying we'll win the Champions League. Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Well, where's that then? Yeah, and listen, I ain't even going at the manager. Like, everyone knows I go for the manager. I don't blame the manager tonight. The substitutes he made were the right subs, but at the wrong time. Yeah, that's the only thing I'll give him discredit for, yeah? He should have made them 4 or 5 minutes earlier. Eze, what did he do when he come on? Nada. Yeah, what did Jokeris do? And I rate Jokeris, and I rate Eze. What did they do, bro? Nada. What did Madueke do? That should have been a penalty, though, I can't lie. But I get why it weren't. Yeah, he linked his arm. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I'm not blaming. That ref was crap for both teams. What did the subs do, bro? Yeah, it's so annoying. It's like, it's the biggest game of your life, and you ain't even trying. There's players out there hiding, bro. Yeah, there was players out there hiding, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go in there on Monday. Yeah, because I'm not gonna ruin my week. Well, it's already ruined. Yeah, but it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, there's certain players, that need to leave my club.
Yeah.
Yeah, very
But-
quickly.
But do you think Arteta will be harsh in the summer?
Hopefully.
Because
Hope
you have
so,
a lot of
because
money.
that captain needs to leave ASAP. Mate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Easily.
He's crap, mate. I swear down. Yeah, I don't even blame him for playing him because I understand why he played him. Yeah, but at the same time, why'd you keep him on so long? Yeah, and he runs around and jumps around and looks busy all the time. God, what did he actually do? What did Eze do? Kai Havertz, you can hold your hands up, yeah. And obviously, as a winner, you can fucking do what you want, bro. You're a champion. Again, ale. Yeah, but real talk, yeah. Even you will say Kai Havertz was quality today.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Converse was good.
He occupied everyone. Yeah, he was running down the channels. He's holding the ball up. He's linking the play. Trossard, I thought, was quality today. Yeah, in Cappy, yeah, that was quality today. Mosquera, yeah, I thought it was good. And then he made one dumb mistake. Bang, game changes. Yeah. But you didn't really batter us after that. And that's my point. It was like, you were there
No,
for
we-
the sake of him.
No,
And
I
we
still
never
felt.
really went for it, Mohammed. We never went for it, really.
No, that
We
is
did-
true. That is true. I still felt towards the end of the game we improved our performance after that. You remember the two Barcola 1v1s? I know you don't rate Barcola,
Yeah.
so you probably
Yeah, yeah.
expected him not to do anything.
The one where Raya came out.
Yeah. That was
was-
really good by Raya.
I was gonna say.
And then we had Vitinha had a shot. You remember Due took a touch, and then Kvara hit the post.
Yes.
If you remember.
You deserved it. Let's be real. You did deserve it. You know, on the balance
I
of
don't
play, you did more than we did. Yeah, the fact we took it to penalties,
Yeah.
is credit to us. Yeah, because we had one shot on target, bro. Your
Yeah.
goalkeeper had nothing to do. Yeah, we had one shot on target. What a goal, by the way. Yeah, and your goalkeeper bottled that. He ducked down. Yeah. I was like, he didn't want that ball in his face. He didn't. Like, Kai Havertz slapped that. I didn't realize he was that quick either, by the way. Yeah, but I'm sitting there 6 minutes in and I'm thinking, we're actually going to win it. Yeah. I've never seen it, bro. You see it last season. You see it 2 seasons in a row. Do you know how hard that is to do it back to back? You've done it back to back, bro. PSG, look at his smile. Look at his smile. Enjoy it, bro. No, real
I
talk,
am.
Enjoy it, mate. Yeah, because you might not see it again. Yeah, but if I was when I was sat at Highbury, if I said to the guy next to me, "Yeah, we're not winning the league for another 22 years," they think I'm a weirdo, bro. Yeah, 22 years later, we finally won it. Yeah, and everyone on this app has only ever seen me been negative. Yeah, I've been walking around. You've seen it. I storm that Spurs gaff every day, innit? You see it yesterday in the front other gaff. I swear down, I walk around. Yeah, I'm a champion. Yeah, I'm a champion. Yeah, I was so gassed for today, bro. Yeah, they have let me down. Yeah, and there's certain players that we need a conversation about on Monday. Yeah, on the pod. But I don't want to say I'm proud because I'm not proud of a loss. Yeah, we lost. It's a final. But there's certain players out there, they can be proud of themselves. In Cappy, 100%, bruv. Yeah, Mosquera, up until that pen, bruv, but I get it. Yeah, I get it. Like, Kvaratskhelia is just a genius, isn't he? Like, when he wants it, he wants it. And that's the difference between good and great, bruv. Yeah, that one moment, bang, penalty.
Yeah, true. Because
Yeah,
before
where's
that,
our
we
guy?
didn't have
Where's our
anything
guy?
before that.
Where's our guy, bruv? Yeah, where's our one player that can do that? We ain't got one, mate. Yeah, star boy.
Do you think you would sign someone? Because I know Arsenal has a lot of money going into the summer transfer window.
Well, the best thing we can do is sign a new manager. Yeah,
What
your
about
manager.
Liao? Liao is available.
I don't
Would you
want
take
I
him?
don't like him. No, don't like him. Best thing we could do is sign a new manager. However, I'd keep him because he's won a trophy now. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like he's got us to 2 finals this season and we won the league. Yeah, but if you're an elite level club, you make a decision, innit? Yeah, because we've seen Real Madrid and your club sack managers after winning trophies. Yeah. We
But
ain't gonna
have they
do that.
after a Premier League 22 years though? That's a massive
Yeah,
thing.
but that's the thing. It's like it's 22 years. So it's more emotional. Oh my god, it's a story and all this and that. Yeah.
True.
But we've seen Ancelotti get sacked twice at Real Madrid. We've seen Jose get sacked twice at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Ancelotti gets sacked at Chelsea at half time after winning the league and the cup, by the way.
Yeah.
Seen Capello get sacked twice at Real Madrid, winning the league twice, 10 years apart. If you're an elite club, you make the elite decision. Unfortunately, my club ain't elite, mate. Yeah, we're well done. Yeah, we won the league. And listen, I'm gassed. I know enough people who are in Budapest that went there. They spent a fortune. You could have gone there. I could have gone there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it would have cost 2.5, 3 grand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I said to Claude's daughter, Leanne, I love you, babe. Yeah, I said, how much to fly here? She went 43 quid. I said, book it. Yeah. Out of all the people on the planet, Mohammed, yeah, I wanted her sat next to me. Yeah, it's like Claude was like my dad, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's her dad. And he's love you, bro. Yeah, I love him. Yeah, it's like it's just so annoying because we were so close, bro. Yeah, and Mosquera's gonna have nightmares over that. Yeah, and he shouldn't. He shouldn't. Yeah, Gabby is gonna have nightmares over that penalty. And he shouldn't. But he is. And he's probably getting destroyed all over social. I ain't even been on any other app. Yeah, because I don't want to look at it, mate. Yeah, out of all the players it could have been, why was it him, bro? Why? He's been a warrior all season for us, mate. Yeah, it's like, why was it him? Yeah, if it's Mad Wakey, where was Mad Wakey, by the way? Yeah, why ain't he taking a penalty?
Yeah, no, that's true. I saw it.
Where's Zubamendi?
Yeah, why did they let Gabriel take a penalty ahead of them? A centre
Because
back.
Gabby wanted to step up and be the leader. That's why. Yeah. You know when you stand in the group, no, okay, cool, you take the pen. No, I'll take one, Gaffer. Yeah, I'll take one. So I get it. Yeah, but when Eze stood up, yeah, I said to you when we was live, yeah, I said he looks like he's shitting himself. Yeah. Eze looked like he was seeing a ghost, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, and listen, the 2 players that missed. Yeah, take out his goals against Crystal Palace and Tottenham. What's he done all season? Fuck all. Yeah, and I love Eze. I think he's a baller. What's he done? What you actually done, bruv? Yeah, Gabby Magalhaes, 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. I call him Bozo Gene. Yeah, he's got the Bozo Gene. He does. He make a rush decision. Won him today, mate. He was quality today.
Yep.
Yeah, but the one time when pressure's on, yeah, over the bar. My dad texted me and said the fake bad man missed. Yeah, I told you he was a fake bad man. My dad calls him a fake gangster. Yeah, it's true.
Do you think he's a fake gangster?
So what it is, yeah. When my dad said that, yeah, it's like he always causes the trouble, and then it's everyone else jumps in, then it's hiding behind him. That's why he was like, yeah, fake bad man, fake gangster. Yeah, I like Gabby, and Gabby and Sleeve are the best centre back pairing in the world. I don't want to hear anyone. Yeah, they're the best. Yeah, but at the same time, people don't understand pressure. Yeah. So when you see this XG, XA, and all this crap, yeah, if Leanne goes running through from halfway, clean through on goal, it's the same XG, yeah, as Erling Haaland.
Yeah.
Now put that in the Champions League final. Yeah, we see it enough times, bro. Yeah, we see it with Dortmund against Real Madrid. We see it with Inter Milan against you lot last year. They had enough chances, bro. Yeah, that's Champions League final. They shit the bed.
Yep.
Yeah. Today, Gabby stepped up, Champions League final, penalty. Miss, you lose. I appreciate that he wanted to take it and he wanted to be a leader.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. But at the same time, yeah, why Mad Wakey doing that? Yeah, you've played in finals, bruv. You've won finals. Zimmermendi, where are you at? Why is our centre half taking a penalty to win the game or to keep it even?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then make you have to have a decision, and then you get the pressure, and now you might miss, and now we take it to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's jarring, bro. It's so annoying. Yeah, the thing is, he played great tonight, Gabby, and it's sad it was him, mate. That wound me up more than anything. Yeah, I know we lost. Yeah, but I cried. And I cried because it was like, out of all of the flipping players, why was it him, bro? Why was it him? It was him because he wanted to be the guy. Yeah, but you weren't the guy, bro. I rate the fact he wanted to be the guy. But out of all of our players that we could have took a penalty, and out of all of them that could have missed, why was it him? He's been insane this season, bro. Yeah, he's been insane, bro. I don't care about Champions League anymore. You have your Champions Leagues. I'm so happy for you, though. Like, real talk, yeah, you deserve it. Yeah, you and Princess, yeah, and all your PSG fans in the chat. You're an incredible team, bro.
Where'd you rank us all time?
Bro, I swear. Luis Enrique, I swear to God, mate, that guy is so good, yeah, and he looked so stressed up until he got that penalty. He was rattled, bruv. I'll tell you, him on strings up until that point. That's the difference between good and great. Yeah. He kept his cool. I kept saying to Leanne, I was like, I'll tell you, please sit down. He's winding me up. Please sit down, bruv. Yeah, your manager sat down. Yeah, he was jumping around a little bit, but then he went and sat back down. Our manager's jumping around, catching the ball twice, throwing it back.
Yeah, he threw it into the pitch.
Yeah, he caught it twice. I'm like, please just sit down, bro. You're putting me on edge. Yeah.
Did you see when he did the hand gesture?
You're up there, bro. You're up there. You're not as good as Prime Barca. Yeah, however.
But think they failed to go back to back. They lost versus Mourinho's Inter.
You are up there, bro. You are up there. I don't think you're a better team than them. Yeah. But I do think you're right up there. I've thrown my heads all over the gaff. They asked me this another day. Yeah, but you're definitely in the conversation. Back to back, bro. And let's be real, you could do it again. When you're taking off Dembele, Fabian Ruiz, you're taking off them booze. Fabian Ruiz, and Vitinha. I'm like, well, that's them like taking off three of their best players, and the penalties are coming up, and you still won. Fairs, man. Fair play. Yeah, I'm fuming, bro. Yeah, but I'm not fuming because I know we gave it a go. Yeah, but I'd say maybe seven of our players really gave it a go. The rest, trust me, Monday I'm cooking the fort. Yeah, and the subs, they can all jog on as well. Yeah, but you actually deserve it, yeah? Because, like, I know PSG get a bad rep. They're oil money, this and that, yeah? Bruv, you still have to win it. You still have to win shit. Yeah, you got rid of Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi, bruv. Yeah, and now look how good you are. Because you've got a proper manager, proper fucking squad. Yeah, and you got a proper chemistry. Them lot were playing for themselves. Yeah, and your team's incredible, bruv. I swear. It reminds me of Prime Barca. It does. That midfield, I swear, bro, I swear, how the fuck we kept you nullified until that penalty was crazy. Yeah, I was like, there's nothing. Absolutely nada. You get the penalty, different game.
But think about it, Lee. What is it that makes us so good? It's how we exploit space, how our players constantly move around in space and so on. You just didn't leave any space. That's why all of our attacks, all of our midfielders basically were completely nullified. That's the way to play.
The way we opened you up was quick 1-2 touch.
Yeah, because we were
times when Trossard took 10 touches. I'm like, Trossard, 1-2. Yeah, you can pop it off. But it's so jarring, yeah. Like, I'm going to watch the game back at some point. Not now, obviously, because I'm still rattled. Yeah, but we could have beat you today. Yeah, and you're the best team in the world, bro. And you are genuinely the best team in the world. You're incredible, bro. You got the best manager. Yeah, the best squad. And I said all week, I was like, if we lose, which I don't think we would, because I'm negative apparently. If we lose, at least have a go. At least have a go. Don't do what England did. Then we had a go, bro. We took it all the way down to the wire. There's the lottery. Don't take it to penalties, mate. Because that goalkeeper's trash. And he proved it again. But however, he was the only goalkeeper to save a penalty.
He was. It's more Eze and
I don't even. Bro, it's fucking. Out of all the players, bro, why Gabby Magalhaes, bro? Forget Eze for once. Why Gabby, bro? That guy has been incredible all season. And now that's the worst moment of his life. And that's jarring. That upset me more than losing, mate. I can't lie. But no, I've waffled for enough.
But it's been a great season, right?
We won the league. Could have been better. But I'm happy we won the flipping league. 22 years. I'm 44 next Friday, bro. It's half my bloody life, bro. Well, I swear down, it's half my life. And I was going the invincible season, So it's like finally got over the line. This is what I don't want Arsenal fans to do, Mohammed, I don't want Arsenal fans to go, well, at least we won the league. Oh, it don't matter. We won the league. I don't want them to do that, bro. Like, have that pain. And it is pain. And I'm going to feel that for a long time because I've been chatting enough. Bro, I swear, since Man City drew with Bournemouth, I have not shut up. And I've had chest bigger than Kenny Ken. I'm like, what? I'm a champion. We're champions, you know what I'm saying? But that's hurt me, mate. And I want every Arsenal fan around the world to have that pain. Because it humbles you. It humbles you, bro. We're not as good as we think we are.
And it makes you hungry for what's coming up. I would say when we lost that 3-0 versus Chelsea, I know there were some people that were saying, oh, it's a friendly tournament and so on. No, I think every single PSG player took that to heart. And their main focus was, we're going to go back to back to prove that we're the best in the world again. So no, it's very
7
crucial.
trophies, 8 or 9 trophies in the last 2 years.
Yeah. We won 5 this season.
5. You can't hear him. He said we won 5 this season. How far back do we have to go to count 5 trophies? They won 5 this season. But they're so humble. PSG fan, I swear, where I live here, I live near Morocco, in southern Spain. I swear down, there's PSG fans everywhere, mate.
Yeah,
and they're humble, bruv. They're same with Man City fans. They're humble. You've won 5 trophies this season. You could be sitting there giving it large and in charge. Look how humble you are.
But why do you think it's so?
We've experienced pain. That's why.
We've
experienced pain and loss before. So
why are you laughing when you say pain?
Because it was a lot.
A lot. I waited 22 years of my life to see another league title.
No, I know, but then that's why
you had previous league titles. We wanted the Champions League for a while.
You have. She's right, though. Bless you. You have. Bro, I swear to God, it's so annoying. We were that flipping close, mate, to the best season of my life. Bro, I swear, my son was complete anyway because we won the league. However, my football fan experience would have been totally done. I don't care after that. Champions League. Bro, get that big ears. That close, bro. That close. Annoying, man. And we got to the semi last year and we got to the final this year. Can we go the next step next year? Well, we've done it with the Premier League because we bottled 8 points. Then we lost it on the last day. Then we won it. So can we do it again? But then some of these players, they're going to be side-eyeing it, going, this club ain't really the club, innit? It's annoying, man. It's so annoying. It's like, bro, I'm tired. For instance, I'm tired. I'm not tired because I need sleep. I'm tired of just every single day watching boring football. Your team play incredible football, although tonight they were crap. But you have to be crap. You have to be because we make it hard work, bro. We're not easy to play against. And I like that. And I don't care if I'm bored all season. I said if it bores the life out of me, win it. and he won it. Fair flipping play. Yeah, and I really thought we'd win tonight. And every time I'm confident, I swear down we lose. Every time. Every time I predict a win, every time I'm confident, we bloody lose.
Did you predict that you would beat City in the league? The most recent game.
Yeah, I said the league's ass after we played. At the start of the season, I predicted top 4. Yeah, I said we're in the top 4 race. Yeah, but then after 11 games, me, Matty, and Numsky sat backstage. Yeah, and Matty brought up a little graphic thing backstage, and we predicted win, lose, or draw. Yeah, and we predicted the last 27 games. All 3 of us had us winning. Yeah, win the league. All 3 of us. Every single one of us. Yeah, but nobody see that online. So they just think I chat crap. Yeah, we all put it. I think me and Matty ended up on 84 points. Yeah, and Man City, we done them on goal difference. I think we had us down.
Yeah,
Norms had us down on 89 points. Look, we won the league by 7 points. That's fair, bro. That's how it should have been. Yeah, because on the whole season, we're 7 points better than them. The fact they were in the title race, yeah, it's probably the reason we got to a final. Because if we had won it like Liverpool did last season, we wouldn't have got to the final. Yeah, and the fact they got over the line, I'm gassed, bro. That's made my summer, bro. But that could have made my whole life tonight. Fucking close. It's annoying, brother. It's annoying. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, my bird's gone to bed. She fucking knows nothing about football. She's coming in giving it all that. I was like, go to bed, bro.
But it's good to have a like high expectation, good standard of your team, but still be happy with the season that you've had. You know, look at the positives that you've had this season. And do you think Arsenal will be stronger next season or weaker or the same?
We need to get rid of a lot of these players, mate. Yeah, and this is why I like you guys. Yeah, you PSG fans are so humble. It's crazy. Yeah, and he said, she can't hear you. He said, you should still be happy with the season you've had.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But do you think next season, yeah, you'll be better? We need to get rid of a lot of players. Martin Odegaard needs to jog on, mate. Yeah, and it will be a jog. I'll fly him wherever he's going. Yeah, I can't stand that captain. Martinelli, bye-bye. His penalty was sick, by the way. That was the best penalty of all of them. Yeah. Trossard, I love you, bro, but you need to bounce. Yeah. Madueke, bye-bye. Zubamendi, bye-bye. Yeah, there's a few of them, man. There's a few. Yeah, and it's like, this is where the ownership of our football club needs to... Yeah, and I see Josh Kroenke standing there the other day with a trophy with his dad. Yeah, it's like, fair play to them, yeah, because since they brought the club in 2018 fully, they've invested a lot of money, bro. Yeah, £1 billion, and they refinanced 250 million to themselves. Yeah, so they paid the debt off and refinanced it to themselves. Yeah, so they've done 1.2, 1.3 bill. Well, I'm telling you right now, yeah, they need to go out there this summer and be ruthless. Zubamendi, not good enough, mate. See you later. Odegaard, yeah, we've surpassed you, bruv. You're not good enough for us now. You were good at the time. Jesus, Judas, yeah. Kai Havertz, fair play, mate. But you need to bounce as well. Yeah, we need to get rid of about 7, 8, 9, 10 players. Yeah, and are they going to do that? Probably not. Yeah, and this is where the ambition comes in. You got rid of Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe, bro. Yeah, and we're sitting there going, oh, maybe we should give Martin Odegaard another contract. For what? You got rid of Neymar, bro.
What do you think about when Saka got extended with like 350K, I think, a week or something?
Well, that guy needs to leave. He ain't good enough. I appreciate him for what he's tried to do. Yeah, but this club ain't helped him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's carried this club. Yeah, and he's done his hamstring, and he ain't ever going to be the player he ever was, mate. Yeah, let alone surpass what he was. And even when he was what he was, he weren't that good anyway. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, oh, how'd you get rid of a player like that? Who's buying him? Who's going to buy Saka? Yeah, for 150 mil or 120 mil and paying 350. Who? There's only 2 or 3 clubs in the world that do that, and they ain't doing that for him. I've just seen Barcelona sign Anthony Gordon. That's the weirdest signing in the world. Why didn't they want Saka? Yeah, bro, 70 M's for Anthony Gordon. What? Yeah, bro, I swear down. Yeah, I swear to God, yeah, we have got about 10 players that need to get out of this club. Yeah, we ain't going to do it in the summer. Yeah, I think we'll be favourites next season. I don't care about being favourites. Yeah, and I think we'll probably retain the title. And if he retains it, fair flipping play to him, yeah, because we've never retained it in this modern era in my lifetime. Yeah, we did it in the 30s. Yeah, he actually won it back to back at Chelsea's ground. Hold that, Chelsea. Yeah, back in the 30s. Bro, I wasn't even born. Neither was my dad. And it's like, we need to get rid of about 10 players, mate. Skelly, bless you, bruv. Skelly, yeah. David Raya, there's an upgrade on him, mate, because he ain't good enough. Yeah, that guy's been winging it for time. Yeah, he's a good goalkeeper, but no, mate. You got rid of the best goalkeeper, yeah, and you still won the Champions League. Won 5 trophies this season. True. You got rid of a great goalkeeper. Yeah, that's a bold decision from your manager. And this is the problem with my manager. Yeah, he'll make the bold decision on the players that you don't want to get rid of. It's like, bro, you got rid of Donnarumma. Yeah, you then played that Chevalier, who's rubbish. Then you put Savinoff in goal, who's equally as rubbish. Yeah, but guess what? When it counted, you won the trophies, bro. Yeah, but Donnarumma's better than both of them combined. Yeah, but your manager, see you later. You're going, mate. Is my manager going to do that? No. Bye-bye, Bakayo. Bye-bye, Zubamendi. Bye-bye, Madueke. Bye-bye, Odegaard. He ain't going to do it, bro. He ain't going to do it. Yeah, your manager got rid of Mbappe. Maybe that was before he came there, to be fair. I don't know. Yeah. Bro, you had Mbappe, Neymar, fucking Messi, your club. Yeah, now look here. Yeah, and you're so humble. Princess is so humble. The chat are so humble. Yeah, it's jarring, man. It's not jarring that you're humble. It's jarring that I wish the ownership of my club had the ruthlessness that your club has and Real Madrid have. AC Milan sacked their whole board the other day. Sacked everybody. Yeah, sacked the whole. But no.
The thing is, though, like the Arsenal, the AC Milan, they had a really bad season. They missed out on Champions League. Before we got Luis Enrique in, we also had a really bad season. Barely won league and lost the cup, and went out in the round of 16. So usually, when you have a bad season, that's when change happens. The thing is, you guys had a good season, so I don't think that major change you're looking for is going to happen.
Yeah, but your bad season is still winning the league.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't have competitors. Let's be honest.
No, you don't. But you're making your own history now. Yeah, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise, bruv. Yeah, all the internet warriors, yeah, they can chat crap, bruv.
Yeah.
Yeah. The facts and reality is, yeah, your club, Man City, yeah, both of your clubs, yeah, you're making your history now. In 20 years' time, you're a legacy club. Yeah, everyone will look back at your club and Man City. Yeah, Man City will have a drop off next season because Pep ain't there. But bro, 20 trophies at Manchester City in 10 years. It's 2 a season, bro. Yeah?
Yeah.
Bro, my club have won 30 odd trophies in its entire existence. You probably won that supporting them. Bro, it's so annoying. Then everyone says, oh, Farmers Leagues. Well, they keep harvesting trophies, mate. Yeah, it's just jarring, bro. Yeah, and English football in general is annoying to me. Yeah, because the standards in English football are totally different to any other country on the planet. Yeah, Real Madrid, yeah, that's all going south and wonky over there. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, watch the next 2 years. Yeah, that club will always survive, bro. They'll always come back and they'll always keep winning. And they'll win another Champions League. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they make it in 2 years' time and you play them in the final.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, your club. Yeah, okay, cool. You were founded when you were founded 50 years ago, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
But bro, I swear down. Yeah, your club are making history now. What my club doing? Living on the past history.
Maybe now you're on the cusp of creating history. No,
Bro, 1 league title in 22 years ain't history, bro. No
no,
Champions
but
Leagues. 1 trophy in 6 years.
yeah, but start from now. Next season, you're gonna win a trophy, right?
Well, hopefully.
You have
Wait, 1
5
sec, I've got a
trophies to
call
compete
coming
for
in.
next season.
Listen,
You got
I'm
the
gonna have to
Community
bounce, bro. I
Shield.
need to take this call, yeah?
No
I'm
worries,
sorry
Lee.
I took over your whole stream, but I need to bounce. I need to take this call, brother.
All right, Lee.
Now, listen, I love you, man.
You,
Princess,
love it back.
bless up to you.
Nice
You got
meeting.
such a soothing voice. I'm sorry I took over your whole stream.
No, pleasure, Lee. Pleasure sharing
So
your
annoyed,
opinions and
man.
thoughts about the game, man. Wow.
And I say, compared to state-owned clubs and the clubs owned by American owners, Liverpool and Arsenal, bro, they're all billionaires, bruv. Nobody cares. Like, they're all billionaires, bruv. Yeah, nobody cares. They're all billionaires. Yeah, everyone's got the same amount of money, mate, if you're a billionaire.
No,
And
no,
that's why I want Man City to
L-
bust
no,
case.
Lee. How I would answer this type of comments, I would just say, I think since Luis Enrique and Arteta came in, I think Arsenal have spent, like, your squad has been costed more to assemble than our squad. So
Yeah,
it's not really
facts.
about money.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
it's more about projects.
Yeah, and your wage bill is less than Arsenal's.
Yeah.
As soon as you got them free off the bill, yeah,
Exactly.
your wage bill is less than ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, Mohammed, I love you, bruv. Princess,
I love that, man.
nice to meet you as well. Chat, love you. I need to bounce. I need to
Take care, Lee.
I need to make this call. Now, I love you. Listen,
I love
you got my number now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and listen, hopefully next year I'll be sitting there as a champion. Yeah, but you're so humble, man. Like, honestly, and so all you PSG fans are so humble, mate. I swear down.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with Man City. That's why I can't hate your clubs. You're super humble. You have no right to be humble. You can be sitting there chatting shit. You're not. Oh, I've only seen 5 trophies. Yeah, we only won 5 trophies this season. This season. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. When was the last time I still won fucking 5 trophies? You have to go back to 2002. Princess, chat, Mohammed. I'm gonna
Lee.
go. Love.
Take care, Lee.
Later,
Love.
All right, sort this app out. I don't know what this app is, by the way. I love you, bro. Take care. Later.
Take care, Lee. Peace.
Later.
Later. And that was a very fun interaction right there.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh my god, this damn app is catching like all the heat from everybody.
yeah, I don't know why it's good. It's good. I think it's for new people because Tosin used to have problems, I guess, but I think they've stopped now.
Yeah, I figured, when you come in regularly, it's not going to keep asking because even when I went
So
clicked
is
on
it like
the
an
link-
ask for permission thing or what?
No, like I don't know because last year like my laptop wouldn't do it. My phone did it easily. But this year it's the opposite but I did notice that if you click on the link once, it saves your name and it saves like certain information about you that like wasn't there before. So I feel like it does get easier if you keep using it. I don't know. For me, it's the audio. It chooses to work when it does, and it chooses not to. I didn't look at the chat. Let me look at the chat. Aw. You know what helps me when I don't want to see like certain things, though? I mute everybody. And the beautiful thing about it is that I forget that I mute them. So it's like really peaceful for a very long time. It's okay. It's good for mental health. Don't be afraid to mute, guys. Of course,
Princess,
it doesn't mute, huh?
I heard you before. what you were talking about.
Oh, about like the audio?
Yeah. So do you mean like hearing us or like you speaking? I guess you
No, I
speak.
hear you fine. It's me. Like it won't turn on. Like it's almost like disabled or whatever. So like when you clicked on it, when you click on the mute button or whatever, it just doesn't
Yeah.
do anything. And so and then like when you try to like press the arrow next to it, it just shows you some other stuff like do you want to test your microphone and whatever, and it's like it won't even let me do that either, so it's like why is it here?
Yeah.
And the only like way to fix it is changing the device you're using, and it's like okay, but what is that based off of? Like why is it working here and not there? I don't know.
So it's like inconsistent. So you can't even like find out what's the issue.
Yeah, and it's like, well, is it a me issue or is it an app issue?
No, it must be an app issue because everybody's complained about this one.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody's doing it. But like, do you log in, like connect to your Google account?
No,
Do you go in just as a guest?
I don't remember doing that. I just click on the link and then go through whatever it asks me to. It's not anything crazy. It's like you put in your name and whatever, disable your camera or like test your microphone or whatever. Stuff
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. That sucks with StreamYard. Sucks. I don't know. Maybe they're targeting a different like type of people.
Oh, with like the price doubling?
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Like when they double the prices, whatever, they find another target to target.
Look, if they added a bunch of good additions, maybe more storage, more guests, something more, I'll be okay. But they legit, Princess, they didn't change a single thing. And I felt abused in that moment.
Well, they just wanted money, huh? No, I feel you. Like I get why you even changed it, but man. It's just unfortunate because it looks nice in here.
It does, right?
Yeah,
I
like
can
it
do
looks the same almost, but like
you remember the videos I used to have?
yeah.
I had the Mbappe bench one. That's the one I used to spam all the time. When triple
You had
moting,
the
the
typical
triple
one
moting
too.
miss.
Oh yeah. Like, that was a meme for a really long time though.
Mm.
Do you still use those?
No, because they were on StreamYard, so I don't have them here.
No.
And here, no, I haven't used like those kinds of memes and so on.
Hmm.
Let me see stream.
Okay.
Yo, appreciate it. 1.3 in 3 years? I don't think so.
1.3 billion.
Under Enrique, let's see. 1.23 billion. Because it was like 600 that summer. True.
Where's my phone?
No, fair. Obsessed with Barca? No, I'm not obsessed with Barca. Man. Barca actually obsessed with us. I saw so many Barca fans talk about PSG today, so I guess Barca fans were obsessed about PSG today. Yeah, this is a 24-hour live stream. Not this one. This one, unfortunately, the maximum length to stream on this is 12 hours. But from now on, I have, I don't know, maybe 10 hours of streaming left. Yeah, a little bit less than 10 hours left of streaming. No, I just don't think that's true. Because when you look at the money that PSG use, it's money that we generate. For example, let me bring this up. Because a lot of people say, we have rich owners. And basically what they mean by that is we get our money from our owners in Qatar, which is completely illegal. Someone said as well, I think Insomnia commented, there's no FFP in Liga. That's a complete lie. If there was no FFP, we would have so much more fun. So let me show this, for example. This is Deloitte. This is a very great website. So we'll see the overall revenue for clubs. So for example, this season, PSG made 837, Arsenal made 821. Very close. And this was for the last calendar year. But we can actually see the past year. So the PSG, as you can see, would be 550, 556, 654, 802, 806, 837. Very high. And then we look at Arsenal revenue. Look at that. In 2021, because we're talking Arteta time, you were only earning 367. This has nothing to do with us being owned by Qatar. It has to do that we're playing in the Champions League. We have star players like Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe. Then everybody wants to sponsor you. So yeah, Arsenal have just had a very low revenue. It just now you've finally started matching PSG numbers. Why? You're playing consistently in the Champions League. Obviously, you're gonna get even more money now that you've won the Premier League. And actually, Premier League money gives you a lot of money and so on. So yeah, I don't like this money argument at all because PSG is where it's at because of the great decisions it's made, and Arsenal are where they are because of the decisions they've made, both great and bad. This thing. What time is it over there, Princess?
Oh, it's like
Like
midnight.
2?
No. Midnight. Like a minute away from 12.
By the way, I've seen it like in shorts and stuff. You know that sound they say is it like in black people's house? Like I keep hearing that sound from you all the time. Do you know what
Yeah,
sound I'm talking about?
yeah. I'm definitely a stereotype right now, and I don't even hear it anymore.
So
It's to the point where I've toned it out.
where does that sound come from?
The
Like
smoke
from what?
detector. It means it has low battery. The fact that you even saw those.
No, because I've heard the sound like they do in like skits and shorts and so on, but I've never known where the sound comes from.
No, it's like change the battery on your smoke detector. It's running low.
Oh, so why don't you just change it?
I forget. I don't hear it. Mo, like I toned it out. I forget. Unless like I don't know what it is, something calls my attention to it for some strange reason.
Yeah.
I won't remember it's there. Like even right now, you telling me that you can hear it, it's like, well, I didn't hear it at all. And I'm sitting in the same room as it.
You've gotten used to it now.
Yeah, like it's like not a factor. I do need to do something about it though. It's really annoying. Not to me, apparently, but now I'm gonna try to
So
focus.
focus.
I'm gonna try to focus to see if it does something
Oh, if you
again.
can hear.
I give up.
So I mean, obviously, if you want to say, but what are you doing now? Because I remember the last thing you were asking me like for surveys, surveys.
Surveys.
Yeah. You remember?
Yeah.
Do you still work with that? Do you still do that?
I haven't done a survey in a while. I don't feel like it's accurate. So I don't do them anymore. But yeah, I needed them to get data and stuff like that. And you were the guinea pig.
Yeah.
The test subject. You and a few
So,
other people.
no, but do you still do something that has with that
Yeah,
to do,
research
or
and stuff. Yeah.
yeah?
Which is another reason I forgot to mention for my absence.
Yeah.
It needed my focus like work and stuff like that. It needed a lot more time and attention and things like that. And you know, some things needed to get just sacrificed. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, there's the sound. There, it just came now. Did you hear it?
No, actually, no. I was reading the chat.
Mm.
So, like, what inspired you to do the 24-hour streams?
So it started last year. I think just people mentioned it. Like, will you do a 24? I think someone just commented, "Will you do a 24-hour live stream if you win the Champions League?" I was like, "Yeah, that sounds nice." I've never did it before. I think the longest stream I had was like maybe 10 hours, 12 hours, I think. Yeah, so he said 24. I was like, yeah, you know what? Let me try out. It's an experience. It's an adventure. Because the thing is, Princess, I think most people would sleep after. I'm not gonna sleep when I'm done. I think when I'm done, I'm gonna like create 2, 3 videos, upload them, and then I'm gonna hang out with my friends or something. So no, it's a surreal experience winning the Champions League.
Don't know how. Yeah, winning is a surreal experience, but like not sleeping is crazy. I'm sure that's its own experience.
No, I feel like I don't know when you go into a new day, it's like your brain automatically is like ready for a new day. So it's hard for me to sleep during the day. Like
Like if you pull in
I
all
can still
nighter,
sleep now, but if I continue like maybe 4 hours, I won't be tired. That's what happened last time.
so to me it would depend on what I'm doing. I mean, I think it's because since you're on stream, you got somebody watching you at some point, whether they're waking up or going to sleep.
Yeah.
I think it's always in the back of your mind. Not unless you fall asleep on stream.
So what? It keeps me attentive.
Yeah. Maybe even a little bit. You could still get tired. Like I used to host spaces on Twitter. You remember that era?
Yeah.
I've had someone fall asleep on my space, like unmuted, because it was so late.
Mm.
Like, and the only reason why I know that is because he legit started snoring, and everybody can hear it. And it's like, oh my gosh, how do I mute? Let me mute him. So
Yeah,
I
it's
guess it only
happened.
works for some people.
Yeah, and was he more of like a side guest? You were the host.
I was the host. He's a frequent guest. I haven't done those in a while though. The spaces are crazy because even without it being an intention of mine, like I get it, I get on with the intention of only being there for like 2-3 hours max. It
The what?
lasts like on the spaces,
Yeah.
like it lasts about 7 hours sometimes, and like
Mm.
it runs really late. It's hard to cut those
Football
out.
ones.
Yes, the football ones, because there's people coming in and out. And every single time
Mm.
someone new comes in, a new conversation comes up or an old conversation resurrects from the dead. And it's like, oh my goodness. It never ends. But you don't want to close it because it's good momentum. The
Well,
conversation
other
is
people are
good.
talking.
Yeah, like when it's a genuine like conversation, the exchanging of ideas,
Yeah.
that's when it's really nice. But when it's like these annoying topics that are just so basic that have been run to the ground, like the I'm sorry, this question it gets on my nerves to the point where I don't even answer it. Ronaldo or Messi, and like I was just like, please, why? Can we get out of that and like talk about something that's a little bit more, deep, complex? I'm sure you can have complex conversations about it, but there's so many other places that talk about that type of stuff. at this point, it's like I'm gonna mute everybody or kick them out. But when they start fighting, though, that can get a little bit out of control sometimes. You need to sleep.
Me?
The chat.
Oh,
No, the
it's like the
chat.
comments.
Yeah.
No, I'm ready for all of these type of comments. They will continue throughout the stream. Oh, I just came back. What? You're still live?
That's what happened last year. I woke up and you were still live.
Yeah, I'm already feeling a little bit in my eyes. But yeah, it's a nice challenge. And again, like Princess, after this, I'm barely gonna have any podcasts. I'm thinking of doing some random ones throughout the summer. So like maybe if a big transfer news happens, maybe throughout the World Cup, like after like group stage games and so on. But this is like the final for the season. And then I can relax a bit. And then I'll come back stronger next season.
What do you normally do though during like? Don't you normally like cover World Cup and I don't know any tournament stuff?
Yeah, more like videos then. Maybe
Uh-uh.
I'll make a World Cup prediction, a World Cup review, a reaction to a game. But like a live watching the games live stream, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, definitely not in the same way that it happens with PSG, of course.
Yeah. No, I
But
hope.
like,
Yeah.
oh, go ahead.
No, you go. You.
I was gonna say, but the growth though is obviously like really visible. Why does Tosin sound different? I don't know. That just caught my eye. But yeah, the growth has been really visible. Like we used to celebrate when you got like 1,000 subscribers and whatever. Now you have like what 30 something. What is it?
Yeah, 36. I got 36 tonight, I think. Yeah, 36.
Yeah, 36K. Yeah, like that's and then like your videos are getting like over 1,000 whatever. We're like, oh, I think your first video to hit 1,000. Like you've come a long way. We used to celebrate like the really small milestones.
Yeah. No, thank you for noticing it and mentioning it. It's been a long ride. It's been a long ride. I've worked as hard as possible. I still want to give you actually prop for some, not prop, but like praise for something, Princess. I remember it was after, that friendly game, Al Nassr PSG.
Oh, that fever dream game. It didn't feel real at all.
Yeah.
And
I got some copyright stuff actually. I remember. Like my channel literally got removed. And I remember I was talking with you during that time. And I went crazy because I thought my YouTube would be gone. And you like calmed me down. And then you told me like to contact YouTube on Twitter, if you remember.
Yeah,
and I remember I contacted them and they removed the stuff. So no, it's been a lot of hard work, but I guess hard work pays off. So
consistency too, because I mean you uploaded, I don't know, like every day.
Yeah.
Like one person could have saw it, but you would have still uploaded it, And so also you were so confident, like, oh, this is gonna go somewhere, or the channel is growing, and any little growth meant something. So that's that's a huge deal, and this is a huge milestone. Even like, though I do also have to say, thank you, because you've platformed me
Yeah.
for many of those streams. Even on Twitter, like I don't even know how many. Actually, it was after we had lost to Real Madrid. I don't even know which year that was. And on one of those rare cases where you
Yeah.
opened a Twitter space, and then that's where, I don't know, I felt like I had trouble sleeping that night and I just needed to rant. And so I was listening and I felt like nobody was saying my thoughts. And so I just got up there and ranted. And then you messaged me after, come on my podcast. Ever since then,
Yeah.
it was like, I've been here regularly just talking. And so you allowed that space for me to talk, and it, opened doors to meeting a lot of, people like Tosin, KJ, David, all them. So, yeah, it's been a journey.
Yeah, and plus you're having your own princess. I mean, so many pods. It was maybe only me and you, and we discussed maybe a Coupe de France game coming up or something. So, no, I'm very grateful for every single time, princess, we have joined, especially these last two Champions League finals. So, no, it's a very great pleasure that you've been part of this journey. So, yeah, no, I remember the video is still up. I think when we made the video, if PSG was a classroom. Do you remember that?
Yeah. There were many like strange videos. Not strange, but like fun, out of the box type of stuff. You remember
Yeah.
the quiz show?
Ooh, yeah. Well, how to like become a millionaire by PhD edition? What was it called?
Yeah. It was something like that. And you got dressed for it too. Like it was like you were asking questions and you said it was in order of difficulty, but it definitely wasn't.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did too. I did
And
one
then
with
I was
Tosin. one
Toast's
with you.
lifeline. Toast's was actually hilarious because he used me as a lifeline and wasted it completely because he didn't need it. But oh my gosh, those were good times.
Yeah, I mean Tosin's one was just 15 minutes. Yours one was 37 minutes, which means like you went way further.
No, is that what that means? I took a long time to answer.
Could be that.
No, there were some questions where I really just sat there.
Okay, let's see if you still know them. Did Mbappe rejects Madrid? Wow, this is I actually thought Mbappe was him, man, but he cooked us, man.
Oh my gosh, we were very delulu.
Yeah, very naive.
It was a different time.
So, what was the answer, princess?
The answer is yes, but I don't know which yes it is. Is it the first one, the second one?
Let's see, which one was it? Oh, it was all of them.
Okay, great.
Next
Jeez.
question. What player is the nickname? Oh my days.
It was Wijnaldum, actually. Poor guy. He got a lot of flack on here.
Correct. I mean, he was honestly till this day probably the worst player I've seen.
It's not him as a player. I just think like it just didn't. He wasn't compatible with whatever the hell Pochettino was trying to do.
True. Next question was who's Paris Saint-Germain's top scorer in all competitions?
I think by this point it was Mbappe. Oh my god, no! But what if at this point it was still Cavani? What year was this? Oh my gosh!
This must have been like between.
It was still Cavani. I knew it.
But still correct. Still correct.
Oh my god! At that time it was no, it was Anelka. No, it's Bichiabu. It's not Coleman. It's not Garby. I know that much. It's Bichiabu at that time, or is it? Yeah. No, there's no way I'm playing this quiz again. It's Bichiabu. Because he had just broken it.
Yo, why is it lagging so much? Okay,
Yeah.
it was Bichabo. Which player called Blanc a faggot and that he sucks off
This is
Ibrahimovic?
crazy, Aurier. The fact that you even made this a question didn't even censor it.
What was written on Ibrahimovic's kid's jersey in his last Ligue 1 game for PSG? Ibra Kadabra, Legend King,
It was
King Legend, or the Lion?
It was King Legend.
Can you say the quote for a bonus point?
No.
He said the quote.
He did say a quote.
when
I
he
don't
left.
know it. Oh, I
came
came
like
like a king and I left a legend. Something like that.
Yeah.
Um.
No, that's exactly what he said. Oh, okay.
Oh.
This one you stayed a little bit long. I think maybe you were like between
Legend
two
King.
ones.
It's not the Lion. It's not Ibra Kadabra. It was definitely.
Correct.
That,
Next up,
yeah.
scored the first goal versus Liverpool 2-1 win back in 2018.
You know what? I don't remember. What did I say? Was it Mark? It wasn't Marquinhos.
Wait, let me.
Like I literally was working.
Oh my gosh, I was working during that game too. But I've
This should
seen
really
it
be
so
an
many times.
easy answer for me.
Why does my voice sound
It's
different?
not Mbappe. It's not Mbappe and it's not Marquinhos. It's probably Bernat. You said the first goal?
It was
Yeah, who scored
Bernat,
the first goal
wasn't
versus
it?
Liverpool in 2-1 win back?
Yes. Yes,
Juan
it
Bernat.
was.
Who?
Bernat. It was Bernat.
It's either him or Neymar. It's one of them. I think it's Bernat.
Final answer?
Yeah, because it's not the other half of the
No, I
thing.
remember now.
The player that scored the first goal versus Liverpool in the 2-1 win back in 2018 is Juan Bernat, indeed. Neymar Jr. scored the second goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember those two scoring. As who went first? Yeah. Oh, Bernat, I miss you. Get
Great.
well soon.
Great.
Oh
7
my God,
questions
he
in.
got
Princess
well.
has used still a lifeline
I
and has
don't
got
want to.
all questions correct.
I'm trying to see how far I can go
Question
without
8. What player has the most appearances for PSG in the Champions League?
Oh my god. At this time,
Yeah,
it was
it's gonna be hard.
Verratti or oh my gosh, no. It has to be
Is it
Verratti, right?
Thiago Silva, Marco Verratti,
No.
Paul
No.
Gon, or
It's not him because you don't even know how to say his name. No, it's not Marquinhos either. Champions League, it's probably Verratti. Oh my god, that's probably like, what if I get this wrong? It's Verratti.
Is Verratti
No.
your final answer?
Don't make that sound. That makes me nervous.
My voice did not change.
As
He's
I've stated,
speeding
you
it
can
up.
always use one of your lifelines.
It's Verratti. Come on, he's been there the longest
Is Verratti your
in the
final
Champions
answer?
League.
I love how that's my logic. He's gotten injured so many times.
Oh
I
my God,
could
I have to
have.
think about it.
True.
Stop! Oh my god.
I think that's why I hesitated too,
Mm.
because
Oh my
he's
God,
gotten
it's either-
injured and he's gotten suspended. Like that could have
Yeah.
taken him out.
Even though
But then-
he'd been there the longest, because he came this season before Marquinhos. Plus, Marquinhos wasn't like a starter.
Yeah, he was off the
Until,
bench
like,
for a
under
long
Emery.
time.
Yeah.
Silva or Verratti? There's no way around it.
But I think you must have continued here.
It's me thinking out loud. That's the
video
reason
is
why it's 30
38
minutes.
Wow.
Oh, you're using your 50-50.
Yes.
Princess has used one of her 50-50s.
On this
Two
question, I'm
remaining
crazy.
Players you can choose from is Marquinhos and Thiago Silva.
Shut the front door. Those are the ones that are there.
Those are the ones that are there?
What did you say?
Wait, those are the ones that are there.
No, yeah. So one of the correct answers is either Thiago Silva or Marquinhos.
Shut up. Are you serious?
For a Champions League. Oh, shit.
What do
Okay.
you mean?
All right. Wow.
No, it wasn't Verratti.
I would have
No. See? Oh my gosh. See, Mo, I'm telling you, this is the question that could have got me. I think it's Thiago Silva. No, it's Marquinhos.
Well, even now you're doubting.
You know what? Let me shut up. Let's see what
Put
happened.
myself into a ditch if I kept my Verratti.
No,
answer.
I think
See?
you were stuck between Marquinhos and Verratti, but then when I said that 50-50, you're like, okay, then it's Marquinhos.
Okay, between these two now, both Marquinhos and Thiago Silva are like they've been consistently there, but I think Marquinhos. If it's between these two, because he's there longer now, he's still there. There's more to come, and he had an extra year, so it's Marquinhos.
So final answer, Marquinhos.
Yes.
After 6 minutes on question 8,
Are you
on who
serious?
has the most appearances for PSG in the Champions League, Princess chose Marquinhos. And the correct answer is Marquinhos.
I bet. I almost got myself knocked out.
You did.
I almost got myself knocked out
As well known,
now.
Princess has used one of her lifelines, so she has 150-50 left and one clue.
Okay.
All right, moving on.
Pain.
Question 9. Who is PSG's most
Expensive departure. The thing is, we could not sell players for the life of us at this time.
Yeah, now the record, I mean, is massively much more.
The most
But not then.
expensive purchase. Was it not Ronaldinho? Oh, or was it? Oh no. I don't remember. I don't remember. How much did David Luiz go to? He went back to Chelsea, didn't he? Where did he go after?
David Luiz, yeah.
How much did he go for? I don't remember. Maybe it was David Luiz.
I know the
expensive
answer.
departure?
Let's see.
No.
Was it Guedes? Did I say Guedes?
It's not Ronaldinho. It's Guedes.
Final answer, Gonçalo Guedes.
Yes, please.
Look at
The
your
correct
ball
answer is-
knowledge.
Okay.
Gonçalo Guedes.
Mind you,
We move
even
on to
now,
question
I
10
started
of
to
the
say
PSG.
Guedes. I said no.
Who of these
I need to trust my gut.
Scored 4 goals in 1 game for PSG.
Has it not? Is it Di Maria?
players has not?
It has to be.
So
I know Ibra, Anderlecht, Mbappe,
Yeah.
Lyon, Neymar. Ooh, what was it? Troyes? Troyes?
which of these players has?
So
Did he score?
This is on.
in
you must
that?
be kidding.
So, Princess is on question 10. And she has answered Angel Di Maria for being the player that has not scored 4 goals in 1 game for Paris Saint-Germain.
Oh, it's Di-
Would
I
she
can't reference
go
a single
through to
game.
question 11? Let's see.
I will.
Yes, she does. She will. So we're halfway through here.
Yeah.
Princess has answered 10 questions correctly using 1 lifeline. But there are 10 questions left. And she has 2 lifelines left.
Thanks,
Kamara
Elise.
Yes, trust my
Is it
gut.
making-
Yes.
Who is the oldest player to score a goal for PSG?
Oh my god, this one had me watch. This one took me so long. I remember. It's Makalele. It's not Ramos.
Oh, it was Danny.
Could be
It was
Dani
Danny.
Alves,
Alves, like
no?
30.
Princess, oldest player, which you can
Oh, okay.
Oh no, but like
What are my options?
50-50.
it's not Kamara and it's
You wanna
not
use it again?
Ramos.
I might have to use a lifeline. Which one though? Which lifeline should I use? Give me advice.
Sorry.
I'm asking you for
That's
advice.
not an
You're the
answer. That
host.
doesn't help me.
I cannot help.
Oldest PSG goal scorer. I don't think it's Kamara. I don't think it's Ramos. It's not Ramos. It's Danny Alves, depending on how old. Did Makalele score goals? I know he was old as hell, but oh my god. Did he score goals while he was old though? He had to, right? None of these people are like attackers. This is the thing that kills me.
It kind
Princess?
of probably is Danny
I'm waiting for the
Alves.
answer.
Okay. It's not Danny Alves. It's not Kamara because I don't think he was that old. It's not Ramos. It can't be. He was younger than Danny Alves. Or just about the same age, I think.
My thought process has not changed at all.
He was old, but was he scoring? Can I say Makalele?
Is that your final answer?
I don't know. You know what? Screw it. If I'm out, I'm out. Makalele.
Makalele, final answer?
By process of elimination, because it's definitely not the other ones.
Is it your final answer?
I guess.
Prince's final answer for the question of who is the oldest player to score a goal for PSG is Claude Makelele. Question 11. And the answer is
okay.
Claude Makelele.
Because it was either him or Danny Alves. I know Kamara retired when he was like this guy probably embarrassed.
What player has the most goal contributions for PSG?
Yet again, I now understand why this video was so long.
They're difficult.
You put all the hard questions first because after I got eliminated, all of like the really easy ones just kept popping up. Okay. The most goal contributions. Is it not Di Maria?
Yeah, because as we saw before, Cavani was still the goal scorer, top goal scorer.
Yeah. It could have been Cavani. It's one of those. One of those two.
It feels like this is where you failed. I mean, this is where the
Trying
video
to figure out the clue right now.
Is this where it got eliminated?
Oh, you don't have the clue?
So, the clue is this player played last season for PSG.
Oh, it's Di Maria. Wait, what year is this?
I almost regret having the clue.
So
it's not
at the end of Poch season? Must be.
The end of Poch, and then he had played last
The
year.
season before,
so
so
Poch, Di
Tuchel.
Maria was still there. It's probably Cavani then.
like this clue is low-key 50-50. It's obviously not Cavani or Ibrahimovic.
Okay, no.
Oh,
It's
Di Maria.
probably Angel Di Maria. Mbappe also played last season, but I think Di Maria. I'm gonna say Di Maria because he does. Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
It's probably Mbappe.
So, on question 12,
You look evil. I might be wrong.
Princess has chosen Angel Di Maria for the player that has the most goal contributions. I can tell you this. On that list, Edinson Cavani is number 2. On that list, Zlatan Ibrahimovic is number 3.
Shit.
So one of these players are number 1, and one of these players are number 2. The answer for the question is...
Fuck, it's probably Mbappe.
Kylian.
Oh my god, no! Yeah, this is
Mbappe has
this is
100
what got me. It got me now.
Why did I not listen to myself? Oh my god.
This was an amazing series. It was. And now that
Yeah,
you brought
and
it back, I should probably do it again.
And then right after this, you get like these questions. I don't even think it was recorded. Maybe it was like after the stream, but it was like
I showed the rest of the questions.
yeah, and it was like, who is PSG's mascot? I'm like, are you kidding me?
No, yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I had a bunch of easy ones towards the end.
Oh my gosh. But my thought process has not changed. Some of my answers
Yeah.
have not changed.
Same. Identical, Nerner.
I struggled on the same ones. Yeah, you should definitely bring this back. This is hilarious, especially like an up-to-date version because some of them are outdated.
True.
Like a lot has changed since this video. Cavani being top scorer.
Mbappe, I think, Mbappe is still top GA, obviously. Marquinhos is still most appearances in Champions League.
Yeah.
Isn't Baye maybe youngest appearance maker? I don't know if he broke that record or not.
No, Warren was, and then hold on. There were quite a few after Bichiabu, actually. Bichiabu only held that record for like 2 days. I don't even think it lasted that long.
Yeah.
Let me look that up, youngest. That could be your new question. It's Warren. He was 16.
Warren. Oh yeah. Oh, Warren hadn't even played by then. Yeah, true.
Warren was not even an idea, I think, when this happened. Oh, maybe he was.
No. Yeah. Didn't we watch like him and Eamon Kari comps? Like,
Oh my
when
god,
they're gonna
Eamon
come up.
Kari, what happened to him? Where'd he go?
No, I think he got released from PSG because he was too overweight.
No, I thought he moved somewhere. He went on
He went to
loan
Lorient.
somewhere. Yeah, I figured. He's still there, by the way.
Wait, he's still at Lorient?
That's what it says here.
Wait, Eamon.
Wait, until 2024. Did he retire?
Yeah, no, he could have retired.
He retired. Shut the hell up. 2025, he retired at 21. Why? What happened? Aw.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
So-
he was overweight, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even says in the Wikipedia page. Because I remember he had some good moments at Lorient, and I was hyped for him. And then I read the reports. He comes back 10 kilograms overweight, 8 to 10 kilograms overweight to preseason under Lucho.
Yeah, but like, okay, my thing is though, it's one thing to come overweight, right? But it's a
Yep.
whole other thing to retire.
I don't know. He was talented. He
He
was playing
was
at good clubs and stuff.
so highly rated. So highly rated. Wonder what happened.
Could have been something mental.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you just brought me back. I haven't heard his name in such a long time.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But
Yeah. You know those
That's not-
academy kids, you either get like a really nice story or a really devastating one.
true.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not meant to be. Who else was in that? There was one kid, I forgot his name, in Poch's era. But I think he went to Saudi Arabia or something. I forgot his name. He had a big paycheck too. Because they were trying to get I remember they were trying to get youngsters and stuff to go and play in the Middle East and stuff.
Oh.
Do you watch Saudi Pro League? I couldn't get into it.
No. I tried to hype myself up for, I think it was Al Hilal Al Masr, but Neymar was injured, so because it would have been Neymar versus Ronaldo, and then Neymar got
Oh.
injured, and no, honestly, since then I haven't watched a single Saudi game.
No, I just felt like it looked uncomfortable because it was so hot. I just felt like, oh my god, this doesn't even feel like something that's safe. But then after that, I just stopped. I don't know. It didn't really catch on for me.
It's a bit too slow, and some of the players that are there more for like holiday money. It's not passion football, but it's improving. The level has been improving. The level has been improving, and will continue to improve.
Yeah, and I'm sure like with like Ronaldo and more players up there,
Yeah,
it's gonna get more popular. I mean, I feel like it has its own like following now, especially at the local scene. Like as long as the locals like support it and stuff like that, it'll grow.
yeah, yeah. And the money's there. I think their main thing is to get one of the clubs to go into the Champions League.
Yeah, I did remember them attempting to do something like that, but it's like, isn't it UEFA Champions League? Doesn't Asia have its own?
That is true, but for example, Princess, there are Israeli clubs, all Israeli clubs participate in European competitions.
Yeah, but we
So if
talked
you can
about
make an
this
exception for
before.
them, you could make another exception, I guess.
No, but they shouldn't have had that exception in the first place. Like, I'm of the
No,
belief that
true.
it shouldn't have been the case anyway. Like, the Asia one should have been nurtured a lot more, especially with more eyes on the Saudi league.
Yeah.
You get more people watching. Wouldn't that like bring more interest? If you take them all out, then like what are you really leaving everybody with? Nurture your backyard is what I'm saying. So I don't know. It'd be better if you like hyped up
Yep.
the already existing ones.
Are you hyped for the World Cup in your in your country?
You know, hyped isn't the word. I'm now that every team has been basically called up their players, I am more curious. Before I didn't feel anything.
Yeah.
Because the situation here isn't all that great. So there's a lot of security concerns and things like that concerning like what they're going to do in the stadiums or near the stadiums and stuff. I'm going to try to speak very vaguely. So also like what is travel going to look like, because it's all over the place. It's North America, right? So people coming in and out, people traveling domestically from state to state. This is like a span of land or lands that are so far apart. I don't know if that's an ideal scenario for the athletes or for the people who bought the tickets to see it. It's an experiment to me. And there's just like there's like a million ways that it can go right, there's also a million ways that this can go wrong. Do I trust that things will run smoothly? Not really. If it does, good. I don't think it will. So like it's like ew. This is so meh. I don't know. And so because of those concerns, the hype really just didn't even get to express itself. There's no hype.
Have you seen like where you live? Is there like a stadium?
Yeah,
Like where
one
World
of
Cup games
the
gonna be played?
one of the games are gonna be here too. Yeah, I
Have
knew
you
that
seen like
then.
fans from abroad?
Yeah, I think people are planning fans from abroad, fans that are here. Like there have been people that I've personally talked to who have been trying to get tickets over the last like 2-3 years.
Oh,
And back then it was hard. So imagine like, and it's expensive too.
Yeah.
Expensive. You have to plan way ahead. It's the World Cup. It was going to be expensive anyway. It's yeah. People have been really like looking forward to it. Even like I've talked about how, oh, you know, it'd be really cool if I like had tickets and blah blah blah. But like looking at it now, it's like, nah, I don't think so. And it's actually kind of far from where everything is, so like enjoy that drive. And the thing is that like a lot of these people who are gonna come from abroad, they don't think that things are really as far as they actually are. And all I see is people trying to warn them like, hey, actually you can view this as traveling from one country to another country to another country, because they're really far from each other.
Yeah.
So
Is it going to be Neymar in Brazil again, like last World Cup?
actually, let me look that up.
The only issue
It's
is now
a
he's
group
injured,
stage
actually.
game, I think. Huh?
The only issue is he's injured.
Are you asking about like in my local stadium or like just in general?
No, look for the World Cup. Are you going to
Oh.
support Neymar in Brazil?
So let me start off by saying I do have a country that represents me, the United States.
Oh, United States.
Do I think? No, I'm not supporting them. But am I gonna not support them? No. I mean, I'm going to look at. Do I think they're gonna do anything with Pochettino? Absolutely not. I don't have I have zero hopes. So, but I have to start out by acknowledging that they do exist before I start choosing and listing off other countries that I think are actually gonna win. So with that being said, watch them make it far. I say all this and then anyway, it would be really nice though if Brazil won, because I've always had a soft spot for Brazil ever since Ronaldinho was on there. That was like my first memory of a World Cup. I don't want to get too sentimental. It was my first memory of a World Cup, and that was when I even fell in love with the sport, was watching Ronaldinho play. And so since then, I've only wanted good things for Brazil. But if that doesn't happen for Brazil, I think Portugal have a really good chance. But then again, that's not a deciding factor all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes the best stacked team doesn't win. So, and also like any African country, I'm going to automatically choose them over anybody, usually. Because, come on, like, when Morocco made it as far as they did last time, I was very happy. Because, first of all, we have way more slots now.
Yeah. Yeah, with the new edition, sure. I think it doubled the places.
Yeah,
I think it went from like 4
9.
to 8, like 5 to 9 maybe.
Yeah, it was a lot, and that gives a lot more people more opportunities, a lot more countries to have more opportunities, because it was really, it was like 5 of us. That's not very much. So yeah. So that's typically how it goes. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm not going to do anything different than what I did last time and the time before that. I usually have like a way that this works. So that's my system. What about you?
As you said, I start with my national teams. I got Algeria and Sweden. Both my national teams. 2022, I didn't have a single national team there. This time around, I have both. So that's massive. And then like for like I like Neymar for Brazil, but I have a feeling with Portugal. Portugal, Saint-Germain as well. We have Vitinha, João Neves, Nuno Mendes, Gonçalo Ramos. and I feel like they have some of a golden generation. So I have a feeling Portugal will do it.
Yeah, with specifically Portugal and Brazil, I think they have like a really big incentive to win.
Yeah.
Some for different reasons. And so I feel rather positively about both of those. Not because of certainty. I don't feel like I'm 100% certain that anything will happen and nothing will go wrong or whatever. But when you have a goal, if you keep your eye on that goal and if you're willing to do whatever you want for that goal, you will do it. Like, that's just what it is. In life, not
Yeah.
even just in the sport. So there's that. But have you seen like enough, Sweden and Algeria, like have you seen enough of their games to kind of like, do you think that there's any real chance to really make a big difference for how far they go?
So I've been boycotting them ever since last World Cup. Both of them failed to qualify for the Qatar World Cup on the same day, on the same night, on the same time. So I haven't really watched them that much. Obviously, I got to watch Algeria at AFCON. That was good. It was a good competitive level. We looked good. Nigeria actually slapped us. But I don't know. It was such a corrupt tournament. People saying that maybe the ref was bought there, because if we'd beaten Nigeria, we would have faced Morocco, and there's so much tension between the two nations.
Yeah.
But no, Algeria having a little bit of a new generation coming up, a lot of new youngsters. A lot of them made good moves in Europe. So we have an experienced coach that's been at the World Cup before. So I feel we could be good. We're in the same groups as Argentina. So we'll see us against Messi as well. See how that goes. Sweden, no, we're good. I have a lot of good players. I feel like both teams are at similar level. Could potentially get to a round of 16. Now I think they will have round of 32 in the World Cup.
Oh, wow.
With the addition of all the teams. And I think, third place teams could go through from groups as well. But I'm expecting hopefully a round of 16 for both teams.
Okay. That's pretty decent.
What do you think about the United States of America?
It's Pochettino. Nobody has hope. Like, nobody knows what's going on. I haven't seen them play. I don't care to. Nobody sounds like they're happy. Like, it kind of sounds like the conversations around it kind of sound like how we sounded when he was at PSG.
Yeah.
They don't know what his tactics are. And I was like, oh, well, great. But, you have the same... Well, when it comes to the big players, it's the same big players that were there last World Cup. You have Pulisic, you have McKennie, you have Tim Weah. Who else? Forgot his name. You have Serginho Dest too. Yeah. Regular faces. Matt Turner. Who else?
But I mean, your manager, he's the best one.
Sure.
Absolutely amazing manager.
Fantastic. Really good track record. How do you feel about... Oh my gosh, I think I saw a video when you talked about it. Yeah, I saw your video, but about Tuchel's England squad.
When he didn't pick some certain players.
Yeah. To me, it sounds like classic Tuchel. I'm not shocked that this is what he chose to do.
Do you remember him making a similar, like a unfavorable decision at PSG as well?
No, it's not that. He had to work with whoever he had. I mean,
True.
that's not something that he had much power over. But here, like, when you really understand like how he operates, he has a certain style, and he wants players who are able to play in that style, because otherwise that style won't work. A lot of managers are like that. And so he chose who is going to fit that style.
Yeah.
I don't know off of what reason he personally had when he left certain people off. I'm not mad about it. I mean, I don't care. I have no emotional investment in England's squad. But even there were some players that I didn't see them getting called up anyway. The obvious ones got called up though.
Yeah.
What do you think about Morocco, Nigeria? How will they perform? How will they perform? I haven't seen enough of Algeria. I think Morocco will be fine if they keep up their momentum, which I'm sure they will. They have good players. Even last World Cup, like, I remember saying, like, even in the group stages when I saw Morocco, I was like, they'll be fine. They'll go far. I didn't doubt it at all.
They're having like a golden generation. I think they're under 17s won the World Cup as well.
Yeah, I think I saw that somewhere.
Yeah, they beat Argentina in the final.
Yeah, but also, you know what? I think a lot of investment went into them. A lot of there was a lot of intention with growing it. I think what it is that because of, you know, African football and things like that, heavily associated with corruption, teams are not getting prioritized, or like there isn't enough investment into football, including their leagues, and their pitches, stadiums, all that stuff. Like, there's so many other factors into it. Because of all that, I feel like it's easy for a lot of countries, even if they have the talent, to be left behind. I think Morocco made a conscious effort to kind of invest into all of that, and it kind of worked. It's working. Who else is there? Like, there's what are the other African countries that are in there? Morocco, Algeria. I think Tunisia's in there.
Tunisia.
Not Senegal.
Senegal, they're really good.
Is Cote d'Ivoire in there?
Should be. I'm trying to find a picture of all the all 48 teams. Okay, here.
Yeah, Cote d'Ivoire is there. Curacao is in there.
You got Congo, Ghana.
Congo. Okay.
Can you see here in front of you? I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah, I can see it. South Africa. Morocco. Ivory Coast. Senegal is in here. Algeria's in here. Ghana's in here. DR Congo is in here. Egypt. Cape Verde. How many African teams are in here? I think that's it. Interesting. You know, I didn't actually properly look at the groups. This is a lot. South Africa. Oh, between all of these in their group, I don't know. I haven't seen them play. I haven't seen Czechia play either, so I don't know. But I think 1 and 2, unless, you know, anything different happens, will probably be Mexico, South Korea, not in any particular order. Probably South Korea. I don't know. Let me not predict. Wow, this is actually a lot of games. I'm not watching all this. What do you think about giving Morocco the trophy? If you're talking about AFCON, we talked about this a little bit. I don't think it's right. Yeah, it's never happened. Yeah, I haven't seen any recent Czechia games. So I have no idea. No idea where I would even place them. Who do you guys okay, chat. Who do you guys think is has the hardest group? Which is the hardest group out of all of these? Because honestly, when I'm looking through these, I don't know. Belgium, Egypt, Iran, New Zealand. This could be one. England and Croatia are gonna go at each other, and Ghana too. That's a little bit. Yeah, group. Oh. Group I or group L? Oh shit, groups 48 teams is too much. It is too much. I don't know who's watching all this.
Princess, my bad. I'm finally back.
No, I was just asking, who is this in the comments?
I've been hearing you've been talking about the 48 teams.
Yeah, which one is the hardest? Which group?
Okay, yo, Princess. This by the way, this is Phil.
Phil. Phil.
Only pulling up after winning the UCL.
No, I knew it was somebody. It was somebody from back in the day.
Yes, sir, Ninja. You are you trying to talk about the group of death or what? Like,
I
what
don't think
group
there's
is
a group of death personally, but which one is the hardest one?
Oh, it's this one right here. Group I.
Group I. Oh, that's what they were trying to
France,
tell me. I was like, is that an L or
Senegal,
an
and Norway are actually very good. They won all of their qualifying games. I think 10 out of 10 games. Holland,
I? Oh,
Serdaf up
nice.
top, Odegaard. Then Iraq, they came through a bunch of qualifiers. But yeah, those three are very strong.
Senegal and France is gonna be crazy.
Especially with, so many Senegalese people live in France as well.
Yeah, could you imagine? They also said Group E. Let me read this again.
Yeah, Germany, Ivory Coast, Ecuador. I agree. I'll put that second. But this thing, they have added so many teams and stuff. It's like they watered down the competition. So the group stages are a little bit easy, but then when you get into the knockout stages, that's when we should get good rounds. All right, let's do this.
I'm actually not mad at it though. It's a lot more even. But that means that anything can happen, like full of surprises.
Okay, I'm trying to find. But we'll see, though. We'll see, Princess, because they've done it, not on purpose, but they wanted to be the best teams. All right, Princess. Yalla, let's
Of course.
go. Quick predictions, blind predictions, as they say.
I kind of started with Group A already. I said 1 or 2 is either Mexico or Korea. The other bottom half, I have no idea because I've not seen South Africa or Czechia play. I haven't seen Czechia play in a while. I haven't seen South Africa at all. I think Korea goes first. Then Mexico. And then the bottom 2 can be anybody. I don't know. Take your pick.
No, because third place, usually in a World Cup, it don't matter. But now, some third spotters, I think you will have later to pick to go through. If you want me, if I can give you some advice, I'll go for South Africa.
Okay, go ahead.
They're good. I don't think Czech Republic is that good. Group B: Canada, Switzerland, Qatar, Bosnia.
Oh my gosh, man. I haven't seen Bosnia play at all. Canada.
Bosnia were the ones to knock out Italy. But I mean, Italy are poor.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really. They both had to qualify really late. Switzerland is first.
Okay.
Where do I even put Canada? I'll put Canada second because they managed to do something last time. Oh no, I'll put Bosnia then Qatar. I don't have much expectations for Qatar.
Did you decide between the two?
Yeah, Qatar's last.
Qatar, yeah, they were poor last World Cup as well. Brazil, Morocco, Scotland, Haiti.
I have no idea how the hell this is gonna go. Why do some of them have labels? Why do some of the groups have labels? Like some of them say weak, some say strong.
Okay, and these one don't have.
And these
any
don't
label.
have any. Yeah.
I have no clue.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
1
Mhm.
and 2, Brazil and Morocco, but which one? The thing about like the World Cup though and like these group stages is that there's always a surprise element somewhere. So, okay, for now I'll say Morocco first and then Brazil second
Ooh.
because there are a lot of moving factors for Brazil. Whereas Morocco, you kind of have an idea of what that's going to look like. Between Scotland and Haiti, I don't know. I haven't seen Scotland play. Scotland and Haiti, no. Chat, help me. Which one do you think?
I mean, Haiti just made their first World Cup. Scotland also made their first World Cup, I think, since
They're
the
not
50s,
very. They
60s.
have been very good in the past. So, but are they very good now? No. But are they good where I can say that they're going to be placed third? I don't know. Scotland are good. Yes, Princess is American. Scotland are good. Okay, put them.
Oh.
Okay. I feel like this is going to be the group where you're just going to see like a bunch of teams really like this is where you're going to see the surprises. Because between these four, anything can happen in a group stage. Okay, I expect USA to
Come
go
on.
through at least.
Yeah, back your team. Come on. USA.
And it's also,
USA. USA.
okay, USA first.
There we go.
Between, oh my god, has anyone seen Turkey play recently?
Wait, America first or Israel first?
What's the no? Let me shut up. All right, well, let me.
Oh, yeah, good one, good one.
Let me shut up. Let me not start something on this. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Oh my gosh, has anyone seen Turkey play?
They're good. They also went through qualifiers. They didn't go through immediately, but they have good players.
No, but like, are
most
they
notably
good?
Yildiz.
Okay, Turkey topping that group. Okay, well, okay, we'll put Turkey second.
And
Yeah,
then
Australia a third, and then Paraguay fourth.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, moving forward here. A lot of groups. Group E.
Germany.
Germany, Ecuador, Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire, or Curacao.
Who the hell knows? Because last time Germany didn't really do much. This time, oh my gosh, but oh my gosh. I'm not putting Germany first.
I mean, they've gotten grouped in the last two World Cups, so
Yeah, their squad isn't enough for me to say, yeah, they're gonna do something. But then who would go first? So you remember when I said I want I want an African team to go through? I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna make that happen.
I mean, so far you have South Africa going through and Morocco, or maybe South Africa. In Morocco, you have going through. You have one African team at least.
Okay, well then Ecuador. But I do not think Germany gets grouped for the third time.
Mhm.
So Ecuador probably. Oh, but then there's also Ivory. Oh my gosh! You know what? This is a lot harder than it actually has to be.
Mm.
You know what? Screw it. Ecuador, Ivory Coast, Germany, Curacao.
Again?
Ecuador, Germany. No. What did I say? Germany, Ivory Coast, Curacao.
I'll probably do the
I
same.
don't
as
care
well.
how
Ecuador finished second in the CONMEBOL. They're very good. Pacho, Caicedo, Hincapié, they have a very good team.
I don't care how logical it sounds. I'm just doing whatever it is.
Group F. Netherlands, Japan, Tunisia, Sweden.
Nobody thought Group F was gonna be difficult. Not difficult, but like hard to figure out. Because I feel like has anyone seen Japan recently?
Don't know that one.
Where should I put Sweden? Where do you think Sweden goes?
I'm gonna be biased, obviously.
You're gonna say first.
Okay, if I could do Group F, I would do
Mm.
Netherlands. I'd do Sweden. I'd do Japan.
No faith in Tunisia?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Like Tunisia
Okay.
have had better I even talked to the Tunisian recently. He said like Tunisia had better Tunisian squads. Like the 2018 Tunisia one. That was good. They had Khazari back then.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now they've dropped off a little bit. That's what I would do.
Okay.
But for me, Netherlands first, Tunisia fourth. Honestly, Sweden, Japan are interchangeable. But yeah, I think Netherlands first and Tunisia fourth is 100%.
Okay, let's keep this.
Okay. Group G, Belgium, Iran, Egypt, New Zealand.
Any hope in Belgium at all?
I mean, their squad has fallen off so much.
They were falling off last time, too.
What was it? Lost.
No, they were.
I'm trying to think of the Euros. I think they lost to France in like a boring 1-0 shit game.
They've been on a decline, so yeah. I feel like Iran does the same every World Cup. Oh gosh, but then there's New Zealand's going last because for Belgium's sake, I don't think they would even do that. I feel like Egypt goes first. Iran, Belgium, New Zealand.
Wow. Belgium have fallen off. But I wouldn't say they're this bad.
Okay, sir. You don't think they do better than Iran, or that Iran doesn't do better than them?
No, I probably think Belgium topping
You
the
put
group.
them first. I'm not putting them first.
Yeah, I mean,
second at best.
If you compare Belgium to Belgium before, yeah, massive downfall. But I mean, Egypt. Who know? You know what? I'm gonna say who knows. They actually
really
did get
don't.
grouped in 2022 as well. They won a group with Morocco and Croatia and Canada. And Belgium got grouped. Lukaku having a massive stinker versus Croatia, missing 4 big chances. Who knows? It could happen. It could happen. Again, as I mentioned, some third places will be going through as well, which you will be able to decide a bit later. Group H: España, Uruguay, Saudi Arabia, Cape Verde.
I think Spain's going through.
Yeah. Spain, España.
Hmm. This is what a 2-year hiatus does to me.
Especially where like national teams, it nearly changes even more, I would say.
National teams, like, you care even less because it's like, all right, well, whatever. If you're invested, then you're invested. Whereas like clubs, you really just stay. Anyway, let me close my eyes, and whichever one I select is going to be the one that goes next. That's what I'm going to do.
I mean, who are you between? You don't think it's clear? No?
After a 2-year hiatus? No. What should I have said? Uruguay?
Yeah.
So, okay, I know what I should say. Spain, Uruguay, Saudi, or maybe Cape Verde, then Saudi. I don't know. Those two are interchangeable to me. But I don't know. Because then you have to factor in who is going to be that surprise element, who's going to shock everybody. And so I keep trying to mix that in because that happens every time.
There's always some unpredictability, true.
And especially like in the recent years, yeah. There's nothing that really stayed according to its script that we know of. I don't want to get into football conspiracies of like, is there a script? Okay, I'll just go with the script then. Spain, Uruguay, Saudi, Cape Verde.
There we go. All right, now is the group of death.
Here we
Prince, if
go.
you don't have that much knowledge, yeah, I would just say go with you like gut feeling. No?
I'll ask you though. France and Senegal, who do you think would win that? They're both strong.
No, I give it to France. Again, could be a potential upset, but I know France look really strong, Princess, this year. I'm fearing a potential Mbappe World Cup. Would be great for his own stocks. But I wouldn't want that.
I mean, I don't doubt that France will do. Okay, I'll make France go first.
France, yeah.
But then between Norway and Senegal, who do you think would go?
You see, that's a tough one. Because Norway have been good, but again, I would respect probably Senegal. They also have World Cup experience. They've been there 2018, 2022. Recently won AFCON. Fuck Morocco. So yeah, I think they're feeling good.
Okay.
Yo, but Princess, this is I know I can help, but I want you just go with like your feeling. Just go
Please.
with feeling.
This I've done most of them.
True.
Argentina. Oh God, Austria qualified? Oh my gosh, this is how out of the loop I am. Argentina, Austria, Algeria, Jordan.
Yeah, take it easy here. Be careful.
You said go with my gut. I don't think Argentina goes. Whatever. Let me shut up. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying Algeria is there. It's friendly fire.
You want me to put Algeria first?
No, oh no. Just going through. Just not lost. Just not lost.
It's okay. I made them third. They have a chance.
Oh. Wait, so where'd you say Argentina, Austria, Algeria, Jordan?
Yeah. In that order, the actual order of it. Wow, I just realized.
All right, 2 groups left, and we can start moving into the knockout stages here.
We're doing the knockouts too. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
Mo, I
you see?
can't. Mo, I
Oh my
cannot
days,
do
the
all that.
prediction is actually absolutely massive here.
Hell no. You do the rest.
Okay, and now I guess you can learn a little bit as well, like from what I'm going to do and stuff. Okay, Portugal, Colombia, Uzbekistan, Congo. I would do Portugal, Colombia, Congo, Uzbekistan. I would do England, Croatia, Ghana, Panama. And then you can see here I'm supposed to choose 8 third. Wait, what? 8 third place teams will go
Yeah,
through
they think
out
they
of
play each
12.
other, don't they?
No, so
Or is
I'm
it
gonna
off-
predict who are gonna be the best third places, like when it comes to points and so on. It's a bit weird. I'm gonna pick Algeria. I'm gonna pick Belgium. I'm gonna pick. You know what? Let's pick all the African
all the
nations.
African countries?
Yeah,
I
let's
see a
pick
trend here.
that.
There's, by the way,
Japan,
this is
nice
in no way
people.
unbiased.
And then Norway again, nice. No. Look what they did.
They put you behind a paywall. How rude.
I guess we'll never find out who's gonna win the World Cup then.
Whatever. At least we know what the group stage is gonna look like. How basically all the African countries are gonna survive.
Morocco, Sweden, Germany, Senegal, Belgium, France,
Oh, these are
Spain,
actually
Austria, Uruguay, Argentina, Portugal, Ghana. So yeah, as soon as the knockout starts coming, it's a bit like the new Champions League format. The group stage just doesn't matter that much, but we get like mouth-watering knockout ties. Yeah, very unfortunate that they have done like this, but yeah.
this is actually so much.
So who are your favorites then? I want to
You
know
already
if you
asked
know.
me that. I have a system. I don't have favorites.
Like favorites in terms of winning.
Oh,
So no allegiance.
wasn't. Oh, no allegiance. Oh, okay. So based off of like ability. Based off of ability, I would rather see Portugal win.
Portugal. Okay. Is it a certain player or?
No, I think they have a lot of talent.
Hmm?
A certain player does have a certain goal that he would certainly want to achieve before his certain retirement. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
yeah, Brazil are favorites for the same reason. A certain someone would like to make a certain achievement before a certain person retires. That's what I said. Like, those two teams have a real incentive to win.
Yeah.
Especially when there's a ticking time. One is age, one is physical health.
Yep.
So, like, that boosts motivation. Yeah. But when it comes to, like, I don't know. There's a lot more certainty. Oh, no, not certainty. There is none. Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
I wonder what the script is, though. Do you think they have a script?
I mean, do you believe in the Simpsons stuff?
That The Simpsons predicts everything?
Yeah, because they've actually I've known about this for a while. They've had a prediction for the final, like for ages.
Mexico and shut up.
Yeah.
Mexico and Portugal? Are you serious? What year was that from?
1997. And they said it's gonna be the 2006 World Cup. I don't know. Okay, here they say it's 2018. So that okay, that's probably a lie,
But do you think that there is a script though? Like that conspiracy that they choose a person or a team.
I think
and then,
people
like, follow
control.
them.
Yeah, I think people, at the top control everything.
Including this.
Yes, especially football. Maybe not back in the day, but now there's so much money in it, Princess.
Yeah.
There's so much money to make. So, and you're saying like Ronaldo would shake hands with Trump, and he has great relationships with him and so on. They asked Qatari officials before the World Cup in Qatar, and they said, if Messi won a World Cup in Qatar, that would be amazing, because it became such a memorable moment. Messi winning the World Cup in Qatar, and I think would Trump and America want Ronaldo to win a World Cup there? I think so.
Let me see.
So
there are a lot of things that can get controlled. But okay. There are also moving pieces in this, because the players and their abilities also play a factor. That can determine whether something goes their way or not. But, that also has to do with corruption as well, because then that player would have to have been bought or players would have had to been bought for plans to even work. So I don't know.
I don't know how they do it. Maybe it's just referee? I think they look more into the ref.
They can only do so much, though.
Okay,
they can make sure.
The Morocco AFCON one, I've never seen corruption like that.
Okay, true.
But AFCON and World Cup ain't the same. Like doing it, and AFCON is one thing. World Cup is an entirely different thing.
Okay, that's fair. But they can sway who gets what, or which team to punish more. But then again, those other moving factors of what if there isn't enough opportunities to really create some sort of bias.
Yep.
So then you go right back to maybe they have a plan and a script, and then if it happens, it happens. I don't know. Or someone just breaks the script.
I just feel like if they had to choose one, I think Cristiano Ronaldo winning a World Cup in America has huge legacy and would make the World Cup very memorable. And this is if they had to choose. I'm not saying they're gonna make it happen or something.
So the final is in America, right? Do they know which stadium that is?
It should probably be in that LA one, no? World Cup final 2026. Yeah, MetLife Stadium, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it in LA?
The
No,
Met.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
And I think MetLife Stadium, that's where we got spanked by Chelsea, I think. Yeah, it was there.
Thought the Met was in New York. It is New Jersey. Okay. Oh, because the New York Giants plays there. Okay, well, Learn something new every day. If that's the case, then interesting. Oh my gosh.
And Ninja, I would also say I had a little bit of bad vibe after we conceded. Tosin thankfully was there to calm me down.
Yeah, you were gonna lose it.
Because Princess usually is the opposite. Usually Tosin is crazy, and I have to calm him down. But for the final, it was the opposite.
But if you can believe it, even with that goal, I don't think I felt like we were gonna lose that. It doesn't stop me from being nervous, but I don't think we lost that. I was expecting a goal.
I don't know. I just felt we were. I was confident, but I was still disappointed, especially with our first half performance. Like it was really, really bad. But,
Yeah, I know. I heard. I heard you. Like I was in the car listening to you guys. I'm like, well, damn. No way we concede. There were times where I had to mute some of you. Like I had to turn off the volume for my own sanity because I was like, this negativity is contagious.
It is. It is. It is.
During penalties, I turned you all the way off.
Yeah, no. Penalties is different. I had an issue. My stream kept lagging out all the time, so sometimes I even missed the penalty. And then I came. I was like, oh my god, he missed. Oh, he scored. But did you hear the constant beef between Tosin and DJ, or more strictly between Tosin to DJ?
Yeah. That's why I thought he was
Get
just a
out of
regular
there.
Arsenal fan. I didn't know he was a hybrid.
No. I mean, if I think if you ask him, he would say PSG ahead of Arsenal. But he strictly told me before. He was honest about it. He said, "I'm going to support Arsenal because I mean PSG won it last year."
Okay, well that's fair.
Yeah. But Tosin kept saying in the stream, he's like, "Yo, this is why we're losing, man. DJ is a bad omen.
Yeah, I
Kick
know.
him out. Kick him out. Kick him out."
Oh my gosh. But yeah, it was actually really funny.
Yep. No,
'Cause
it
it's
was.
like
It was.
two opposites on the same spectrum. You sounded like you had no hope. I'm like, dude, I'm about to close this thing.
No, it was like yin and yang. One calm, one reaction. I was really, as you said, I was very critical. I said Kvara is having a generational stinker. The team is ass.
Yeah, I wouldn't categorize them as stinkers. They're just not. They just weren't good. And then there's like Tosin who thought everything was fine. Everybody's doing good.
It's like, no, calm.
Yeah. And I go in the chat and then there's like KJ who was surely confident that we win this thing.
Yep.
Which honestly, I felt a lot of peace outside of the nervousness. I felt a lot of peace about us winning. So, especially I didn't take the first half too way too seriously because there's a whole other half to the game.
Yeah, true.
How many hours do you have left?
Eight. 8 hours and 8 minutes. So, is that 2/3?
8 hours and 8 minutes.
Yeah, that's 2/3. I've done 2/3 now. Yeah, calm. But the third,
The final
the
third.
third 1/3 it will be the worst. Boom.
What time is it over there?
7:37 in the morning.
Oh my god, the sun is up for you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, soon my family will start waking up.
Stop. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's actually wild.
And then I'm probably gonna meet my friends after that. Have a great day. Celebrate this. I have a PhD friend in real life as well.
Oh,
Gonna
nice.
celebrate this Champions League trophy.
That's cool.
I don't know.
I think I'm gonna go to bed. I probably should.
Mm-mm-mm.
You hang in there. By the time I wake up, you'll still be here.
Yeah, and you're very welcome to come and join me. I just want to say, Princess, I know you wanted to come yourself, but I just want to say, for my own opinion, massive pleasure having you on, Princess. Yeah, just chatting with everyone, sharing your own opinions and everything. It's very nice. It's very nice, Princess. So yeah, happy that you were here celebrating the back-to-back trophy.
Thank you. Thank you for having me again. And of course, if I think I said this last time.
Yeah.
I'll try to be in here more, but I'm gonna actually try to be in here more, like more often, even if it's still rare. And hopefully have more of an opinion as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, very grateful to be here. Thank you, chat. Hopefully we meet again. Hopefully I meet before the 3-peat. But hopefully we have a 3-peat. Come on now.
Yeah, we need
Dream
that.
big.
We need it.
Yeah. And hopefully they play better. All right.
Princess, go and get your well-deserved sleep. Energizer. And we'll talk when we talk.
Okay, good night, good morning.
Good night, good
Bye.
morning, Princess. Bye-bye. Good option, Ninja. I wanted the Ronaldinho. Yeah, now that it's me, you guys chat, just spam as many questions as possible. As you can see, my eyes are already starting to close a little bit. So, are you looking at those hours thinking, enjoy? I'm not looking. I mean, sometimes I look now, for example. But no, not too much. But I get maybe now when I'm alone, I would think more about it. But it was up some maximum. Imagine. 7:41 in the morning. I have, what did I say? Like 9 hours left of streaming. 8 hours left. You think Arsenal are feeling like how you guys felt towards Chelsea after the Club World Cup final next year? Do I think Arsenal feel like... No. Because first of all, we went into the final against Chelsea as massive favorites. Losing as massive favorites and losing as an underdog is completely different. Yes, they have won the Premier League, would win the Champions Leagues, which was a little bit of a safety thing. After losing that final, Arsenal lost in a penalty shootout. We lost 3-0. Like a penalty shootout can hurt more because you were so close, but 3-0 was just disgusting as well. So I wouldn't compare it that much. Am I covering World Cup or just big games? I would see. Look, SSB. Well, when it's PSG, I cover everything PSG. When it's non-PSG stuff, I cover stuff I'm interested in covering. So if depends what happens during the summer. If the World Cup games is good and there's a lot of stuff, I will talk about the games. I will talk about moments, maybe a player performance, maybe a PSG player does something at the World Cup. I will discuss that. I wouldn't say I'm gonna cover the World Cup, but I will be doing content during the World Cup. Some of it will be like football transfers, maybe some special PSG content. Who knows? But I'll be doing some content there. Yeah. Talk about Zabarni performance. I mean, what did Zabarni do for me to talk about his performance? He was decent coming off the bench again. We'll see how he does next season. How do you deal with stress? And like I ain't even joking around. I think all people have different stress or different stuff in their life that gives them stress. I don't know. I handle stress by saying fuck you to stress. So maybe sometimes I'm really stressed and I'm like, okay, I don't care. Honestly. I like to walk outside. I like to be with friends. I think when you are with friends, you relieve a lot of stress. With family as well, you relieve a lot of stress. I think when you're outside, in the woods, in the forest, you release a lot of stress. I think you should try to not be, on your phone, on PC, on that much. I think actually it's very stressful, honestly, in some way. And then obviously you can have a stressful life, make it unstressful. Remove the stuff that give it stress and so on. What's a raffle? What's that? What's a raffle? Nah, look, Chelsea was just better. We were arrogant, and Mariska tactically masterclass as well. Social life, it's good. It's good. I hang out with my friends as many times as possible. Script writers. Do you think look, the script writers, I think they've wanted PSG Barca the last 2 seasons because it's been able to happen, but Barca's just not been good enough. But I would love a Barca or Madrid to make it 3-peat next year. Used to have long streams. Are you talking about the usual post and pre-match podcast? Yeah. I would say maybe less interest and also less guests as well. No, I will not travel to your World Cup. My Champions League team of the season. Let's go. Obviously, the Champions League player of the season stuff will come out later today. I'm very sure. So, when Champions League player of the season be released. Beating Barca to finish our 3-pay would be a dream. It would be. Remember that cleaner fan acting tough? Cleaner fan? You talk about Chelsea fan? Wait, let me refresh this. 1 second. 1 second. All right, people. Yeah, no, I remember that. Let me actually find that. Do you remember exactly when it happened, Joseph? No, I don't think so. No. Yeah. True. That is true. I can't wait, man. I don't remember a single thing. I remember a single thing from Edgard. Not a single thing. Okay, I'm trying to find it now.
No, don't foul. It's a 2v1.
What
Oh, that's a dumb foul, Nuno.
What are you
No,
doing,
that's a very
man?
no, that's a very dumb foul, Nuno. That's a very throw in foul. Don't bring it.
No, too much. Tough. Like easier for Arsenal. I don't understand. Oh, okay. It was there.
Just that we get.
I saw the super shot.
Hola, we need like the last time.
Okay, here's the super shot. Upping up fucking garbage. Wait, what? Oh, here.
Yeah, I believe in vibrations. DJB hears.
You're listening to Tosin, by the way.
Just
listen to this. Listen.
I believe in frequency. I believe in
frequency and
vibrations. DJB hears just it's a bad luck charm. Respectfully.
Thank you so much.
Was it half time?
Abdul Talks Blue for the super chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Second time facing an English team in the final look clueless. Stop fucking making this about fucking Chelsea, man. Your team is garbage. Wait, why wasn't the corner played? Abdul Talks Blue for the super chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Second time facing an English team in the final look clueless. Stop fucking making this about fucking Chelsea, man. Your team is garbage. Wait, why wasn't the corner
half time?
Abdul Talks Blue for the super chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Second time facing an English team in the final look clueless. Stop fucking making this about fucking Chelsea, man. Your team is garbage. Wait, why wasn't the corner played?
Yeah, no, that's good. Should be halftime already.
Yeah, but thank you for the super chat. But please stop hyping up fucking garbage Chelsea in a moment like this. Fair play to Arsenal. Got early goal.
Even Arsenal.
Great opportunity.
Even Arsenal.
They've defended well. We've been
even Arsenal been garbage. Arsenal low-key garbage too.
No, but Joseph,
These
we
boys
know
is
how
garbage.
Arsenal play. We know how they. Let it all work out. Let it all work out. No. Wait. Where is the? Where's the comment about building lineup? Yeah. All right. Obviously, for the people that know, I've just been searching. The Champions League team of the season will obviously be dropping maybe 7 hours time. Hopefully, it drops once we're live. That would be nice. But we're gonna be building the team of the season here. I think in goal. Wait, what? I think in goal it will be David Raya. I think the goalkeeper will be David Raya. Mo, what is your regulations for becoming a managing moderator? Who can I contact? Can you tell someone to do it? No, it's only me. It's only me. When I see someone a lot in the chat regularly, and he's behaving nice and asking good questions, I give him moderator. So if you're just here consistently and working hard, I will give it to you. When you said, "How can you like this team that when was last year?" That Arsenal want to. Yeah, no, Joseph, I rewatched the stream a little bit. So many times I just was raging at Arsenal. I was just like, oh, this team is fucking shit. This team is garbage. Hakimi Rabak, I think 6 assists in the Champions League this season. And obviously the left back should be Nuno Mendes. I think it's quite evident that Pacho should be here. And I think next to him should be Gabriel. I think that should be the defense. To Arsenal, 3 PSG, all in the final. First midfielder, definitely Vitinha. No questions about it. I think Neves got to be there. And I think once again, they're going to put Rice into it. Rice was there last season. He did not deserve to be there last season. This season, it's more calm. Arsenal made the Champions League final. Pedri was ass. Kvaratskhelia, obviously. Ooh. This is going to be interesting. Because, look, you got Kane. You got Mbappe. And think about it. Kane got the most GA with Kvara. Both got 16. Mbappe top scorer. But, wait, let me see last year's. Last year's, he had 4 attackers. Wait, let me show you guys last year's. This is last year's. As you can see, double pivot midfielder. So, fuck, man. Are they gonna do Rice Vitinha? I would I would remove Rice. I don't care. I would do Neves Vitinha. I do Khvicha, Mbappe. Yeah, then I would do Dembele here. This would be my Champions League team of the season. But I don't think Neves will be here. I think Rice. This is my predicted Champions League team of the season. Let me post that. No. What's next for PSG? Celebrate, recover, and go for the three-peat. Ulisse? No. I put only Harry Kane. If they do 4-3-3, I could see that happen. Starboy Saka? Yeah, let me add Starboy Saka as a right wing back. The greatest team of all time. I believe we're the greatest team of all time, yeah. But again, this team again is so young. We have so much time ahead of us, so we have even more history to create and so on. So I'm not even in a hurry to push best team of all time stuff. Team of the season on FIFA? Could be. Obviously, Hakimi. Hakimi will never get a team of the year card. For the people that don't know, it's about the rape stuff and case and court case and stuff. Which team can challenge you for the Champions League next season? Let's do some kind of tier lists. And actually, I'll be back. Let me just find this one. I'll be back in 1 second. Yeah, I will answer this question. Cameron, great question. No worries. Is this Champions League? Okay, that's an old season. Yo, why is it so hard to find the Champions League tier list? Maresca for City for sure? What do you mean? Get Mbappe out of there? Yo, what's up, Ian? I was literally running on the street. Then went to a club. I don't know what happened. What do you mean, Ian? What do you mean you don't know what happened? Champions League 25-26, finally. Okay, people, I'll be back in 1 second. You can make your comments. I'll be back in 1 second. I got kicked out of Arsenal stream for laughing. I want Bars to face PSG in the knockout. I feel like these past years we've been dodging and avoiding on. Yeah, no, I hope we're in the Champions League final. Yo, what's up, time? Majin, just woke up. Welcome. All right. So a lot of people have been asking the question, or Cameron asked the question twice here. Which teams can challenge PSG next season? Okay. Let's remove this. Delete. All right, let me do yes. No. Ajax, no. Arsenal, yes. Atalanta, no. Atletico, no. Leverkusen, no. Dortmund, no. Chelsea, I mean, they're not in the Champions League next season, so. Bilbao, no. Club Brugge, no. Frankfurt, no. Barca. Bayern, no. They're not in the Champions League. Liverpool could be interesting. City. I'm saying up PSG. Madrid. I mean, okay. Those are the big clubs. Uh, I'm gonna put it like that, and then it depends on how their summer transfer window goes and other stuff. If they actually can challenge us. Yeah, no, Maresca at City could be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the feeling will soon feel it better. I put every top team there. That's the thing, like Liverpool, probably not, but they could be. Madrid, probably not, but they could be. City could be. So it's a bit hard to answer that question from now on. I think if I had to pick three out of those teams to be strong next season, it's going to be Arsenal, uh, but Bayern and Barca. I think they're going to be the three strongest apart from PSG. Look, guys, we have 74 people here. Shout out to everyone. Just please spam questions, please. Just give me energy. Give me something to talk about. Please, please, please. So I've supported PSG since 2012, and we have lost. We lost it, I guess, not in 2021. What penalty shootouts are you talking about, Ninja? So I remember we lost to Stade de Rennes in 2019 in the final of the Coupe de France, I think. Could have been Coupe de la Ligue or Coupe de France. And then I think the one you're talking about, 2021, we lost to Nice. Maybe that's the one you talk about. That was in the Coupe de France, I think round of 16. We lost to Galtier's Nice, I think. That's when we had Pochettino. Xavi Simon's missing a penalty. And then we had another one where Nkunku missed a penalty. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That was Nice. That was Nice. Good one there, Ninja. You read Gavi? Yeah, I think there's similar profiles. Don't really have a weakness in their game. Hopefully, Gavi can stay fit, and I do rate Gavi. Yeah, I just hope he can stay fit. Yep. Post this on Twitter. Do. My predicted Champions League team of the season. Oh. Do you think draw winning Champions League will impact other Lamassig graduates to join us? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, no, he was actually very nice. And honestly, whenever me and Lee talk, he's been very nice. So yeah, it was clear he was gutted and devastated. That was clear. That was clear. But I tried to tell him, be happy with the Arsenal stuff as well. What do you mean, Ninja? Oh, that Elon Musk always talks about like anti-immigration and so on. Is that what you mean? We need Xavi to improve our team. Xavi Simons. We're good, man. Look, well, I agree with the club. It all depends on Marquinhos. Marquinhos is a contract until 2028. I'm happy how we ended this year. And if Marquinhos wants to stay another season, I'm okay with that. So yeah. If he wants to leave, I'm happy that he's leaving and we get someone new. So whatever he wants to do. Ooh, look at this from Stats Muse around here. Most possession in a Champions League final in the last 10 years. PSG just destroyed Arsenal. Yo, great to hear Sochi, man. Good morning. Hopefully this is the best good morning you can get, man. Obviously not like a god, but I definitely think he's adored and loved massively right there. Sochi, look, I'm already 2/3 in. I have around 8 hours left. Let's just finish it off. You think the Billy wins the World Cup and Ballon d'Or? Will he be a top 10 player of all time? Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Yes, that is true as well. Not objectifying herself as well. You could say we were a little bit fortunate, I guess, but I wouldn't say we were fortunate, honest. I think we were the better team and we deserve to win. Oh, really? Okay. He must support Arsenal then. No road shows? Road shows? What's that? Let's go back to back to back. Allez, yes, sir. Yeah, no, very happy. I was watching the game. I had like when we were discussing here and talking on the podcast, I had the match on my side. I was very happy. When Benyama celebrated like crazy too. So yeah, no, very happy that OKC lost, man. Yeah, true. Nah. I don't have to bring in attention. What I do like instead, Sochi, is when people like you come in and like, yo, I just woke up, you're still live. That's nice. Oh, yeah, but I didn't do 24-hour last year because there was a bus parade. We're still gonna have celebrations 2 p.m., which I'm gonna be here for. So really, not Arsenal. Arsenal don't have more. Yeah, I do think so. Barca basketball. What? Did he play for Barcelona's basketball team? No, he didn't. He didn't play. I mean, I can see her. He never played for Barca. Cinematic Rescue Trust paving his with Ballon d'Or. No, I just think, as I said, I don't think anybody stood out. Again, it doesn't make many players from PSG were good, but I don't think any PSG player like stood out. You're like, oh my god, he was the man of the match. And we even noticed that during the post-match podcast, everybody had a name. I heard Nuno man of the match. I heard Pancho man of the match. I heard Neves man of the match. I heard Vitinha man of the match. I heard Dua man of the match. So, yeah. But Vitinha has a little bit of PR in him, man. I remember the funniest one was Intercontinental tournament winner. Other teams played 2 games. Maybe some teams even played 3 games. Vitinha only played 1 game. And he won the best player of the tournament. But as I said, we only played 1 game. And in that game, Safonov got the man of the match. That was obviously the Intercontinental final versus Flamengo. So, yeah, no, there's a little bit of PR. No, so when I'm done, I'm going to record a couple of videos, with a lot of content that comes out now, Champions League final. And then I'll probably hang out with my friends. Oh, okay. Maybe. I'm just saying officially he never played for Barca, but okay. No, that's good to hear. Creating history, yes, sir. Sochi is actually very funny. You mentioned that because I talked with my friend FaceTime straight after the game. And he actually told me that fact. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even notice it. And now that you mention it as well. Gabriel, Eze, and Nuno Mendes. No, I have no clue. I just think it's a correlation. Broken the record of having 11 players in the box defending. Exactly. I fully agree. Like Ronaldo. Look, even if Ronaldo drops a Messi's campaign from last season, will he win it? Maybe. Like, he has to be really goated. If not, I think Vitinha wins it. Now, Neves a top shout. Won so many duels as well. I just remembered a tweet I wanted to do. It was someone that was talking about height before the game. Let me see. Rice. Is it defense? Ground duels. What? He didn't attempt any aerial duels? These stat sites have become so weird. Yes, sir, Christian. Celebrate it, man. Enjoy it, man, as much as possible. True. I think you could have maybe done better for the Rice one. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, was he? Yeah, but nobody cares that unless I won the title. Like, genuinely, nobody cares. let's. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Wow, Rice didn't even attempt a single aerial duel. Is he scared? Who even attempted an aerial duel at Arsenal? Nobody. Um, yeah. Let's check. Let's check Ballon d'Or. All right, let's check Ballon d'Or. Because thing with Messi, Messi still had PR without the World Cup because he had a good season with PSG. Again, Paul Market, for the people that don't know, this is people that bet who they think is going to win and so on. So I guess it's the best thing to look at somewhat. Dembu's 17% up. That Hurricane was really dominant. And then Bayern got knocked out. Dembu's first, Kane, Yamal, Vitinha. You see, Vitinha is already fourth. And they got Mbappe, Khvicha, Olise, Rice, Ronaldo. I don't know, Sochi. I think it's just this season, man. Because we didn't see this last season, Sochi. I think this season that we managed to win a Champions League is insane. Like the injuries, the barely any rest, barely rotation. It's been crazy, man. Yeah. Sure. Juju. Yeah, we'll get minutes next season. Yo, good morning. 100%. No, I checked Rice on FitMob. It said 0 attempted. Obviously, that's something we have noticed, Tayo. A good example I can give was Monaco last season when Kvara got his first goal for PSG. When we beat Monaco 4-1. I remember first half was really poor. The game was 1-1 and we come out better in the second half. And I've seen that multiple times from PSG, Tayo, where we come out better in the second half. Sociedad, first leg at the Parc des Princes, that happened as well. So I think we just came out a little bit better, more energy. And Luis Enrique is not just a manager and a tactician. He's also the leader and a motivational speaker for this team. So I think he gave a lot of motivation to the PSG players to come out better in the second half. And yeah, I think that's mostly it. Yeah, I was not confident with Barcola at all. Ooh. Yeah, I know that Felix won Saudi League Player of the Season as well. No, Havertz did. I was mostly checking Rice. Yo. Casino. I don't know. Honestly, I do think my number one is Kane, but again, Dambuz is. Yeah, no, that's. I've never seen anything like it. You know, Score 90 will soon upload the Ballon d'Or rankings for June, and they will have Yamal as number one. Wa alaikum salam. Congrats for back-to-back win. 2 UCL. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go, Yamato, man. But yeah, this is the Champions League ranking, and yeah, I'm happy Rice has dropped down all this much. But again, if we only do Dambuz, let's only do Dambuz. Because then we can take a look at his graph. So if we do all. So this is when the season starts. 9%. Yeah, this is when he actually won the Ballon d'Or. and then it goes down, and he's like at 2.8%, 2%, 1-1. This was the lowest, and then March, and this is when the knockout stage games happen. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bum, 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 and then he drops here, and then this is the peak he's been at this season. Let's take a look at Vitorino. So this is Vitinha. Starts off the season. Okay, it starts off at April for some reason, but very low numbers. And then basically when we beat Bayern, that's when he started going up 7%. Again, he goes down here, and then it goes up 8.6. Highest he was at 10.3. Lamine Yamal, 50%, 25. And look at that. He keeps it really high. And then this is where he gets knocked out. But again, World Cup coming up. If there was no World Cup, I think, yeah, I guess it's between Dembele and Kane to win the Ballon d'Or. Kvara. Yeah, he's never been higher than 7.4%. I like this Declan Rice graph, though. Look at this one. Ooh, Well, this is when Rice went from 3.6 to these disgusting numbers. It's when Arsenal won the Prem, and then Arsenal will reach the Champions League final, but now it's down. Let's go, man. Plus, Dambu is honestly better. 3 goals and 1 assist. 4 GA in the Champions League semi-final, man. That is true. We should have actually won the game in the second half, in my opinion. True. What? If France win the World Cup, Dembele is a very great second fiddle to Mbappe. Dembele wins the World Cup. Dembele wins the Ballon d'Or. I think a lot of people in their head always knew there's a World Cup coming up, and Kvara is not going to be there. So, and even if he was, I mean, he's playing for Georgia, so it just the World Cup is massive. Not happy with that. Wait, how many? Yeah, I think he deserves La Liga Player of the Season. How many games did he miss towards the end of the season? Wasn't it just like 4 games he missed? No? Yeah, that is true. FIFA wants... No, I know that France-Spain, that's a massive game. They could even try to do it for the final. But no, that would be a massive game. A rematch of Euros, Nations League. Yeah. Even though this season I felt maybe it peaked a little bit just because of, Lewandowski became washed, Rafinha was injured. So Yamal got more GA. Like the team was even built around him more than usual. They were more reliant on Yamal. So I don't know about next season. What do you mean not focused? Are you talking when he said that he should have scored the goal? PG Legend? Even though he did not make it what we're expecting when you say Ballon d'Or, I think Neymar, ability-wise, is the best player I've seen. But if we're talking about impact, it's Dembele. Dembele is the greatest PSG legend of all time. He missed 10 games? What the fuck? Oh, you're talking combined. No, I'm strictly talking the what was the hamstring injury he got at the end of the season. Could be. I still hope he stays, man. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I just know that would be a massive like PR game. Like Messi giving the torch to Yamal. Oh, 5 games. Okay. Yeah, he could have gotten maybe 5 extra goals, 4 extra goals. Let's remove this. I don't understand why when I go into Twitter, I just see a bunch of Barca fans talking about the Champions League final. Vitinha, worst player to ever get best midfielder in the world, shouts. Is this deadass the club that y'all compare to 2011 Barca? Yeah, we managed actually to beat Arsenal, whilst Barca failed to beat Inter. Like the picture of 2011 Barca is far from a reality, especially for these Barca fans, man. It's absolutely crazy, man. Never seen anything like it. I don't know why this PSG team gets like belittled like this. Think we care about fucking Barca? Shout out to Barca though. I've always said I think that was the best team. But honestly, now I'll put this PSG team ahead. Fool, yo, I didn't even think about that, Joseph. Yeah, no, it's I would do it for three peats. Yeah, but Mbappe was never serious. That's something people have to understand. Mbappe doesn't have passion anymore about football, man. He just wants to be a celebrity and earn money. No, I feel a little bit for Mbappe, but honestly, fuck Mbappe. He did. Yeah. No, Yamal at the World Cup would be like Dembouz at the Club World Cup. He misses like a little bit of the group stage, starts coming off the bench slightly here and there. Well, there you go. Yeah, but I don't understand what does rage bait mean? And when you say like, oh, they're just rage baiting, am I supposed to be like, oh, okay, they're just rage baiting? No, instead I'm like, wait, what the fuck are they doing? I've never understood what the fuck is the point in doing this garbage? I haven't seen. No, he actually predicted us to win 1-0. So, yeah, but look, obviously a lot of them are Barca fans, but I'm not gonna put all of it on Barca fans. A lot of like people on Twitter do that. I don't understand why though. I don't understand. Like, is it nice just go in saying something stupid? Like I say my opinion, and sometimes my opinion is something a lot of people disagree with, which is completely normal. People can disagree with my opinion, but a lot of people that tweet stuff they don't believe in. They say stuff they don't believe in for engagement. I don't understand why. They don't even have a verification. They don't even have a blue verification. What's the point in being a fucking idiot, man? My cousin is diehard Arsenal fan posted that the referee should go to hell after the match. I was about to respond, figure it's probably not worth it, risking family drama in football. Yeah, no, Reeve, look, you have won a Champions League, man. Khalas. We got to do a video of combined. I'm not going to do a video. We can build it here. All right. Barca PSG combined 11. In goal, Juan Garcia. Right back, Hakim. Defense. I was thinking about Eric Garcia, but I'm gonna put Marquinhos. I think he's been good, especially this year. Vitinha. Neves. Dembele. Kevar. And Yaba. That long time ago that people just built. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, they don't even have blue. They're not even gonna earn any money. The thing is, Mbappe's already 28. Like, what more can he do, man? Like, he's supposed to win. That's the thing. If Mbappe wins, he's not gonna flex or something. He's supposed to. He's a very talented football player. No, I haven't seen it. What did he post? Ordonez, yes. Achrios, yes. Matis Fernandez could be a bit expensive. Morgan Rogers, no. I would rather get Diamonde. Yo, what's up, Bashir Roma? Yes, sir. We have about 8 hours left of the, or 7 hours, actually. 7 hours and 11 minutes left until I'm done with the 24-hour live stream. Shout out to everyone that's part of this. He's not. Cooked coming back at the Club World Cup, scored against Bayern Madrid. Yeah, but okay, yeah, he was mid versus Chelsea, but you know, PSG just overall we weren't that good. No, I know. I'm just saying they don't even have blue verification. Like, what's the? Again, like, one thing I've understood is in real life people try to be serious. And on the internet they're unserious because nobody cares. For me, I try to be as serious as possible, both in real life, on Twitter, on YouTube. I think Neymar would have to work hard, but Neymar is a hard worker, unlike Mbappe. He'll probably Neymar would be the false nine, and then Dembuz would play on the right wing. Do you think the Alvarez Barca transfer had more hype than UCL final? Come on, man. Is that a serious question? I don't know. For me, I'm sitting here in front of 2 computers and a camera and lightning. So honestly, the timing of it doesn't matter that much. Gerald Martin? No, if I would have put a Barca centre back, I would have put Eric Garcia. Rage battle after the game. Yo, appreciate it. Barca reacts, man. Maji. Yeah. No, I think it's very good play. I wouldn't pay 100 million though. We have a good relationship with Leipzig. We should try something cheaper. Yes, sir. Yeah. So, for the people that don't know, when I say 24-hour live stream, I don't mean that this stream will be 24 hours. I mean when I started the live watch along yesterday, from that point on, it will be 24 hours. Oh, that's great to hear, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. In basketball, yeah. Wait. There was something. I know, man. I know. I think Madrid fans will be our biggest haters next season. And Barca fans, ooh. Will Barca fans celebrate us? Let's say we're in the Champions League final. Will Barca fans celebrate us to take Madrid's three-peat? But that also means that we have a three-peat? Yeah, they're a bit cooked. Yeah, this one. You drink coffee? No, I don't drink coffee. Everybody into to talk about every team, but the moment you mention some prank close to Barca, they'll come barking at you wearing rivals. But Barca fans always talk about PSG players. I know, Ninja, yeah. This thing, it's always like these tiring gimmicks. It's not even, maybe in the beginning it was fun. Like, oh my God, you can't get engagements when you don't talk about PSG and so on. Like, they're still doing it? Like, What the fuck? Okay, let's go through my fucking dirty, disgusting timeline right here. Look at these tweets. I don't think PSG are the best team in the world and they deserve going back to back, but Arsenal's only lost this UCL being on pens in the final is insane. I do think PSG are the best team in the world. Okay. But being on pens final is insane. Again, I don't understand why people are saying like Arsenal fucking played fucking terrorist football and had one shot on target. They should be fucking happy that they went to a final, man. If Luis Enrique weren't managing PSG, I probably wouldn't care that much who wins, but I always want Lucha to have success. Yeah. I saw this is the tweet where I screen shared. PSG equals good role players, but nothing more than that. They fit the system. Enrique did this thing, but there's not a single player that can create on his own, and that is also fine. Arsenal just has zero good footballers in general. Just afraid to compare Lamine to these kids. I've seen at least 5 Yamal prop tweets after this Champions League final. I've never seen a player that gets fucking praise for not even playing. But that's Barca fans and Yamal satanic PR for everybody. Ooh. Let's check that out. Mbappe. Okay. No. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. Ooh. Look, I would love to face either of you in the final. Either of. Mbappe basically forced himself out of PSG to go to the Champs of Europe and deliver 2 consecutive trophies years from Majuma and PSG. Ultimate flex, yes, sir. It's kind of shocking. It is a bit scary how quickly we became inevitable. Like Madrid, they had to build up all of this UCL heritage and everything. These PSG attackers can't handle it. Look at that, 28K likes. These PSG attackers can't handle a 2v1. But I'm supposed to believe they're better than Lamine Yamal. This is what Lamine Yamal has to face every game. You genuinely would think that Yamal is like the best player of all time with these kinds of tweets, man. It's scary. It is scary. That easily can be a penalty. Oh, man. Stop fucking crying, man. PSG players can't even last 100 minutes in a fucking Champions League final, man. Dembele subbed off after 90 minutes, Kavai after 100. Such a fucking shame that they can afford to buy so many World Cup players. I don't understand these type of fucking stupid tweets. Do they not understand that our players have been fucking injured this entire season? Yeah, I know he's also the most popular person on TikTok as well. It's that's why I don't like with maybe it's not just football, maybe it's sports, maybe it's everything in general. It's just the PR. PR didn't be this big back in the day. Now it's about PR. Now it's about PR. When I look back at it, Dembouz winning a Ballon d'Or last year, that unanimously, something I'm very grateful for. But yeah, PR is the big thing. Yo, Delvin, allez Paris. We will stay strong, man. But the performance Dembele did today. Look, San Maximum, the best example I can give to a Barca fan was Yamal versus Newcastle away. I mean, it's somewhat identical performances. Both had Yamal had a terrible game, actually. Dembouz, I would say a mid game. But even that, you can say bad game. And both took a penalty. Champions League final, obviously much more. But Yamal's penalty was last minute. But again, that was round of 16, I think. So, yeah, and I remember what Barca fans said after that game. They said, yeah, Yamal wasn't good today, but he scored a decisive penalty. But again, Dembouz does the same thing. And no, Dembele had the stinker. He covered it up with a penalty. So that's the issue I have. It's the narrative. Like even I said, yeah, Yamal wasn't that good in the Newcastle game. But I remember Rafinha wasn't good either. Leva wasn't good either. But he scored the decisive penalty. So, yeah. In third world countries that look to engagement farm. Let's look. Okay, so this is a Bayern fan. But I don't look. Okay, look, I'm not gonna judge people for where they are from and say, "Oh, he's less of a fan because he's from this country or nothing." I'm sorry, I can never rate Dembele. No matter how you guys try to hype him, having that guy win back-to-back Ballon d'Ors have to be an atrocity. Oh, guess what? He supports Barca. Man, I forgot Draw also won the UCL. Yeah, shout out to Draw. Okay, we'll have some more here. With the ball. Yo, Mikel Arteta. Yo, shout out to Arteta, man. Twelfth of August. When did we play Spurs? 13th of August. No, I've seen that post from Dembooz. Mbappe, no, I just think he's just showing his great connection with Enrique. He's just like Flick's Barca, but without the 800 million, without being able to postpone 70 matches, without your players logging 4,500 minutes instead of 1,500, and with the referees against it. Okay, you guys saying rage bait, is this sum of 53K? Now that PSG have gone back to back with an agreement, J3P wasn't so impressive. Pep's Barca is still an always. I mean, look how insecure the timeline is, man, from PSG, man. This how hype is built. Elite PR win the Champions League, casual heavy in the best in the world conversations, no matter how mid you've been. I don't understand. Like the dude these Barca fans are trying to push and said is Pedri. Again, I didn't watch the Atletico ties, but I've heard from every single person that Pedri dropped two of the biggest generational stinkers versus Atletico. Oh, but Arteta, yeah. I hope Arsenal fans learned this one. Even our players underperform, they have the mentality to decide the games in one moment. True, exactly, yeah. And this thing, I haven't seen a single PSG player glaze, I don't know, someone or anything. Nobody. We just said, yeah, Demboo scored that very Arsenal. That's so fucking shameless. That's a bit true, yeah. Assembling the Avengers? Gordon Ferran Torres? Avengers? I mean, I can somewhat understand that, honestly, yeah. Champions League finals haven't been that great. Oh, Nunes to Barca. I mean, I still think Barca will get Alvarez, but if they can't, Nunes could be a cheeky option. Seen press trucks again, but you have better performance than Pedro Segler against Atleti. Look, very excited. I'm gonna say my opinion as a PSG supporter, someone that watched the game. When I look at the PSG players, I don't think there's one PSG player like, yo, he deserved man of the match. I don't think so. I had do it. I would have given it to Desire do it. Created 4 chances. He was just all over the pitch, played 120 minutes, scored his penalty. Vitinha is a fair shout. Neves is a fair shout. Do is a fair shout. So that's why I'm not here saying, oh my God, he has satanic PR. No, it's like, okay, I understand that Vitinha played 105 minutes, I think. He got subbed out before the second part of the extra time, but he had a good game. Good second half as well. No, I think Gordon will work out. All the celebrities? What celebrities? Like Ornstein? I mean, all their like Premier League. I know that like Ferdinand was supporting Arsenal, which is just fucking disgusting. I don't understand this England thing. Everybody eats game, and first goal is a deflection. Best performance ever is Milito versus Bayern. Milito versus Bayern. Produced the worst performance I've ever seen, and is in the Ballon d'Or favorite. Save me, Lamine, please. 6.1k likes, man. Barca fans have such a insane obsession about Dembouz, man. Like, I'm not even this obsessed about Mbappe, and Mbappe actually did the criminal stuff at this club. He committed criminal offenses at this club, and I'm not this obsessed about Mbappe. Yeah, he was at the park. No, I haven't been able to talk to him. If he comes later on today, he may be able to join here, and I can ask him. So, no, Jokic, I saw. Jokic, I saw. That hurts me as someone that likes Jokic a lot, man. So Barca fan, the reason I love him as much is that pick up Spires in his career so far, especially the second leg against Inter, like it was magic. But don't listen to idiots online. Yeah, no, fair. No, I understand the rating, the praise towards Yamal, especially for his age. I just don't understand why people take it to. I don't know. It's like if you're a true Barca fan, why would you say some stupid stuff about Yamal that you yourself don't even believe in? That's just going to bring a bunch of hate towards him and criticism. Better than the Benquara with their stinkers. Do it was better at the end of second half, but with the attack, PSG have you suspect more. No, but that's the thing, Verk said. When you look at Desiree Doué's role, and one thing you have to understand, the way Arsenal played, I've never seen a team play like this. There was basically zero space. There was zero space. Like, for example, that person said 2v1, Yamal, and all of that. It wasn't even like 2v1 coverage. That wasn't the issue. There was no space. They were all compact like this. So, and the thing with Desiree Doué, Verk said, again, from an attacking role, like creating chances, again, he created 4 chances, but taking shots and so on, it wasn't that. It was his movement, Verk said. He was moving into central positions. He was on the left side. So if you actually can watch his comp, you will see how good he was in the game. He was just everywhere on the pitch. Great, Thomas. I felt it was okay versus PSG. I felt it was okay. I wouldn't insist. Even though I did cook him on Twitter, but again, that's more a game. Yeah. No, Vitinha is the best big game midfielder. Neves it's very great as well, honestly. Use him all 4 months. I know, man. It's very irritating. It's very irritating, man. I don't understand why they do it like to themselves. It's nearly like humiliation ritual. They like to cook themselves, like to be cooked by other people. Again, I don't think Bernardo Silva is that dude. I know he's experienced and all of that. I think Gavi coming back is a good thing. But again, I think Pedri, one thing with him is mentality. I think Pedri needs to become a little bit like more manly. He's a bit too zesty, especially when I see videos of him and Ferran Torres, where Pedri is very comfortable. There, he seems to be a little bit zesty. He got to improve his mentality, in my opinion. No, Socha, I've already read your comment. No, I don't think it's a dig at Mbappe. But I think that's why he's praised when being tripled. And I 100% understand that. Like, I have nothing against praise towards Yamal. It's just putting him in a space zone of himself. He could potentially be there, honestly, when you look at his talent at this age. But is he there? No. I just don't like when people lie. No, I haven't slept. Barca doesn't play big teams. That's why they don't know how to run out a win. No, I just think Barca, they've gone through so much in recent time. Like, if we go back to their last UCL, Luis Enrique, that Barca 2015 treble squad, that was a little bit of an older squad. So we saw Xavi leave, then Dani Alves left. Players got older, players got worse, like Piqué, like Iniesta. Like Jordi Alba, even though played a little bit better towards older age, but players started dropping off. Suarez dropping off. Neymar left, and then they had to do an entire thing, and then they had a huge depth and a huge economical money problem. Bartomeu goes into jail. Tusquets comes in as the interim. Then is the voting. Laporta comes in. Xavi is the manager. 2 Europa League seasons, humbling Barca. They get back. They win a La Liga. Went to Champions League semi-final last season, quarterfinal this season, and now it seems like they have a lot of money. So we could potentially now see the best version of Barca. They've had a very tough, long period, which they should blame on themselves. Obviously, it's them. It's squad planning. It's massive problems from Bartomeu that has led to what Barca are now. So yeah, I think next season they could potentially be very good once again. Great run, great movement, but his finishing is complete garbage, man. I mean, nothing new. But this thing, I wouldn't even say the double and tripled. It wasn't like they were physical on our wingers and stuff. It was just like they were just backing off. And then, one player was here, one player was here, one player was here, one player was here. Even if Khvicha cooked Mosquera, where was he going to go? There was no space to run into. No, I wouldn't do that. Again, I'm not a Barca fan, but for Barca's sake, I would hope so. That would be a great thing. He has a massive wage, and you could get a good price for him, and he's fucking mid as fuck. So yeah, I think that would be amazing. But I don't think Barca would do it. From every report I've read, plus you guys seem to have money now, so yeah. Wait, what did Vitina say? Send me the quotes, please. What a guy. Yeah, man, you too. Congrats for reaching the final. Congrats on your Premier League, man. Very good final. And yeah, enjoy your summer. That is true. Not fair. Yeah, but again, Clutcher, the reason Greenwood didn't get any like prison or something is because of his current girlfriend that he has 2 kids with. She didn't want to take him to court. She didn't want to testify on him. So there isn't that much we can do about that. But Mudryk 4-year ban for doping is crazy. That's way too much. I'm thinking more about next season. I think I don't know. I mean, he's not going to be starting for Spain. He could be a good bench option, but next season, Barca could be good. Again, I don't live in the ifs and buts and so on. As I mentioned before, again, it's a different game. But I saw Yamal versus Newcastle. Newcastle played a very great defensive game, and Yamal was very. I mean, I think that was the only game in his career where he didn't complete a single dribble for 90 minutes of football. He didn't even attempt one. I don't think he attempted and failed, but he didn't even attempt a dribble. So, yeah, I don't like this. Oh, if Yamal was there, man, he would. Again, I think that comes from the perception you guys have of Yamal. You have a much better perception of Yamal than what he actually is. A bit of lack of focus, yeah, but again, when you have players like Dembouz and Khvicha, the entire game, trying to find the hole, trying to find the gap, they will find it at some point. I mean, if we make top 8, I think we'll get an easier run. But honestly, I love round of 32, tough runs and all of that. I love it. Oh yeah. I don't think so, especially because we're not a team that how can I say, is good in the box, especially against Arsenal. Like we put in some good crosses that could have been dangerous, but Arsenal cleared everything. Like that's why I wanted to see Barca versus Arsenal, because Barca offense versus Arsenal defense, that would have been nice to watch. But would Yamal have done that? I don't know. I mean, he has to be better next season, so we can see what Barca will do versus Arsenal. No. Sochi, we will sign a centre back if Marquinhos leaves. The decision is his. And we're not going to sign Konate. He's asking for way too much money. No, he just had a poor game, and that's the thing with these Premier League teams. Chelsea as well. Chelsea had a gigantic stinker as well. It's just these Premier League teams. They play anti-football. They focus too much on defending than attacking, and then this happens. I remember a little bit the same with Chelsea in the Club World Cup. I think we had one big chance the entire game. Like these Premier League teams are just satanic, man. I appreciate it. Oh, here's the Vitina quote. You need a lot of patience against a team like Arsenal. They slow the game down whenever they can. Goal kicks, free kicks, their wins. It makes things difficult. Nee, är klar. 24 timmar jag har sagt. No. It looks like it's going to go to Barca, but I will update if anything new comes out. And the yellow could miss second leg. Flick didn't want to take risks or asked him to play passive and attempt dribbles, which he did. No. Again, I don't like these excuses. Yamal just had a poor game. Yellow card, you could say, but again, you're not gonna get yellow card from dribbling past someone. You're gonna get yellow card if you're not, you're tackling someone or something. And actually, I think Yamal should have gotten a yellow card. If my memory is correct, he made a bad tackle. I remember. According to you, if Yamal wins World Cup, he's better than Ronaldo. According to me, well, the big chance, and he was playing alongside 10-man Barca. The midfield was getting destroyed. No Pedri. Every time Yamal took a shot, he was surrounded. But look, this is the issue I have is these type of excuses. And again, I don't want to even hate on Yamal. This all started from you guys creating the fake presumptuous narratives that, if Yamal was in the final, I think 2 big chances created, 5 dribbles passed in Capia. I don't like these if scenarios. I'm looking at what he's done. And look, both the Chelsea game and Newcastle game, those were 2 really poor games from Lamine Yamal against 2 very good defensive sides. Am I blaming Yamal for you guys being ass in both games? Absolutely no. He was part of it. He's one of your best players, if you're not your best player this season. And we should have high pressure and expectations on him. I just don't like it. It's the same with Messi, honestly. I wasn't a massive football fan in 2012, 2011, and so on. But looking back at it, Messi has had so many Champions League stinkers that I don't think enough people talk about. I consider Messi to be the best player of all time when I've watched him and so on. But like his stinker versus Inter, both legs, stinker versus Chelsea. This is when Barca could have gone back-to-back or 3-peat or 4-peat. So, again, I don't like these excuses. I can make excuses today. Arsenal, there were 3 players on Kvara, 3 players on Dembele, and so on. No, I'm just going to say, they didn't have the best game. Obviously, Arsenal defended really well and so on. We managed to get the win, but it wasn't the best game. Well, I felt Due had a better game. He was very impactful. He was moving around the entire pitch. He didn't get injured, played 120 minutes, scored his penalty. I just wish Yamal fans were as critical of him as they are as highly of praise of Yamal. So if you're going to praise Yamal for a great thing, you have to criticize him for a bad thing. And that's how players improve. Got to have a high standard. That's how it is for me with Dembele. I call Dembele the best player in the world. But at the same time, I criticize him massively. I was criticizing Dembele this entire game because I know he can do better. And I think he should be doing better. So please just have a... Yeah, Roma's second leg. That was a massive stinker. Wait, what was it? Roma, Liverpool, PSG as well. PSG, he was ass. I know he scored that banger, but he also missed a penalty. And the first leg, he was mids as well. And I love Messi. And I think I would honestly say a little bit sometimes the same with Yamal. Yeah, that's a bit true. Yeah. I don't like how I remember when Yamal was injured, people say, oh my God, Rafinha can't play with Yamal. Even though actually Barca cooked for a period without Yamal. I think, as you said, it's yin and yang. Yamal is a playmaker, Rafinha is a goal scorer. Rafinha needs a playmaker. Yamal needs a goal scorer. Yamal has actually improved his goal scoring, obviously. And Rafinha is also a very good playmaker as well. So, no, I definitely think Rafinha missing was a huge thing for you guys. And also Inigo Martinez. I know you guys have economical problems and so on, but losing Inigo Martinez and not replacing him, that was crucial. I think that was because I rated Inigo Martinez massively last season. Comes the parade? No, the celebration is going to be 2 p.m. I'm going to be here at 2 p.m. But it's not going to be any parade. I mean, ask me a PSG question. Ask me. So as in some of those knockouts, Ronaldo might be not be in the level of Messi, but knockouts is different beast. Yes, but even Ronaldo, to some extent, we have to be critical as well of. For me, one thing about Ronaldo, for example, that I brought up as an example after today was, Dembouz got cooked for today's Champions League final. A lot of people said Khvicha, Vitinha, Dembele do not deserve to win the Ballon d'Or because neither of them had, a great performance in today's Champions League final. And then I look at Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo won the Ballon d'Or in 2014. He was so ass in that Champions League final. I don't care that he scored a meaningless penalty at the end of the game and took off his shirt. He dropped a generational stinker in that final. Move 2 years into the forward, Atletico Madrid in the final. Again, complete garbage. Scored the winning penalty in the penalty shootout. Shout out to him. But he dropped a generational stinker in that final. And then the year after Juventus, he cooked. And then the year after Liverpool, generational stinker. So, look, it's either that we appreciate football players or we're massively critical on everybody. And I don't like that inconsistency from people. If I had to pick one club all time, who neither, man. I can talk about anything, man. Ever play false nine? Do you think Gordon will let Rafinha? I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of Barca fans have like Rafinha as the 10, but I mean, Barca got both Fermin and Olmo, who are both good competition. Why would put Rafinha there? I don't know what Flick's plan honestly is. I know that Gordon is versatile. I know that Eddie Howe has been trying to play him as a false nine this season, so maybe Gordon will be the false nine. So let's see. For PG talk, Atletico Madrid or Real Madrid is this upcoming Champions League final. Why those two teams? I don't know. I haven't made a decision yet. I would like it to be Madrid or Barca. Nah. Should it be the front? I think Kane should be the number one front runner for the Ballon d'Or now. Like, if the Ballon d'Or was decided now, I think Kane should win it. That's my opinion. That would be crazy, man. I need Dembouz just to laugh at Mbappe or something. Should be 10 next season. Ooh. We've seen that Flick has tried it out. I definitely think he would try it out more often, for sure. That could be good. Yeah, no, and I know Barca fans love this channel. Barca fans love this channel, even though maybe they hate me, maybe they hate my opinions, but Barca fans love this channel. They absolutely adore it. I know that for certain. Like when I uploaded the Alvarez is not happening. Yeah, the Barca fans. yes, in actually 5 hours. In 5 hours. I mean, I said during the live watch along that he's having a generational stinker. I actually said that. But that was before he won the penalty. Or rather than a review. A little bit. I'm gonna turn on a YouTube video here for you guys. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear. Yeah, I'm gonna like clean my eyes, wake up a little bit here. I'm starting to get tired now.
med ett fossilfritt elavtal som du kan lita på.
Dub.
Front six.
Gotta be doing. Out. Bruno Mr. Pentosen. Gabriel!
Because we will be even better. You bitches. I don't want.
Yo,
This is
yuckiness, man.
2026.
So this is after we won the Champions League today, and we brought on Phil. For the people that don't know, Phil is a Barca.
You Nordic.
Arrogance, but I said before, it was not last season. Any super shots. You did this for scout.
Arsenal, you are
disappeared.
I don't know the real depth.
Thanks for the super shot. I massively appreciate it. Congratulations, Achi.
My fan, bro.
Tom's,
bro.
Another match. Cheers. Drink the victorious glass of your choice. I got water. I got aqua. Appreciate it.
Yo, Uncle motherfucking Phil. What's good, brother?
Listen here.
What's good,
One second.
Bitch ass up, bro. Such a
What do you mean shut my bitch ass up, bro? I'm back to back, bro. You can't talk. You can't talk.
You ghosting your bitch, bro. You're a bitch.
I ain't been ghosting nothing, bro. I deleted Twitter, bro.
You're doing zero dark 30 shit, bro.
Yeah, I deleted the app. I wasn't trying to be reached.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go first. I need to talk about them, but you guys go first.
Yeah, it's just been some super chat. I just want to, we're soon done with them. Krovan 1892, thanks so much for the super chat. Massively appreciate it. Have to congratulate as a Barca fan. Deserved. Appreciate it, man. Good luck to Barca next season, and hopefully we face in the Champions League finals. Stop battling it. Mr. Gene, thanks so much for the super chat. Massively appreciate it.
Like terrible performance, bro.
Oh, you trying to do this they hate you gimmick?
Have you ever done that?
My friends never won.
Honestly, bro, mistake aside, I thought I would have.
Since minute one, man.
I know. Arsenal fans got under your skin.
Okay, I might clip that one maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We took a little bit of a cold shower now. That's a good one. Sleep won't come back? No, that's not enough sleep. And how can I like challenges. I like this challenge. Yeah, no. I saw he congratulates us. Yeah. No, it's calm. Yeah, true. No, we.
And VR chose to not intervene here. So when you look at the situation, both are fighting for the ball, and then Madueke falls, and the defender falls with him. So it seems like he gets charged in the back or tripped. But when you look very closely here, what happens is that both arms are beside each other, but then he hooks the defender's arm. So he holds the defender's arm here, and
Yo, look at Madueke smiling here, by the way. What a fucking... Look at Madueke here. After he does this disgusting... Look here, wait. Yeah, look at the smile there.
So
he's like, yo, I'm gonna scumbag a penalty, man.
He holds the...
Yeah, that's crazy. Smiling when he's about to
arm
die.
here.
Yeah, look at the smile there towards the end. That was crazy. Look at the smile here.
Arm here. And then what he does with his right leg is to leap forward so he will fall down. And this is why the defender also fell, because his arm was held by Madueke. So this was a clever move by the attacker. It is an experienced move at this level, but he didn't succeed. The referee made a very good decision here to not call a penalty. It seems like a penalty for most people, but you have to read what the attacker does here. He holds the defender's arm and then leaps forward with his right leg to fall down. So he falls down by himself here. It was not a charge in the back and he was not tripped. It was
disgusting. Disgusting. They need to start penalizing this stuff. Madueke should be banned for the first group stage game of next season. Yeah. No. It was the same. Madueke died versus Leverkusen as well. Like Arsenal, I know what kind of team they are. They're a team that know that they're ass, so they try to cheat their way. It's genuinely disgusting. I'm so happy they didn't. You know what? I'm nearly okay. No, but I'm very happy. I was gonna say I'm nearly as happy that Arsenal didn't win the Champions League as much as I am PSG winning the Champions League, but no. But I'm very happy Arsenal did not win it, man. It would have been disgusting. Absolutely no. Absolutely no. Why do you think we have VAR? Why do you think we have this? And I'm in favor of this. I don't want cheating. I want it to be fair. If Arsenal win, Arsenal win. If PSG win, PSG win. I don't like cheating. And I will never do. She threw with Mbappe. True. I have a tweet here about Dembouz. Yeah, right here. And this is actually insane. Like, this is CR7 numbers. This is CR7 numbers. So in the past 2 seasons, 2 goals in the round of 16, or 2 GA, 4 GA in the quarterfinal, 6 GA in the semifinal, and 3 GA in the final. Like, this is CR7-esque. This is CR7-esque. Yeah, appreciate the girlfriend. Nice, it's good. I don't think so. Maybe some football clubs, maybe media outlets, maybe those people want controversies. Controversy creates engagement, creates views, publicity, money, all of that. But I always look at it from a sport thing. For me, Sochi, how I play football, I would never cheat. I would never cheat. I would only cheat if I'm facing cheaters because I believe in karma. I think you can cheat cheaters. I think you can steal from stealers. I think you can punch punchers. You can do back what they do. But otherwise, I would never cheat in a game. I'm the last person to do so. I've sometimes made the tackle. Maybe the referee doesn't see. I say, no, I did tackle. Because I want to win fairly. That's something I hate in 2026. Now it's all about winning. It's not about winning your way. It's not about deserving to win. It's just about winning. Just about making money. It's disgusting, man. Men don't have any pride anymore. I have pride. If I'm going to win something, I want to deserve it. Because I win for myself. I don't win for other people. If you win stuff for other people, you don't care how you win. But if you win for yourself, you care about how you win. Whatever I do, I care about myself. I don't care. I don't win for other people. I don't care what other people think of me. I win for myself. I have pride. I have honor. Madueke doesn't have any fucking pride or honor. He doesn't give a fuck. And same with every single Arsenal player. All they care about is fucking winning in a disgusting way. And I think that's a disgusting thing to do. I mean, he's a massive terrorist. Smart, actually. Again, Sochi, you seem to have this mentality where you like to abuse rules to your own sake. I don't believe in that. I'm completely in disagreement of that, and I think people should move back to caring about being right and not doing wrong. Um, I mean, yeah, I would, I guess, not a dive because, but simulating a foul, yeah. I mean, still disgusting. Yeah, we got like 8 hours left. No, Messi's not PG legend. It is. It is. It is. So if there's a Barca play that doesn't work out, Barca, you can join PSG. As an also all the best, PSG. This manager needs to go. If you don't change tactics, even though we won the league. Yeah. So you wouldn't continue with him? You're probably going to buy a lot of good players. Are you going to give him at least one more season? And do it at Barca? Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. What I've said is if Yamal leaves Barca, it will be for PSG. But I don't know how much I think Yamal will come to PSG. Exactly. I said that to Lee Gunner as well. I said they should have gone for a goal, and we should have killed Arsenal in that second half. We had so many chances. But yeah, Arsenal defending in the second half was nowhere as good. They were a little bit clueless, but they didn't do anything offensively. I don't know what they did in that second half. I don't think PSG wants to sell Barcola. I think PSG would sell Barcola if Barcola wants to leave. No, but Sochi, that's the thing. There's a difference between having a bad performance and winning and then fucking clearly cheating. Like Madueke, this is the second time I've seen him do this in the UCL. He did the same versus Leverkusen. I mean, him smiling in that clip. Do you know how fucking disgusting that is? No, so I'm very happy that we've won both of our Champions Leagues cleanly. Halal. Yeah, they're good. Offroad Barcola Ramos Kangli Mayulu. Mayulu? Why? Simulate fouls. But again, you're probably talking about when Cruz knows he's going to lose the ball and he puts his back and he gets fouled. Yeah, I mean, that is, as you said, simulating a foul as the other ones, but it's completely irrelevant. It's just so that he doesn't lose the ball. I'm talking about impactful ones, diving in the box to get a penalty or something. Yep. Because that's what Arsenal wants the game to be. They basically want nothing to happen in the game. Because when nothing happens in the game, that means they're not going to concede. And then they try to go for a Fugazi goal. They try to get a corner goal, anything disgusting. And this is why the game is boring. They don't want anything to happen in the game. He does need a good offensive right back. That would definitely help him. They were better than this season for sure, but I think you can get much better players than Kunda, honestly, to have a good, duo with Yamal. Expecting types with no simulating fast principally, or maybe 1% with this mentality. Most people don't care if they simulated, they won that penalty win. 100% Sochi. Yeah, 100%. I'm just a human that the only perception of myself that I care about is what I think of myself. So if I think I'm a loser, I think I'm a loser. I'll be mad at myself. If someone else thinks I'm a loser, I don't care. But for me, the most important thing is the perception I have of myself. And if my perception of myself is I'm a cheater, I don't want that. I don't want that. So yeah, that's the mentality I have, and yeah, I don't need to win. I need to be right. What Saka? Saka just extended. Alaikum salam. The stream's been good. We have 7 hours ish left. And Anthony Gordon ain't it? Yeah, but if you're gonna compare Yaman and Gordon, obviously Gordon is gonna look completely ass. All the injuries happening to him. I don't know. I think it was just one bad season with injuries. It's like Hakimi this season. He had a couple of injuries. He's not an injury-prone player. Quite obviously, he's one of the most athletic players. Same with Rafinha. Sometimes you just have one season, because what happens is with Rafinha, for example, he gets an injury, and then you guys rush him back quicker, and then he gets another injury. That's what happened with us with Dembuz. We just kept rushing him back because he was important for us. Same with Rafinha for you guys. But no, I think Gordon as well, versatile. But yeah, he's a rotation. But Rafinha as well, versatile. It's a bit like PSG. We have a lot of versatile players. I think Flick is trying to copy that a bit. I don't know. He would. They would cost a lot. I think PSG would go for Achilles probably. Yeah. He could. Yeah, I would. I would. It's a very tough position. It's a very weird. Yeah, it's a very weird example for me to put myself in. But yeah. With the Welcome. True. Yeah, but that's the thing. Maybe it's because then you can rotate a little bit more. Yo, good night, Bruzy, man. Appreciate being here, man. Yo, you're welcome. No, I like Gasafanov. And hopefully Chevalier can be good next season. Dambuz, Vitinha. It's unfortunate for Kvaraba. Yeah, Dambuz and Vitinha are the place I'm going to push. No. He's like 32 years of age. Yo, appreciate it. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man. No. It was a great finish. But how he got the ball was pure luck. First, Trossard passes it and he like deflects between Hakimi's legs, and then Marquinhos wants to clear it and he deflects off Trossard to Havertz. But no, it's a great finish. Why not? I mean, if I was South America, I'd be the same, man. Yo, take care, bro. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, you are. That's exact. I wouldn't even say arrogant, because arrogance, maybe it's more for a team. Like you say, oh, we're going to win this game. I would more just say delusional. The people that are calling now Yamal the best player in the world, I would love to have a conversation with them when Yamal eventually, or when he becomes, if he ever becomes the best player in the world. Because what are you going to say then? What are you going to say then? That's what I'll be waiting for. No, I would not actually be waiting for it, because it will be absolutely fucking disgusting, man. I can already prepare myself for the takes they're going to say, man. Like, throughout the season, I saw, again, people, as you guys mentioned, people could be rage baiting and stuff, but I saw so many people bring up like Yamal and Neymar. Say, oh, was Neymar this good and stuff like what the fuck? Take it easy, one step at a time, man. Yeah, I mean, we've been fortunate to win it despite having Markey. Again, we've bought in Zabarny for 70 million. He's supposed to be his replacement. He just wasn't that good this season. Marquinhos, we've told him the decision is his, if he wants to stay and fight for his position going into next season, or if he wants to leave. So, yeah. It all depends on Markey. He has 2 years left on his contract, so at least 2 more years. What I start posting on Instagram? I stopped posting on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch because I did like centralization. So I'm only doing YouTube and Twitter now. Because I first started off only with YouTube and Twitter. And then I wanted to breach out, like broader out. And then when I did that for a while, I was like, you know what? This is not worth it. Let me just concentrate on this. So yeah. I don't know, man. If Barca sign Alvarez, Gordon, maybe 2 more players, Bernardo Silva, maybe 1 to 2 defenders, they're one of the favorites. Okay. What, today? I mean, there was no midfield battle. Vitinha and Fabian and Neves were ready for a midfield battle. Rice, Ødegaard, and Skelly were just fucking backing off and parking the bus. So, yeah, there was no midfield battle. The Arsenal midfield is race quitter. Yeah. The age thing is okay. The age thing is okay. It just, and I think that would be the only thing for me with the age thing is it's just going to continue like this because players are being pushed into teams at a much younger age than back in the day. And I think at one point we'll have so many players that are better than what Messi and Neymar were when they were 16 and so on. But yeah. Back to shout out to YouTube, man. No, look, so I'm doing a 24-hour stream at the moment, and I started. So I'm counting from when I started the live watch along, which was 15:45 my time. Now it's 9:31 my time. So we're about like 6 hours left, and then I've done 24 hours. But the real terrorist is not Saddam. What? That was against Israel who bombed 39 rockets? What do you mean by that? I don't understand. Oh, about Saddam. Yeah, no, I know that before he attacked Kuwait, or whilst he was attacking Kuwait, he also attacked Israel. Nah, he was crazy, man. I would say playmaking for sure. I think Yamal's for me the ability that Yamal has, like his dribbling is very great. Yeah, it's both dribbling and playmaking. But like do a better goal scorer, better physicality. I would even say better. I don't know how to say it. Like game intelligence. I wouldn't say football IQ. I was more say game intelligence. Like Dua just knows where to be, and his movement is better. I would say as well. What sort of content will coming up during the World Cup? So there's a fancy game for the World Cup, just like the Champions League on the FIFA website. If you want to check and create a league, maybe. I would see. You just you need to update the team all the time and so on. We'll see. But what kind of content? Again, I will be talking about what needs to be talked about. So, yeah, let's see. Could be transfers, could be World Cup games, could be news, breaking news that come out. So, yeah. Good morning. Cinema Yulu, Drew Fernandez. Yo, Caesar, man. Appreciate it, man. I will do, Caesar. You take care, man. Appreciate it. Yo. I'm a promise. Okay. Yes, sir, I am, man. We did it, man. We did it. Now we just celebration, relief, and let's enjoy the summer, man. Catched up to do it. Okay. Catched up to do it, man. All right. Let's do this. Yo, what the fuck is going on, man? Signal penalty. Okay, so here we got Yamal and Due in the Champions League. So if you look at their GA per 90, Due is 0.75, Yamal 0.71, goals 0.46, 0.30. So Yamal slightly better with assists, Due a little bit more, but again, it's just a slides when it comes to goals. But then when we look at goals minus penalties, because Yamal's taken, I think, 2 penalties in the Champions League, maybe 3. Maybe, yeah, I think 3 penalties. So we can see a good disparity there. And as I said, this is Champions League, so you guys can't run a league and McDonald's argument or something. But yeah, it's actually very close. Yamal, though, as you can see, it takes more shots as well. You know, the team is a little bit more built around Yamal, which shows that Desiree Due is even more efficient. So imagine when the team is built around Due instead. I know, but you know, that argument goes both ways. You could say he's more targeted by the opponent, but I can also say that Yamal gets more of the ball than Due. He gets more touches, he's more involved. His teammates give him the ball more often. Desiree Due has to share the ball with Dembouz and Kvara, 2 players that want to have the ball. Yamal had, last season at least, Lewandowski and Rafinha, 2 players that don't want to have the ball that much. My thoughts on Muammar Gaddafi? I don't know. I think there's some good stuff about him, but there are also a lot of bad stuff about him. I think he was, you know, what you call a strong Arab leader, but he did good stuff for the Libyan people, but he also did bad stuff. So, yeah, At least, I mean, Libya during his time was better than Libya now. So. XG outperformance. Okay, wait, I need to change website because unfortunately they have removed XG from this website, which used to be my favorite. Yeah, no, FBRF, they lost Opta stats, unfortunately. Wait, FootMob. I know one of these, you can compare players. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. That website unfortunately does not have. Okay, I know that this website here on SofaScore we can do. Let's see how this goes. Nope. Mm. 25, 26, Champions League. Minutes per game, minutes played, matches played. One more goal. Well, I mean, Barca fans, are you sure you want to look at XG? Because Due has 5 goals from 2.09 XG, which is insanely efficient. Yamal has 6 goals from 5.34 XG. I know who's taking pens about. Yeah. I don't like how they have goals per game instead of goals per 90. Goals per 90 is much better than goals per game. Takes more shots, more big chances missed as well. Assists both got the same. Yamal has more expected assists. 12 big chances created compared to 7. Defending, successful dribbles. Yeah, that's a massive one. Area does 1. Position loss, fouls. Yeah, they don't even show like the deeper stats. It's unfortunate that they absolutely cooked FBRF, man. It used to be an amazing website. Better dribbler provides better through balls than do it, but in any pass-metric do is better, including the creation stats. I don't know. Like when I see Due sometimes playmaking, it reminds me that Ronaldo is the top assister in the Champions League. I think Due is just part of a great attack, so he gets assists. I definitely think playmaking, Yamal is better. Yeah, but I mean, Messi, he was 2 years younger than Cristiano Ronaldo. That's why it's so funny when people say, I said, no, this is my debate. I think there's some of a debate between Due and Yamal, and they're like, oh my God, he's pushing 23. And I'm like, yeah, Messi and Ronaldo, same age difference. That young would be a reason for his career will end before 30. Yeah, the issue with Yamal is he's playing so many games. I know that he wants to play games, which is a good thing. I think everybody wants to play games. It just he's playing too many games, and I think Barca should manage his minutes better. But Barca are a little bit stupid, man. They're giving Yamal too much power. People understand that's like they're mathematicians when they just can watch the game and see Due is better at shooting, Yamal is better at passing, dribble. No, I 100% Julian agree. What I do is I watch the games and then I get my opinion. And then I use the stats to prove my opinion. Voila. XG and XG outperformance stats. This is the only stat that shows who's more clinical. Stats are misleading. I mean, I want to look at other stats instead. He definitely should play less. Yeah. Especially at his age. Because there are 2 players you think of, Neymar and Rooney. These 2 players played massive minutes, competitive minutes at a young age. And both of their careers, like at 27, 28 years of age, like injuries started killing them. So. This post got insane amount of likes, 34K likes. Let's give a massive shout out to the referee tonight. Didn't Lasaka take the corner after he was wasting time? Wait, let me. No. Gave Moscow a yellow card for time wasting. Didn't give Madueke a pen for a dive. Gave Rasim Arteta a yellow card for crying. Masterclass performance. True. Yeah, Arsenal basically told the world, yeah, we shouldn't be in this final. Hazard is a good name as well. I mean, Jesper, the thing is, every single time I have mentioned it, I've said I haven't watched the game. But I know so many people that have watched the game. I've looked at the stats. I've looked at some comps as well. He was horrendous. So, again, I mean, okay, you seem to be a Barca fan. You watched how was Pedro's performance? You let me know. What am I wrong about? Impressive is? No, Mbappe is an athletic freak. I'm a bit Mbappe. He gets an injury. He's supposed to be out 3 months. He's back after 1 month. Like Mbappe is physically is insane. Wow. True. The thing is, Messi has always had Messi. There was even a period Messi was a little bit fat, but Messi has always had muscles. When you look at Neymar, Neymar is much leaner than Messi. Both of them are like small. They're not that tall. But Neymar has always been lean, no muscles as well. No fat, no muscles. And then you get more injuries because you don't have that much protection on your body. Messi's always had, I think he probably has stronger bone structure, but Messi's always had more muscle and more fat than Neymar, which has helped him not get injured. Yeah. But Messi didn't get that many injuries. Messi has a quite injury-free career. Yeah. The thing with Pedri is also had injuries this season. Like injuries definitely affect players. No, it's not true. What I do know is Madrid want Neves. I mean, Madrid basically wants every single PSG player. But they're not going to get them. Yamal season out of 10? Either 8.5 or 9. I think especially in La Liga, goal scoring wise, he helped Barca a lot. I know they won La Liga a little bit comfortably, but I think Yamal, especially with Rafinha's injury and Leva becoming ass, I think especially La Liga goal scoring wise, he was massive. So 8.5. I think 8.5 is a good rating. That is true. Hopefully it happens next year. I seem to hate. Yeah, I just think that's how people are on Twitter. I mean, even me to some kind of extent. But it's more I respond to toxicity there with toxicity, I guess, with negativity. But yeah, YouTube definitely more calmer and so on. Yeah. No clue, man. I mean, he must have like slid his feet against something. Okay, people. From now on, it's exactly 6 hours left. So Ballon d'Or top 10 nomination at the age of 18. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, but what didn't Mbappe have something close to that? Maybe one year after. Wait, how old? Yeah, so Mbappe only 1 year after. I mean, it just shows you the future of football. Again, football players are just getting younger, playing at top teams. But as you can see, Mbappe 18, seventh place, then fourth place, then sixth place. So he's only 1 year behind Yamal. Just Yamal started playing so early. So yeah, no, it's a very impressive. But yeah. Favorite player aside from PSG players, I used to like Pedri a lot. I like Cherki. I like Haaland as well. I think so, yeah. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. And I think it's a challenge. It's a mental challenge. As you said, it looks like mental and physical torture. It is a little bit. But I love it. I love a challenge. And hopefully you guys can get inspired by me loving challenges to try out challenges for you guys self. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, there we go. Uploaded a video just now. Mm, mm. Yo, appreciate it, man. Shout out to Chelsea. Mm-mm. Yeah, look at these pics, man. Hakimi, Desiree Doe. I don't think we did this last. No, we did it. Yeah, with a light blue background. Mm-mm. I already know the post I'm gonna do. First time was so nice, I had to do it twice. First time was so nice, I had to do it twice. First time was so nice, I had to do it twice. Desiree Doe. Yeah, I've seen a little bit. I saw Chelsea's official account troll them as well. True, 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 true. I've seen a lot of people already talk about 3Ps and stuff. Yo, chill, chill. I don't know. Like it's only touchline has posted. He posted Dambu's Due, and then I also saw yeah here. That's them. Yeah, Hakim as well. Um, No, no. John Neves got massive amounts of credit. Top player, man. Yo, I can't wait. Watch Portugal, Vitinha Neves at PSG. Because I remember at the recent Euros. No, we didn't have Neves at that point, but he wasn't a starter. And same with Nations League. Yeah, Nations League, Neves wasn't a starter either. So, no, he was, but as a right back. Yo, what's good, Harry? Fuck Arsenal. Honestly, my hate for Arsenal has gone down because I don't care anymore. We've won back to back and beaten Arsenal, so. Mm, mm, mm. Yo, but yo, the referee calling the whistle for the corner kick that Saka was gonna have is insane, man. No, no, no. He's starting now in midfield. I mean, Joao Neves recently scored a hat trick with Portugal. Yeah, you get the patch with the numbers either if you have a three-peat or you win 5 Champions Leagues. So hopefully we get the three-peat and 5 Champions League, maybe a 5-peat, maybe a 5-peat. Yeah, yeah, Claire of Saka, man. No, Phil joined the podcast after he joined the live watch along. He hasn't joined this podcast, but he joined the live watch along after the game finished. He talked a little bit with me and Tosin. Yeah, shout out to Joao Neves for exposing Arsenal. Maybe true. Yeah, I mean, I actually predicted it. I wanted it and I predicted it, but we got a penalty shootout instead. We'll take that. Shakes your life for 9 hours. Yeah, I'm trying to do 24 hours. Not this stream though, but since I started, I have 6 hours left, and then I would have done 24 hours. Yeah, you can go and watch it now if you want to, and then you can come back. It was straight at the end. So after, yeah, straight at the end, like last 15 minutes, 20 minutes maybe. It was terrible. 4 passes in like 60 minutes. Yeah, no, it's very unfortunate. But they will have like a celebration under the Eiffel Tower instead, which could be cold. Again, it maybe looks good for us that want to see our players lift a trophy, but obviously fans want to go there and celebrate like close to the players. But I don't think they're gonna be that close. So yo, PRM man. Appreciate it, bro. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, PRM. Okay. Shout out to United. Yeah, later on, exactly. Just like last year, they're gonna celebrate the trophies and everything. They're gonna be nice. How did you get that opinion from watching this final? Like, do you want a Gonzalo type, a Gyökeres type striker, that which both teams brought on? I'm an immigrant, but I don't understand why immigrants destroy cities when their team wins or loses. Social and Islamics as well. Honestly, Sochi, the best way I can explain it is immigrants. Look, it's like in your house, okay? You wouldn't destroy a wall in your house because this is where you live. You take care of it where you live. As they say, there's a famous quote: "You don't shit where you eat, or you don't eat where you shit." This is a very famous quote. And I think if you do moderate immigration, you bring one person, maybe a little bit of people, put them there, they will assimilate and they will, see that as their country. But when you bring a large group of people and put them in one secluded area where they are just with people like them, they will realize this is not my country. We are immigrants. And when you don't see the surrounding area around you as your country, you don't care. Okay. And instead of just making about, I guess, African and Asian immigrants coming to Europe, we can make it by Europeans going to other European countries. Let's look at people from the UK when they go to like party in the summer in Spain or Greece or other countries, they just destroy the place as well. Why? Because it's not their home place. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. So it's a bit the same. A lot of these Western European countries have taken in, I mean, extraordinary amounts of immigrants, and majority of these immigrants obviously do not feel home in these countries, so they don't care if they throw something paper out. Why would they care? It's not their country. So it's very unfortunate, but I think that's the reality. When you look at these videos from Paris and so on, majority of these people are immigrants, and I think they just don't care. They can throw stuff at the cops, they can burn stuff, they don't give a fuck because it's not their country, and they don't feel it's their country. And then when you say this is not your country, you're not French or something, they say you're racist. when it's just like biology? Hopefully, I've answered that as good as possible. PSG was struggling to find space because the bid was combining in the midfield. There was no one to cross in the box. Yeah, but PSG is never a team that crosses, though, Barca. Plus, Arsenal were really good at defending crosses. Yeah, Arsenal just defended really well, and we were fortunate to get a penalty. Even though we had a couple of chances after the goal, we were a bit fortunate with the penalty, I guess. Sorcha, honestly, I haven't been up to update. There's usually one person I always talk to about it, but we haven't spoken in ages, so I actually don't know what's happening. But yeah, and we have Håkun 4742. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Norske, tack så mycket. Gratulerar så mycket. Tackar. But yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. And good luck to Norway, man, in the World Cup. I'll be supporting my Norwegian brothers. Yeah. I mean, Sochi, basically the Jews, yes, the Jews, they have made a lot of these Western European countries a fighting ground between natives and immigrants. And it's not the country, it's more the big cities. So, like Paris, London, Berlin, Stockholm, all of these cities are basically 50-50. And some cities have more immigrants than natives. And obviously, this creates a complete chaotic situations. That's not going to happen. And I think it's completely inhumane. So, yeah, we just have to accept a reality. Not really. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know that much about South African stuff. It's not the same language, but it's very similar. It's very similar, yeah. Swedish and Norwegian is very similar. Denmarkian or Danish is a bit weirder. Finnish is very weird because it's a Uralic language. It's very similar to Hungarian, actually. Mm. Back to back, to back to back, back to back to back, back to back to back. Mm-mm-mm. Wait, what? Yo, I just seen a crazy stat. Nuno Mendes becomes the second most capped player in the Champions League knockout stages. Oh, knockout stages with PSG. How has he played more than Hakimi? Hakimi's also had injuries. Nuno's also had injuries. Both have injuries. Nuno out for the World Cup? Oh my days, man. Why comment this, man? Oh, that's when Safonov got injured. Second World War Cup. Fair. I don't think so. I don't think so. Probably gonna watch majority of the games with my friends and so on, especially now during the summer and stuff. Yo, Safunkel, my G, man. They say it's better than Cole Palmer. I mean, battle of mid, man. What did Palmer do against PSG? It was ass. Both games. Very beautiful match from PSG against Al Qaeda. Generational, yes, sir. What the fuck is this, man? PSG players complaining about handballs inside the pen box. Yo, why are Bayern fans still crying, man? Yeah, this game ended 1-0, I remember. Puyol header. Crazy header. Booked the tickets to the next final. Arsenal is not making a consecutive final, man. It's about to call up, man. Do you want to check it, the tweets? I've seen some of them. Don't think the Bill is winning Ballon d'Or, even if France win the World Cup. Solid next to drawer players was lucky. Like I don't know why people have Twitter if they're gonna say just stupid, like emotional, unserious stuff all the time. Let's be honest. The only reason PSG won is because they had more rest. Arsenal the better team overall. The two best this season were Bayern and Arsenal. It's hard when you have to play against Dembele Kvaratskhelia who played 10 league games all season. Were Arsenal fans who won the group stages or the real New Zealand winners? What do you say for Arsenal? Top pressure when you're a fifth penalty taker. Oh man, horrible. My heart would stop. Loki Brimmer. Pleasure. PSG robbing Arsenal now. PSG midget players never stood a chance against Arsenal physicality. Huge mismatch. Too bad Bayern got robbed by PSG. We never lose to Arsenal in knockout games. In this Arhammer. The hands would be used and there won't be any punishment. Yo, this is a mental disease, man. 3 repeats. Yo, great dream, man. True. I felt it was good in both Bayern München games, big games, Champions League. I felt it was good in those. All right. Mark Gorbridge had just had a crying rant right here. So let's check it out, actually.
The first thing Mikel Arteta needs to do when he gets in that dressing room is pick up his mobile phone and report the biggest robbery.
Yo, these fucking Premier League fans are fucking disgusting, honestly. They just all suck off each other all the time. This dude was just supporting Arsenal. United fans, aren't you guys like rivals and stuff from back in the day?
In history, because that is an absolute robbery in his
biggest robber in history. Just to clickbait push more engagements.
history, because that is an absolute disgrace. And if anybody has
I mean, this was a clear dive from Madueke. But again, if you hate PSG, which Goldbridge does, if you suck off all the Premier League teams, yeah.
got any other interpretation of it, whether you're Gary Neville, Gary Lineker, Howard Webb, or Gary Smith, it doesn't matter. That is an absolute disgrace. And at what point?
He's so cringe, man. He's so cringe because he genuinely thinks because he has, such a large following and a lot of that he's smart. He's just been doing this for a very long time. He's actually very unintellectual whenever I've listened to him. He's not funny. He's not intellectual. I genuinely not understand how people watch Mark Goldbridge. Apart from that, he is famous.
At what point does somebody actually do something about this? Because the incompetence is absolutely incredible.
What incompetence? If you watch this video over and over again, you would clearly see it's a clear dive from Madueke. And that's why the referee saw it, didn't give anything. That's why the VAR didn't even call the referee. And that's why he gave a yellow card to Arteta Mosquera.
Incredible. You should park that disappointment and focus again on the injustice. You've been absolutely robbed. It's an
You've been absolutely robbed.
Absolute arse of this game. And all I can say is, well done, Arsenal, because actually you've kept the scoreline.
Well done, Arsenal.
To something that maintains credibility to a game that has got none.
Yeah, this was the Arsenal that was diving the entire game, that was wasting time on corners, on throw-ins.
There is no credibility in that game. Absolutely none. And I just don't know what to say anymore because I feel that this just keeps happening more and more and more and more. And especially in big games. It's just...
What the fuck? Look at all Arsenal fans just sucking off this dude, man. Premier League is so fucking gay. Honestly, no. Let's not make it. Goldbridge is just, Goldbridge, from what I've heard, he's not even a United fan. He's a Nottingham Forest fan. So. Yeah, I'm not even going to quote this. It was just completely embarrassing from Mark Goldbridge, just embarrassing himself. Did you have a forfeit lined up in case PSG did not win? Did you beat them bet with anyone? No. Yeah, I know. Yeah, amazing day for sports fan. No, Goldbridge probably has the... Oh, we have an Arsenal fan here about our penalty. I've watched this over 1 million times and I still can't wrap my head around why Mosquera saw the need to make that tackle. Try to get the ball, and then what these people don't understand, they don't watch football. They don't play football. 70K followers. They don't play football. So everything goes quickly. Khvicha Dambouz play a quick 1-2. Mosquera goes in, tries to win the ball. It happens. It happens. But again, if you don't play football, you don't know how quick the game or football goes and so on, man. Can PSG do a three-peat? Three-peat, baby. Yeah. No. He looked like Shea the entire game, man. Yo, Nasser's son. What money? Oh, PSG held discussions to bring in Juan Alvarez, but the club was put off by his indecision. The captain club should get moving as early as this week in order to recruit to versatile number 9. So I guess Alvarez is not happening anymore. I mean, even though I don't know. Check out Pain tweets. What? Pain? Who's Pain? Pain? I talk about this dude? Him? Next year, real Spanish coach will challenge PSG. Where is he gonna go? I've heard. Oh, he's gonna go to Liverpool. Okay, yeah, that could be good. That could be good. I was a little bit surprised Slot got sacked, but no, I think Adeola could be good at Liverpool. Stinker from PSG. Nobody. I didn't think a single PSG player had a stinker. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What? No. All right, let's see this dude's tweets. We didn't even play in the final, and yet we're trending worldwide. The standard of the game. Like, do you know how much you need to live in your own fucking incest world to keep tweeting stuff like this? Imagine the Champions League final is being played, and you. Where was Barca trending? Nobody was talking about Barca. Barca is the main character. Barca is everything, man. Your club is small when you concentrate without mentioning other clubs. What? Thank God I'm not a Chelsea fan. Bro Club just won back-to-back Champions League time and is tweeting about Barca. 10K. Man, Barca fans truly, truly hate me, man. But yeah, obviously this tweet was fucking being made. Like, this is the issue I have with Barca fans. They lie so much. Barca fans have been cooking Dro Fernandez this entire season. He wins the Champions League, something their club hasn't done in 2016, and they start crying. I swear to God, I've seen Arsenal fans been irritated, but I've never seen a fan base like Barca. Never seen it. Because they want to talk so much shit. But as soon as you just respond, you don't talk shit, you respond with facts, they start crying. I've never seen it, man. Even the most and biggest PSG with. Oh no, I've seen that tweet. Mbappe trying to join PSG celebrations. Champions of Europe, you never have that. Oh, to Arsenal. Same vibes. Again, I don't know. Is this supposed to be a dig at Dro Fernandez? I don't understand these type of tweets, man. Okay, cooking Mbappe, that's good. Another free Ballon d'Or for dropping a stinker in the final. Swear the players were supposed to be better than Lamine Yamal. Why to watch two teams playing the same game is so difficult? Yeah, they truly live in their own world, man. Nah, I wish I could help them, man. I wish I could help them. If they just listen to me for 1 second, man, it's not that hard. Yeah, they hate Draw, they hate them boos. They're just filled with so much hate, man. Yo, so PJ did. No, but no. Gordon is a good player. I think Gordon is a good player. You could potentially say maybe they overpaid. That's another thing. Fucking hell. No, no. I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. And soon I will have only 5 hours left. Arsenal fans. I wouldn't even I wouldn't even say that many Arsenal fans like crying in that terms of crying. They're more like just devastated, so close. You know, losing in a penalty shootout is disgusting. Champions League final penalty shootout, that's disgusting, man. It truly is. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he truly believed and wanted Bayern to win a Champions League this season, and then they bottled it. You know, he wants to talk about the referee in that second leg, but he doesn't want to talk about Bayern being complete garbage for 90 minutes. And I think, you know, he's just putting all of that hate towards PSG. No, who do you mean? Do you mean red and blue? No, I've not talked to him. No, we had other players. You just lose it. We brought on Warren Zara Emre, we brought on Zabarni. Kangili could have been brought on, but Luis Enrique didn't want to. Yeah, childish behavior. I think we have a larger chance of beating Arsenal than Bayern, and we barely beat them. So, yeah, Arsenal could have beaten Bayern, maybe. No, it's not Musiala. It's a Twitter account called Musiala Era. No, that is true. That is true. Back to back to back. Alvarez, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So, I don't know. We have a really strong 11. Just improve the bench. Akhliosh, Ibrahim Maza. Yes, sir, Izan. A little bit more than 5 hours, like 5 hours and 20 minutes left until I'm done with 24-hour live stream. I'm getting closer. I'm not that far away now. Yes, sir, Mosaic. I mean, he does, yeah. Show us up, Alvarin. I don't hate PSG, but for some reason, I freaking hate your opinions. I don't even hate PSG, your opinions, though. I mean, you explain what. Name me one opinion you hate and explain why. Yes, sir, Alvarin. Maybe back to back to back. Maybe three-peat. Who knows? Could potentially create history that has never been created before. Yes, sir. No, I don't think Alvarez would happen. Yeah, I would take Krupi. Krupi is my backup. Yo, welcome, Ninja. No, he's gonna extend until 2030, so we're good. It would be. I think Atletico, what they're hoping for is other clubs coming in, but I don't know. Alvarez is really pushing for the Barca one. Some fan base like me as a Bayern fan, you don't gotta do all that rage baiting and some outrageous opinion. Yo, bro, I just told you. Can you mention an opinion which you label as rage bait and outrageous opinion? Could you mention one opinion, maybe two? That's why I can understand your position. I'm trying to get into your position. I think Barcola leaves, we're gonna get Diamonde from Leipzig. Yeah, and left-footed right winger. Morgan Rogers could potentially be interesting. I know that Arsenal are pushing for him. We'll see. As I said, I'm okay going into next season with Marky. Zabarny got to improve his level next season though. Sharam's bigger legend than Barcola? I mean, none of them are legends. So. Yo, appreciate it, bro. None of them are legends. I tweeted about the knockout stage run. But yeah, we've had the toughest group stage, toughest knockout stage in the past 2 seasons, nearly 3 seasons. But no, we played Dortmund and Sociedad in that season. But yo, shout out to India, man. Appreciate it, bro. Dro, good talent. Hopefully he plays better next season. I think it all depends on how good they are. Dembele, look, if let's say France win the World Cup, Dembele just needs to have a 7 out of 10 World Cup, and he will win the World Cup, Ballon d'Or. Yeah, I know that Lewis Skinny died. Disgusting. I felt the penalty takers were good. I expected Nuno to score his, but it is what it is. Rogers, he'll be in the rotation. No, he's not invited. Right, stop crying. That's smart club behavior, gang. Was semi-final like the ref was making me crash out. Look, I've talked about the decisions. The Nuno Mendes one, the handball on Nuno Mendes, I think that's a handball. I think PSG players just put pressure on the referee to believe that he touched Lamer's hand. The Vitinha one, we've gone through the rules. That's not a penalty. I don't know why people still are crying about it. What I have said is, I think if I was a Bayern München supporter, I understand it's a semi-final and so on. I'll be disgusted by Bayern's performance. Do you understand how ass Bayern were? That was your biggest game of the season. You've been cooking Freiburg and Hoffenheim. You've been cooking teams in the Champions League group stage. You cooked Atalanta. You beat Madrid. You did all of this. You won the DFB Pokal. But in the biggest game of your season, second leg at the Allianz Arena, Bayern were ass. Okay? Don't talk to me about referee decisions. You guys were ass. Okay? With or without referee decisions, you would have gone out. And you deserve to go out. Do you agree with that? This is not me rage baiting. This is not me lying. This is not me trying to get at your emotions or something. I'm being completely honest with you. I was embarrassed, honestly, by how bad Bayern were in that second leg. Do you agree with a fact that I said, or do you still want to call a fact a rage bait? And this is exactly why I asked you for your opinion, because then I can digest it and see if you're right or not. Yes, sir, man. I mean, I don't need any million or something. Honestly, I'm very happy with what I got at the moment. But let's keep working, man. We appreciate it. True, but also why we had a tough, why we didn't finish in top 8 is because we had the toughest group stage out of any team as well. Like 19 hours ish. No UCL with Mbappe. That is true. No, hopefully next season we're better in the league. Yeah, yes, sir. Yo, respect Fabian, midfield 3. Yo, Rivi, Maggi. No, I think people have. Obviously, there are people that are not. Yeah, Ninja has been here for a while, but obviously, some people are maybe not commenting so on. But most people really they like in and out. I will definitely go to Paris one day in the future. Like last time I went there, my friend lived there. He doesn't live there anymore. So yeah, that was that was nice. Good morning.
Yo.
Wait, what time is it? Isn't it like 6 in the morning, 5 in the morning?
Yeah, it's hella early still.
Wait, have you slept?
Oh, I got some. I got a couple hours in.
Well, welcome, bro.
Yeah, man. So what you tired?
Yeah, I'm a little bit cooked. Yeah.
Yeah, you're cooked. Shit, makes sense.
I only got 5 hours left though.
5 hours? You still have 5 hours left?
Yo, 5
Man.
ain't that much, Tosin. Like, I've gone through 19, man.
Shit, man. So what happened? Like, what's happening since I dipped out? Did you get anyone in, or did the league actually join you?
Yeah, he joined a bit later, and he was really drunk, Tosin.
Oh shit, makes sense.
Yeah, he was just hilarious, man. But he was like really devastated. But all the time he was like, no, but you guys deserved it. No, but you guys deserved it. He's like, I was like, yo, where we're at all the time. He was like, yo, you're right there at the top. So no, it was nice. And then I talked with Princess for a while. We talked like World Cup stuff, and then she had to go. I think I've been alone for maybe 1.5 hours now.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that's good that Princess stayed with you a bit.
Yeah. Not yet. No, she stayed with me for a while. So yeah, I haven't been that long. I can show you this, Tosin. I built the predicted team of the season, Champions League.
Oh man. You don't think Due gets in at the expense of maybe one of these? Uh, yeah,
I was thinking that, but Kane top GA with Kvara, Mbappe top goal scorer.
yeah. You know what? It's actually a good prediction. They had like a 4-4-2
Last year, yeah,
formation last season as well.
exactly, yeah. And then I said, this is what I predict. If I could do what I wanted, I would swap Rice for Neves. Because, I mean, come on. Rice cannot be in a starting XI, in my opinion, man. He's a good bench player.
Yeah, you know, you always knew Rice was gonna make it.
Yeah, he made it last year for some reason.
Yeah, they got to get that one Arsenal representation in there.
No, I do got Gabriel and Raya. But I would take 6 PSG players. So you basically got 3 players from Arsenal finalists, 6 players from PSG winners, and then Mbappe and Kane, the 2 other great attackers.
We really went back to back, bro.
And this is what Lucha just said, Tosin.
There will be a moment to talk about back to back, man. These players are still hungry. You can tell. Due's words after the game.
Yeah.
He just kept saying how much he loves the club. And he really liked the
Mbappe.
the antithesis of an Mbappe. Yeah, like Mbappe don't really love the club.
Mbappe gone right. Instead of gone wrong, Mbappe gone right. Because I think Due also knows that he can retire as the greatest PSG legend, the face of PSG.
Yeah.
I think he can become our top scorer, Tosin. Imagine he stays until he retires. What, like 20-ish goals a season, maybe 30 goals? Just longevity-wise, I think he could potentially break it.
Playing from, you think, the midfield or in the attack? Or
Ooh, that's a bit hard. Maybe if he starts taking pens and so on. I just know Due. Yeah.
You could tell he's the heir to that number 10 kit, you know, once Dembele
Yeah.
moves on.
Then I have this one for Dembuz. In the past 2 seasons, round 16, 2 goals, quarterfinal, 2 goals, 2 assists, semifinal, 4 goals, 2 assists, final, 1 goal, 2 assists. This is CR7, Tosin.
Man,
This is CR7.
You got dude saying he stopped padding and shit.
Yeah. His stat pad is 6GA in Champions League semi-final, man. But you know what, Tosin? If Yamal just could rest versus Eibar, he would have dropped a 2-piece versus Inter and Atletico.
Barca fans,
It's all about rest.
All these coolers, bro, they're the king of hypotheticals.
Yeah.
If Yamal was playing in this game, man, y'all don't know what he would be doing.
Yeah, notice I actually had a conversation with Barca fans. Do you know what they said? They said if Yamal played, 2 big chances created. 2 big chances created and some dribbles.
Bro, the nigga in he in Cancun. He was watching the game with all of us, bro. Talking about, oh, if he was this, if he was there, if. It's so disrespectful, man.
Hey. By the way, Tosin, don't compare them to PSG again, man. Don't compare them to PSG, man.
I stand corrected, bro. I watched like the last 5-ish minutes with my brother of that game.
Yeah, Shea was ass, man. Like
he wasn't ass. Nah, stop.
No. I'm saying just down the stretch, Charleston. They were looking to get points, and he just kept passing it away all the time. Pussy.
Yeah. So you saying he should have went out swinging, like just taking bad shot after bad shot?
No, at least attempt. I mean, you're him, Tosin. I think all the OKC players are like, oh my god, let me give it to Shea. He's more likely to score. He's our leader. It's like if Vitinha goes to Dembuz here, take the penalty. Dembuz is like, no, give it to someone else.
I just think the
Dembuz
Thunder
is
were
Jordan. Dembuz is Steph Curry. Dembuz is not fucking Shea. Shea is Saka, man. It's fugazi. It's zesty.
No,
It's disgusting.
You disrespecting a two-time MVP, bro. That's insane to say.
It's, I don't know, man.
Realistically, imagine Dembuz didn't have a Kvara for this Champions League run. That's pretty much what Shea was in. Like, didn't have his second best player pretty much all season.
Yeah, I know, but Dembuz doesn't dive though. Like if Shea wasn't a human being, Tosin, I wouldn't hate on him. But he's shameless. He's not a true winner. I don't like those type of humans, man.
Yeah, I mean, but congratulations to the Spurs, though. I mean,
yeah,
first playoff run, and they're already in the finals. That's just scary to think about.
They did, though, Tosin, in my opinion, overtly celebrate. You see Wembanyama? He was like crying and stuff, like he'd won the chip. So I think the Knicks will win it, in my opinion.
I hear that. I hear that. It's just, he's 20, 21. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. You don't really see that. A lot of stars, they're always like nonchalant when they win, and they're always trying to aura farm. Wemby just puts it all out there, man.
True.
Just a great day for French sports, man. If you really think about it.
Yeah.
Man, when is the parade? When do you think it happens? In a couple hours
2 p.m.
or so?
2 p.m. my time.
Oh, okay.
So 3-ish hours. Look at this, Tosin. This is the table, Champions League. I said we beat number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about this though.
I don't think a team has been this dominant, Tosin. I just know teams haven't been able to face this many top teams because of the new user format and stuff, Tosin. But when has a team did Madrid peak? Maybe Madrid peak. 3-peat. They probably beat most teams. No, they beat PSG. They beat Juventus. They didn't beat Barca. They beat Bayern.
The thing is, what makes us look better than them is we're winning our league. That 3-peat Madrid side, they would throw away the first half of the season and not win the league.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say competition as well? Like I said it myself. I said if we had a stronger competition than Arsenal, we wouldn't have won the league this year.
Arsenal were a good competition this season.
No, they were, but they bounded it a little bit towards the end, especially when they were playing their best lineups in the Coupe de France and rotating a bit in the league. I think they gave up a bit. But
yeah, no, true. Did they win the Coupe de France, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, good for them.
Beating Nice, man. It just Nice stayed up, Tosin, and Saint-Étienne failed to get up. That was a bit unfortunate. Look at Lucha, Tosin.
Where's Lucha? Oh, he's doing the Kvara selling.
Yeah, ice in his veins, man.
Someone asks, do you think Arsenal come back better or they're finished? Yeah, I think they cooked.
As I've said, they have a lot of money to spend. Probably similar. But I think the teams around them, at least in the Premier League, will get better.
Yeah, I think Liverpool get better. I don't know if City gets better.
You know who they're gonna get, Tosin, as the manager?
I saw rumors of the Bournemouth dude.
Yeah, exactly. Ariola, whatever his name is. Yo, good morning, Tosin. Tosin, this is a video. Arsenal defense. This is the football they want to play. By the way, Tosin, you know, Lee Gunner, he was still somewhat Arteta out. He was like, yo, I'm tired of playing shit football every game, man. Like even DJ says it. Like he doesn't like that Arsenal played this football. Fabiano was embarrassing today.
Embarrassing.
What game are you guys watching, man?
Embarrassing how like give me a 5-sentence report, Ninja.
The below R9.
R9.
True. Yeah, I don't know why Arteta stopped just being normal. Yo, Gio, thanks so much for the soup chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Let me check out what is this. Or is this the song? Okay, wicked. Hopefully it just doesn't get copyrighted, man. But thanks so much for the soup chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Yo, Gio, appreciate it a lot, man. Thanks so much, man. But nice song. You could hear the song, right, Tosin?
Yeah.
Second red for that penalty. I don't think it's a second red. From what I know from the rules, usually if it's a pen, they don't give a card for us, which makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think that should have been a second yellow. I was content with just the pen.
Yep.
Man. Yeah, but soccer getting cooked.
Yeah, he is getting cooked. Deservedly so, though.
L'Equipe have been coming out with some reports. Kang and Lee are candidates for departure this summer. The two players wish to have a more important role next season. Yeah, I think Lee is gone for sure.
I just hope we get as much money as possible.
Paris Saint-Germain are going to pocket more than 150 million euros from UEFA, and we could potentially reach a record revenue figure this summer.
Record?
Yeah.
Could get more than last season?
Yeah, they're estimating somewhere in the region of around 837 million euros.
Okay, so it's similar amount to what we got before. This PSG team is genuinely one of the most overrated teams I've seen. The only reason they look so good is because their season started in March, while Arsenal have been in a title race since December.
That's your takeaway, buddy?
It's a woman, by the way. It's a woman, by the way.
That's your takeaway, lady?
Uncomfortable conversation?
Very uncomfortable. If you ask Lucho, which front three would you rather have? What would Lucho say?
I still think Emerson.
I disagree.
Just team PSG. Team PSG. Trio. No. Come on, Emerson.
No, I think this season we didn't really get to see the full breadth of, our front three because of the injuries, man.
Yeah.
I just feel like we've been more decisive as well against big teams. This front three, Suarez, Nate, Messi, 14-15, incredible. All-timer season. Can't be taken away. 15-16, though, when they played together in the Champions League, they had nutty numbers. Don't get me wrong. But in the Champions League 15-16, against Atleti, they were absolutely clueless as a trio. I remember.
But was it more
even against Arsenal
team performance or a trio performance?
Even against Arsenal as a trio, they weren't that great. I mean, the game at the Emirates, I think they ended up scoring through some Neymar and Suarez magic. And Messi scored. Yeah, that's the only time they really linked up. Second leg, they cooked up. Okay. But then that's an Arsenal team. That's Arsenal in what, 2015, 16?
It was like El Nene and Koscielny and
they probably finished
Bellerin.
fourth. Yeah, they probably finished fourth that season. Coquelin and shit. Come on, bro. Them dudes finished fourth. Yeah, I might lean our front three, man. Juve, Roma, Atleti, Arsenal. There's teams that were, yeah, that's true. Even us, even Paris Saint-Germain, low key.
It was only Neymar that picked us.
16-17. I'm strict in 16-17. Yeah, it was really, them boys weren't that good against us. SSB also asked me, what do you think of the Brazilian kid Ryan from Bournemouth? No thoughts like that. I seen that he came in and he's cooking. Remember when Richarlison first went to the Prem and he started cooking up?
With Watford?
Yeah, it could just be. You never know, man. You never know if you gotta sustain it at this level. Just because you come in swinging out the gate, don't mean you might have that longevity. They're saying 100 million, man. Yeah, Bournemouth are just. That's why I'm not even looking at the Krupi kid, because I know Bournemouth are gonna evaluate him at something crazy, like 90 million, 80 million, something crazy. Wait, if they're saying 100 million for Ryan, they're probably gonna ask 100 million for Eli, the Krupi kid.
Oh yeah, he's way more. I mean, they can ask for way more money when it comes to him.
Yeah. I don't see what we can really like in terms of signings. I know Lucho still wants a tiny group.
Yeah, from what I've read, it's like 2 to 3 players.
Krupi ain't worth 100, so is Diomande. Man, I'm gonna still give it to Diomande. Like I'm gonna close my eyes and put in. I don't think Paris Saint-Germain want to pay 100 million. Someone actually referred me to the Sports Zone report that Campos wants Diomande.
Yeah, no, he's the one that wants him. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to do it, man. I think either Barcola or fucking what's his name, Mbaye leave this season.
Look at these Sosin. Pressing heat map. Kvara. Dambuz. Julian Alvarez. I think he's the worst presser in Euro's top 5 leagues, Sosin.
Not surprising.
This was a link, Tosin, monitoring a JD Canvot. France under 21 international was already PSG radar back in Toulouse days and his standout form this season at Palace.
Where does he play? Is he like a left back or something? Or?
JD Canvot. Centre back and also can play as a DM. Wait, what foot is
shit. 39 minutes ago, Yan Diomande ticks a lot of boxes for the profile sought by Luis Enrique. The 19-year-old winger is in discussions with Paris Saint-Germain. L'Equipe. This is L'Equipe now reporting this.
Are these the reports that just came out?
It just came out, yeah.
Is it on Active Foot?
No. Well, actually, yes, it's on Active Foot, yeah.
No, because I saw they dropped a lot of L'Equipe reports. I want to show you this one. You would like it, Tosin. Ali Barat, one of the most influential agents in international football, has recently received 2 official authorizations to solicit offers for Gabriel Mek from 2 countries, in particular France and England. Grêmio values Mek between 15 and 20 million euros. Attempts to extend his contract until 2031 have not succeeded. In other words, the current contract is only until September 2027. It is therefore urgent to close the deal.
Welcome, man. We've been talking.
You remember since he was like 16? Because I remember we talked about Estevao, and then you were like, "No, this is the next Neymar. This is the actual next Neymar." And then we
He
watched
like yo
Gabriel
Loki.
Beckham.
I don't even compare him to Neymar anymore. Like his tape, he played like Dumboos.
Dumboos. He
Yeah,
got
like
that silky, a bit
it's like
long.
two-footed. He plays
Oh,
very
he's
like
two-footed.
yeah, he plays very two-footed. Left foot, right foot, ball manipulation. Let's see some clips, man. Let's see some clips. I don't think you get copyrighted on Liga Brazilian league clips.
Let's see. Yo, Billy Ray, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Thank you, PSG. Long live football. Yo, shout out to you, man. Thanks so much for the super chat, man, and long live football, man. We survived for one more year.
Man, yo, did you see? I'm not this person, but did you see a bunch of Premier League fans at the end of the first half? Some of them were like, I think obviously most of them were rooting for us to win, but a small percentage were like, man, this is what happens when you play Premier League teams. Look at how you guys are struggling. They try to make it a Premier League thing, like we can't handle it.
Yeah, there was someone that super chatted. He said, wait, was it him? Okay, no, it wasn't him. I'll come to your super chat. One second, Abdul Hadi. Yeah, I remember it was a super chat because I rewatched it back when I was alone. He said, wow, PSG in another final against a London team, English London team, and you're struggling. And I said, shut the fuck up, man. Chelsea are ass. So no, they all collide, Tosin. At the end of the day, there are no rivalries in the Premier League. It's all fake when you look at it. You know, Goldbridge, I watched the clip, Tosin. He said it was the biggest robbery in football history.
Did Paris Saint-Germain won the game?
Yeah, we robbed Arsenal. That Madueke penalty. He said Arteta should go immediately and like report the game and stuff. Rio Ferdinand as well was glazing Arsenal. All these Premier League pundits and stuff, they all just glaze each other. It's all fake, man. Like you would never see a Marseille legend glaze PSG, or a PSG legend glaze Marseille. And another super chat from Abdul Hadi. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. I hope PG's challenges in 2026, 2027. Okay, Tosin. This is what I did. I did yes and no tier list here. Here are all the top teams, as you can see. What teams would you move down in terms of challenging PSG next season?
Man City.
Move them down? Okay.
Yeah. Madrid as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think Madrid next season, they're going to be focused on winning a domestic trophy next season.
Yeah. No, that's what the reports are saying as well, Tosin. Jose Mourinho's objective is to win La Liga.
Yeah, they're going to be super
And there's a clause in his contract. He has a 2-year contract. If he wins La Liga, it becomes a 3-year. 1+. So yeah, La Liga is the goal.
Man, next season, that's going to be some fireworks, bruh. Fucking Mourinho back at the Spanish capital, man. I'm gonna watch a couple. I'm actually really tune into a couple Madrid games, man. That's some box office shit. Because in the pressers, Mourinho's gonna be box office in the pressers.
Like a Clásico. Clásicos are going to be crazy.
Yeah. Oh shit, Liverpool.
Would you keep them? Think about Liverpool,
dropped
Tosin.
down.
Van Dijk is washed. Konate has left.
Yeah,
that's already confirmed. Because these three, Tosin, is consistent with the past 2 seasons. If you look at the past 2 seasons, alongside PSG, these 3 teams have been the best teams.
Put Barca last. Put Barca last, though.
Bayern semi this year, quarter the year before. Barca basically the opposite. Quarter this year, semi the year before. Arsenal semi and final.
Put Bayern second. Yeah. Fair enough. That's fair.
Yeah.
But see, all these Barca fans, bro, the way they be talking, it's like they're saying if this was our team or whatever. Bro, we watched y'all against y'all couldn't be Atleti. Like they just love hypotheticals, man.
No,
it's so embarrassing.
So one tweet Tosin that got 40K. likes, and it said like, "Look at these PSG wingers 2v1. They can never be like Lamine Yamal."
Yeah,
Yamal, man. What a player, man.
I don't think Lamine cooks in that with that kind of coverage on it. Maybe
But
that's just
Tosin,
me.
Yamal has played 2 Premier League teams this season, Tosin.
Newcastle.
Newcastle. The second leg he was good. The first leg he dropped a stinker, and the game versus Chelsea dropped a stinker.
Even in the second leg, yes, the second leg he was good, but I'll never forget him missing that chance in the 6-yard
yeah.
area with the ball on his right foot. The man has no right foot. Like, what are we doing?
Okay, so this is Gabriel Mick.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think thus far?
Hello.
Ooh.
And someone said that he cooked recently in the Under-17 World Cup as well. But I didn't know he was playing central, and he looks physical, Tosin. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Like, I can say he can take a challenge.
He's actually not out of the where he's still slight physically from what I've seen. Because you mentioned the Under-17 World Cup. He was actually a substitute
okay.
on that team. But technically, he's a marvel. He's more of a flary player than Esteval.
Yo, I'll give him instead of Krupi. Just money-wise, this dude, his contract ends next year.
Oh, man. Yeah, this kid's going to be special. Gremio talent as well, man.
Well, who's as well from Gremio?
Ronaldinho, bro.
Oh.
That's the first player I think of.
Yo, look how he moves, man. Campos cook, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's ready for first-team football in Europe, but it's definitely a move you make, though, just for the future.
And by the way, I've read that Moscardo, Tosin, he's looking good. Braga want to keep him, want to get him on another loan.
Man, we're going to have to extend that contract then, because I know that contract dwindling down. His Paris Saint-Germain contract.
Sure.
Funnily enough, he was expected to come into the first team. If not for that foot injury, Moscardo was expected to come into the first team at the start of 2024. January 2024, yeah.
Yeah, here's that report, Tosin. Look at this. It's Daily Mail, so not the best source, but West Ham has set the price to secure Matheus Fernandes, 93 million euros. The Premier League has to be banned.
Yeah, we good off that. We are super good. Yo, give me a sec, man. I'm gonna just I need to get some water.
Arthur Mello. Yeah, I appreciate that. Abzino. Look, we have 4.5 hours left. And then we have done 24 hours. So a little bit more and then I'm done. Hardest beating Crespo. Yeah, no, I was cooked. I was cooked until we scored, and even then after that, I was still cooked because it was 1-1, small margins the entire time, man. No, 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 no. Yeah, I did the 24-hour live stream last year after we won the UCL, and I'm doing one again now. Final ever, hardest. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any team scores 5 minutes and then plays that kind of football. I don't think we've seen it.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
You know, I agree with that comment. Looking back, Arsenal was our toughest challenge this season.
Tougher than Bayern?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like Bayern was like more of a defensive test. Arsenal was an offensive test.
More so, we had to dig deeper against Arsenal.
Yep. And it's
That's
a
what
one game.
And it's a
always
one-off
hard to
game.
do.
Yeah. Bayern are a better team, I think, for like overall, but just the occasion, the fact that it's a final,
Yeah.
and Arsenal are defensively resolute. Yeah, I think that's what makes it the toughest game of our season. And we still passed. We still got through the shit. So, where do you guys rank Paris Saint-Germain in terms of top 10 greatest teams ever? Man, I mean, there's the 50s Real Madrid side. There's the Ajax team of the 70s. There's the Milan team of the 80s or the late 80s. Then in the 90s, I don't know if there's any 90s team that can fuck with Paris Saint-Germain. 2000s team, yeah, nothing there really. And then 2010s, okay, there's some candidates. You know, you got the Bayern team, the Bayern, Real Madrid, Barca, those type of teams. 70s Bayern's also in the picture. 70s Ajax. I think Paris Saint-Germain make the top 10. Because the 2020s decade has kind of been about Paris Saint-Germain, if you think about it. You know, from the Champions League final loss against Bayern, 2020, up until here we are, like 6 years later. Paris Saint-Germain have pretty much made deep runs in the Champions League all but 2 years, 2 consecutive years. That coincided with the arrival of one Lionel Messi. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put. I don't know where to place Paris Saint-Germain. I mean, that's probably something we'll have to talk about in the coming weeks, months. Yeah, we're definitely. I would put us in the top 10. I would put us maybe just outside the top 5. Maybe 6th or something. But the thing is, what we have that these other teams don't have is we have consecutive, you know, league titles plus the Champions League. Even the great Madrid side that three-peated, they weren't winning their league titles. So we're the only team to do that with the Madrid side of the 50s with Di Stefano, and the fucking the Ajax side of the early '70s with Johan Cruyff. Where do you rank Paris Saint-Germain? Let me see what else the chat talking about. Yo, I'm tweaking. Tilson, would you entertain a Konate move to the park now that he's leaving on a free? I would. I'm not really interested in the finances of it all. Yeah, I think he's someone you sign and you let Zabarni go. Personally, but it remains to be seen what's going to be done. Konate, Margi, and Pacho. That's a serious center back three right there. I could go to war with that. You know what I'm saying? I can go to war with that. Yo, you got a super chat, by the way.
Oh. Yo, thank you so much. Abdul Talks Blue, man. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Sleep hasn't been good this season. Thank you, PSG. They actually wanted to win cup with 24% ball position. Pathetic team. Yo, cook him, man. Cook Arsenal, man.
Look, now that I've calmed down, though, I feel like who executed their game plan better, Arsenal or Paris Saint-Germain?
Arsenal. I think we did what we've been doing this season, Tosin, which is, despite maybe not being the best, we just managed to win. That's been the story of PSG this season. Mentality.
Yeah, it's been a mentality thing all season, like resilience. But yeah, I mean, it's like a boxing match, that game, where like the fighter takes you into the deep waters, man. He's hitting you with body shot after body shot. Like they wanted that 24% possession. Arsenal, that was their game plan. Just to make sure that Paris Saint-Germain don't threaten them. And the moment Vitinha, well, mostly Kvara and Dembouz, when those two went out, then Arsenal started to really go for it. You know, with those long balls. Every long ball was actually scary. I remember you saying it during the game. Every long ball, every ball into the box, they were able to make it stick and, bring some threat into the game. But, if that's what you're gassing, as a neutral, man, you're absolutely cooked. This is Champions League football. This is the highest level of European football. If that's what you gassed about, like,
yeah,
I mean, it's whatever. But all in all, though, that's what Arsenal needed to do, because that was their game plan. They followed their game plan better than we did with ours.
100%. Especially getting that early goal that suited their football so well, and also an early goal for us would have suited well.
Yeah. I think we would have kept the clean sheet if we got an early goal.
Yeah.
Another question, Tosin, how do you feel about Julian Alvarez joining Barca? I ain't never wanted it, bro. I never wanted to. This dude right here to
Who?
my left, and that's who. Yeah, he was
Who?
getting red. Well, now he on my right. My man was texting old girl all the time. Yo, please come, please come. She just leaving him on red. She not worried about him.
No. She actually texted back. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, okay. And you were still delusional. Like, man. She responded. 7 hours later. She still responded.
Yeah, and I responded immediately, man. I was like, Alvarez.
Yeah.
But I'm the Talks Blue. Thanks so much for the super chat. Massively appreciate it. And then we have from Mr. Filiano here. Wagwan Tosin.
Yo, what's good, bro? I just actually woke up, bro. Can you pull up? Phil?
He got the link. And good morning, Aaron. Yes, sir. At the moment, I'm trying to search if this stream can continue because I remember last year, Tosin, you remember when I turned off the stream and then I started it again?
Oh, you get existing past 12 hours?
It was something I think I'd researched last time around. Let me check. Okay, so here you can see Tosin. This is last year. Yeah, you see 11:47. Then I did a new one, 6:30.
Oh, wow. Makes sense.
Because this one is currently 11:23.
Can you find the Manchester City post-match stream?
In the group stage?
From last season, yeah.
Yo, you remember this one? You can see my mouse, Tosin?
Oh, the Inter Juve game?
Yeah, do you remember?
Yeah, that was actually a very entertaining game.
It was. And
Yeah,
then Colo scored
gassing
that
Colo.
banger at the end.
Yeah, we were gassing Colo all game, yeah.
And by the way, it looks like he's going to go to Juventus. Spurs do not want to keep him.
And not surprising. And Juve are about to hoe us because they didn't make Europe. So we might sell them at a real loss. Like, how much are you thinking? Like
honestly,
15,
I think,
20
Juve didn't even get Champions League football. They'll
That's what I'm
probably do
saying.
like some loan.
Yeah, we're so cooked.
Wait, you said the post-match after City, Tosin? So this
Yeah.
one.
Is that it? Yeah, I want to see what I said initially at the start of that. I think I said something prophetic.
Yeah, I know. I got clickbaited for that one. And Abdul Hadi, once again, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Thanks so much, man. Merci beaucoup. Now they have 2 Champions Leagues. Can you loan Arsenal, Khvicha, and Dambuz? Anyways, after the parade, see you next season. We won't, unfortunately, not have a bus parade. We'll have some kind of celebration later today. And see you next season. We have 2 Champions Leagues, but no, unfortunately, we cannot loan you anyone because 2 is not enough. Honestly, we're not satisfied. We're not satisfied.
Man, the losers have to come out and say, "You guys only have 2 CLs. You only have 2 CLs, man." Last year, they're
I've already said the message, Chosen. If you want to chat to me, you need to have a treble, a 6-tuple, and a back-to-back.
I don't think a lot of teams meet the criteria.
Only one club meet the criteria.
Which club is that?
Bayern München. Because they did a back-to-back in like the 70s. And they obviously have a 6-tuple and they have a treble.
Fair enough.
Apart from that, nobody. Where do you want me? Abdul Hadi, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciated, man. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, I can show you this video in the meantime, Tosin. Look at Lucha here.
Remember when Arteta? I don't know if Arteta did this. Maybe looking back, but did he actually kick a ball onto the field? 'Cause I remember we were saying that during the watch along.
I haven't seen anyone put that clip on Twitter, so I don't know, Tosin.
Yeah, I guess we were imagining that one. Oh yeah, let me hear this.
And De Bruyne
De
chance.
Bruyne chance.
And they had
So
like a
maybe-
cheeky Haaland header.
Yeah, but in terms of like we had the ball the entire time, we dominated like the momentum and whatnot.
Yeah,
I
I
thought
was
the
driving.
first half
I was
more
driving.
complete
I can hear
and more
myself
control
driving.
The first half overall, but I guess the second half was better because I mean we came back.
Just question, a little off topic, but have we ever come back from 2 goals down in the Champions League?
No, Tosin, I read the stat. We haven't come back from a 2-0 deficit in all competitions since 2012.
Damn.
What?
Wait, have we done it this season? No.
No. Have we been
Or
2-0 down?
being
before?
2-0 down. Against Bayern. That's the only one. The group stage game. Oh, Spurs. UEFA Super Cup.
You're right. Yeah.
And I don't know about 2-goal deficit, but being 2-0 down, we've never come back since 2012 versus. Yeah, Heike, Junior was at the Parc des Princes. That's why. So he's not even in the studio in the UK and so on. Yeah, yo, Junior, if you are the biggest G out of all of them, please just, if you can remember the timestamp, man. I really want to see that clip. Valencian.
Oh, so in an actual game, okay, and to win.
Yeah,
Fast
and
forward
win.
it. Fast forward it 2 times the speed.
Yeah, because
What is it you're searching for? Oh yeah, I don't think it counts the aggregate one. Now, short game, we just have to finish off what we did in this game. And I don't want to be like, oh, let's just go through. No, we're now pretty much already through. Let's have a fun game. Let's score like 5-10 goals.
Honestly,
Let
I
them
feel
go Sapad, let Bacola Sapad.
You know what I feel like though? I feel like that type of game, like, Stuttgart board of directors and PSG board of directors, they're gonna come. They'll be like, let's just get a
gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, gentleman's agreement
The
for
thing
a
is,
draw.
you can't really do that because it depends on City. It depends on City. It depends on
No,
City.
City are cooked if it's a draw.
No, as in if City, we're assuming City wins. We need City to win. If City like screw it out.
No, because we both would be on 11 points then.
Yeah,
We're
Stuttgart
both on
on 10
10.
points. Yeah, Stuttgart and PSG are both on 10 points. So
I'm just
City are on what, 8?
And we checked, Tosin. If we win against
City-
Stuttgart, yeah, Phil?
But City are on, I think, 9 points.
No, they're
No, 8.
They're on 8. They're on 8, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
So wait, so if you guys were to draw,
We go on 11. It depends on too many. It's hard to say.
I
because-
think there's goal difference too, right?
They have to play. Who does City play against? Club Brugge, right?
Club Brugge
Club
is
Brugge.
11.
Don't forget Club Brugge have 11 points as well.
That's what I'm
Jesus
saying.
Christ.
No, Club Brugge, they have to play for a draw. If they draw, City are out.
That's
City
it,
needs
yo.
to win.
City, like, they're trouble, bro.
I mean, they're at home. I think City will do it. I think City will do it. I
Yo,
don't want them to. I want them out, but I think they'll do it.
Yo, Tosin, do you still think Club World Cup is better?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're so embarrassing, bro. Come on.
He's consistent.
Wow. Okay, fine.
No, we're about to do the first, instead of quadruple, 5-2.
Really? How like
Coupe de Champions, Coupe de France, Ligue 1, Champions League and Club World Cup.
Jesus Christ.
And then we win the International Club World Cup, the World Club World Cup, then win the UEFA Super Cup. And then boom, we've done something that no club has ever done.
Oh, speaking of the Club World Cup, I was wrong. You guys were right. I heard that apparently FIFA have basically
Yeah, fuck
forced
this,
basically
fuck
clubs to
this.
go
You
and
can
put up
turn
their
it
best
off,
team.
you can turn it off. I swear to God, I thought I said something to the tune of, we're going to look back at this game after we win 3, 4, 5 Champions Leagues. Maybe I said that when I left the car.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 5.5 hour stream.
Yeah.
Yo, Ty, do you remember what the 12-hour thing is? Because I've been trying to research about it now. And they're giving me others, like other answers here. Could you? What was the 12-hour thing? By the way, I found something with Arteta, Tosin. Look here. Here's Arteta trying, as usual, to influence play by actually standing on the touchline.
It's ridiculous, man, what this dude does.
PSG cheated to the final.
Did you remember when he was like pressing with the Arsenal team against Atleti? It's like, yo,
No.
man, he like closed down Llorente from his touchline.
Is it this one?
Forcing him to pass back. Man, okay. I mean, gun to your head, does Barcola stay next season? It's yes or no? Yo, you taking
Yes.
us for? Yes, okay.
What do you think?
I'm gonna say no. But
No.
if he does stay, I'm not. We look even scarier. Because I still want Diomande.
Mm.
I still want Diomande and Akliush and Buwadi. Buwadi, Diomande, Akliush, and I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable. Buwadi, Akliush, Diomande, Konate. Perfect. Perfect.
No,
son.
I've told you the Konate thing though, Tosin. He's asking for some crazy money, man. We don't have the facilities for that.
I don't know, man. I just think we need to. I just think, I think we need to offload both Zabarni and Chevalier to fund it.
No, but it's also about the wage structure and all of that. We just can't be throwing away money like that.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the finances, but if they can find a way to make it work, they should do it. Reports about Diogo Costa,
Yeah, I saw that.
26-year-old goalkeeper with Porto. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but yeah, I just think outfielder signings matter more. You know, Konate, Buwadi, Akliush, Diomande, and I'm comfortable, man. If we do that. Konate is a good channel defender, but he can't pass. That's fine. We don't need him for that. I do need that channel defending, though. Diamante is overrated. What do you see in him that we don't see? I mean, is there tape available
Of who?
of Diamante? Find some tape on Twitter rather than YouTube. I just think he's the next great winger, SSB. And he's a top 3. Based on the underlying metrics, he's and even the eye test. He's top 3 wingers out there, man, next to Doku and Lamine. And he's playmaker first. He's not like someone looking to score. He's just always looking to create. You know what though? You know why people don't low-key rate him? He doesn't have the best aesthetics.
What do you mean? Oh my!
Look at that.
Athletically, he's just crazy, man.
Look at the standing start. I love him on the right wing. I think he's better on the right than on the left. Look at that. I think he's better off the right than on the left. Oh man. Look at the burners. Bye-bye. Left foot. That's Bayern, by the way. Oh yeah, this led to the goal, yeah. Look at that. Are you sold? Are you sold now, SSB?
Oh.
I still remember those Colo calls. Nah, he not Colo, bro. He not Colo. Don't do that. Someone says, let's get Ordonez, Acquisition Alvarez. Stop saying fucking Alvarez. He don't, fuck that dude, man. Fuck Alvarez. Fuck Alvarez, man.
Yo, Gio, appreciate soup, Shala. Yeah, massively appreciate it. Thanks so much, man. But I'm good, man. You think I'm some kind of kid? I've done this before, man, but I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you.
Bundesliga tax. They even made Gittins. Gittins was not that good in Bundesliga. Gittins was actually mid in Bundesliga, which is a huge. That was a huge red flag on Gittins. The fact that he couldn't set that league on fire. Tosin, why don't you want Alvarez? Is he not perfect for Lucho? I mean, I fuck with. I just don't want a player I don't want a player that has shown no willingness to come to Paris Saint-Germain. That is dick riding Barca. The moment you start dick riding Barca, talking about that's your dream club and all that, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. Paris Saint-Germain have already moved on. If he's hesitating, they move on. Bro, we just won back-to-back Champions Leagues. And to be fair, I think if you're Julian, as a competitor, you're not telling yourself, let me go to Paris Saint-Germain, the team that's just won back-to-back Champions League. You know? You're thinking of going to a team like Barca in the sense that, take everything else. Just if I can go to Barca and win them the Champions League after what? A 10+ year drought? That kind of appeals a bit more. in addition to the city and all that shit. Like, you know, Kevin Durant, KD would not have gone to Golden State if Golden State went back to back in 2016 and 2017. Oh no, in 2015 and 2016. KD would not have gone to Golden State. If we lost, then you know what? Maybe this Alvarez shit would have been the thing. Like, we would have been like, fuck it, just get Alvarez now. Do whatever it takes
Yeah.
to get Alvarez.
By the way, you know Mbappe hasn't congratulated us, Tosin.
Makes sense. I mean, have all the players have they gone to camp yet at Clairefontaine, the French team?
What, the French players?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Oh,
I
wow.
read a report, the French players watched the game at Clairefontaine,
Interesting. Okay.
and Mbappe was there.
Yeah. Imagine them Bulls when them Bulls going up. And Due and all them boys, man. The arrogance. Actually, none of our players are arrogant like that. Let's even.
All right, so now we're exactly 4 hours away.
Yeah, you're running on fumes right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get crazy, man. As I mentioned, soon Tosin will.
Splash some water. Go splash some cold water on your face.
Yeah, no, I've been doing that. It just soon I will need to end the stream, and we'll start a new one.
All right, just send it to me on Discord.
Yeah, I just found out. Okay, I will just need to do a new thumbnail.
I'm just reading the chat right now. If Mbappe leaves Madrid, where does he even go? No, he's not leaving Madrid. Neymar still hasn't publicly congratulated the club. For context, even Sergio Ramos and David Beckham.
Yeah, but Neymar's in Brazil, you know, time zone.
Oh, stop it. Mbappe hasn't even liked Hakimi or Dembouz's Champions League winner post. Who cares? Like, I don't think.
Okay, I have that now on scheduled. You don't think nobody cares, Tosin? Okay, let's. You know what, Tosin? You name me PSG legends, and we'll see if they've posted something on Instagram.
Thiago Silva.
Actually, I saw that he posted, but we can't. PSG, good luck. Champion encore. Congratulations, Paris.
Edison Cavani.
No.
Not a thing. Okay.
People said Donna posted
Donnarumma?
something. I don't understand what people talk. He didn't. It must have been some fake. It's like circulating.
Yeah, Donna not gonna post shit.
Wow, Dewey hasn't even posted something. Who? Ibra?
Oh, Zlatan not gonna post shit. Wait, let's see.
Was he at the game? I think he was at the game as well. One finals, maybe not every final. Is this about the UCL final? No. I think he was at the game as well. No. All right. Who else? Di Maria? No.
I think Di Maria will do it eventually. Maybe like
Yeah.
you know,
Again, it's like time zone. Like no.
Lucas Moura.
Yeah.
Last season, he talked about how happy he was that Paris Saint-Germain won their first Champions League, but then he said a bigger part of him felt, disappointed that, like the group of players that he was with couldn't do it.
True.
That's what he actually started thinking about more. Oh shit, he posted something. Oh shit. When did he post that?
13 hours ago. Champion mon frère. Like watching it live probably. With the new PSG kit as well.
Man, shout out to Lucas, man. Shout out to
Ooh,
Lucas.
Marco. Okay, there's a story. Verratti, man.
Bro, he even there. Like
No. He uploaded PSG's
Oh, he
video.
uploaded. Oh, okay.
Okay, Verratti. Matuidi, someone said?
Oh, obviously.
Oh, Matuidi even talked about the final. And they asked him, Tosin, they said, would you start for this PSG team? He said no. Oh, he was there, yeah, Matuidi, with his son, I think, maybe. Man, look at Kimpembe, Tosin. He's become an influencer now. And you know what? Now we can't hate on it. Now he's not earning 250K a week and not doing anything. Lavezzi. Ooh. Yo, Lavezzi posted, Tosin.
Yeah, shit.
Wait, have you seen how Lavezzi looks like?
What does he look drastically different or something?
Yeah. Let me find the picture. Okay. You see Lavezzi?
Where?
Okay, well, let's go
Oh,
through every
man.
player. Who is this?
Okay, that's Van der Vel. Oh, that's Lavezzi right down. Is that Lavezzi in the middle?
Where?
Oh man, with the red shirt, that's Lavezzi.
This?
No, in the middle, right next to Pastore.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he looks like a mess, man. He looks like he looks like that Jewish dude on the PBD podcast. Adam, I think that's his name. Yo, he looks like him, bro. Damn.
All right, keep it going. Who's this?
Sirigu, Jeremy Menez. That's obviously JJ. That's Nene. Who's that? Is that Chantom?
Yep.
Okay. That's Sako, another influencer pre-Kimpembe.
Yeah. Kimpembe before Kimpembe.
Obviously, Javi. Who the hell is that? You sure that was a player?
Barca, Monaco.
Oh, okay, Julie. That's Julie.
Yeah.
That's Gamero. Claude Makalele. Guillaume Horal, I believe. Pauletta. No idea who that Fernandinho.
Yeah, I don't know these two either.
Yeah, I don't know them too either. Yeah, I don't know who them dudes is.
Yeah, but this was a picture taken recently. I saw it. When I saw Lavezzi, I was like, "What the fuck?" Okay, who more should we check out?
Shit.
Maxwell? Does he even have Instagram? I don't think so.
Maxwell Scherer? No, he don't be on the gram.
What the fuck?
That's not it.
Ooh, Keylor Navas?
Oh, he don't give a fuck. Bro, we been him.
I don't know. All these South American players, I'm gonna give them like a couple of hours. Like the Di Maria, Cavani, Neymar, Keylor Navas. Messi. Yeah, Messi doesn't even fucking follow us, man. He would never post something, man. That little midget.
That man's still hurt.
I mean, we saw Okocha before. Maybe Okocha does. Oh, he doesn't have Instagram. Ooh, Beckham. Come on, he must have glazed us. I mean, he was there at the game and shit. Yeah.
Man, shout out Beckham, man.
Give me a season to be proud of, man.
He's trying to be diplomatic. You know he happy as shit that we won.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Duno in the chat. Yeah, he's saying we gotta cash in on Barco.
Oh, that miss in 97th is unforgettable. David Luiz. I actually saw they asked Luiz who do you support. He said neither, because he obviously has played for both clubs.
Man, fuck David Luiz. One of the worst center backs I've ever seen.
Okay, he was at the game.
David Luiz is fucking awful, man.
He actually won.
I was actually watching.
Yeah.
I was actually watching some of our games. I watched the Chelsea tie from the 14-15 season. First leg, I think, before the infamous. Remember the game, probably the most memorable game for you, the game at the park where we wore the red kit. Sorry, at the bridge, Stamford Bridge, where we wore the red kit.
Yep.
But the game before that, the first leg, man, we were so bad. I watched that game just for fun on Footballia, the site Footballia, where you can.
Yep.
Man, David Luiz, man, one of the worst players I've ever seen. He was playing in midfield that game. Ugh. That shit was
As a
disgusting.
DM.
Yeah. Oh shit! Arsenal still have a parade to do for their. Had no
Yeah,
idea
'cause-
about that. Okay.
Yeah, because they were saving the Champions League as well. Double celebration.
Unlucky. That shit gonna be feeling bittersweet. I mean, they still won the title, so they can be proud about that. Mbappe and Neymar did not congratulate us, bro. If you're an Mbappe, Neymar dick sucker, stop repping Paris Saint-Germain, man. I don't fuck with Mbappe anymore, bro. That was just a gimmick. That was just a gimmick for content purposes.
What gimmick?
Me just, saying I miss Mbappe